You could be so much more, made for the moment in the era I forge. Live from the minutes where the legends are born, and the myths are forever when they pen our lore. I hear every echo inside of the roar clear. I feel all the hopes inside of the same fear. The shadows that faded out all the lights in the same years, when they tell us that it's gone, but yo, I'm still here. Run it back, quarter on one cab, when 99 seconds is everything y'all have. Prove yourself worthy, I live in the impact. As soon as I push forward and tell them to hold that, roll back. I don't see any limit, they're lacking the vision and asking why the hell I would risk it. I'm basically different, I'm everything they say that I isn't. The arcade era live in my spirit. Don't tell me to move on, soon as all the pressure gets too strong. Feel like I was born here for something to prove wrong. When was that moment when you felt that sound and heard the crowd shake ground, screaming one more round? Let the lights flash over the main stage, I'm still brave, battling the giants that still made the will face. Test that choice, ignite the fire of a brand new age when they hear my voice.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
I roll with the punches so I survive, and reinforcement of that is my 9 to 5. I've been played and beat down, this is the rebound. All systems go because I've arrived. When it's the only option, second is unacceptable. Make them feel the music and crank it a couple decibels. Style is impetuous, defense impregnable. This is the beginning, imagine your boy at level 2. My brothers is 10, yet we run in the trenches, so coming against us is utterly senseless. I didn't know it was in me, but now I know it for sure. Number 1 contender, soon as I hit the door. Hurt y'all on the war, now jaws on the floor. My style is revered like art on the wall. If they ain't in the know, better keep them informed. Evolution's constant, and this ain't my final form.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Oh, run this back, rush it down. I got next, I'll be strong, prove myself, I'm still here, quarters down, infinity, infinity. Infinity.
Light me up. Never backing down.
Who's got what it takes right this second?
Look at that crowd here.
Evo is love. The people come back because this event is unlike anything else in the entire video game world.
This is crazy, so close. Oh! Betting on the big read.
Let's go,
And he was one hit from beating both.
Very close.
One button.
Very close. Oh, wow.
He was so close.
Concentrating so hard, he's thinking, what can I do?
These guys are playing for the big money.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
He looks nervous.
Oh my, the perfect attack! Oh my goodness, yo, my brain is about to explode, dude.
Nobody wanted to see it go down like that.
I like that.
I hope that he has what it takes to continue the fiery, explosive play.
The old man still got it in him.
I am not breathing the past 50 seconds.
But Moshika thinks it's over!
You're not like this. What are you standing up for?
Oh my god! He came here to play!
Good morning, Skyfarers, and welcome to EVO 2022. We are here this fine day with Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I am Raph, with me is Maverick, and we're in for a good time. Are you ready?
I am so excited to finally be back at Evolution Fighting Game Tournament 2022. It's been 3 long years, but we finally made it back as a community offline. Fantastic Grand Blue Fantasy Versus action coming up on this channel. Listen, if you do not understand what this game is about, stay tuned all weekend to find out what people have been ranting and raving about. Raph, this game obviously came out in a more difficult time during the FGC era, but recently we've seen the major tournaments giving this game love and representation, and the players have showed up and showed out for it. It's been fantastic action all the way through, starting in CEO 2021, straight through to EVO.
Yeah, it's been there, right? People have been waiting to get their hands on some great offline Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, but it's not just offline here. This is global. This is a tournament that we're getting to witness players from across the world finally congregate in the largest Grand Blue Fantasy Versus tournament in the game's history, and we're at this point.
Yeah.
Finally, to show the strength of these players of this game. It's going to be phenomenal.
It's going to be fantastic. We've seen so many different theories about what region is stronger, who has the stronger players, and it's been difficult, obviously, to get all these people together. But now that we finally have it, we see names and faces that perhaps we haven't seen offline ever play this game before. However, they're not strange names and faces when it comes to the fighting game community, and that's going to be kind of what you see when you see a lot of the players, especially the international ones, step up to deck. You're going to say, oh, I know this player from game X, or I know this player from game Y, and their ability to play these multiple games will be showcased here at Evolution, and especially with Granblue Fantasy Versus. It's a fantastic game to add to your roster if you just enjoy fighting games.
It's phenomenal. And you see it there again with one of the most like hailed and loved fighting games. And we're going to see it now with our first match starting off Evolution. Cloverwolf versus the Terror. Oh. The multi-game wonder. Fenritti. They're getting a button check real quick, so it's going to be our first match, but that's exciting. That's an exciting thing to see. It's a button check, but look at that. Just off the gate.
Right out the gate. Fenritti, the combo lord. All the way from Japan, of course, multi-fighting game extraordinaire, just one of those types of players that you look at and you just, your mind is baffled. You're like, how can this person contain all of this information and execution in just one actual physical form? So, you know, Fenritti certainly not known exclusively for Granblue, but playing a character in 6 who is really strong.
That's an understatement.
Has the options. Has a lot of options, and I can see fits Fenrich's style as well.
It's beautiful, right? Not messing around. You see that from a player like Fenritti. Is like, what do I need to play so I can play the game very well and show my strength as a player, but also not hinder myself with something that's going to having to deal with a lot of the problems with a lot of the cast can do. So I love seeing this here as we're getting ready for our first match. We're gonna go. This is great. Granblue Fantasy Versus is finally kicking it off on the global stage.
We did not know if we would make it to this point with Granblue. I'm going to be honest with you, but the fact that we're here right now and getting underway for Evolution 2022 with Granblue Fantasy Versus is something that I cannot wait to showcase to the rest of you. Stick with us. It's going to be an incredible ride through the skies. Here we go. Cloverwolf versus the combo lord Fenritti.
Oh man, so you're Cloverwolf, you got the UL, you got to think to yourself, all right, I have to start off my Evo weekend fighting Fenritti, but this ain't Dragon Ball, don't worry about it, this ain't Blaze Blue, this is a whole new world with Granblue, so let's see how Cloverwolf can stack up.
Look at how beautiful this game is. I mean, ever since it dropped, it's just a gorgeous game. And I cannot wait to see the rest of the showcase. Here we go. Battle 1. Let's get it.
And off that EX with the slash, you see the decision from Fenritti already. We've seen a clash and a great answer. The round start very strong. And all it's going to take is that momentum lead that you get with 6. But here comes Cloverwolf.
Oh, Fenritti with the throw. It pushes Cloverwolf into the corner. Another one just for your troubles. Hit him low, but no confirm from Fenritti. Cloverwolf might be able to get out of danger.
Nice. Yeah, getting some damage and trading pretty even. But we're seeing little data here and there. The anti-airs, you got to make sure. Where do you place them? You're seeing a lot of good blocks from Cloverwolf. Oh, does the jump unique attack to come through.
Oh, another clash, but Fenritti canceling out into the Skybound arc. Gonna show him the whole moon. Cloverwolf low on life.
Overhead finishes it. Universal overhead, very good. But already, 2 clashes and great decisions from Fenritti. And that's the reactions that he is known for. Realizing the situation and picking a great option off the bat. Nice whip punish with the far C. It's going to get that damage in, and now already in the corner is Cloverwolf.
Cloverwolf stuck in the corner once again. Nice smash out. However, Fenritti with the parry says, it's my turn, it belongs to me. Overhead connects, but nothing doing, no counter hit.
Yeah, I like that. Cloverwolf not swinging. Gets hit by full combo. It's going to be a lot of damage here with the bar. Going to need one more hit. Can go into Skybound Art, finish the job for game 1. There we go. Yeah. Very nice.
And Fenritti just absorbing the data of Cloverwolf, saying, okay, if you're going to down back like this all the time, cool, I'm going to go with the overhead options. I'm going to annoy you just with the 6 pressure, keep most of it safe, and you're going to have to figure out how to escape.
That's it. Fenritti's 6 looking really clean. A lot of great neutral decisions. Really challenging with how his offense is varied, and great just button presses. The presence to press in between these areas has been really strong. Cloverwolf is trying to find something, but is playing very passive. Gets a grab though. Okay. That's a good start and a big life lead here. And the 2C into the EX for the extra damage. Very nice.
Big stuff here from Cloverwolf in game 2. Want to answer back quickly, but Fenritti immediately with the jab out and now on the offensive.
Good block from Cloverwolf. Good block ball gets opened up by the frame trap. Super Skybound Art. Cash out the damage. It's gonna be with a pixel with a hair. And just barely alive. Chip is on the table, but no, it is just to stand light. Just to finish it with that light frame trap. Fenrich on match point.
Yeah, Fenrich looking really sharp right now with the 6. cloverwolf, last attempt to stay on the winner's side of things, but I have to dig deep.
Oh, got a hit, but because he used the EX, did not have the slashes available. Good tech throw. But even if you take a grab, you do it late, you do lose a little bit of life. So cloverwolf using that to his advantage, but great block on the overhead.
Fantastic block from Fenrich, and the answer back. The DP clash goes in Fenrich's favor, though. cloverwolf still on the defensive.
Ooh, there we go.
Forward movement from UL. She's known for it really well. Nice check on flow.
Counter. So little recovery, but opens up the gap. Nice on the back step. Good presence of mind in between it to beat that, avoid the reset.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be huge for Fenrich. Going to be able to get the corner.
Oh,
Baited
GG.
it out. Good stuff from Fenrich. Able to close the door. Said, I know cloverwolf's getting impatient. I'm going to wait for the reversal. Bait it and punish.
That was beautiful. Again, just the reactions to get these whip punishes so well. 6 is doesn't have the far range buttons as some other characters. Yeah, he can get in those precise spots because he is the fastest character in the game. So being able to like be in that position to be at a range where he can do it so well, but just his spacing on defense, and you see all these little whip punishes, just catching these normals and doing so well. And cloverwolf fought really well, honestly. Seeing the defensive decisions come out, you know, good, not stand teching, right?
Yeah.
Not pressing at the worst times, but the thing is, like, the little hits from 6 do add up, and it's so strong in mid-screen and the corner of just converting a, you know, a light attack, medium attack, anything into just a solid knockdown into that more pressure. So it's like you're not offered much opportunities.
You're not. And Grand Blue is a game where universal fighting game habits that are both good and bad transfer over very well.
Yeah.
That's just the type of game it is. So Fenrich, very accustomed to knowing when the opponent's going to get antsy, knowing when there's going to be a chance to do a DP, to bait it, things like that. And you see Fenrich just capitalizing that on the end of the day. So not only was it character knowledge, but it was also just general fighting game knowledge that lets Fenrich move forward.
Yeah, those fundies, man. Like on the first game, those clashes. Like the first answer to that first clash was to get the hit out of it, right? Just like, oh, because like when you clash, you have to recognize. If you don't recognize it, it can happen, right? It clashes. You can cancel into anything, but there was always a meaning behind the clash cancel from Fenrich. Like the first time did something great, then the second time going for Skybound Art, recognizing that, oh, you are just going to keep pressing after the clash and swing. Here's a invincible reversal, and now just those little things like that, those minute little details, just show you the strength of him as a player. It might not be something like extraordinary in terms of like what you're seeing out of the character, but you're seeing extraordinary just fighting game presence of mind.
Yeah, we're going to continue to watch Fenrich as he moves through the bracket, but we got our next two combatants coming up to deck. Macabre Monster versus ReklessRoo.
And another one of my favorite parts of enjoying pools at a tournament like EVO is early on, everyone gets some shine.
Yes.
You're going to see so many players from across the United States and the world. It's like, yeah, we started off with a monster that is Fenrich, but you're going to see a lot of the other players who've been grinding this game out low-key, have been hopping online for lobby nights, have been maybe playing around their locals and just enjoying the game to the fullest extent. So you they get a chance to play on the big stage, so super exciting. And you just see the whole background. You see everything there, and it's such a beauty.
Yeah,
it's still early, so people are still filing in. You know, some of the pools for other games haven't started yet, but
it's a lovely venue. It's an incredible venue. The space is enormous. I can't even emphasize it. If you're not here, the best I can say is imagine a convention center and then double it, and then kind of double it again. It's huge. It's a massive space, and I really enjoy that because it allows people to see everything that's going on because it's so spaced out, but the stages are so big that if you're walking around, you can watch multiple fighting games at once.
Yeah, and you see like the biggest thing, like you mentioned, is like to the left is everything else.
Yes.
Like you think this is huge? It's so humongous, and that is just the scale of EVO. Spaced out so well, using this area here at the Mandalay Bay to the fullest extent, and I love it. Just having that room to move around because I walked to the convention and it was just absolutely crazy. You see the amount of booths that are here, the amount of companies that are represented here. You have Sony with a big presence with their new line of equipment. You have Capcom with Street Fighter 6 everywhere. You know, SNK, ArcSys.
Bandai Namco, of course.
Yeah.
Just so many companies that really support the fighting game community and are excited to be here, excited to be back and represent at EVO. And, you know, you mentioned obviously Sony coming in to be the major sponsor of EVO and just put on an incredible production. We're sitting here with fantastic monitors that are, you know, built for
it has the
fighting
little,
games.
If you can't see them, but they have like the little PlayStation 5, like the leg, it looks like a PlayStation 5.
It's incredible.
Like they're really keeping everything like, oh man, when I saw that, I went up to the Sony booth like, hey, can I order one of these monitors like right now? And like, not yet, but when I go online, when I go home, I'm gonna hop online. Let me see that the Sony InZone, because Sony is getting into that perfect gamer space of giving you that environment to play on. So I'm excited.
Yes,
and I'm excited here for Macabre Monster and ReklessRoo as they finished up their button check. And I believe they're going to be getting into it in just a moment.
Absolutely. We saw Beelzebub and Vasaraga. Vasaraga, a character who has had a upward trajectory, I'll say, in this game for sure.
He's gone as tall as he is, right?
Absolutely.
There's a big man on campus, but Beelzebub, a problem as well. So this is two, still button check, but two extraordinary characters. With Vasaraga, you have almost insurmountable pressure and damage once he gets to play his game. But Beelzebub controls things at a different pace.
He does.
Being able to play extremely well from full screen, and it's very hard to predict an approach that kind of character. So Vasaraga is going to be wanting to find an avenue to get in, but then you also have to worrying about, okay, Beelzebub's got an uppercut.
Yeah.
You have a zoning character with amazing mobility, great jumping, and a great DP.
And yeah,
so there's a lot of stuff there.
There'll be a lot of things that Beelzebub's going to be able to do with the projectile as well. Black Flies, using the EX version to put 5 of them on the screen. As you said, Vasaraga, big body, so has to deal with it a little bit differently than some of the other characters who can kind of predict it and jump over it. Vasaraga, not so privileged in that area. And if we're talking about Beelzebub, you always got to mention the EX dive that Beelzebub has to just delay the timing on the jump in, and if he catches you just slacking on that EX dive, big damage, push you to the corner, and it's a whole different ballgame.
Unisonic is really cool. Like that's an interesting move because it's the other version of Chaos Caliber. So sometimes you should be happy a lot of times letting a character like Beelzebub use that EX dive, because now the EX Chaos Caliber is off the table, since a lot of these air moves take away the special slot of its grounded component. So if you're happy playing defense, that works out well. But with the latest changes to the game, there's a lot of good things that you can actually do against it that I've seen help out in the matchup against Beelzebub. Rush, the newest mechanic that gives you invulnerability to strikes. If you see Beelzebub jump, you can react to dive with the rush to go through and punish him on landing.
Now, it does cost you 50% meter, so you got to be careful how you're going to use it. However, it is a mechanic that's really changed the pace of the gameplay against characters like Beelzebub, as you said, because previously, you find yourself at a life deficit especially, and you're far away, it's almost a death sentence. But now with Rush, having that invulnerability allows you to close the gap and potentially change things around.
And that benefits like characters like Vasaraga, like Ladiva a lot, because these big body characters that you normally don't think, okay, they're going to have to find a way to close the gap with a little bit of like risk. But now with Rush, getting those one-hit confirm into just rush in, getting the knockdown, and starting something, it is super scary. So we'll see how well the zoning here can be with Beelzebub, or maybe he just puts the pressure on. I mean, Vasaraga has some good, great close buttons, and it might be scary to put that pressure on. But it's a
standing medium is that's the thing.
It can be a really good tactic of just smothering your opponent and not letting it get to play, and then being able to change it up from there. So let's go.
Absolutely. ReklessRoo versus Macabre Monster. You see Macabre Monster happy to hang out. There's the Black Fly's regular version, so still has a good air challenge from ReklessRoo. Usually don't see the big man get up like that.
No. So there you see like the power of like a jump light attack being so active on the way up and on the way down. Oh, jump in, full combo, gonna get a Black Fly with the Karma, but nice counter hit. And we got ReklessRoo getting some big damage with the grab, but gets the auto combo on the jump back.
Well here, Soul Forge activated, heating up the oven, trying to make something delicious for themselves. ReklessRoo will have to wait a little bit longer. Macabre Monster out of danger zone, decides to teleport back in the DP.
Stompy, stompy. Oh, no command grab does not work. Karma again. Nice cross up, but great challenge from Macabre Monster.
Putting the pressure on in the corner, not spending a lot of EXs on hit, but still has the corner pressure. ReklessRoo, last chance, the chip damage.
Point blank.
My man said, yo, this is a bag of lays there, I'll have the whole thing. Don't even worry about it, I'll just take all of it.
Chips and queso on deck. That's point blank too, just using the medium version of Black Flies like that, just making ReklessRoo have to consider. You need to be more challenging on defense. You can't let people put touch on you like that.
Here we go, ReklessRoo with the EX knockdown, the big shoulder move over. I'm coming through.
Again though, Macabre Monster with the buttons after the cross-up. ReklessRoo needs to be able to make that gap a little bit tighter. But it can be hard because Belzebub's so tall.
Oh, the sky challenge again. ReklessRoo put on the N1s and go into the air. Macabre Monster gonna have to look at a battle 3.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of the teleport, the unique action from Belzebub, and it is not a get-in-free card. There is some recovery on that if you're not careful, so you're seeing ReklessRoo challenging as Macabre Monster is trying to close the gap, but now, makes it behind and avoids the EX.
That means the shoulder is down. ReklessRoo is going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, and you see Macabre Monster hanging out with the Black Flies, getting chip damage down, finally up close and personal in the away game.
Oh, put himself in the corner. This could be really scary. I need to see a little bit of, the 2C into the EX, activate Soul Forge, corner we go, and then the meaty Soul Forge.
ReklessRoo really been making sure that Soul Forge is activated, but it's Macabre Monster with the Skybound Art. Not a lot of damage, but alleviates the pressure.
Okay, Soul Forge active, I like that, from full screen. If Belzebub's going to stick to zoning, activate Soul Forge and get the armor available.
Ooh, there's the stance. Cut the legs right out from under him, but Macabre Monster entering back with buttons.
Counter hit Karma, gets the second hit. Anybody's game here. Oh, the rush to get past the button, and now we're kind of whipping full screen.
ReklessRoo low on life.
Oh no, ReklessRoo used up meter on a backstep by accident.
Yeah, might have wanted to use rush there, but ReklessRoo still has 50%. Tried to go with the March, but not today. Macabre Monster pushing back into the corner.
And chip damage there. Maybe wanting to activate Overdrive. Overdrive, one of the new mechanics like Rush, it puts you in a state where you cannot be chipped. Your meter will drain slowly, and you still have access to your Skybound Art, but you cannot be chipped out, and you do more chip damage and take a little bit more damage. So it's a very strong new mechanic that exists in the game. So, and in situations like that, can be strong, nice 2C counter hit anti-air.
Macabre Monster, Soul Force gets punished, but blocks the DP. Nothing big, but ReklessRoo does get in. If that's what you're about to rock, that's what you want. Big shoulder, counter hit.
Oh, the armor, respect it. Recognizing Macabre Monster pressing on Wake Up too many times to putting that Soul Forge on him and lighting the flames.
Said I didn't get all these apps for no reason. I got to flex on you a little bit.
Oh yeah, that 10-pack is looking good. Try to activate Soul Forge around start. Has the space to do it now. There you go, I like that.
Good timing so far. ReklessRoo has been, pretty good about dealing with Black Flies. The single one comes out a little bit faster, but ReklessRoo with the light confirmed.
Soul Forge still active, but the Wake Up buttons. Macabre Monster not afraid, even though ReklessRoo has given him reason to be.
Oh, there's the DP block.
Too far for anything, especially because they haven't used a couple of the specials already. Punish. But again, the difficulty. Jumping in on the tall characters like these two. Ooh, nice challenge. You might not get your jump in the EX command grab. Soul Forge active.
Yes, but just a light mash on Macabre Monster is not afraid. I'm the monster here.
Oh, nice. Goes into Karma, but yeah, regular Karma like that's not going to have that advantage. Right at the Skybound Dart. Oh, right through the chest, put the scar on him. And now Macabre Monster has a hit. Doesn't go into Skybound Dart. Never mind, just goes into it. It connects!
Yo, the Skybound Art connects. Macabre Monster fading away, trying to get some distance. There's the Black Flies. ReklessRoo slowly approaching. No, Soul Forge is available, and just, immediately big shoulder. Good stuff from ReklessRoo. That patience there is so critical.
Big time. It was nice just having, you have those EXs that can be really strong. Like the stance A, especially considering that Belzebub will be standing during the projectiles, can catch it out. And then there's the tackle itself too. So even without Soul Forge, it is very tricky if you're not careful.
Spit wing there, get the knockdown. Macabre Monster fading away once again. Just wants to establish that life lead. However, ReklessRoo with a huge 2H.
All right, trying to get out, gonna teleport, with the unique action again to escape. Every character has basically a fourth button for unique action. Every character has a special attack or ability they can use in the air on the ground. Anti-air, Skybound up with the whiff. Let's see that corner damage. No, does not go into the stance.
ReklessRoo opted not to go in the stance, block the DP. Couldn't get much
Counter
off of
hit.
2H counter hit. Not a pickup though.
Had resources for it again. A lot of damage on the table for ReklessRoo, but still looking strong here. There is the low off the EX stance, and then one more far C, one more round here for ReklessRoo to take the set.
Went down 0-1 very early on, but able to come back, and now looking at a set point is ReklessRoo. Macabre Monster really gonna have to step things up a little bit more.
And there you see there, that is Buscarluz. We talk about Soul Force. That's his unique action. He doesn't attack, he armors up. His next special move, like a tackle or the stance, will have one hit of armor.
It's so important, especially in matches like this where you have to deal with those projectiles from Beelzebub. Good air-to-air from ReklessRoo. Cross up. Block button certainly does help out this game.
Yeah, and nice escape with the EX command grab. A lot of EX is gone, and Macabre Monster has a good opportunity to attack because there's so many cooldowns available. But the anti-air 2C again. All that damage gone off of one counter hit 2C.
Absolutely. Soul Forge activated. Got him with the light confirm. The shoulder check and put the circle on him and put a checkbox next to ReklessRoo's name. They're going to be moving on in the winner's side.
Well done. Spun the wheel, won the big prize, and a great victory for ReklessRoo in that set. It was, down to the wire, really close. Just having to chase down.
I really like that ReklessRoo was able to recover from potential overdrive attempt. Sometimes, especially in big stages like this, where you know what you want to do and your execution messes up, that can get in your head, right? But ReklessRoo was able to recover from that, come back and win the game 2, and then convincingly win game 3.
Yeah, it was really good. And you see that the adaptation going through it because it was a chase. It was just Macabre Monster just saying, hey, my character works so well from this far distance, but you see ReklessRoo playing that matchup with those ideas really well there. I'm going to activate Soul Forge from far away enough, so once I close the gap, I have that threat of the armored special to basically punish you for attempting stuff like the Black Flies, to trying to do these jumps, because you have to really respect Vasaraga in that state, no matter which character you are. So that was just exceptionally done.
It was incredibly well done, and taking Black Flies off the table is a huge tool to have in your pocket if you can do it against Beelzebub. You notice that because of Soul Forge, because of the charged shoulder, especially with the EX, there wasn't a lot of EX Black Flies coming out because Macabre Monster's like, well, I'm not going to waste a whole cooldown on something that you're already ignoring, right? So it starts to pull the tools away from Beelzebub, who typically, if Beelzebub's in the life lead, that is exactly where that character becomes frightening because of the mobility, because of the range, and because of the ability to just mix things up. We saw Macabre Monster oftentimes teleport in, especially in that game 1 where they were feeling comfortable. I'm going to stay here at a distance, and then all of a sudden I'm not.
It's tricky. Like I said, it's just the unpredictableness of a character like that where it's like you think it's just going to be zoning, but there is a lot available, and that's just really a testament to how great these designs are in Granblue Fantasy Versus. There's so much depth in all of these characters in the styles that you can really play them. So you see characters like Belial, like Beelzebub, that no two players play the same.
It's
really cool.
It's really cool, and that's one of the reasons why I love this game so much. And it's fantastic seeing it here at EVO. Once again, this game came out at a very, very, I cannot stress this enough, very difficult time during the FGC.
It wasn't the game full. It started off great, right? Everything was, mostly normal. Things were popping. Granblue was like the new kid on the street, and then, history happens. We all know the story.
Yep.
But you know what? We're writing a new chapter in that story here at Evolution.
It's going to be so cool. I'm hoping to see some Eustace somewhere in the table. I know it's not the most popular character, but he looks so cool. What characters are you thinking about? Like, hey, this would be really cool, especially seeing it here at EVO.
I mean, whenever we're on the big stage, whenever we're here at a place like EVO and it's just the crowds are there and the hype is there, I want to see Ladiva. I want to see the countdown. I want them to go to the ring. And I want to hear the crowd go 3, 2, 1 and just kerblam. That's what I'm here for. Just like the hype of a grappler on a big stage can be a lot of fun to watch, not to fight.
Yeah. Definitely more entertaining when you're not playing against them for sure. But Ladiva, she's one of the most hype characters in the game for sure. The super is just amazing. It would be fantastic to see that here at EVO. We do have Jan.
That's right.
hanging
in this
around
block of pools.
in this block of pools. So Ladiva, I imagine, would show up eventually. But yeah, ReklessRoo, I just really do respect and love the player community because they stuck with the game. And they say, you know what, we love this game. We're going to stick with it. We're going to make it happen. Like you mentioned the lobby nights earlier. So even if you're in NA or EU, wherever you are, there are lobby nights happening for this game where you can play people who are really good. You can ask people questions, and you can just have a great time with the game because it's so fun to play.
Yeah, the PC Discord's always popping. And, PC version is really fun to play. You probably get the most player base out of there currently. And it is now on sale. The game, both versions, the normal version as well as the luxury edition that includes every character. They are both on sale right now, so it's no better time to pick up Granblue Fantasy Versus. If you love what you're seeing right now at EVO, if you want to enjoy one of the most fun games to come out in the last generation of fighting games, come on down. We're more than happy to welcome you.
Absolutely. And it's a great game for people who want to dip their toes into fighting games in general. I really enjoyed how Granblue has their tutorial, kind of walks you through not only the mechanics of the game, but also some of just the basic mechanics of fighting games.
Yeah.
It has a really cool trial mode that kind of walks you through and teaches you, like, hey, this is what you want to do in this situation. This is what a DP is. This is what a reversal means. It's really cool. So I think that if you're interested in fighting games in general and you're like, I don't know which one's for me, Granblue is a great one to start with.
Yeah, and again, it's such a wonderful game, and so brought to you by so many wonderful people, like the fine folks at. Oh, okay. So quick video ad. I apologize. So stay tuned for more action. We'll be right back here for an Evolution 2022.
Don't go anywhere.
Trash. Trash.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
Welcome back, EVO 2022, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Combat in the Skies all day long. I'm Maverick, joined by Raph. We just saw two really good Grand Blue matches, a little bit of opposite ends of the spectrum, right?
That's
we saw a storied fighting game professional in Fenritti doing what it do with 6, and then we saw a Game 3 sort of turn of the tables with ReklessRoo on the Vasaraga, able to come back from being down 0-1.
Yeah, two really fun matches, a lot of variety again, and we're going to continue that as we're preparing for our next match of CozyCider versus Shatani. We have, again, players from across the globe here competing in the largest Grand Blue Fantasy versus tournament to date. You're going to see so much character representation, so much of the depth of the game that you got to witness how fantastic this really in-depth cast can be. So much love to the teams creating this experience that has seen so much from the beginning. So many new characters, so many cool changes, system changes, balance changes, a lot of love over time. And I can't thank the developers enough for really making this game shine and never letting it sit for too long.
Absolutely, and they're still going with it. I mean, just actively supporting the game, and you love to see that when the developers make the game, support it for multiple years, keep the fan base with interacting with new things, and you know what? I love them even more for it. So shout outs to all the developers on Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and we're going to get back into it. CozyCider versus Shatani. I believe I saw, speaking of new characters, a Vera on the screen.
That's right.
One of the newest characters to the cast.
Honestly, one of the most popular characters ever since she was announced, and she's been out for some time now. But definitely a huge fan favorite character in the Grand Blue universe.
Yeah, it was one of the characters that immediately, when the game was announced, they were like, yo, where's Vera? Where's Vera? Where's Vera? I don't understand. Where is she?
So you got Catalina in the game. Where's her wife?
Absolutely.
Where's she at?
Gotta find out, and we're going to find out how much Shatani can do on the Vera. Going to be going up against, speaking of ranged characters, Fairy, a zoning monster.
Yeah, this character so adept of just holding the distance and really putting that pressure on him. She was such a terror at the beginning of the game, really just crushing so many hopes and dreams. Shout out to SQ and the other amazing fairies out there making life heck from the get-go.
Yeah, from the Midwest, we have Flowerman, obviously, on the Fairy, just an incredible force as well. So definitely not shy of the Fairy action across the country, but we're going to get it right here with CozyCider versus Shatani.
So a lot of that's going to come down to how well can Shatani navigate the neutral. Vera, a lot of specific ranges she has to play at. It's not a huge, not huge buttons, but great pressure, great damage, and already see Shatani getting great damage into the setup. Wants to get the hard knockdown, set up the Fairy that's going to be able to just put those attacks. And it's very similar in style because you have the range of Fairy, but when she gets those knockdowns, she can put those meaty, the little GGs to give you and force you to block. And Vera does the same with her little familiar.
Yeah, it's really going to be a knockdown battle here. Speaking of knockdown, knocked out for round 1 is CozyCider. Shatani doing a great job of just not allowing CozyCider to set up and play. As you said, Fairy with the Ghost Spirits wants to put you in a situation where you're forced to guess on wake up, especially with GG.
Yeah.
Shatani was just having nothing out of it. Immediately out the gate again, a lot of throws from Shatani as well, catching CozyCider down back.
The important part too is their delayed throws. Fairy is a zoner with an uppercut. So you see the respect, waiting to block it out, but CozyCider not fighting, and Shatani getting those delayed grabs. Oh!
Register wide open. Shatani reaching deep into the chase account and taking game 1 away from CozyCider.
And that's our first perfect of the day. Shatani showing the power of Vera, the relentless pressure, but also the awareness of the matchup. There has not been an uppercut, and you're seeing a lot of respect for it. So I think with that data, Shatani can impress himself even more and just keep going at it, saying, hey, you're not going to DP me? Fine. I'm going to go party time. Even round start jump, no stop, even with 2C or DP. CozyCider is kind of just playing passive, but now finally starting to use those big buttons.
Yeah, definitely wants to get out fast with Fairy. There's all dogs go to heaven, getting the hard knockdown. GG coming out as well. Shatani respecting it, backing up.
Nice jump in, okay. But the wake-up uppercut from Shatani. CozyCider gets the throw. He's starting to be more active here, but the EXGG gets denied.
Oh, went for the DP. There's the transformation. However, it does get punished. CozyCider has to be careful here. Going to throw out orb.
All right, patience. Extra little chip damage. Overhead in the combination. CozyCider woke up. That perfect slap was a slap in the face.
It really was. Like, hey, pay attention. I'm talking here.
Don't you know where you are? You're on stage at EVO. You don't have time to sit here and just block. You got to fight. Punish? No punish. You're too slow on the punish there.
The 5H didn't quite come out in time. Now Shatani has CozyCider in the corner. Punish the standing dodge. And here we go. CozyCider got to play the guessing game.
That's an early transformation up the command grab from Vera. So she has two ways of transforming. With her Skybound art or through the command grab. She goes into this mode where she basically gets an air dash. It becomes more traditional Arxis fighter. She can go into the sky, but also her midstream damage is so high at that point. You see that hard knockdown from that position.
That was a whole lot of taxation, and CozyCider is going to be looking for some representation coming back at you. Needs to even up the life count.
Air to air, but the punish on the way down into the rush, into EX for more damage. Beautiful anti-air and into the meaty. I love it. The wake-up's going to punish.
Absolutely. We're going to go to the fireworks show here in Vegas. Light them up.
Oh, that's how we do it indeed. Shatani was basically respecting the wake-ups every time, but now CozyCider reminding you, I'm not afraid to let it rip.
Absolutely not. Tried to Indiana Jones out of there, but Shatani nothing doing. Good block on the DP. Wasn't the EX, so CozyCider still has that.
Okay. Nice button press in between, knowing it's a turn. Oh, but EX up dog. Shot through the hoop, didn't work out. Shatani match point.
Shatani's patience with CozyCider is really nice too. You see a good ebb and flow of just relentless aggression and then backing off and saying, okay, I'm going to see what you're going to do before I throw another option at you. Register wide open again. CozyCider.
What I tell you about stand tagging? We do not in this town. Command grab setup. Beautiful. Putting out the fake meaty and getting a throw here. Really good for Shatani, who's already in the mode with a lot of life to go. Okay, the challenge here. CozyCider's got to bring this back, trying to tie it up the games 1-1, but the knockdown, but the cross up, that was tricky. It looked like the one side, you got to use that guard button. And again, you thought it was a cross up, same side. One more hit will do it. The overdrive after the roll, beautiful.
It's fantastic stuff from Shatani using that new mechanic and the EX to go under the orb and punish. Shatani looking super comfortable. In the hoodie and everything. I was like, yo, I'm just relaxed out here. I'm doing what I want to do.
The decision making is so great. Like you see that, like the first time the Skybound art came out, it was really nice just challenge, like waiting it out. Okay, let me see what you're gonna do afterwards, what kind of play you're gonna make. So the second time we see that super come out, I was like, hey, guess what? I got my EXs ready. I have all the tools I need to just catch you, because especially when she's activated.
Yes.
When she's in her powered up mode, she has the ability to just really close that gap so well. And it's so that's such a unique aspect of that character, is having those two forms you have to deal with, and it just makes that matchups really, really like it's like the meme of just like, I have this graph of all the stuff I have to worry about mapped out. I'm just like, this is what I gotta fight Vera with.
It's a wandering labyrinth for sure, to be able to just read everything that Vera wants to do, especially good Vera players. And Shatani was doing an excellent job of playing to Vera's win condition, of getting that transformation early in the rounds, and then able to use that massive damage output off of it to be able to capitalize. And Fairy, you know, not a terrible character by any means.
Oh,
so
of course not.
It's a really good showing from Shatani to show that, hey, I'm locked in. I'm able to fight the strong characters as well. CozyCider, obviously not out of it, still has loser side to run through.
That's right.
Could potentially, you know, make it out of pools, but we're going to be moving on to Umbi versus Warpiggy. Umbi, you know, obviously well known in the Grand Blue Fantasy community, and Warpiggy going to be, you know, going to have to play against a little bit of a Zoe.
All right, we'll see. Like I said, characters selected the button checks. We don't never know what they're gonna stick with, what their tried and true pick is. It's like the matchup starts at character select.
That's true.
Do you on button check? Do you pick someone else? Do you get mind games? Because like, you know, there is a lot of not ancient tech, but a lot of stuff that people don't really do a lot, which they can, which is like the aspect of the double blind pick.
Yeah.
Of saying, hey, I know a player who, I know you have a big cast of characters. I know that you can play a lot of the cast you might try to counterpick me, so you do things like this in a competitive setting to even the odds, where saying, hey, you don't want your opponent to see you pick a character and then choose a character based on your selection.
It's true.
Double blind pick, you both lock in who you're going to pick beforehand, and then you commit to that.
It's a rule that, you know, there's a lot of new blood in the FGC, which is fantastic, but it's a rule that typically you don't see too often anymore. So it'll be interesting to see, especially in pools, if we see it here. Might see it a little bit later on in the tournament, but you never know.
Yeah, it's an important aspect of it, is knowing like what you can do to make even those odds as much as possible to make things fair, because again, it's tricky out there. Everyone wants any advantage they can take, so you have to know what you can do. Absolutely. As a player.
I'm a big fan of just the amount of time that you're allotted between games, taking that time, analyzing what went wrong, or just calming down, especially on a big stage like this here at EVO, being able to take that time back to yourself, gather yourself, and then get back into it. And when I see players do that, I'm a huge, huge fan.
That's good. Exactly. It's just using everything to your ability. There's a lot of cool stuff you have to make it count and to make things, you know, to get those nerves in check and make the most of it, because when you're on the stage, it's pressure. It's big pressure.
Absolute pressure. Even at the very beginning, you know, even in pools, when you're a player who, you know, expected to do well in pools, maybe even make it out of pools, it's still going to be pressure because it's different being in that tournament setting. And if things don't go your way or you see something go wrong, it could shake you a little bit. So it's all about having that, you know, mental capacity, the fortitude to be able to lock in and keep focused on the goal.
Speaking of locked in, we got our characters ready. Umbi, she's gone with the Catalina. And going up against Warpiggy's Jita.
All right, here we go. Jita, one of the first new characters in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. For those who don't know the lore, the counter character obviously to Grand, the main character. So you get to choose in the mobile game which one you want to represent. But Jita fights similar to Grand, but typically, I mean, especially at this point, if you want to pick Grand, you might as well pick Jita. She has really good buttons, especially her far medium is exceptionally good. And she has really big damage output on her deadly raid.
Yeah, like cool projectile, same style kind of cross up, you know, fireball, uppercut, all those little actions. And you see Warpiggy reacting to the unique action, the parry coming out from Umbi, just trying to set something up in the neutral. And you're seeing a lot of that. So the parry, it's one hit of armor. She can dash cancel it, so you can, you know, relate it to like a focus attack from Street Fighter. Ooh, get a conversion, try to get some a little bit more, but Umbi is now with a small life leader.
Yeah, and speaking of reach, there's the 2M into a big punish off the wall. Umbi taking it off for round 1.
Yeah, really good confirm. And just finding that medium into the EX thrust. Getting close enough for the wall bounce and just getting out that big damage. You know, mid-screen, it's always really tricky because one, like Catalina, so much of her tools are very unsafe. The parry, a little bit negative. The thrust is very dangerous if you let it rock. And it, ooh!
Oh, went for the throw, but nothing doing. Warpiggy stuck in the corner, and you see Umbi getting in perfect range to, either bait a jump or punish with the crouching medium. Immediately put that down to the ground. Umbi cashing out big time.
All right, the pressure's on. Gets the low A, but not a full conversion, and just great meaty. Umbi, she does a great job taking it, and just great pressure. You see just a lot of these cancels into unique action, getting into the parry, and just having that shield, dashing in, dashing out, playing great ranges.
One thing I love seeing here is that crouching medium's working really well for Umbi, and she's not backing up from it, right? Like, why stop if it's working so well? Again, another off-the-wall combo, cancels out. Ooh. The max damage for the combo limit goes for the jump. Good tech from Warpiggy.
Yeah, and Warpiggy just not having any really answers. And nice counter poke. Damage is done, and Umbi, she's one round away from finishing the job.
Listen, you're going to have to put that crouching medium on an Employee of the Month picture soon because it is doing work.
Battle 2, engage.
Yeah, I know Catalina players working really hard out here in these streets, but Warpiggy just already using up the EX. That's a big tool in neutral. Gone. Not having that fireball available. That unfortunate jump gets punished. Another punish again, but that's the unfortunate part. EX thrust, so much startup on it, even with the crouching medium hit. Not guaranteed.
Yeah, but there's a sweep from Umbi and a jump U as well. Uses the rush to keep the pressure on. Warpiggy holding together, but kind of living in this right side for this set.
Yeah, I've been in the corner the entire time. No way out. Nice parry again, but the wake up DP.
Hey, let him know. Fireball's back on deck, but Umbi shooting right back. Good standing dodge from Warpiggy, but you got to get some momentum started.
Oh, good. Beautiful. Unique action paying dividends.
This is so hard. Life deficit as well. And
that's
good
it.
2H Umbi with the patience, execution, and completion. 2-0 for Umbi on the Catalina.
And a thumbs up to the crowd, to the stream, saying, yo, I got this.
I got it.
My anti-air is crisp. She did a great job of just holding the fort down. And I like that. She didn't like overexert herself.
No.
She just put you in the box. She put you in the box, put a bow on it, wrapped it up, and said, enjoy yourself. This is your house now.
We'll put little holes in there. We'll slide your food every now and then, but you're not leaving. And Umbi, she just did a fantastic job. And that's one of those things that you see in a lot of fighting games is when the ground game gets frustrating. There's a timer on your opponent's head to say, you know what, I'm going to jump. And Umbi knew that. Umbi, she said this crouching medium is going to annoy Warpiggy enough that they're going to jump when they expect the crouching medium to come because they're going to think they get a jump in, big jump in.
Yeah.
I'm just going to wait, counter with that 2H. We saw it a couple of times, and then cash out big time.
Yeah, it's so good. It's just knowing what problems your opponent faces and just putting that answer of like, I know that you are desperate. I know that you don't know how to get around this, so I'm going to cover all of my avenues and just erase all hope. So that is the terror of great Grand Blue players, as we have some more coming up soon. Ooh. I'm telling you, again, when I cannot overstate how beautiful this tournament is, because not only the largest tournament in North America, but it's the largest tournament in the world because we have so much global presence, not just from Japan like we saw with Fenritti earlier, but you also have Europe here in the house as well. Some of the strongest players like from Spain are here as well. You have a legacy anime fighting game player from Sweden who is also here too. So, you know, even like the UK folks like Ketchup has joined this. You know them from Mortal Kombat, but they're playing Grand Blue because they love the game as well. So you're seeing that too. You know, Xerom from the UK. So it's just that global presence just doesn't extend to Asia, but Europe as a whole too. And there's not a lot of players from there, but we have some really good ones to show off, like Svampen from Sweden.
Gotta say it with the Svampen. Svampen versus CoinFlip. CoinFlip, you know, again, speaking of story to anime players, CoinFlip, definitely an anime fighter for sure, and we're going to be able to see what they do. One of the interesting things, as you said, with the international competition is, yeah, they might play characters you're familiar with, but you may not know what they're going to do with those characters because maybe you haven't seen enough footage of them or you just haven't played against them enough. So we're going to see how this plays out. CoinFlip, a Zoe player. Gonna, you know, do a button check real quick here. But Zoe, a character that we've seen a couple of really strong players, obviously Diphone being one of the most notable ones, Apple as well on Zoe. So, you know, a character that when she dropped wasn't exactly picked up and kind of
tricky
haunted, but I think Diphone really helped kind of define the character, and then you saw other strong players gravitate towards her as well.
It's a very technical character. There's a lot going on there, and it's tough at surface value to really understand it and get those strengths going. So it's really cool to see how that character developed, like you mentioned. What I like to see though is we've had unique characters every match.
That's true.
There has not been a single repeat. We had Beelzebub versus Vassarag. You know, we started off with 6 versus the Yule. We just had the Jita versus Catalina, and now we're going into a big match here with a wonderful showing of, like you said, the Zoe and Zeta as well. It has just been nothing but a unique characters all throughout, and that's again.
What more could you ask for? What more could you ask for here? And we're going to get into our next match: Svampen versus CoinFlip, Zeta versus Zoe. A battle of the Z's, but we will not be falling asleep on this one.
Not at all. Time to wake up, y'all. It is going in the day, and we have so much action for you all day long. Grand Blue and all the other amazing fighting games. So you hit that multi-view, check out every Evo stream and enjoy all that action. And we're about to go right into it. No button checks.
Straight to business.
It's time. We're fighting. We scrapping.
I love that they let the intros rock, though, because, again, game's such a beautifully animated and designed game. Wonderful to see, but here we go. Battle 1. Get it.
Decide the destiny. All right, so Zeta, a character with very strong buttons and great pressure. So you see these knockdowns that happen. Her big thing is her unique action in the air is like a pogo. She'll bounce off of you, and then she'll be able to set you up in these great pressure strings where you really have to respect it.
Yeah. Speaking of 2 M's here, this is kind of the battle of it again. Crouching medium for these characters are extremely strong on both sides. However, Svampen taken to the air once again. Crouching medium punish, using the rush cancel. Going to be able to get the EX, and after the knockdown, going to be able to set up the pogo game.
Yeah, EX knockdown. There's the jump into just neutral jump. Just landed and baited it. I mean, Zoe doesn't really have a real reversal. She has her, it's got some upper body info, but not full info.
Yeah, it only starts around frame 3 for the helicopter, so you can't really just throw it out there as a, it's a more of a read reversal than anything else. CoinFlip with a great 2H. Caught Svampen trying to jump out, but they're able to capitalize. Here comes Svampen.
Nice, just Abare to you. Recognize the situation if you're going to walk back. Woke up with the sweep. Got the damage off of that. Svampen taking that first round with a nice clean hit.
Yeah.
Very close, though, to start things off.
Absolutely. CoinFlip, not too much of the dragon usage outside of just throwing them out there, but perhaps we'll see a little bit more. However, Svampen's doing a good job of forcing Zoe to block whenever Dragon's hovering around. Jump there from CoinFlip, going to knock Svampen back. Again, Svampen using the range of Zeta. Crouching medium is actually punished. Here's a knockdown. Armored wake up, nothing doing.
All right, other side. Good block from CoinFlip. Finds the auto combo into EX knockdown. And then cross up. Great use of the block button to avoid the sandwich scenario. And the spot dodge too. Oh, no! You know, stand tech friend. We don't hold this grab or react to the throw afterwards. Don't expect it because you die.
Full combo limit here. There's the reset as well, and here we go. CoinFlip got a guess for game. Does not want to get confirmed out of this one, but the 2M into the rush is going to close the door and rush. A move that just really changed the game for a lot of characters who get really far crouching medium type confirms, but weren't able to follow up prior to rush existing. Now that rush is here, you can use 50% of your meter to really just make your opponent pay for huge mistakes, even if you're at a distance.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it opens up so many stray hits. And you see, honestly, now, you don't really see much combos into Skybound Art. A lot of it's either to rush or to go into overdrive and then Skybound Art. But both of those tools, overdrive and rush, become so popular. Backstep is also there to escape situations. But at 6% meter, it's usually you see it more for offense uses.
Been introduced really well. CoinFlip though, answering back in game 2. There's the Dragon throwing out some flamethrower. Get the plus range down.
Nice 2C. Counter hit in full conversion, landing back down. Double EXs, a lot of good damage into the Pogo. Infinite Wonders. More pressure on the Zeta Beam.
CoinFlip stuck in the corner, tried to battle out, but Svampen not letting up. The sweep 2-hit confirmed into the Skybound Art to close the door. Set point for Svampen.
Yeah, just piercing right through CoinFlip. Piercing through CoinFlip's chances here in the winner's side. Svampen 1 round away from asserting that Swedish dominance.
This CoinFlip ain't looking like 50-50 no more. Great punish, but wasn't able to really do anything off of it, unfortunately.
Little tricky here. Nice, confirm again into the Rhapsody. Using all those EXs to get this hard knockdown. And now we're just going to set up more pressure, but good match down. Let's go.
Yeah, CoinFlip just not doing anything with it. There's the back step for Svampen, getting out that pressure.
Okay, makes the escape. The Spear of Arvis, just being able to control it and make it, it's very hard to punish. Oh, double dive.
Last chance for CoinFlip, excuse me, and Svampen going to take it with a really clean 2-0. And that's the power of international competition. You pay $1,000 to come over, you're going to be piecing people up, for sure.
And again, Svampen, a big legacy player. They're a big Guilty Gear head. You know, they're a Bridget master. Yep. So I'm excited to see what else they're playing throughout the weekend, but you see that wonderful Zeta play. It's just exceptional with punishing, combo usage, pressure. You know, CoinFlip did a really good job, but it looked like it was just a lot of roughness in like the matchup.
Yeah. Like
you see some whip punishes and have mistakes happen. Yeah. And then Svampen takes advantage of it and just recognizes that you're uncomfortable at a lot of these ranges and not able to really impress yourself.
That's the thing. You saw Svampen back up a lot after block strings, and just the reaction time, not to say Svampen's reactions aren't good, but when you see a player immediately punish like that, it's a mental game as well of saying like, I know your habits, and so I'm able to immediately pounce on them. And Svampen was just doing that time and time again, especially with the crouching medium. Zoe, a character, has a great crouching medium as well, but Zeta's is just a little bit faster, and Svampen was ready.
Yeah, no. Playing in that space and just having really good like specials. Like Zeta has always been like just really strong, solid character that it can be hard to challenge if you don't have the buttons that can really fight it out, and you have to be a little more patient because you see those stray hits, what they lead to when she gets it. So again, that's just a really unique part of that character where her pressure on your wake up is just as strong, but first you gotta get past the neutral, which is a little different from other characters.
Speaking of neutral, we see Xerom sitting down a
neutral. What?
Yeah.
Wait. What?
Not really an option there. With the Charlotta, not playing much of it at all. But Xerom's always had a Charlotta that plays a little bit differently than the ones that you see. The patience that Xerom has is incredibly well executed and timed. Oftentimes you see a lot of Charlottas just relentless aggression time and time again. And of course it works because that's how the character's built. But Xerom's also often able to throw the opponent's timing off just by showing patience with a character that they expect to just try to maul them all.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of it, and again, it just comes back down to how well you can play these characters in like different styles, right? When you see the potato, when you see little Charlotta, and you see the butter knife, and you're like, okay, she's just gonna hop around and jump at you, and Xerom could go to that as necessary. But if you can play that little patient game, just using the spin and just having that pressure, it's always good. And again, we're continuing on this unique character train.
Oh, yeah.
Our first Belial. As powerful as Belial is, we're finally getting our first one.
Yeah, true. Definitely a powerful character. When they first dropped, they were kind of ridiculous. I'm not going to lie to you. That 5H was doing things. But been adjusted a little bit. But however, as you said, still a powerful character. And certainly one that I expected to see early, but finally showed up.
No, again, there's another really strong character, very popular, but up there in character strength. Like, if you have tournament success, he's always a good option. He has great zoning, great buttons, great damage, good meaty pressure. A lot of tools are there, and they're really outstanding. Even, like, you mentioned how strong he was at the beginning when he first came out, and he has been toned down, but even with that, he's up there with the best of them, like 6. Yes. And Vasaraga is just a super strong monster.
Especially if an opponent is really good at spacing and whiff punishing, the 5H can still get the job done. 2-hit heavy, big damage on counter hit because it's a heavy starter. So Xerom going to have to be careful here with what buttons they're throwing out if vermicl can, really anticipate.
I want to say it's like vermicelli, but it's like I want to say it, but I know it's not it.
I know it's not
when
it.
I see vermicl, it's like, man, I'm just hungry.
Yeah.
I think of it as food, like, bro, why are you doing this to me? It's too early. I got to work. I got an hour before I can eat some snacks, all right?
Lyle got the apple out there, but don't take that one. I'm going to guarantee you do not want to eat from that apple.
No, I'll pass on that.
Yeah.
All right. So our button checks are done again. That's, the fun part of offline. We want to make sure we ain't trying to lose to mistakes now, right? That's cool. We get to see Chile.
Okay.
I believe. My flags are.
I'm not gonna even put myself out there like that. I'll leave that to you. For sure.
Yeah, I'll look like a fool. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll do it for both of us.
The sacrifices.
I do that for my fellow commentators.
Much love.
I'll lay myself down. If there was rain on the ground, I would lay myself down so you can walk across. I got you.
I appreciate that. I got you on that one. That's a little bit better, but you got to keep your reputation clean out there. Speaking of keeping it clean, vermicl. See, I almost messed it up again. Vermicl keeping the spaces out there, but Xerom.
That is Chile. I did it.
Confirmed from Chile.
Confirmed.
Xerom already in the business.
Who says fighting game players don't know geography? Nice. Confirm off the anti-air. And you're seeing, okay, again, this is another international battle as Xerom down a huge life lead and just trying to approach Belial, which is tough. 2M, one of the best buttons in the game.
Absolutely.
It is a low attack that is plus on block.
Put them Kenneth Coles out there.
And now I like that, just putting the pinwheel out just to have it in there just sitting and just try to roll through it.
Oh, there's a 5H!
No full confirm, unfortunately. Had an opportunity there. Jump in. Okay, nice grab. And any hit here from either player will do the job. That's a plus frame. You cannot press on it. And with the Skybound Dart, it's going to finish the job here. Noble Executioner.
Like I
going
said,
down.
Xerom had the option to try to just force the aggression, but you saw the patience slow the match down and allow Xerom to be able to punish and capitalize and turn things around.
Right, there's the jump U, the stomps. Not as good as it used to be. You don't really get as much off it. Oh, but another counter hit. DP though, wake up into the ladder.
Gets the chase down. Xerom with a big sweep here, gets the counter hit. Corner pressure overhead was almost a counter, but gets the throw anyway. Counter hit and the closeout roll on him.
Very nice. Just finishing the job again with good confirms and just understanding. You see the adaptation for Xerom. Round one was a little shaky, but then turned it up really well and did a great job.
Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of that with Xerom's play. Immediate DP though, get me out of here.
Oh, right back at you with the Holy Ladder saying, I got those too. You have to respect Charlotta on the wake up. Oh, Kyle standing with the command grab.
Roll through again. Xerom trying to keep that pressure going. Stepping on the accelerator, knowing that I only need one more game to move on.
All right, nice 2C, but no counter hit. Did not get the EX. And there's the unique action. It is basically a parry. If it connects, you see the dash through. And again, caught vermicl standing. I think it's Vermi Chili. That's probably what it stands for. That's what I'm going to go with. That's what I'm going to go with.
I like it. I like it. Vermi in overdrive. Xerom answers right back. Going to the final folds here. There's the 2L.
She's too short though. It did not work. She's just a little potato. And then there's the classic double whiff throw.
Gotta see it eventually. But Xerom on set point. Vermi in a whole lot of trouble. This is a large hill to climb.
Oh man, that's so smart. Vermichili. Get it? That's I like it. I see you. I see you, Vermi. Chef's kiss. That name is godlike.
Have to play godlike to answer back. On the way to doing it, has the life lead. Gets the knockdown with the DP, the split kick. Let me talk to you.
That EX grab, another throw, and look at there you go. Vermi with a big run on the board, trying to bring this back tied up 1-1.
See, once you knew what the name was, it powered them up.
That's right. Yeah, we understand.
Yeah.
We understand the joke. That is a top tier name. It's subtle, but so strong.
5H punish. Nothing doing off of it. There's a big counter hit off of it, though.
Juice him. Yeah. Get the squeeze fresh potato juice.
Look, sometimes you got to make a little bit of vodka. It's early, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Can I confirm there here from Xerom? But great reaction uppercut. He tried to delay it and not get too close. The punish with the far C. One more hit into Skybound Art. Can't finish the job here for Vermi.
Vermi hanging out, just knowing they have the life lead, does not want to overcommit, especially against a character that can put out the damage like Charlotta.
Nice throw. Okay.
Roll from Xerom, the roll through, jump over, Vermi keeping it together.
Oh, but the Skybound Dart, the full animation gonna come through, and that's gonna tie it up as Vermi is now on the board 1 game.
Vermi sponsored by Arcane, showing us a little bit of magic here to answer back with a Game 2 win. We're going to the rubber match, Game 3.
Ooh, this is close. This is not where Xerom wants to be after all of this. He's really struggling so hard, the top seed in their pool.
No, Xerom went for an early parry, but did not get anything off of it. Nice 2 light as well, and now Vermi pushing forward. Xerom with the DP. I need a little bit of pressure relief.
And there you see that powerful projectile. Being able to like, oh, Asmodeus EX knockdown. Just being able to use the projectile to control that distance. Another wake up holy ladder. Xerom just putting it out there, but the challenge with close M. Yo, EX. No EX. Did not, could have finished the job, but not ready. Overdrive. It's going to whip, but no punish because the jump.
Vermi trying to close the door. Overdrive does a gang of damage. And the chip, good standing dodge. And now Vermi all of a sudden looking at set point.
Vermi put it into high gear. Again, showing the power of South America here in Grand Blue. Oh my goodness.
That representation. The international gameplay has not disappointed. There's the flip over though, and here we go. EX hands, the full combo into the corners there. I'm turning up the heat. Good jump over.
Yeah, caught the whiff throw. Pressure's on. Nice meaty, more pressure, but the challenge. As EX Asmodeus into the EX uppercut.
It's still my turn.
It is always my turn. And now you nice finding up the shining onslaught in between. Overhead connects. More pressure here from Vermi.
Xerom with the flash kick again, just trying to deter Vermi, but Vermi swinging. Overdrive again activated, but 1 hit into the Skybound out to close the doors. Xerom said, no, we're not playing that game.
Too far. That overdrive was just unfortunately spaced. a little closer, it would have worked. There was no back dodge. So now we're down to the final game, final round between both, but nice anti-air far C into EXS Modius.
That's a bad start, but a good start for Vermi. Good jump over from Xerom.
Okay, wall bounce. Set up here. It's going to be the jump. I like that. EX flip. Gets the command grab. Very nice.
Haven't seen a lot of DP representation from Vermi at the moment. Wonder if they're going to use it. Oh,
but no full combo. A chance here for Vermi. Has resources. Gets a jump. Gonna get a full confirm with the far C. No, that should be it.
Yeah, the closeout. And again, Xerom, the composure to hold it together, taken to the limit by Vermi, but again, baited out the DP, was like, you know what, I'm just going to be patient here. I'm not going to go into full Charlotta mode, and able to seal the deal. Xerom, I mean, I don't know if they knew about Vermi. They do now for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But expected to go far in this pool, so that was a close one.
That was exceptional. It was just a high-octane match. Maybe a little too high-octane. The gas, like it's a lead foot. Vermi had it, just pressure was on, and it was just a little too spicy. Like, at the first time, the unsafe, like, oh, it's your turn, stealing the turn back, that's all right.
Yeah.
But you can only steal your turn back so much, and Xerom realized that. But also, Xerom got away with a lot of uppercuts themselves.
Yeah.
He did a lot of just normal holy ladders under pressure.
Without the EX.
And Vermi was not really expecting it as much or blocking it when there was a lot of damage that's on the table. But again, that's something you have to recognize in the moment and say, hey, remember, if he's not afraid to let these rip, I can kill him for it, and you take advantage of that.
But look, I mean, that's the game, right? And that's why we love Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. There's so much depth in the simplicity. And speaking of depth, we're going to show you the whole host of people making EVO 2022 possible. We'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mongee got a call for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Welcome back to EVO 2022, the championship series heard around the world. More Grand Blue Fantasy versus action coming right at you with myself and Maverick. We've had some phenomenal matches, and we're going to continue on that train here because we have one of North America's finest players with one of the most unique and interesting characters this game has to offer.
Oh yeah, it's
Talk
time
to us.
to come through and see what the boys do. LaWayne from buscarluz, obviously one of the best players in the North American scene, but LaWayne is just such a fun character. Has a lot of setup mechanics, a lot of tricky things that they can do to really put the opponent on the back foot. One of them being calling out the homies. You got a high-low variation there. And let's not forget the Catalina bot. Has multiple options. A lot of times you see Buscar like to use the missiles to cover ground to dash up. But gonna have to do that, all of that work against the big fella. Do not get gripped up by Vasaraga because it's going to hurt.
Yeah, SuddenBlackout going up against one of the premier North American players. So we'll see how SuddenBlackout can stack up because, again, LaWayne is a character that can function really well from a distance. Has a lot of things he can call out to get that space. Can get power-ups by just using his unique attack where he gets some food in him. A top-tier chef in his own right, but already a knockdown. Getting the Soul Forge on. So the armor's active. You see it there absorbing the shots from the Catalina bot.
Yeah, there's the Duck Hunter from SuddenBlackout as well. But homie comes out. Buscarluz eating up. There's the missile close the distance. Immediately woke up light. He said, yo, I came to play.
Open up.
It's me.
All right, 2C. Nice block here. Buscar again, getting that space here.
Shoulder moving through. SuddenBlackout has Buscar in the corner, but he's just snacking on him. Missiles connect as well. Buscar, slowly but surely. Awesome sauce. The backstep. I'm out of there. Wrong home. There's the rush forward again. SuddenBlackout trying to turn out the lights on Buscar. Stuck in the corner again. But LaWayne, with that mechanic of Super Skybound Art, calling Big Mama, did get a chance. He said, get that phone out of your hands.
The big steppy. This man's walking with a purpose. And that's right all over buscarluz and that LaWayne. Mom can't save you now, young man.
Now, it's you and me. You're about to learn some adult consequences. Buscarluz, though, closing the gap immediately. There's the throw.
Okay. Pressure's on. Already Vasaraga in the corner. The whip punch with the sweep. And then there it is. The grab before the homie comes through with the flip-flop.
Oh, the low opened up. SuddenBlackout as well. And now in a whole lot of trouble. Buscar has the corner position. Has meter. Another low. You got to watch the toes, my man.
These combos. And the human pyramid attack. Gonna finish the job here. And that's a perfect buscarluz answering back.
Ain't no party like a party with the homies. buscarluz, making sure you know. And the way. This is the way.
Show him the way. All right, tackle, nice parry on reaction. That parry, not the strongest parry in the game, but it has good uses there, especially with such startup moves like the tackle.
Absolutely, and again, SuddenBlackout suddenly in the corner once again. Buscar with a full combo here, reset into the homies. You gotta guess it was overhead this time. He said, your dome is chrome, let me polish it for you.
The double perfect. 3 against 1 with the bot to back it up. Unfair advantage, but that's Buscar waking up like, all right, don't worry about this. I'm going to remind you why I am one of the best. And again, the reaction parry, super good. Forcing it so SuddenBlackout not really able to play at this neutral game.
Yeah, SuddenBlackout has just not gotten a chance to do anything after that round 1 win. Buscar is picking up right where they left off. The guessing game begins. Pull out your Scantrons. The back out for Buscar and resetting the situation. What a run-up punish!
Got the full confirm. And you see like this weaknesses of Asuraga. Gets down, nice game from Buscar. That projectile, even the X, doesn't go full screen. So it can be really hard to stop. It's going to be hard to stop Lil Wayne from setting up.
Yeah.
Just setting up the missiles, from setting up the homies.
And Buscar has really done a great job of deterring Shoulder, right? The parry on it a couple of times. Now SuddenBlackout has to consider a different way to get in. Stuck in the corner once again. Location, location, location. The real estate ain't looking good on this, though.
That market, the bubble ain't bursting anytime soon, and now Search, 100 meter, it's gonna go for meaty overdrive. That could have been a full combo. You saw that setup, right? It was gonna have the blowback into hit from the bot into a full combo. That could have been the coolest thing I've ever seen. HPA to finish the job. High, low, where do you go? Chip damage to Sailor.
To loser's bracket, that's where you go. SuddenBlackout. Great start, really.
Yeah.
But again, against high caliber players like Buscar, the adaptation was immediate. Okay, you want to use Shoulder? I got something for you. You want to try to use the projectile? I'm going to hang out even further. And then after that, once Buscar figured out, oh, I could just run my rotation, it was pretty much lights out.
Yeah, it was just well done. SuddenBlackout. All the lights went out real quick, but has more chances. The little light of hope in the losers bracket. So never over till it's over. But again, Buscar just got the download. Just saw what kind of player to expect from, and just really put the pedal to the metal, and just like that's the strength. Like Lil Wayne is like not a very common character.
Not at all.
He's very unique. He's the goofy joke character of the game in the sense of like presentation. But even though there's that, there's so much you still have to understand when you have like the pressure from the homies, when you have the bot shooting beams and missiles. There's a lot of interesting parts that make him work all together, and Search is so good at putting that puzzle together.
Speaking of putting puzzles together, we saw Umbi able to really just show a masterpiece of patience with the Catalina going to be coming back up against KAMIKIC from Japan.
That's right, KAMIKIC from Japan. We have another Japanese player. We started off with Fenritti, and now KAMIKIC's coming through. We have, again, great representation from all across the globe. And we saw our player Fermi from Chile a little bit earlier there, and now we got KAMIKIC from Japan. But you have other amazing Japanese players all across, like Noble's also here. You have, you saw Fenritti. You have Gamera, GOUDA. Like, there is so many players here. It all came because this is the first global Grand Blue tournament.
Yeah.
We've seen Ren show up at our doorstep and take our lunch buddy time and time again.
Yeah.
But this time he brought the homies.
Yeah, I think Ren has 2 CEO belts now, so
that's right.
Definitely been reaching into the US's and North America's pockets. But again, this is a global tournament, and Japan, with the Rage tournaments, this game has been popping. Like, people have been playing it quite a bit, so I'm not surprised to see even more representation from Japan. We're going to go into a button check here, but Umbi, you know, she's really, really strong at deciphering what the opponent's going to do. Now, obviously, this is a different matchup. We're a little bit later in pools. You're going to start to see the funnel narrow down. The skill of the matchups are going to increase. And so, you know, it's really going to show what Umbi's ready for, depending on how KAMIKIC approaches from the Beelzebub perspective.
Yeah, and we're finally starting to see, I know we had been no repeat characters, but we're hit that point where with the Basarago and SuddenBlackout, we're now at a territory where that's off the table. But again, we saw so many. And again, another Beelzebub. This is going to show again the strength of a character like Beelzebub. It's like, I look at him and Catalina, and it's just like, he has a lot of these tools that kind of can match her, but a little bit better. So it can be, let's see how Umbi can approach and kind of force her game plan. Because a lot of that's going to come down to like strong button placement once she can get into that range. But she's still going to have to, how is she going to navigate around Black Flies? What if she can parry the Unisonic, the dive, which can be really good. That's a tool there too. So she has the ability, even with a DP, there's something, so it's going to be a lot of a test of her reactions.
And with a character like Beelzebub, KAMIKIC is going to have the option of just teleporting it.
Yeah.
Right? Change the whole script, immediately get in your face, try to put some pressure down. And it fascinates me to see Beelzebub players and how they time that out. Some of them don't like to do it much. Others like to do it more, and being able to master both sides of that spectrum is going to allow KAMIKIC to keep Umbi on the back foot.
I'm excited to see how this goes because, again, we have a high-profile match with two of the finest players that we'll have in these block of pools facing off here in the pool bracket. This is just to, I don't even know what point we're at. I mean, it could be a chance that this is a match to make it out of pools. I'm not sure.
I mean,
so you can
with
follow,
the players,
you can follow along at start.gg with all the Evo there. You can see all the pools, follow along, and check all the action because there's so many players that we can't show. And already, there's the parry on the first Unisonic, like I mentioned, ready for the dive in neutral. And her parry game plan has been very unique. Most Catalinas, I don't think, use parry as liberally as she does. It's very unique, actually.
Umbi, she's been really good at the parry at this tournament, and you know, I'm curious to see how they continue with the overhead connects. Just got the plus range because it wasn't a counter hit. Here's a throw. KAMIKIC moving forward. Another one. The teleport in. Pressure unalleviated at the moment. Will Umbi DP? No.
All right, not right. In this corner here, scary because Beelzebub having a jump D, one of the best jumpers in the game. Having the Unisonic again, the challenge. Karma, plus frames, and now we're going to go into the Black Spear and finish the job.
KAMIKIC really showing some of that high-paced gameplay that Beelzebub has access to.
Yeah.
And Umbi respecting the pressure so far. She hasn't DP'd yet. However, it was a close one, so I'm curious to see how Umbi responds if they're able to use parry. There's a great 5H though.
Yeah, good range on it, just going into the light thrust to get the extra damage. Karma, nice. Block to 50-50, but the setup, plus frames after a tech throw. There's the XDP, get off.
Let him know. I need some room.
Punish, there we go, hard knockdown. Go to the corner here. Without the EX thrust, the damage in the corner is a lot weakened. EX Karma again into the plus frames.
Clash! Umbi wins it out! Well, off the wall with the EX thrust, and here we go. Umbi, the guessing game. Holding still. KAMIKIC goes for the overdrive.
The punish,
what a punish from Umbi!
Saw the sidestep. Even maybe outside of the range didn't matter. She saw that, reacted so well. Full punish, tied up 1-1.
You love to see this type of action in pools nonetheless. KAMIKIC answering quickly with the dive. There's the Hoover, pulls him in.
Trying to escape the vacuum, you can't. It's so hard against EX Karma. There's the Chaos Caliber knockdown, but the EX DP on Hand Me. I'm trying to fight.
I need a little bit of space to operate. There's the Hoover again, gets caught, ripped up again. KAMIKIC moving forward, another throw, double for your troubles. Umbi in a lot of it.
And again, with the forward throw, Beelzebub is guaranteed that unique action teleport.
No, did he just flash the pin?
Did he even flash? Like, this is my game.
No, not like this.
KAMIKIC is so sharp right now. I love that the suit. Too good.
Came to work. I came to put in some work. However, let's not count Umbi out. It's had incredibly good reactions, but so far, it's all KAMIKIC in this round.
Yeah, there's more pressure on there with the Unisonic. Escape the EX Unisonic, 4 plus frames. Advantage, advantage, advantage. It's just been KAMIKIC imposing. All right. Nice DP, the challenge on the far C.
That's going to be on cooldown, the throw, punish, and KAMIKIC looking to close the door. There's another tick throw. Umbi really hasn't answered back again, and there it is. 4 throws in a row, and KAMIKIC knows, like, hey, I have the life lead. I can gamble this tick throw attempt. Even if I get knocked down, I'm good to go because I'm Beelzebub. I can just hang out.
Yeah, it's been, Umbi hasn't shown that she's going to willingly attack him, even as a late tech. But there's a reaction on EX Unisonic, getting the hit here, and Umbi having a little bit of opportunity. But it's always so tough. Oh, the combo EX Karma.
KAMIKIC, 1 round away from moving on 2-0. The overhead lands. Umbi, though, has mid-screen at the moment, but KAMIKIC with that meter, got to be careful.
There we go. That's a good answer, finally. On the vacuum, but the overhead jump out. Jump D, EX knockdown, and now 1 hit away, KAMIKIC from finishing the job here and advancing in pools.
Yeah, KAMIKIC only really needs a hit to a confirm to close the door on Umbi's winner side run. There's the Hoover. Wait for the command grab. Let me talk to you.
You thought you're not going to get grabbed. You're thinking that you're not going to get command grabbed. And then you have just the alternate version of the Skybound art, which is fully unblockable command grab super. It's just the guessing game. And you see it through there. You see how well KAMIKIC was just imposing the advantage time and time again.
Yeah.
Has always been just, hold my plus frames. Hold these plus frames. Yeah. Here, bro.
Mathematics.
Have some plus frames. Just have all the plus frames. I'm giving you more plus frames.
Fast enough before you can get, no, you can't.
Just have it. I'm just piling it on.
The whole thing. We're throwing the whole textbook. We're going to print new ones so you can have some more too. But look, I really liked what we saw from Umbi during the times where she shined.
Yeah.
It was incredible answering back and forth. However, KAMIKIC adapted immediately and then was able to continue that relentless pressure.
That's right. And it's just, again, that came through so well. And Umbi just on the back foot, so much of it. She's just trying to navigate around so much, but once you're in that pressure and you don't want to take a big risk of trying to bust out, but you really kind of have to because you just see how much power that Beelzebub has when he's just playing so liberally. So it's really fun nonetheless, and I wish her the best of luck. Now she has to fight out on the loser side.
It's still possible to make it out. Like, let's not cut it any other way. Umbi, she's an incredibly strong player, so we'll see how her run continues. But speaking of continuing the run, we got Svampen back up at it against another representative of Japan, GOUDA.
This is Sweden versus Japan. Only at EVO.
That's what it's all about.
Only here at EVO, Evolution Championship Series, bringing you the finest from across the globe, battling it out offline.
Listen.
Oh, it's so good.
Someone's trying to be crowned not the best player in their country, the best player in the world. And that's what Evolution Fighting Game Tournament is all about. It's called Evolution Championship Series for a reason. And here we go, Svampen trying to continue his gambit forward, but got to go up against GOUDA. Not an easy route.
Now that man will cheese you out, no problem. I want to say how sharp he looks. I love the buns, the safe side. Looking so fresh.
Super crisp.
Like that hair is long too, you know it.
Yeah.
That bun is there, but you'd probably take that out and just down all the way.
Silky. Just smooth with it. GOUDA loosening up. Has the proper headphones for a Sony-sponsored event with the Sony MXs. I see you out here.
Getting comfy too. It's going to be fun. So, Sheath, a.k.a. Six, this character, just another, again, you're going to see at a point you'll get to where it's just we're playing with the characters that are designed to control the game plan, to control the pressure and really assert dominance. Six is always that guy.
Six, listen, all about the relentless aggression. You want to talk about plus frames, you want to talk about safe strings, Six got it all for you. And we saw Svampen do extremely well against the Zoe from CoinFlip. But Six, a different type of ball game for sure. But Svampen's going to be looking for those crouching medium punishes, going to be looking for chances to throw out lasers. But, I mean, the tool set of Six, you really got to be a lot more careful about how you approach because Six can take to the skies, dive in on you, and then you're in a whole bunch of trouble.
Yeah. So, quick update for our last match, the Umbi versus match versus KAMIKIC. That was winners finals.
Okay.
And this is also another winners finals match. This will dictate who gets into that top 96 on the coveted winners side.
Yeah, so important, especially in a stacked tournament like this, to keep that winner's side alive for yourself so that once the tournament starts to narrow down, you have more options to get to the spot of number one.
Yeah, it's been like, if you could follow along on Start.GG to see all of that. I know KAMIKIC made it out in winners. Jan is out in winners as well. It's just been, match after match. Some of the brackets are getting updated in real time. So you kind of can see some stuff there, but, that is your one-stop shop. And now Svampen channeling the power of all of Europe going up against the monster that is GOUDA.
Let the intros rock again.
I love the intro. Let's go.
Let's get it.
You fight me.
Such
a wonderful looking game. I just can't say it enough.
Talk to him, Zeta. Oh, man. And again, we saw how well Svampen confirms with punishes, has great pressures, playing the game plan really good. But I feel like Zeta really plays at one kind of pace when she gets going, so with Six, does get to change it up a lot. Okay, EX, spear, in and out.
Just gotta make sure they know. Wait for the overhead. Oh, a counter hit from GOUDA.
Oh, getting hit with the EX. Oh, and nice with punish on the dive. Oh, Rhapsody getting challenged. Full combo into the Skybound Dart, cashing out immediately.
Absolutely, gonna have a super hard knockdown in this corner. Set things up to do it all over again. The back step for the overdrive actually connects. And now Svampen has an opportunity here.
All right, EX dive, plus frames. And any one touch here can finish the job with the EX flashes available. Svampen almost out of OD, and there you go, 1-2.
And you saw GOUDA just pump the brakes. That is the threat of overdrive. Even at that life deficit, GOUDA knows, like, yo, I do not want to get hit with Zeta in overdrive. I'm not trying to die.
That's right. Okay, in and out. Just like Zeta, right? EXs to go in, out, back it up, make that space again. Okay. Again, you have to respect it. Zeta's so strong at changing how she jumps. She has the dives to get some pressure. Nice frame trap into the full combo. Rhapsody, extra damage into the hard knockdown, and it is time.
What's the jump going to be? What is going to be empty? Going to go for a pogo? No, Whipper is just a straight meaty. There's the rush to continue it, and GOUDA in a whole bunch of trouble. Last chance for the dance. The overdrive connects.
And that's the guessing game on Wicked with overdrive. You have to really be cognizant and guess with the dodge, or else you'll get hit by it, and your opponent will get a chance to get out. Oh no, the punish! And that extra overdrive damage showing off. Are we gonna go? Okay, one more hit. Can do it.
The overdrive right back at you, pushed away. There we go. Svampen looking for a touch. I just need a tap. A dab will do. Woo! But it's GOUDA not able to finish the counter. Svampen and GOUDA going back at it. Late tech.
Oh, the run up, just patient. Run up, EX parry comes out from GOUDA. It's Svampen not biting. Could have finished the round, but run up, just delay crouching light attack. And now we're all tied up in rounds in this barnstormer of a match.
EX slashes. There's the clash. It's still my turn. GOUDA, big hit here. Svampen stuck in the corner. Nice sweep out. That was a challenge.
Big time. Safe jump. Why you stand teching? Put those hands away. No grabby, all right? Reset. I like that walk back for the frame trap. Maybe trying to bait another stand tech.
Dash right back out. GOUDA able to take a little bit of a turn back, but Svampen with the life lead. There's the poke. EX thrust knocked down. We're right back in the corner. Oh, the standing dash. No punish from Svampen. Maybe thought a counter or something like that could have came off of it.
I like that. That walk back. Svampen knowing to have a life lead. Rush. Plus frames. Into the sweep. Out of there. Make that space. Anti-air. Doesn't get a full confirm. Could have finished it.
Charge
One
laser.
more hit. Hey, nice. Anti-air spear. Svampen with game 1.
Yo, Svampen.
I don't know what's hiding behind the mask. Is it the biggest grin you've ever seen, or is it just like, I can't believe I survived?
That's the straight face right there. Straight face for sure. GOUDA gonna have to really turn up the heat with 6. But Svampen's just done a great job of staying out of the rinse repeat cycle of pressure. Armored breakout there, and Svampen with the side switch.
Double grab, having the advantage again. If you're the opponent getting grabbed and you delay throw, you are negative, and your opponent can put more pressure on. Big damage here, gonna extend it with the sweep into another setup. But the parry, frame 1, you cannot, it's hard to meet.
It really is, but there's an armor right back. Svampen with Skybound Art as well, uses it for rush.
And the grab's gonna do it. Svampen, 1 round away from making it out of winner's side. This is really good for Svampen, who's just, as the rounds progress, has been showing exceptional strength and getting better. GOUDA not having a great answer. Has to get GOUDA.
Needs a little bit better.
Okay, counter hit.
Wins the clash, triple thrust back into the corner. GOUDA with the standing dodge and the lights immediately on the punish.
Another attempt of beating out the stand tech. Nice grab against the Rhapsody. Now that is down. Counter hit confirmed. Has the meter for Skybound Art. Is going to cash out to finish the job.
GOUDA with an immediate answer back in this round. First round of game 2 going over to GOUDA. Oh, excuse me, second round of game 2 going over to GOUDA. Svampen still with a set point.
Yeah. And that's a combo you saw good awareness. Got the counter hit close light attack. Oh, didn't dodge after the close C. Rhapsody connects again, and Svampen just busting out every opportunity.
Ooh, the patience. He was walking on him. He said, yo, check these smooth moves out.
Ugh. Back to neutral we go as we're just waiting it out. The beams are coming through. Diving in, gets a hit, and big damage. Gonna get a full confirm off that too. Great awareness off this, and then 1 more hit for Svampen's gonna finish the job. Doesn't get the Skybound Art, but the rush is gonna finish it. Well done. Well done.
Good stuff to Svampen, taking down very strong player in GOUDA. Going to be moving on in winner's side. Not over for GOUDA. Still has a chance to make it out on losers, but that's Zeta looking mad crisp right now.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, that's a very important matchup right now. When you're playing Granblue Fantasy Versus, there's a handful of characters that you have to know how to deal with. 6 is on one of the characters on top of that list.
Absolutely,
you have
without
to
a doubt.
Know that matchup left and right, or else you will get run up on, and it'll be scary, right?
Listen.
You got to know Belial. Belial as well is just one of those characters that you will face in tournament. It's just kind of a matter of fact. You have to get that. In North America, you have to know Cagliostro.
Oh, absolutely.
That's the character in region specific. That is like the character between Zombie and Wavy and some other players. That character has just been on the map here, dominating in North America. So it's like you have to know what you're going up against. It's always good to have knowledge against the whole cast, but there's ones you have to stress.
It is, and that's the one. I mean, those are some of the ones that you definitely need to know about if you're going to be playing in any Granblue Fantasy Versus tournament.
Yep.
Especially here at EVO, which is, you know, fantastic to see so many players to come out to support the game, to really want to show the best of the best stuff. I mean, we had fantastic matches. We had, you know, a wonderful start to the day. You know, we got to see a lot of different character variety. We got to see Umbi twice, really looking strong on the Catalina. Obviously, we got to see Xerom in a super close one. Was able to hold it together against Vermi from Chile. And, you know, just matches like that really showed the power and the entertainment of this game.
Exactly, like our last match. Where else are you going to get Japan versus Sweden? In Las Vegas, right? Like, just the melting pot of communities. And, you know, Granblue community is what you make of it. And people are playing the game every which way, and they're just here to enjoy that international camaraderie by beating each other the heck up, and it's fantastic. And now you see things are starting to get lively.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at, like, the crowds back there.
Up.
The pools areas are popping right now as matches are going underway. And this is just day number 1 of EVO. We have
pool block section number
the
1.
first blocks of all this, so expect just nonstop action on all the EVO channels. Like, I mean, if I'm glad I'm not home, because if I was, I would have every screen I possibly own at the same time displaying my
electricity
TV.
bill ridiculous with it.
It's the setup I get to do sometimes is hilarious. Like, I have, you know, my 2 monitors, so 1 game apiece there. I have my TV on the side, on the TV stand, another screen there. I have a drawing tablet, which has, it's a computer screen. It's a full computer screen. So I will put that on its stand, set it in front of me, use it as a 3rd monitor to put more games on, and then I'll have my phone on the side here. It's too much.
It's too much. There's so many good matches, so many strong players, so many entertaining things to see here at EVO that really you can't capture it all. It's almost impossible, but everybody tries to do it because that is the caliber that we expect coming out of Evolution Fighting Game Tournament. And again, speaking of Granblue, we're going to have a lot more Granblue coming at you, but we're going to take a short little break, represent some of these sponsors here, and then we will catch you for some more Granblue Fantasy Versus. I've been Maverick.
I'm Raph.
Stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
And welcome back to Evolution 2022. We are kicking it off with more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action. We've done a little switch up in the commentary. It's going to be myself, Bubonic Plague, and I am joined by the best there is, Xerom. How you
flatter me, my man. It is an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be here to commentate some of this incredible Grand Blue Fantasy versus action here at EVO 2022. And already we are seeing a wealth of international talent that we haven't seen here in the US for Grand Blue before.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not just the U.S., right? Like, I mean, even over on your side of the pond, right?
Yep.
We probably haven't seen too much of it. Obviously, we've had some of the online exhibitions where we've pitted maybe the West Coast versus EU, of course. But the online competition is not fully international like this stage has been here and will be here. This is the first time that we are really going to find out who actually knows what they're talking about, right?
Yep. Yeah, this tournament, I believe, is going to be the start of the stage really being set for this game. I know, of course, it's been around for 2 years so far, but this is the real tournament right here. This is honestly so huge.
Yeah, I mean, this has been the real tournament, right, for a number of years. And to be on the grandest stage of them all as a Skyfarer is honestly, it's warmed my heart because you know, just like you were talking about, yeah, it's been around for 2 years, but a lot of people have like not been able to take a look at it for, you know, one reason or another. And now we're here. Oh, we are here as we are getting underway for the first match.
ReklessRoo versus PiPr. They have locked in their characters. We'll see those in a minute.
Vasaraga, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Versus Lowain.
Lowain, okay. Yeah, so Vasaraga versus Lowain. Okay, Vasaraga is a character who was a big point of contention when the game first came out. Like, 'cause it was like a roller coaster of, is this character good? Is this character bad? And, you know, obviously it's been, you know, a year and a half, 2 years at this point. Vasaraga has changed quite a bit, and he is definitely a force to be reckoned with. On the other side, Lowain, though, this character, everybody's always talked about how he's one of the weaker characters, but he's always been one of the ones performing the best.
Yes, absolutely. And as strong as Vasaraga is, you know, you will hear some of the Vasses say that this is one of the more awkward matchups just because of the ranges that Lowain is able to play, that sweep, just the various tools that he has both defensively and offensively match up well against Vasaraga's kit.
Yeah, and I mean, so you're going to have a lot of trouble getting the charge in and also its stack, right? Because you were talking about the ranges earlier. Lowain's got the laser beam, which can actually just hit him out of the standing unique.
Yeah,
but command throws coming in. Already got one.
Good catch on the jump in. Very nice conditioning with the laser right there.
Okay, jump over with Sammy and Tommy right now. Just trying to put the pressure on, but yeah, the pressure ends and OD available here for Vasaraga. ReklessRoo does have the ability to overdrive it. Okay, kicking pyramid attack. This is the harder one to deal with, in my opinion.
Yeah, HPA, but even if a lot of this hits, you know, Vasaraga has so much life on his side, and we already see not too much health lost, and ReklessRoo retaliating with the SBA in exchange.
Yeah, the Skybound is not going to be able to kill here, but I mean, this puts your opponent in a check situation about full screen, right? And you've already got your unique trait on. You've got more armor available to you in certain situations, but the low right off of the UHK. Walk it out. Now walk it out. Walk it out.
Not ready for that low was PiPr, but you know, this is of course only round one. Plenty of time to adapt between these two players. But the Soulforge is up and ready. Good use of the parry right there.
Yeah, come at me, bro. Just able to get through, but oh yeah, that one hit meaty, and you get the full conversion as well. Okay, the throw right here. Get your stack back on, and there's the parry. That's another reason why the charge is just a little bit more difficult to use in this matchup. And I think the missiles right there are one of the bigger points of contention, right? Because you can block the charge and do all the damage to the armor with the missiles.
Yeah, so many hits coming out from those missiles, just tearing through any of those armored attacks from Vasaraga. Once again, kind of brute forcing his way through with the EX Bros.
Back on. You know, ReklessRoo is playing a bit conservative at this point, despite the fact that, you know, some of the cooldowns were gone from PiPr. Oh, missed the 2-8. If he got hit by that 2-8, that was guaranteed dead, I'm pretty sure.
That would have been a lot of health lost. Ooh,
back
use
shift
the back shift. Mashing versus the HPA.
You know, a lot of people end up mashing versus HPA and then spot dodge when they see the animation. To, you know, they're just like, I'm going to get a little bit of damage and then I'm going to spot dodge. But PiPr was able to catch it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that anti-air is a scary factor for Vasaraga, but that's going to be the punish, and that is going to be the round.
No block coming out from ReklessRoo right there. One round apiece. Very surprising after the EX tackle. That move is pretty much always minus unless it's done very, very meaty.
Yeah.
Round 3.
Close game to start us out, too. Oh, but a command throw comes right back. You know, he has been going more to the low, but oh, I love it.
The double.
Yeah, double Soulforge. You've already got the armor, right? So you may as well try again if the opponent wants to press, because you are supposed to be negative there.
Yep.
It's not negative enough to punish as the throw comes in. Not a safe jump on this one. PiPr recognizing that beautifully. Coming in with the missiles as well. Catalina bot.
Ooh, the M Awesome Source, the only one that's unsafe of the three. And here comes Mother Iggy.
Iggs is still coming in. A lot of people like to refer to as Mario Party. The question is do you know how to deal with it? And look at the damage! You mentioned Vatsaraga's health is some of the highest in the game at this point, and I mean, it's already gone in a blink of an eye.
Wow, so much of that life shredded, and you know, he's playing at a distance now where he could potentially use that 5U, get the food, get the meter, get the HP. Look at that coming through.
Overdrive activated here for ReklessRoo, so he can't be chipped out as death anymore, and now he's going to have chip on the normal. He's going to have also just a massive amount of damage on any single hit. There's the command grab. Soulforge again. We saw that set up a bit earlier. Bringing it back on the remix. ReklessRoo, first game.
And it's such a smart setup to do right there. The risk reward was so in his favor. Even if that Soulforge is blocked, you know, Vatsaraga's in a pretty safe position, can't really get a substantial punish. So very, very nice coming out from ReklessRoo right there.
Yeah, no fear can be the name of the game for Vatsaraga players for sure, because that's just kind of like how he is, right? Like his whole gimmick is like, my body takes no pain.
Yeah.
And so if you just exude that in your gameplay, you'll definitely go far with it.
Play with no fear and instill as much as possible so that you can get all of these high reward openings as your opponent tries to get away.
And I mean, that's exactly the name of the game for PiPr, is trying to get away right now, because I mean, you see the walkaway, you get the Catalina bot, Sammy and Tommy are out, and now you're out of cooldown, so you're kind of having to play Vatsaraga's game, but PiPr, not seeming to care.
They definitely just want to get his Luane game going. Oh, gets the opening with the Tommy, but not going to follow up too heavily.
Yeah, wanted the EX come at me, bro, in case there was a button press. Because, I mean, at that point, you know, it makes a lot of sense to hit a button.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Awesome Sauce is going to get blocked, and that's a free punish.
Yeah, much like a lot of other M specials in the game, you have to be really careful about actually getting the proper hit confirm, otherwise you will get punished from those.
Yeah. It's almost universal. There are obviously some exceptions, but the exception is definitely not on anti-airs from Vatsaraga's side. That man can anti-air you.
That he can. And the reward off of doing so is immense. We're actually not seeing it here from ReklessRoo. He's going for the 2-2, the L after the march instead of the H to get the ground bounce.
Oh, Skybound Art, but it's going to be armor through, right? Yeah, so I don't... Oh, but no punish!
Oh, no punish!
Oh,
wow.
Okay. PiPr almost made a fatal error there, but it ended up being fine. You know, took a deep breath. This was like, oh, wait a minute, I'm okay.
Yeah, not ready for that at all. PiPr may have thought that they might have died in that instance and realized, oh, wait, I'm still alive. I got the HPA. I'm going for this.
Okay, oh, the walk it out. Yeah, I got the counter hit. That's a free Soulforge. Whoa! 5H just hitting raw right there.
Pressures in the corner. Great 2H. Sets the Soulforge again, and this is just all ReklessRoo right now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're definitely right about all ReklessRoo. That round was... that round was 20 seconds?
Yep. Less than 20 seconds. Almost crazy to think that PiPr won the previous one. We're getting another round 3 here in game 2.
Great air-to-air right there. Yeah, that's like a common tactic, right? You use either Sammy, Tommy, or Catalina bot to try and force your opponent to want to jump, and then you can meet him air-to-air, and just, you know, then you get your OP for free.
I'm surprised we're not seeing the parry RPS after that EX Awesome Sauce coming out from PiPr, just to kind of force the respect from ReklessRoo after normal.
Yeah, you know, it is surprising, because I think what it is, PiPr just can't get a read on if he's going to press a button, and so he's trying maybe not to. But ended the HPA really early. ReklessRoo using the jump unique just to be able to get down. And then there it is, the X Awesome Sauce got out of the corner. That's at least good. You may have lost the cooldown, but you're away.
Yes. Yeah, getting out of the corner in this game obviously incredibly crucial. Corner damage in this game is incredibly high, and you never want to be in that position, especially versus a powerhouse like Vatsaraga. Doesn't get the wall bounce from the X Awesome Sauce, but the anti-air coming out from the Soulforge.
Yeah, big damage here in the Skybound Art. Gonna get full animation, easy money. I think just barely alive from what I remember. Yeah.
By a sliver. And you know Iggy's coming out. Yep.
Yeah, time to play the game right here. All right, so we noticed that ReklessRoo had a bit of trouble with this last time. So I mean, oh, but there it is. That was really smart.
Yes,
going for
very
the
good.
Oh,
getting the combo across the moves.
Yeah, just barely fell directly into the lava, which allowed PiPr to combo off that. Got a little bit of meat for it too, so was able to get some health back. That's really important because that's going to put them back in the game, but gets air-to-air here. A little bit of a chance, a little bit of health right now. You could get chipped, but also you could get anti-aired again, trying to jump out as ReklessRoo is going to take it 2-0.
Very, very nice play. And I honestly think that 2-0 score was not indicative of just how back and forth that set was. Of course, both games going to game 3 and PiPr putting up a great fight a lot of times, but in the end, ReklessRoo able to overcome the obstacle that was Loane with the Vasaraga.
Yeah, and I gotta mention that the anti-airs was definitely on point right there. Obviously, you know, if you're playing Granblue, you definitely need to have your anti-airs because, I mean, you get so much reward off it for a lot of characters, right? But Vasaraga in particular gets a ton.
Yes,
I mean, especially if he's got cooldowns up on the walk, he's good to go, right, for damage. So making sure you have your anti-airs on point as that character is a godsend.
That it is. And honestly, that character, as big as that 2H is, it does have that blind spot like right above and behind him, so it can be a bit awkward to land at times, but we saw ReklessRoo making excellent use of that throughout that entire set.
Yeah, so congrats. ReklessRoo is going to be moving on. And remember, you know, this is a double elimination bracket, so PiPr is still in it because that was winner's side. And we are going to have more matches coming up. You know, could see PiPr try to make it out of the pool on loser's side, maybe. You know, it's totally possible. You give it your all here on the big stage, EVO 2022, right?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, just because you lose in the bracket, of course, this is a double elimination tournament. You know, you have, I believe, once you reach the winners finals, you're guaranteed to go through. The winner, of course, stays on the winner's side. Loser goes through to top 96 on the loser's side. But even through the loser's bracket, you can still get through to the next day. Top 96 where the real heavy hitters are.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it earlier, right? This is not going to be an easy bracket for anybody because
Absolutely
everybody
not.
is here specifically with 2 years of experience now under their belt. No one has been able to play internationally so far. And it has just been one of those things where we know for sure everybody is bringing that like pristine quality of play in attempts to take this tournament because they will be crowned the first EVO offline champion for Granblue Fantasy Versus, right? And not just that, you get your regional pride going, right? You know, whether it be EU, Japan, etc.
Yep.
You get, you know, just the ability to brag that, like, you know, I was right this entire time, you know, this character is OD, or like I'm the best, and nobody was talking about me. Everybody was talking about, like, you know, Zombie or Ren or whatever, right? No, it's me kind of thing. Unless, you know, one of those two are the ones to take it, of course. But it's just, there's so many factors that I want to see, and I know everybody wants to see. I know you want to see it, like, coming into this tournament, that I'm just genuinely excited. Like, it's finally time.
Yes, it is. Oh, gosh. For me, I think, obviously, this is the first time that the Europeans have been able to travel over. Obviously, I was the only one that was able to come down to Combo Breaker, but aside from that, none of the Europeans have been able to travel both either to North American tournaments, Japanese tournaments, anything. So this is the first time that they will have that opportunity to kind of show themselves. And we have some of our heaviest hitters here. Dragoi, one of the top 8 seeds of the tournament. Svampen, of course, incredible player. We just saw him a little earlier doing incredible work with the Zeta, making it through on winner's side of top 96. And we've got Dudikov and Margin Tenshinhan, two of our best Monteros as well.
Yes.
So we've got some heavy hitters here from Europe.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see a bit more of that just here in a second. We're going to talk about maybe some of those EU players, because I would love to talk to you about some of them in just a sec. But just hold on for just a moment. We're going to reach out to our sponsors and check out what they have to offer you.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though. Mongee got a call for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
gives you wings.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Welcome back, everybody, here at Evolution 2022 with some more Granblue Fantasy Pools action. I, of course, am Xerom, and with me
is Ebonic play. Yeah, we just saw a little bit of Granblue action. We got one match in, and it was I think that was a really good start for our vlog, personally. We got to talk about some characters that most people are forgetting about, in my personal opinion, like Vasaraga. Which, I mean, if you're sleeping on Vasaraga, you're going to die, but, you know,
I think a decent number of people would put that character in. Some people put him in top 5. Some people put him all the way up there, and honestly, I can see it. That character is a real menace now.
Yeah, it's like a character popularity thing, right? Like, you know, people are obviously acclimated and wanting to play their particular character, and, you know, some characters are more popular than others, regardless of character strength. And that's how fighting games are, right? Like, you know, you're going to see a lot of people playing. Well, here's one of them, I would say. Percival, in my opinion, I think is semi-popular.
Yep.
I'm not going to say the most popular character in the game for sure, but you know, that's how it be. This is a character you're very well familiar with, obviously.
That I am, and of course on the other side we have another popular character in Jita for a number of different reasons. Very solid, well-rounded, simple to play, but you know, definitely still has that depth in her gameplay as well.
Yeah, I would say I would call if you're familiar with like Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 2, I would consider Jita to be Fei Long with Fireball.
Okay.
Personally, I think that would be the quickest way to describe it, right? Like, obviously it's not 1-to-1, but you know. As we get into the first game here, we're gonna have Dante Must Die versus Sudsie. Ooh, 5/8 Lord Strike, the classic.
Yeah.
I remember when that used to do more damage. Okay, there's that Rekka right there, and that's one of the reasons why I kind of, you know, attribute her to being similar to Fei Long, right? Is that Rekka can be changed up a little bit.
Goes to the empty low. Doesn't believe quite in the lights to get a ton of damage though, but still good lead for Dante Must Die right here. Ooh. Combo into stab. Very nice.
Yeah, that looked like the first time that got the two Ls and didn't fully convert. I think it maybe just pressed 5L a little too early and then, you know, didn't get the button.
Yeah,
because that's usually what happens is if you don't see a button happen after 2L, right? It's like they press the button a little too early, and it may not be a belief thing, or it could be a belief thing. You could totally be right, but still. Oh my goodness, Sudsie is going in.
Flying around the screen with these jumps.
That is the raw chaos I love to see. You know, sometimes you have to show your opponent that you might be a little insane, and then they won't be ready for you when you start to slow down the pace, right?
Got a 2H within the pressure right there. Managed to get the hit. Not able to follow up too much. All right. Nice 2U.
Yeah, the 2U usage has actually been very strong for both players in regards to being able to stop the opponent's pressure, but the X heal comes out, just goes through the knockdown here. Interesting choice, not going for the full damage, because, you know, nowadays, Percival does get full damage off a command grab.
Yep.
Oh, well, not going to matter regardless. Skybound Art on deck, going to finish it off in this round.
Very, very nice. Very quite a scrappy set between those two. You know, they were kind of swinging at the fences, particularly in those up-close situations, but in the end, Dante Must Die able to take that first game.
I kind of like the fact that we're getting to see some scrap as well, because, like, you know, we don't always get to see every region's players, right?
Yes.
And at EVO, you usually do get to see more and more players that you don't get to see. So when you start to see the people that are willing to just duke it out, to literally street fight, that's the interesting part that you're not ready for a lot of the time. So you can learn something from every playstyle for sure.
That you can. It's always so important to watch and play players of different ability levels so that you can learn as much as possible.
Missing the SBA off the 5H, and again, dropping the combo off the anti-air. That's the second anti-air that, you know, has found its mark at first, but was unable to be converted off of.
Yeah, it's just a case of, in that situation, going for the far heavy instead of the far medium.
Ooh, yeah, right there with the Dragon Punch to be able to get out of the situation. Was probably looking for the throw with Sudsie, and not going to find its mark.
Yeah, Sudsie been very aggressive on the pressure so far, so wise with Dante Must Die to just go for the TP.
Ooh, no finish on the Rekka, but was maybe looking for the counter hit on that one, it looks like. No conversion in the Fireball, though. A lot of stagger strength here from Sudsie.
Great jump in as well. A little bit of pressure, but not able to fully continue the pressure after the Fireball. All right, now Dante Must Die's turn.
Okay, got a Trauma Ride stack, but immediately throwing out. There is zero fear on the side of Sudsie. And oh no, another drop! Okay, it's fine. It's all good.
Yep. Managed to maintain that corner control position the whole time, so Sudsie taking the round, keeping themselves alive in the winner side of this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, if one thing might come back to haunt Sudsie, it is probably dropping the EX Rekka, right? But not being able to fully convert off that in the corner of all places, too, is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, again, it is the first match of some people's pools, right? So they have got to get warmed up.
Oh, misses the punish on the DP. And an important adaptation that we're seeing a bit more from Sudsie is they're using their empty jumps more at these ranges where the 2H from Percival is not going to reach.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, he gets a lot of damage, but he may not have the blind spot. He will have the kill here, however. And that's going to do it 2-0 for Dante Must Die.
Yeah. Very, very nice coming out from Dante Must Die right there. Acknowledging and recognizing that Sudsie was not paying respect to the plus frames on that mushed, the overhead that's not actually an overhead follow-up from the Lord Strike, and just capitalizing very, very well. Big counter hit close heavy to finish the match.
Yeah, I would say that was the name of the game for Sudsie for sure. It's just like disrespect, right? Was the entire time, and you definitely have to have some disrespect. You can't let the opponent think you have the respect, because that's when they start to play with you.
Oh, absolutely. But, particularly in this 1-2 format, you know, if you're able to control the pace of the game and force your opponent to adapt to what you're doing, in a 1-2, they might not have enough time to do that. And as a result, that's how you really get through in this tournament format.
And a lot of people are very emotional, right? Like they can get tilted pretty easily in certain situations. And a 1-2, if you get tilted, there's a good chance that you're not going to be able to mentally recover in time, you know? And that's just one of the big things about 1-2, right? But moving on, so yeah, again, remember this, that was a winner side so far. So we are moving on, and we're probably going to see more of those two throughout the bracket as we can. But upcoming, we have a name that, if you're familiar with North American Granblue, you've probably had some run-ins with this player, maybe in an online bracket or maybe even in some of the offline brackets we've had since you know, they've come back. Mongee Sr is coming back up here, and that's going to be Beelzebub.
A monster Beelzebub, and also Belial player, I believe. Usually I feel like if you play one, you probably play the other.
I mean, having a pocket Belial is just going to be good because, like, while he's not the best character in the game anymore, I mean, you know, debate it. I guess you could debate it or not.
He's not undisputed best in game.
Undisputed, yes, you're right. He's not the Roman Reigns of of fighting game character or Granblue characters. But while that may be the case right now, having a pocket Belial is very good because we like to refer to him as a super Shoto, right? Yeah. Where he's just a Shoto, but he's cranked up to 11. He's got the best fireball in the game. You know, a lot of people might consider, you know, Beelzebub Fireball to be similar in power for a number of reasons, but yeah, it just makes sense to have a pocket Belial regardless of who you are if you have a pocket character.
Yeah, incredible pressure options as well. Just really good risk reward across a lot of his kit. You know, that 2M. You hit the counter hit 2M, you get a full combo. Even if you don't hit the counter at 2M, you can still combo into his lights, into 2L, close light. He has an amazing sweep to cover that mid-range space that he would otherwise struggle in. Just an incredibly well-rounded, complete character is Belial.
Yeah, I think we are going to be seeing Beelzebub though. I could be wrong. Is this going to be a button check or is this real match? They're talking to the camera person, so okay, yeah. That's the only reason I thought it might be a button check was because they're talking to the camera person. But yeah. So that is my current faith in Mongee's pick is the Beelzebub. But you know, I definitely have been proven wrong before, right? And especially when you're coming up on Evo, sometimes people, you know, they learn a pocket character for the purpose of certain matchups, right? Yep. I'm not sure what matchup you would learn for Beelzebub, like what you would try to switch off with Beelzebub, because I'm pretty sure there's. I don't personally consider him to really have like bad matchups. Like I think his worst matchups are like pretty even. But
yeah, I know a decent handful of Beelzebub players aren't too fan of the Jita matchup, for instance. But
I don't like. I just guess I just don't consider it to be so bad that you need like a pocket character. But I can tell, you know, some people are just they just want it. So, and that's fine.
Yeah, honestly, just for a lot of the well-rounded characters in this game, particularly the stronger ones like your Beelzebub, your Belial, your Percival, most of the matchups they have to deal with, their worst ones are really not too bad at all. You could very well solo main those characters. It's not until you get to the slightly more polarizing characters like Matera or Ladiva where it's like, okay, I probably need a pocket character here to help with the really more difficult matchups.
All right, so we are on the Belial. Belial versus Vera. Yeah, Vera is one of the newest characters that we have here, a part of this. So, you know, if you haven't been watching Granblue, you guys are in for a treat. Because I think this is one of the coolest characters they've added, personally. She's got 2 modes, right? And one is related to Luminera, her summon, if you will. I'll just try to keep it easy and not Granblue Lori, because I could go on for days about that. But yeah, so it's a Luminera mode. So she can either get into her second mode by command grabbing the opponent with her 5U, her standing unique, or she can do so in another way by doing a Skybounder, right?
Yep.
And so both of those are going to give her access to a number of different things. And there it is. That's the command grab. You're already in the mode, right? That's great for honeycrowns, because now you have access to a Dragon Punch that is a little bit nicer, I would say.
Yes. All right, but already Mongee Sr just retaliating back, gets the overhead. No cooldowns to work with, though. That plus frames right there coming out from that.
Okay, yeah, using the Luminera summon just to be able to keep things. Wanted the anti-air right there, and that's really smart because, I mean, that anti-air is good. You do get some good reward off it, too. So, but right there, gonna finish it off with the Visago.
Yeah, for how fast that round went, we saw quite a lot of really promising play from honeycrowns. It's definitely going to be up to Mongee Sr to be able to adapt, but a player of their caliber is definitely capable of doing so. Plus frames on the 214M.
Okay, yeah, try to use the sweep right there to just be able to combo off it, but no dice. Okay, there it is. Then this is one of the reasons why this is the best fireball of the game, right? Is not only is it incredibly quick, but it also can be angled and become an Oki fireball on top of it, covering it with a lot of active frames. It's so difficult to deal with, and you can just straight up react, just like Mongee Sr is doing here.
Yeah, that was absolutely superb fireball gameplay coming out from Mongee Sr. Just covering all of those avenues of approach, anticipating and reading and reacting, as you were saying, to the different ways that honeycrowns was trying to get in, and just having the perfect option there every single time.
Yeah, no, phenomenal choices right there. Again, I'm just astonished by the fireball game, honestly. Because, like, you know, we definitely see a lot of good fireball game from Bilal players before, but, like, I feel like that one was just, like, premeditated, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. This definitely, Mongee looks like the player that you don't want to mess with reactions on. Oh, but there's the command grab again. That's good for honeycrowns. So now we're back, trying to go for faking the mix-up on that one to try and maybe catch a DP. Okay, Asmodeus. And there's the DP knockdown.
Yeah, Victoria again getting caught trying to press a button on Wake Up, and this is going to be another full combo into the SBA.
My body-on-body parade.
And I think that's just, no,
oh
the sliver.
My goodness. But the jump H is going to connect on the safe jump right there. Yeah, that's the hard part is, like, you know, you do get the safe jump there as Belial.
Yeah, at the moment, I think it's just a difference between offense and defense between these two players. honeycrowns doing a great job when they get in and start start their offense, but they're not able to defend against Mongee's assault once they get started.
Mongee is definitely showing some serious offensive prowess, and not even like offensive in terms of I'm up in your face pressing buttons, but the fireball game right here is the offensive prowess, right? Like, it may be full screen, but it is technically offense if your opponent continues to run into it, right?
Oh, no punish on the 236M, and again, goes to the DP this time.
Honeycrowns having a bit of a difficulty trying to get in, but okay, got the counter hit on that one. Unfortunately, couldn't get much more. And yeah, the jumping light is going to get punished here. Full conversion into knockdown here. Yeah. Asmodeus, and there's the pressure reset. It's going to be air hit. Yeah, right into skybound. Super good call out. If you had noticed one thing that Mongee Sr. clearly noticed there, it was that honeycrowns is jumping a lot. Yes. And so just recognizing that honeycrowns is probably going to try to jump out of the corner, and immediately converting off of it. Super good self there.
Very, very nice indeed. Jumping a lot and just kind of refusing to block on those wake-ups. It was very clear that kind of, as I was mentioning before with the defense, honeycrowns definitely wanted to kind of go in with their offense, and they were doing a great job getting that started. But as soon as it came to those openings and those safe jump setups, as well as trying to approach those fireballs, that's definitely where they had a little bit of a harder time. But once again, great job to Mongee Sr. moving down the winner's side of this bracket.
Yeah. So I feel very faithful that we're going to see more of Mongee Sr. Throughout the weekend for sure. Definitely one of my picks to make it far in the bracket, as you know, most North American players know. Yes. However, again, remember, this is a tournament where we get to see a bunch of people whom we haven't gotten to see in tournament. You know, maybe they can't make the online events, maybe they've been unable to make the previous events prior, but whatever the case may be, they're probably here now, and they're probably showing up in Flamin' Hot Cheetos gear.
I adore that jacket, and I adore that bag.
Yeah, y'all will see it.
They are so fun.
But yeah. Up next, there it is. Yeah, look at that. Excellent. Just wonderful. They knew what they were doing when they woke up in the morning. That's all I'm saying.
In all of its blazing orange glory.
Yes, and on the other side, we got that nice Evo merch right there, which, you know, if you are here at Evolution, you can just pick up, you know, some merch on your way down. Maybe you're watching this in the hotel room while you get ready for your next pool, whatever it may be. You can pick up some Evo merch right here on the floor.
Now you can t-shirts as well as the free water bottles that that you can easily refill while you're here. One of the changes I believe that they made to Evo this year was just the accessibility of the water, because
water stations are everywhere. Yeah, water stations are everywhere, and I do mean everywhere. So like I got to kind of walk through the hall yesterday, and I noticed how many water stations there actually are.
Yeah,
and I was
there
like,
are a ton.
Because, you know, normally people are like, yeah, there's water stations and stuff, and it's like, you know, you kind of got to track, but they're set up, and they're all around the venue. And speaking of those water bottles, everybody actually got a water bottle when they picked up their bag.
Yep.
So it wasn't even just like, you have to go to the booth and purchase the water bottle. No, they were giving it away for free.
Yep.
So, you know, you missed out on your Evo specific water bottle if you didn't show up. Yeah, so they're gonna get a button check underway just here in a moment. It's gonna be Cryptiklism versus my off day. Cryptiklism is tongue twister for me because that L I feel like is just there and I wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it is a bit of a tongue twister to say. It feels like either the K or the L shouldn't be there, but they are.
I think what it is for me, like I read the name and I think crypticism.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So immediately, just because of the first couple of letters. So that's where I messed it up. But you know, I can't read, obviously. Yeah, I wonder if this is going to be the two characters because, like, I'm not going to pretend like I know every single person, right? Like, and that's one of the beauties of Evo is we're running into a bunch of people we may not know, and then, you know, maybe the people that we're gonna find out how good they are. And so, you know, there's a chance that these could be the characters or these could be button check characters. A lot of people like to pick out their characters so the other person doesn't have the game plan formulated before they start.
Yeah.
Cheers. Okay, looks like they're good to go. All right. So Loane versus Zeta could be our matchup here. And with that being the case, both have, well, Zeta's is not exactly a parry, obviously. It's more like armor frames on Rhapsody, right? And so Rhapsody is something that everybody has to learn to deal with if you want to fight Zeta. If you don't know how to fight Rhapsody, you're probably dead in the water, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky move to fight against. You've got to make sure that you have those spot dodges ready, just baiting out certain options out of it. You can, of course, if she does the knee strike follow-up after the Rhapsody, and you've blocked the Rhapsody, you can anti-air that, but she has ways to work around that with the 2-2M in the air, stuff like that. But Zeta versus Loane. Now, this matchup back in the day was very infamous for being incredibly one-sided.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, Zeta has a laser special, which was able to pierce through projectiles. It's no longer able to do that now, and you know, the full screen game at large was kind of just Zeta sitting there with the laser and Loane kind of unable to really contest it because it just pierced through all of his projectiles.
Yeah, that was one of the things that got universally changed. There's no longer laser piercing projectiles anymore.
Yeah.
You know, Narmaya had one, Zeta had one, etc. Right? Hold on, is this the one where they say the line?
No! Oh, no!
I wanted to hear it. Okay, so if you don't know, Loane and the bros, Sammy and Tommy, they asked Zeta to specifically make sure if she wins the match, make sure to win the match with Super Sky down there. they literally asked her to do that. They break the fourth wall for it.
They think what everyone else at home who's played this game is thinking.
Yeah, nice anti-air right there with 5L. Catalina bot is up, but you know, hardly any movement, but we got air-to-air here for Cryptiklism.
Right, good jump around the Infinite Wonders laser.
It's a very slow-paced match right now, which is, you know, normally what I see from Zeta is just like go, gas, right? Yeah. Unless they're laser beaming, of course. But we talked a bit about how that's kind of changed for the character. And no EX Awesome Sauce to be able to get the wall bounce. You know, at this point, it's one-hit kills for Mayate, but or Cryptiklism, excuse me. Oh, there's the EX Awesome Sauce. Not ready for it. Was probably walking forward at that point with Mayate. Gonna be able to take the round.
Yeah, and that of course, Loane not having the largest normals out there, but that move in particular, the EX Awesome Sauce, is a great gap closer. It's a great way to kind of catch your opponent at mid-range if they're a little bit too comfortable with their buttons. Nice jump over, but no punish.
Yeah, maybe just a bit too far away, even tried to super jump. But, okay, there was the Rhapsody right there. No follow-up, though, because recognize that Cryptiklism was too far away. If you tried to follow up, it was probably getting whip punished by Awesome Sauce.
Parfait in the face.
Everybody loves Parfait. Oh, but there it is, EX Awesome Sauce. No combo off it, though. Yeah, I mean, you know, normally that's the perfect time for Loane to set up, right? You get a 5H into Catalina bot or Sammy and Tommy. Okay, there goes Tommy jumping in.
Yeah, at the moment it feels like both of these players, they have a feel for the neutral, they have a feel for what they're looking for, they're jumping and intercepting each other, but they're not quite there with capitalizing off those hits right there. Nice sweep, but no OG coming out.
Yeah, Mayate showing a bit of the mix-up off of the pogo stick. Okay, here it is, human curative attack, you're gonna have to block.
Yep.
You don't have a choice, this is armored.
Yep.
Yeah. But if you don't know, oh no, just not enough timer on it. That's gonna save Mayate. They tried to go for the throw, but was a little too early. because the throw invincibility was still there. Yeah, laugh it off. You know, sometimes these things happen.
Yeah, in this game, of course, during Wake Up and a bunch of other situations where you get a hit, there is a little bit of throw invincibility, so you can't do meaty throws in this game. They can be contested with buttons.
Yes.
But yeah, good stuff to Cryptiklism getting that first game.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say, like, technically meaty throws mean something a little different in Grand Blue, because, like, I guess meaty throw would be like a one directly after the throw invincibility is gone. But at that point, like, that means you've put the fear of God in your opponent and they won't do anything.
Yep. Yeah, great air coming out from Cryptiklism.
Ooh, nice hit. No full conversion though. Just went straight for the auto combo and finished it off there. Oh, that sweep. Yeah, the second hit goes so far. Okay.
Good combo into the awesome sauce.
Ooh, yeah, hot containment out of the air, but that's gonna allow Cryptiklism to be able to just like hit, you know, because like you're focused on saving your Tommy or maybe the Catalina bot, you try to hit those, and then Loane is still there. He's not gonna stop, and especially not gonna stop during this. Yeah.
More than happy to contest. Zeta swinging away, knowing that he has the armor, they have the health lead, and just able to take it with the HPA.
Yeah, I think that you can tell there's a knowledge check issue right here for my off days. Continuously attempting to attack the HPA when it has armor. Like, sure, you can do damage to it, but you need to be ready to react to when the attack is coming and try to spot dodge or what have you, right? And it's just not coming out for my off day. So, I mean, you know, if you're Cryptiklism, you're just going to keep HPAing, I would assume.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying to go for the walk-up throw just a bit too far away. And my off day is trying to play a little defensively, and hey, waited it out just long enough to actually make it out of the corner. Nice.
Very, very nice escape. Uses the EX Infinite Wonders now, doesn't have that option available at longer range. Nice overhead, continues the pressure. All right, good challenge.
No knockdown though, not attempting to use Fear of Harvest, but gonna get a knockdown off of this PU, and again, there it is. Yep. Missing the throw timing due to that invincibility, maybe not used to it yet. Okay, here's awesome sauce. Yeah, that's a straight up negative situation. Ooh, there it is. It's human pyramid attack one more time here. Okay, just, yeah, opting to block now. Ooh, tried to spot dodge right there.
All right, good idea. All right, didn't take too much damage from that HPA. Good defense coming out from my off day. Nice air tear as well.
Oh yeah, just gotta jump away from that awesome sauce. Got the punish, no full conversion, but it's a little bit more. Okay, there it is. You have to be able to block through this. The sweep. Oh,
lovely throw!
Oh, the EX comeback at me, bro, is not grabbable.
Of all the times to go for throw, we hadn't seen that option really introduced from my off day, and they bring it out in just the right position to take this to a round 3.
I'm starting to wonder if my off day is a misnomer here. Okay, yeah, going for the laser beam right there, and that did look like the medium version, so I think that was actually going to end up being plus. Perfect! Get some of the nice meter back, you know.
So much meter from that parfait. The parfait and the spaghetti, both the items that you really want to get. Nice, use the awesome sauce right there. Gets a reset in the corner as well.
Interesting. It looks like Cryptiklism used the low parry in the middle of that to frame kill, so it made sure that the meaty was going to be like exact. I'm not 100% sure if that was exactly what they were going for, but they are going for the human pyramid attack here. And now Mayate. Oh, almost avoided everything, you know. I mean, I take that as a win personally.
Yeah. Oh, here's the awesome sauce again. Oh, missed out on the follow-up right there.
Ooh, got away from the throw. Hold on. Mayate made the comeback last time. Is it possible again? Back shift to get away from Tommy, I guess.
All right, and then this range, just kind of sit here, use the lasers, try to condition an approach, but that 2M sneaking under. And Cryptiklism popping off to get the victory.
Yeah, it was that 2M being able to punish the sweep before the second hit was good, but I'm actually surprised that that sweep was just far enough away, you know, because like if you had checked it, my off day had been sweeping in a lot better ranges during that second game, yeah. I would say, and then finally we had hit a point where I think, you know, Cryptiklism was like, okay, you're sweeping a lot at this range, I'm gonna stay just outside of it.
Yeah, just a lot of key adaptations, particularly in that second game coming out from my off day when it came to engaging at a lot of these certain ranges, you know, doing a lot better with the air-to-airs, doing a lot better challenging the EX Awesome Sauce after the block, and just overall doing very solid, but in the end, of course, Cryptiklism able to just prevail in general.
Yeah, so Cryptiklism moving on right there, and we're going to get already more matches coming up. That was quick. You know, gotta hand it off to the volunteers here at Evo, for sure. They're getting us matches after match, and fairly quickly, I might add. Yeah. So this should still be the early rounds of pools as well. We're going to get a lot of early rounds of pools. There's a lot of Granblue to go for the rest of the day. So, you know, keep it locked and loaded right here on the stream if you want Granblue Fantasy Versus. But, of course, there are other streams for other games if you're trying to look for that. Dedicated streams, in fact. So, you know.
Yep, and you can go to evo.gg/schedule to check out the full schedule of the Evo games. There are, I believe, at least seven different Evo streams, as well as a bunch of other stuff for the Vortex Gallery as well. There is so much fighting game action here at Evo 2022. You don't want to miss any of it.
Yeah, it's going to be hard not to miss at least one thing. But, you know, you're always going to be able to catch the replays, of course. As we're coming up to the next set. So we got yeecoco. Oh, totally cry. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So okay. So you know what that tells me is these players are part of the North American PC Granblue Discord.
Yep.
Anytime you see them with Granblue emote signs, because that is a part of the original Granblue game. Those stickers right there. That's what they're called in Granblue. Is stickers. You usually put them up in the middle of a raid, and they give you they either you're either using them to communicate with other people in the raid, or you're using them just to get blue pots, which are healing items. So. But a lot of them are just really funny, to be fair. I love the Verdant totally crushed one.
Funny in the main game, funny equally as funny in this. Of course, if you're chilling in the lobby, you can have a good time with the with those emotes as well.
All right, so I think we're going straight into it because it looks like they didn't need a button check. So it's going to be yeecoco versus Robbit. Gonna have Matera versus
one of the shooters, I want to say. Oh no, Zeta. Okay. Yeah, yeecoco plays a bunch of characters. They play. I've seen them on the Grand, Jita, Belial. Zeta I have not seen, however. So this will be an interesting change of pace. And Robbit on the Matera.
Yeah, well, there is also a player just named Coco, and so they're you know, I guess there could be some confusion there, but it is a button checker.
Yeah. Yeah, it may. Yeah, if it's a button check, it may have just selected Zeta from the previous round.
Probably just Zeta as a button check character, because you know a lot of people when they want to do a button check, they just want to get in as quickly as possible. But yeah, if it's yeecoco, I want to assume Jita, personally.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll find out here, you know, because it could be a matchup thing, you know, talking about how many characters that they've played, right? It's gonna be Gran this time. Okay.
Yeah, Gran, unlike Jita, who's very kind of well-rounded, methodical shooter of this game, Gran is a lot more explosive in the way that he's able to get his damage. If you get clipped by that boot near the corner, enjoy the 6K that you're probably about to eat if he's got SBA.
Good lord, is it damage for that character.
and the 5U receiving a bunch of buffs over time. The power raise, obviously. Yeah. If he hits you with that, we call it the bazooka or the shotgun.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, and, I mean, it's the same effectiveness, right?
Yeah.
It's like it getting hit up close by any of those. You're done. It's over. And on the other side, we're going to have Matera, a character that I think, honestly, had gotten some nice strength through the changes.
Yes.
In this most recent patch, where the system mechanics benefited her quite greatly, in my opinion, due to the fact that she was already a character with poor defense, right? Because her defense was system mechanics in the first place. So they just gave her more. But there it is. You remember earlier you were talking about the damage, the explosiveness of Gran. Well, it's still here. It never went away. Oh, God, it's over.
Another one. Yep. That's all it takes. 2 EX boots, and you're done.
Good lord. Sometimes you just get exploded by Gran, you know? Like, I mean, and people have been getting exploded by Gran since this game came out, so it's not terribly surprising, but... Throw already. This is going to be a little bit different. That's air unblockable right there. That's special. So, you know, that's one of the situations that Matera players love to put you in. You try to jump, the butterfly puts you in block stun in the air, and then she hits you with the air unblockable. Okay, rush down right there to try and get forward. You can do the rest of the move, so it wasn't +4 on that.
Yeah, a little bit too far to get the rest of it. All right, corner positioning now for yeecoco.
Okay, here it is, the rush down on that one. Okay, Reagan Lave just to get forward. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things. The EX Reagan Lave, it has at least three hits, right? At least. Might be 4. And so it's going to easily get through most of the projectiles, except for the EX projectile from Matera. There it is. That's a prime example.
Yep. Lovely rush confirm out of the far heavy. Doesn't get a special follow-up right there, but able to equalize the rounds.
That was super strong.
And I think we might have got our names confused. yeecoco is...
yeecoco should be Gran, unless I'm tripping.
Yeah. We'll have to verify in a bit.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we've talked about yeecoco playing multiple characters. Maybe Macabre is here for today, you know?
Right. Nice use of the flush frames right there. Gets the close heavy hit. This is gonna hurt.
Oh man, and then look at the amount of meter build that Gran gets off of this. So that EXP, it builds 18% bar, which is insane in this game. But yeah, I mean, and there it is, just the spacing game, super strong. That is all of Gran's strength that you have seen just put together right there.
Yeah.
That was just all of it.
Okay, the names have been swapped around. That was definitely yeecoco on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I wasn't 100% sure because yeecoco does play other characters. It is not far-fetched for Coco to do something like that. But oh yeah, tried to get that butterfly going, but maybe a little bit too overzealous because you know Gran had already made the jump. But there it is, the power raise, just a regular hit for it. Okay.
No conversion off the count hit fireball. Blocks great 2H versus the hop. So ready for that.
Yeah, Zephyr is a great unique move for Matera, but unfortunately it is vulnerable to anti-air for sure.
Wow, challenge on the wake up with a 2L.
Yeah, the Abare and the full conversion all the way to the corner right now. EX Regulate is gone, but that doesn't mean anything else is gone as the rushdown confirmed directly into EX boot. There's even more damage after that.
I really enjoy at the moment the way that yeecoco is just aggressively pressing their advantage, knowing full well that, you know, Matera, as we mentioned before, not the best defensive options, not the fastest buttons out there. Unless she has meter that she's willing to spend, can have a little bit of a hard time on defense. Nice anti-air.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a nice strength right there for Matera, is that she's one of the few characters that can anti-air at that range, right? That's normally a dead zone for a lot of people. Ooh, try to go for full conversion with EX Ravenlay, but not gonna get it. Yeah, and there's that spacing game again. So much mileage out of that far M.
Yep.
Oh, tried to overdrive.
Still in the corner is robbit. Gets a good throw. I think one more, maybe enough to do it. Oh, doesn't get the rush on the doesn't get the hits from the rush, but still great position. Great jump in from yeecoco right there. Gets the wall bounce. No follow-up though.
Oh, and then the throw. Yeah, there's not a lot of life left. And I think, yeah, Robbit was thinking about there being not a lot of life on yeecoco's side, so tried to hit some buttons to be able to catch. Totally crushed. And then there's the Vajra one, the smug Vajra face. I wonder if Vajra will get announced. We don't have a Divine General in this game, so I guess it could be possible that maybe one of them is on the way. I don't know. We'll see about that. But yeah, so it's going to be yeecoco moving on, as long as we have the names right. And so yeah, I feel like that was basically all of the strengths of Gran being shown off perfectly, right?
Yeah.
And you could just tell that was just exactly how Gran is supposed to be played in this year, because a lot of people, I'm sure you've seen Gran before in, you know, the 1.0 patch and whatnot, and Gran was obviously very strong in that version, don't get me wrong, but he was played a little differently because he had a little bit more to his tool set, and now the strengths are, I guess, tunneled directly into one particular avenue, whereas like before it was like he just had everything.
Yeah. Yeah, he could threaten a lot better, a lot more ranges, because he had the knockdown on the EX Fireball.
Yeah.
Medium boot was an insane button before. Definitely a button that fell quite hard from Grace. But before we continue on with the next set, we have a couple of ads, so make sure to stay tuned.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom!
I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Welcome back to Evolution 2022 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Full Action, and we have an interesting match for myself because one of the people up is from my neck of the woods and somebody I've known since Genesis 2 days.
Oh wow!
Corimon is coming up to the stage, and I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. Corimon is gonna be up against Autumn. Autumn, I believe, out of Mexico, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be wrong.
Yep.
But
believe in victory. Battle.
Yep, Mexican Narmaya player.
And you know, I love me some Narmaya, so we're good to go. this is my favorite match of the day already. I get to talk about one of my favorite people, and I get to talk about one of my favorite characters. Yeah, just getting a button check underway. So Corimon has been playing fighting games for longer than most people have been around. Like actually, at least over 15 years, right?
Wow.
Because I've been doing the same, and Corey and I met way back in those days at Genesis 2, because we're both Smash players at the time.
Yeah.
And so they have a bevy of experience, and then on the other side, I can't say that I'm super knowledgeable about Autumn. I'm not gonna pretend or anything, but I mean we're about to find out, right?
Mm-hmm. At the very least, they've been seeded quite high in this event, so, they've got to be good.
Yeah, well, to my knowledge, to my little knowledge, I should say, Autumn has done quite well in a number of events related to the game. But, you know, again, we don't get to see everybody up until, you know, recently.
Yeah.
So we're really going to see it here pretty soon. Now, one of the interesting things about this matchup that has changed is we actually got to mention this previously is that Narmaya's sword no longer cuts through projectiles. Yeah, Setsuna no longer cuts through projectiles, right? So that is going to come into play no matter what. The question is how badly is it going to affect Autumn's ability to be able to play in this, right? Ooh, got the overhead on that.
Great start so far from Corimon. There's the EX Butterfly.
And just using these arrows just to be able to push out. And they're finally in. Okay, yeah. Go to the dash right there. Not a full conversion, but that's +4.
Oh, yeah. Stuffing out that EX Kyokusu gets to before it gets going. Corner pressure from Matera right now. Good use of the Absolute Horizon.
Yeah. Gonna be able to switch right here. Okay, yeah, just using the back shift to be able to get away. And we talked about that previously in the last Matera match, that the system mechanics have changed to benefit her quite a bit more, right?
Yes.
The back shift is great for her.
Yeah, both the rush and the back shift, very, very strong tools for Matera. But not only that, she's a good character at combating both of those options as well. The chip coming out from the 214M.
No spot dodge at all from Autumn, not attempting to even avoid the chip. I guess maybe thought chip guts was still available and then just nope.
Not that time, I'm afraid. Tries to read the jump with the Great Fall right there.
Yeah, Great Fall is just an exceptional move for pretty much any matchup. Like, you know, not everybody's going to jump, but when they do.
Yep. It's there and ready to get her that knockdown.
Combo right there. Yeah, I mean, Narmaya is a character who, you know, a lot of the time you're not going to see much damage from her mid-straight, but the second she gets you in the corner, she has very consistent and high damage output, right? Okay, straight into Skybound Art. That's not going to kill, obviously, but you have to deal with the mix after this. Has Dragon Punch available. Oh, the great here!
What great recognition coming out from Corimon, noticing that Autumn had not done a safe jump there, just able to get the anti-air real nice. And now suddenly they're back in this game. No longer in the corner, but great reaction with the DP.
Use the crossover, got away from the safe jump, but eventually the Crescent Moon is going to be able to catch up to Corimon as Autumn taking the next round. We're one apiece already.
Yeah, that Crescent Moon, even if it wasn't, even if it didn't hit right there, would have been plus on block, and Autumn would have been able to just apply that pressure to potentially get a chip KO.
Ooh, that's a punishable situation these days. But from the distance, I don't know if that can be done by Matera.
So it's punishable, but yeah, not by Matera at that range because her far light is frame 8, that's -7 on block.
Yeah.
So Matera is definitely one of those characters alongside Ferry, has a hard time punishing that move.
Ooh, just barely missing the butterfly. That's good for Autumn because didn't have to deal with the air unblockable situation that was about to be presented, but just barely jumping over the rush.
Again, playing around that move so well is Corimon right now. Great roll right there, the crossover to get through.
Oh, what? Yeah, so the hurt box extends when she does the dash through.
Yep.
Much like most characters who have like a similar teleport, right? I call it a teleport, it's not really a teleport. Okay, plus situation here for Narmaya. Try to go for the sweep. Yeah, because, I mean, if you try to jump in that situation, you do get sweep. Try to press a button, you're going to get sweep. Okay, Zephyr to get back in right after the butterflies. Oh, no punish though on the Dragon Punch!
Just a little bit too late getting the close medium right there.
Yeah, okay, use Great Ball. Okay, there it is. Butterflies are going to set up. And I mean, at this point, you're okay with just that because you're getting chip damage.
Yeah.
The knockdown is exceptional though. Okay,
Butterfly's still there. Okay, now they're gone. Oh, that's a huge hit!
That's gonna kill!
Yep.
Well, you gotta finish it though. Okay,
yeah,
got it.
There we go. Amino Uzume, the SSBA, doesn't even get the cinematic. That was a very, very close game one.
Oh, that was great timing by Autumn. Unfortunate timing by Corimon on the Zephyr. Was able to get through right there. And wow, okay. I think this one is gonna be close, it's looking like.
Yeah. So far, Corimon doing a really good job dealing with a lot of Autumn's kit, but that Crescent Moon has been a real tough time in Europe when we see the double whiff throw. We like to call that the Corona handshake.
Oh, I see you, okay.
No capitalization in this case, but Autumn kind of running away with this round.
She's going to barely be alive on this one. A lot of scaling there, but you have to deal with them. Okay, wow. Rush down to be able to get out. It is invincible, right?
Yep. strike invincible, not invincible to the throw. Speaking of which,
I think that was an input error. Because that fireball came out way after the jump had happened, so maybe he was trying to go for the anti-air. I could be wrong. But.
Battle 2, engage.
there's something that we haven't really been seeing too much from Autumn, and it's kind of a cornerstone of how Narmaya plays the game. We haven't really been seeing much throw from them.
Yeah,
you know, Narmaya is such a strong strike throw character once she's up in your face. So it's surprising that we haven't really been seeing that so far. There we go, there's the first throw.
And that plus, Corimon was unaware that that's going to be very plus right there. Normally, common issue for Narmaya players is they forget they don't have presence. Oh, caught in the air. Okay, great palm. Setting up the butterfly time. Yeah, and just stays away, just trying to get away from the DP, but still keep pressure going, right? Oh, that's a big jump, yeah. Goes to the rush. And not using the guard button is Cory, and I think Autumn has figured that out, and that's one of the reasons why continuously goes for the crossover version, and there it is. Universal overhead, which has yet to be used a single time by Autumn, comes out as a mix-up, and hey, if you're not ready for it,
you're not ready for it, it will get you. Even in this environment, when you're thinking about so many other offensive options, and you know, Narmaya is definitely a character that can load you up with those with a plethora of different things to think about. You know, it's those somewhat ordinarily reactable options that can just get you.
Yeah, and it's all goes back to that strike throw thing, right? Like a lot of people are really looking for the stance switch while they're blocking like a 2M or a 2L into, you know, whatever frame trap is coming. So that's what they're looking for. They're not really looking for that universal overhead, and especially not with the way Autumn used it, because Autumn did not use it until that one point, right? So no way it's in your head at that point, and that's just the really strong mix-up decision tree, right? Is keeping something in the pocket forever, and then you've already got the life lead, right? So if you lose your turn on your universal overhead getting blocked, okay, you know, not a big deal, right? Like you have enough life. You have shown that you can deal with the opponent on defense. So you may as well do it at that point, because you win if it hits, and there's very little risk if it doesn't. So
and heck, even in that situation, you know, it was a last hit situation for Corimon right there. If it was blocked, Autumn could have just gone for a DP RPS if they really wanted to. I mean, this is a first to 2 game, and well, first to 2 tournament environment, and so you know you gotta throw out all the stops in those situations sometimes.
Yeah, no, I heavily agree. So yeah, that's gonna be Autumn moving on. Good stuff right there. Definitely something that you're gonna see as we get further and further into the bracket was something Autumn exuded there. Actually, was the adaptation on recognizing if an opponent is using the guard button or not.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And that was clearly shown that Cory was not exactly using the guard button. And so that made Narmaya teleport much stronger, right? Because it's as soon as she teleports, it's going to come out, and you're going to have to either you're already using the guard button, or you're getting hit, right?
Yeah.
But oh no, this is our next match.
Yep.
This is like a top 48 possible match.
OrijinTREE versus Juliocrivera, and this is still in pools, not even up to top 96, right? That it is.
Is this like a we're trying to get out of pools match? That's OrijinTREE right there. He is one of the nicest people I have ever met.
Yeah.
He's just so wonderful. Like, that's just my man's right there. Beelzebub player. On the other side, we are also going to get one of the people who have been around for a very long time, played a lot of different fighting games, and is known very well to be one of the stronger players just in general. I'm not even just talking about Granblue, but it's also true in Granblue is one of the stronger players. It's Juliocrivera. Julio, I first got to get to know due to the fact that they played in a lot of BlazBlue events, right? And now, you know, over here tearing it up in Granblue as well. Juliocrivera, OrijinTREE are 2 of the stronger players that this scene has gotten to see over the online era.
Yep.
And, you know, I feel like I could definitely pinpoint a number of times these 2 have probably played in an online match. But yeah, so I again think this could have been like a top 48 match, like contender, for sure.
Yeah, this is a winners qualifier to top 96. So the winner of this, both these 2 players are going to make it into top 96 regardless. The winner of this is the one that makes it into winner's side.
That would make sense as to why we're seeing it in pools then, because these would probably be the 2-seeded players for the pool, and you know they're the ones expecting to make it out. Which, well, here they are. The seeding was correct.
You know, something I notice is that a lot of the nicest people play the most evil, sinister, mean characters.
I heavily agree. Yes. Yeah. No, that's the most common thing in fighting games ever. Is if you were the nicer you are, the more messed up you are in game.
Yep.
The more your opponent wants to strangle you
Mhm.
in game, right? But outside of game, you know, they'll buy you a house. Like they'll be like, you know, hey man, I know you're down, and you're like, here's a 3-story, like. But in game, you don't get to play.
Nope.
This is not allowed. Also, one little stat I do have to note is back-to-back, our last 2 matches, everybody has played on hitbox of some kind. Yeah, leverless sticks have been back-to-back, right? So I was told that this is going to be a button check.
Believe in victory.
So we're just going to get that out of the way real quick, which is good. You know, it's very important to play, you know, to double check your buttons because everybody be playing all kinds of different styles for sure. And sometimes you accidentally don't hit confirm when you do your button.
Yep.
And then you realize, oh wait, I messed up. One of my favorite songs in the entire game.
Oh, you're an existence enjoyer?
I'm a big existence enjoyer for sure. Granblue, so I've been playing the like original Granblue for a number of years, right? And this. And the music in the game is phenomenal.
Yes,
But they've been doing more and more vocal tracks as of recent, and it's just been playing into verses like exceptionally well, right?
Yeah, I've because I haven't actually played the main Granblue game. My introduction to the series was this fighting game,
which is
and
awesome.
so-
I'm happy about that.
Yeah, that was definitely the intent, you know, to get more of the Western audience interested in the series. But I had to listen to some of the music from the main game, and there's so many fantastic vocal tracks that obviously they made it as remixes in this game, but you kind of just regret like not hearing these vocal themes for all of these characters just in the game itself.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, luckily they do have an album for this game's tracks, and they're not just vocal songs, right? The album is also some of the regular, some of the non-vocal tracks as well. But, you know, I digressed. We will get into that as we get into this match that I think is going to be insanely good. We're going to have OrijinTREE versus Juliocrivera. We're going to have Charlotta versus Beelzebub. Oh, Cagliostro theme.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I'm a fan of this theme. I like the dichotomy of this kind of cutesy part, and then you get the electric guitar later on.
Which is the dichotomy of Cagliostro, so it's perfectly made. But there it is, trying to Karma. You know, that might have been a regular 2H like that, right? But Karma wasn't up, so that was really good for Juliocrivera, because if Karma is up when Beelzebub anti-airs you, you're dead. It's over. Okay. Ooh, spot dodge in the overhead. Interesting.
Might have been a spot dodge OS right there.
Could have been, yes.
A little bit too late on that 2H for his OrijinTREE right there.
Ooh, yeah, Langolin Field, for all of its strength, it is slow if you do the medium version, right? Which is the one OrijinTREE did right there. Overdrive, is it high enough? No, it's not. But it is high enough for Juliocrivera to get the kill on that one. Nice setup to be able to look for Overdrive. Overdrive is a great wake-up option for a lot of people, and so you have to think about it, especially in this new era of Granblue.
That you do is an option you have to keep in mind. Good attempt right there to try to punish the EX Ball. Unfortunately, too little recovery on Win right there. Again, the 2H and the side switch too.
Yeah, so this is going to be less damage than usual because you want the setup, right, rather than, you know, everything else. And plus, you know, no Skybound art. And Juliocrivera smartly also going for setup, you know, being able to get out of the corner. Oh, 5H connect, no full conversion though. The Langolin Field to save himself. OrijinTREE looks like they're pressing some Beelzebub buttons.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the parry, but it recovers very fast. You know, it can be very difficult to punish because a lot of people don't even know it's happening. They forget what the parry looks like.
2H again. That should be enough. He comes into SDA.
Yep. Flash spear. Oh, a little bit too far away. That's so unfortunate for OrijinTREE, but it's going to be great for Juliocrivera as the Super Skybound art comes out looking noble. Not going to kill, but I mean, hey, look, you're in a check situation now. You have to be able to deal with her.
Yep.
The overhead hits, but doesn't kill him. Neither does the Langolin Field. Oh my God, Unisonic out, the spot dodge, and they're just trying to find one singular hit right now. A missed input for OrijinTREE.
You know what I think Origin wanted there? I think he probably wanted to go for a rush, because obviously rush in the last hit situation, incredibly strong option.
Yeah.
Very low risk, high reward to get the KO, but was about 10% short on meter right there, so wasn't able to do it and just got the overhead instead.
Yeah, if you don't know, rush has to be done at 50% meter because it uses all of that 50% to be done. And so if you're just a little bit incorrect on your calculation there, It's going to come back to Honshu's. We go back to character select here. OrijinTREE taking a breather. Very much somebody who is mindset focused, right? Has studied a lot of psychology type stuff. They're big on their health, right? So I would not be surprised if this is something practice. You know, you get a little bit of meditation and you can see the eyes are closed, trying to think about, okay, what did I do wrong? What did I do right? How can I adjust this? Or, you know, sometimes it's just you need to calm your anxiety down, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, you might already know, you might not have to think about what you did wrong or right, but you might need to calm those nerves because you're on a stage, a lot of people are watching you, and you think, I just have to slow down, and I'm going to be okay.
Indeed. And we're seeing a color swap coming out from OrijinTREE, and honestly, I think color swaps for players, I feel like colors help get you into a certain state of mind. You know, people like to have certain colors for certain moods. If they're feeling like, oh, you know, I've got to make this comeback, I'm going to select this color. If I'm in the lead in a comfortable position, I'll select a more default color, etc., etc. So maybe we're seeing that coming out.
Maybe pick the red because he's angry now.
Maybe.
I think it was red, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks menacing. When the code is still on, looks very edgy.
And we're even getting a more menacing theme in Avatar Bilal's right here.
Yeah, the boss music incoming right now for the boss character.
Yep. Morning Light Hymnus. Great corner combo coming out from Juliocrivera. Great challenge right there. Every Charlotta on Earth loves to go for a button press right there.
Very, very scary situation. Almost got because the Langland field got blocked right there, almost got punished, you know, but Overdrive is now out for Juliocrivera. There's going to be a lot of extra damage on the table, but the Unisonic connecting.
Ooh, doesn't convert off of the Unisonic right there. Bobs can now, thanks to Rush, get a huge combo. Lovely follow-up into the SSBA.
That's so much damage right into Chaos Legion. Oh my god, look at the life bar melt.
I don't think this will KO because of the Karma though,
Yeah. But Karma is required to be able to combo in that situation in the first place. So, you know, you may get the scaling, but, like, it's whatever at this point. Legoland feels back on the way down to catch the Charlotta pressing buttons.
What a smart option, and it would have been really good against the Charlotta Holy Ladder as well. Plus frames on the note.
I was probably looking for Holy Ladder, honestly, right after Karma, because it didn't do anything. Which is a common thing is a lot of people will like go, okay, my opponent is plus, so they might press buttons. I'm going to GP to try and get them to, you know, double think back. Yeah, it can be really hard to react to start a lot of jumps because he falls like a rock on the way down.
Yeah.
Pressure going on. There's a spot that's trying to take the turn back.
Origin just getting gradually tripped away. Great RPS right there. Oh, doesn't get the side switch, doesn't quite walk far enough.
Yeah.
Still, managed to get out the corner.
Oh, Langland field, yeah, just to be able to catch on the reaction. Look at the pressure up there. So Overdrive, yeah, on the plus frames. Oh, that's the hit. That's going to be the round for sure. Juliocrivera set point now.
Catching the landing, but OrijinTREE still putting up a great fight so far. Definitely can't count him out.
Battle 3, engage.
OrijinTREE has got to pull out all the stops at this point. Wanted to parry the Unisonic, but it was just at the wrong angle. Ooh, Black Fly's connecting. Yeah, that was pretty good for OrijinTREE to be able to get knocked down, but not much. Oh, it was the medium version, so the spot dodge. That is the game that you have to play when you deal with Karma.
Yep.
Is it going to be slow? Is it going to be fast?
So smart, because especially since OrijinTREE had been using EX Karma in that situation so often. Speaking of which, here it comes again into the full corner combo.
Chaos Caliber on the combo limit. Anthem! Okay, this is one of OrijinTREE's staples. He loves Anthem command grab. So, Beelzebub is one of the few characters with multiple Skybound arts, right? Anthem is one of them. It's command grab, and it can be very, very tricky to deal with because not a lot of people use it. OrijinTREE just looking at that camera.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, particularly since the Anthem hadn't come out for the whole set so far, just using it to clinch out that game. Very, very important for Origin to get on the board here.
Yeah, probably wanted to save it for as long as possible, but with forces on the hand at that point, right? But here it is, delayed Karma again.
Yeah.
Well balanced. Okay, here's the setup. Ooh, jumps away. I wonder if that was meant to be TK Unisonic?
Yeah, but it was on cooldown, so Probably
because
missed it.
Chaos Caliber uses the Unisonic cooldown. So.
Yep. 2H again. So ready for these jumps.
Yeah, using that jump unique. An excellent air to ground button. One of the best. But if you want to talk about air to ground, Black Spear should finish it off. Yep.
Very nice. And now suddenly OrijinTREE is now the one on set point here. Potentially making it through on the winner's side to top 96.
Yeah, taking a breather in between games can be so important for the mental. And I mean, OrijinTREE showing that. But Juliocrivera fighting back. This is not a predicament that Juliocrivera is a stranger to. Has been in this position a number of times. Okay, Universal Overhead is hit, I think, every single time for Julio.
At the very least, in that situation, it wasn't a counter hit, so didn't get too much damage. And that time, the EX Karma a little bit too early on that spot dodge again.
Yeah, was reacting to it almost properly, but the timing was off on the reaction itself. The overdrive comes out, that's going to be able to knock it away, and now OrijinTREE has access to so much extra chip damage. Wow! Connected?
The height on that close medium, my goodness.
Oh, Black Flies, yeah, trading, and that's not a good trade, but the wake up, wait, that's extra damage.
That's no. Okay. SBAs are not boosted in damage by OD.
It's SSBAs, right?
Neither.
Oh, really?
Neither are boosted, yep. Because they terminate the
OD.
the OD.
Yeah, that makes sense. But Julio staying alive.
Very, very nice. Yeah, Origin had to be ready to DP that one, but wasn't quite ready there. And now, set point for both players. Final round.
Yeah, and I think now the name of the game is seeing what we saw before, right? The parry and the Anthem on Wake Up. So like the Anthem on Wake Up for OrijinTREE and Juliocrivera with the parry as well, right? So those are the things that people are now going to be a lot more afraid of on both sides. TK Unisonic. Oh, Langland Fields touching the sweeps, and yeah, Black Flies is coming out. Not held though, and the Karma's going to get bodied.
Yep. Another 2H. Oh, what awareness for the punish!
Oh my god, that's plus frames right here. Goes to the Anthem. Didn't do anything. Okay, Juliocrivera's alive, but now you were staring down the face of the defeat. OD comes out and was ready for it, but didn't have Unisonic available.
Plus frames and not ready for the 2L right there. Origin with the slight upset, taking it over Juliocrivera 2-1. What a set!
Oh my god! We had predicted that was top 48 possible type set, and it delivered for sure. Goodness gracious, the punish on the Holy Ladder after changing sides?
Insane. Superb awareness coming out from OrijinTREE, and I think the main thing throughout that set was the usage of Karma. Juliocrivera was having a real hard time dealing between the M Karma and the EX Karma. The timings that you need to employ for your spot dodges kind of vary between the two. You have to do your spot dodges a little bit later than you think for both of them, really. Of course, you have other counterplay options. Charlotta, of course, having an amazing jump. She can use that to jump over the Karma. But that, of course, didn't really come too much into play. And in the end, OrijinTREE taking that set 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, it could be hard to discern because, maybe OrijinTREE busts up the light Karma, right? And you tried to spot dodge too late, and then and you're like, oh wait, crap, like that sort of thing. And then you get put in the RPS situation because light Karma is different frame data than the other two.
Yep.
But you still have to deal with what he might do afterwards, and you don't know what it might be because he's got Langland Field. You know, at that point he was in OD, if I remember right. Well, it depends on the Karma, of course, obviously. But he could OD, right, if he has the bar for it, etc., etc. And so it's just one of those things where you kind of have to really know what's going on, and you can know what's going on in the world of competitive fighting games by checking out our wonderful sponsors here for Evolution 2022. Keep it locked in for more Grand Blue after this.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mongee got caught for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Welcome back once again here to Evolution 2022 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Pools. I, of course, am Viram, and with me once again,
Bubonic Plague. Yes, we are continuing on with the Grand Blue action. We just saw one of the great contenders for qualifying in the top 48? Top 96.
96.
I kept saying 48 earlier because that match was top 48 level quality. But yeah, so qualifying in the top 96, and I do believe we have more of that coming up here right now, and this one is also going to be a barn burner, honestly.
Yeah.
We saw one of the players a little bit earlier. One of them was yeecoco.
Yes. Now this, I believe, at this point in this block, we are getting to the winners finals of a lot of these pools.
Yes.
So once again, the winner of this will qualify to the winner's side of top 96. Of course, yeecoco's opponent here, October, one of the strongest Materas as of late, probably in the US. Got 9th at CEO, 13th at Combo Breaker, just fantastic results across the board. And I think this is definitely going to be a different beast to the Matera that was fought before.
Yeah, it's funny. yeecoco fought Corimon to make it to this point, and then Matera, and then now it's or actually no, that wasn't Corimon. Sorry, it was Robbit. Robbit. And we've got a lot of Materas today, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so now it has to run into another Matera here for winners by qualifier, I think.
Yeah, this is one of those characters that is like disproportionately popular versus how good she's perceived to be.
Yes, I agree.
Lots and lots of representatives for this character. I know Europe has a good chunk. The US, of course, having a good chunk as well. Japan used to have a decent number, but
Japan has been a little less happy about certain characters in this game, I would say.
Yeah. Well, October just controlling the pace of the match so far. Finally taking the first hit.
Coco is definitely having an incredibly difficult time trying to make it through this wall right now. You can see the picking and choosing of spots is so much better as October than most people that you see. I mean, you can tell it's a veteran of the character.
Yep. All right, finally gets the throw. This is the start of the offense. Big counter hit overhead. That's going to be a chunk of damage.
Oh my god, watch the life bar. And that was without the super skybound art too.
One more hit. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know. They did have Brood available. Absolutely, I was wrong.
And there's the rush. Big jump in, but no follow-up of the sweep, the grand classic.
That sweep is exceptional, and sweep in this game is actually exceptional for every character because it's very common to catch someone walking back, right?
Yes.
It is very, very common. They're either shimmying or they're just attempting to gain space.
Yeah, and this is the thing about this matchup in particular. It's, you know, Matera just looks like she's in so much control for so much of it, and then suddenly Grand gets that one opening, shoves her into the corner. Boot not going to get the wall bounce to get the KO, but this is looking rough for October, and the counter hit power surge. yeecoco looking real nice.
Yeah, you definitely do not need to power raise any extra levels for that to do mad damage. Grand is going to dish it out no matter what. Yeah, so first game, yeecoco. And I mean, that started out really difficult for Coco. Like, that looked like one of those things where October just had a very handily, like, played match.
Yeah. Just a vice grip on the game. Walking forward, but against Matera, that walk forward block isn't as strong a strategy as one may hope, just because of how quickly she can just kind of rapid fire those 214M fireballs.
Yeah, and then you can notice that there is a lot more usage of the 5L here. Okay, knockdown on this one. Yeah, the butterflies do not get interacted with on the fireballs. They are only usable by Matera, so.
Yep.
Oh, tried to rush down the jump. Okay, 2M, yeah. I think the additive of the 5L to stop Coco from being able to walk forward with impunity is an incredibly important aspect to note, because the 5L is something that is like a stopgap, and it makes it so the opponent just cannot move forward easily.
Yeah, that 5L is a move of multiple purposes. Not only does it stop forward advances from the opponent, but also it kind of coaxes reactions out of them. You see the start of that 5L, you think she's fired an arrow, and that in and of itself gives the Matera time to go for some kind of counterplay.
Yeah. And I mean, you're seeing it pay off a lot of dividends, but there's the air throw right there from October, catching the jump. Gonna have to deal with this jump in though, because Coco picked right. And not getting shimmied this time. Remember, that was one of the big reasons October died last game.
Yep.
Was essentially just getting baited out.
Oh, that's a big hit. Doesn't have the fireball to get as much as possible, but still the damage off of this is going to be monumental.
Yeah, with the two-step right there into the throw. Gonna finish that off. And now set point here for Coco.
Yeah, very, very good decision to go for the throw there, especially since the fear had been installed of the overhead from the previous game.
You can tell the dichotomy between the two player styles. Like, when October is winning, the game is so much slower paced.
Yes.
And then when yeecoco is going off, everything is happening in a quarter of a second. Okay, that's great air to air, because, you know, that's a hard knockdown on the EX.
All right, we're seeing a little bit more spot dodging and crossovers from yeecoco in terms of approaching versus the projectiles.
Yeah, trying to be ready for pretty much any option that yeecoco could bring out. And, ooh, yeah, walked right back into the Great Call. Oh, there it is, air throw again. 214H. Straight in, that's unsafe. Yeah, goes in the skybound art. Yeah, no reason not to, right?
Yep. Nice, quick, simple punish. That is not enough to get the KO just yet. I smell an overdrive coming soon.
Yeah, it may be required because, like, at this point you can't be chipped out, right? Like, otherwise you're done. So you what an edge! That's gonna hurt. Drop that combo. That's so unfortunate right there. Coco was gonna do over half of October's life on that. Yes!
There she is.
Oh, man. Yeah, Coco was about to do over half of October's life on that confirmed, for sure. Counter hit JU, and with all the cooldowns up, that would have been a real sticky situation. But luckily, October was able to get the punish, and now one apiece. Oh, pause it again. Yeah, I mean, okay, so like, October has been getting goaded into throwing quite often so far. Ooh, missed the meaty.
Giving October just a little bit more room to breathe. Oh, that's going to be anti-air, but no big follow-up afterwards.
Barely outside the power raise. Oh my god!
That was crucial.
Yeah. Oh, that's punish. Yeah. So that slide can be okay in certain situations, but most of the time it is punishable.
Yeah,
I think it is like 95% of the time, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's at best like -1 on block, and she has to space that at absolute max range, but they're just a little bit too close.
It's either that or you're already blocking a butterfly. Like, those are your two options for being able to stay safe.
Yep. Big 2H again. Oh,
goodness.
this is gonna hurt.
Oh, but the rest of the fireball didn't connect.
Oh, wow.
The Reagan Lave rarely missing right there, but it did on that one. Gonna use the RPS to try and take a turn back.
Oh, not able to get the tick throw right there because of the hit. A little bit of throw invincibility thanks to getting hit there. All right. Now October just at the range where they want to be, getting this damage. Suddenly, they've got a slight lead. Here's the chip coming out from Matera, and that should be the round.
There it is, Skybound there, yeah. Full animation, because you don't do the easy input. And we are now set point for both players here, trying to make it into top 96. Winner side, specifically.
Yes.
Battle 3.
Once again, both these players are qualified to make top 96 right now. Very, very good crossover right there. October now respecting the shimmy. Gets caught by the frame trap.
Going for a medium counter hit only combo, too.
This is all yeecoco right now. Just the pressure is piling on. Gets the fireball, not able to get the follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, that was a frame trap that Coco had not yet tried to do, but not going to matter as the jump-in is perfectly placed for Coco. Got the full conversion from max distance and is going to make it to top 96 on the winner side.
Another slight seeding upset right there. October was the one seeded above yeecoco right there, but yeecoco just demonstrating a lot of great knowledge in the matchup. Great awareness around certain uses of the Zephyr Hop. Just we saw quite a few 2Hs versus that option in particular, and just once they got in, they made sure to stay in.
Yeah, no, I mean that was just like exactly what we were talking about earlier. The pacing of the match was just totally dependent on which of the players was in control, because like staying in, the match was like quick, go, right, for Coco when they were in. But like when October was completely in control, it was a much slower paced match. It was things were stopped.
Yep.
People were allowed to breathe. When Coco was in, there was no breathing allowed. Absolutely not.
No breathing whatsoever. All right, next up, ooh, I think we have, is that TNT, Steven, the Japanese Lancelot player from a good while back? I think that might be them.
If it is, we're going to have to wait until they come up, because, at the moment, we just know for sure that Steven is coming up.
Yeah.
Which could be, anybody, obviously. And that's going to be versus Runaway Weenie. But if it's Japanese Lancelot Steven, I think we're finally going to see some of that international stuff we've been talking about.
Yeah, because we haven't had a chance to really see much in the way of Japanese representation in this block. There was some earlier in the previous block with KAMIKIC versus Umbi. That was a great set.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we haven't had any yet.
I mean, again, we are still in the middle of a pandemic, so I understand people not traveling and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
It's totally understandable. Next Evo is always going to be a thing, right? Well, I guess I can't say that for sure, but I'm expecting this
fingers
to be
crossed.
Longevity. I'm expecting to happen, of course.
Yeah.
But, I have no insider knowledge, so. Yeah. I would like for this to be TNT Stevie for that exact reason, though, for us to be able to see a little bit of the Japanese player on a different soil, right? Because that has been the point of contention. Is Japan as strong and as dominant as they are in a lot of other games, or is this just like one of the games that they're not running into? Because obviously in previous events we did get to see Zombie versus Ren.
Yeah.
Right, and Ren took that, I'm just gonna say, pretty handily, honestly, at the event that those two played, and it. Okay, I don't think this is that's even.
This is I think a different pair of players entirely.
Okay, well, regardless, that's still something we're looking forward to, and could be a possibility that we see it on the the finals, or it could be possible that maybe some of those players, excuse me, don't even make it that far, right? Like for all we know, they could get stopped,
exactly.
Run into stuff they're not ready to, because that is the difference in meta in region, right? The difference in meta could totally trip you up. There's not a lot of like, for example, there's not a lot of like Cagliostro players in certain regions.
Yeah.
But there is here in America, right? It's very popular. Or maybe there's not a lot of certain other characters here that there might be in Europe, etc. Right? So, like we're oh well.
Speaking of which,
speak of the literal devil.
Yeah. So next up, we're gonna have Lunar versus Juice, Cagliostro versus Vera, America versus Canada.
I'm always happy to see a little bit extra Vera, to be honest with you. I'm very high on this character personally.
Yeah, she's definitely very cool.
Just one of the more like open-ended characters I feel like they've added, right? Like she has a lot of different things going on because she obviously has the 2 stances, right? And that's one of the big things that makes it so that there's more stuff going on is because she actually does get access to new things.
Yes.
It's not just like, oh hey, these are just the powered up version of the previous move. It's like, no, it's actually like she actually gets a new move, etc. Like Lunar versus Juice. CAG versus
Cagliostro.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so like I'm assuming and I can't say even assuming because you've been here on US soil playing versus us recently. CAG is obviously something that's been running amok around here. We have our thoughts on Cagliostro, which could be a bit different than over there in the EU, of course. We consider to be her to be top 5 probably. So. A lot of people, probably think differently in other regions, of course, and a lot of our best players are Cagliostro players, so it could be attributed to that. But we're going to be seeing some of that action here. We're going to see, why do we think Cagliostro is so powerful, right? There's that Dragon Punch to get away. Yeah, so Juice is a California player, just so you know. And Juice plays a lot of different anime games, and I think Juice is SoCal, I forget. It's always a difficulty for me. But the overdrive, that's going to hit in the air, too. That's really good, because you get even more chance. Oh, that's the Dragon Punch.
And it's safe there, yep. Couldn't get the punish.
Down.
And that's one of the nice parts about being in stance mode, if you will, right? Being transformed into Luminera. Is that Dragon Punch is egregiously strong, in my opinion.
And speaking of incredibly strong moves right there, the EX Scarlet Oath is a kind of staple in Vera's moveset. Very, very great kind of gap closer, safe on block, and just kind of against certain characters causes a bit of an RBS situation as well. JPV, but a great challenge from Lunar right there.
Yep, overdrive wants to teleport, and because that's only a situation where you're trying to RPS, right? But if you have overdrive available, things could be a lot better because I don't think Cagliostro can do anything but block that overdrive if they know it's coming. No punish on the DP though.
Yeah, probably expected the portal on the ground to be able to punish in and of itself, but unfortunately it's too slow. That's another hit, and the OD is gone.
That was really good from Lunar. Like, being able to get rid of OD by timer is not something you see often, right? That is a very rare occasion, I feel like.
Something that we haven't pointed out, actually, is Vera's meter game. This character, when she isn't transformed, has some of the best meter game in the game by far. Her EX DP, the Red Barrel Sword, builds 35% meter.
Which is finally more than somebody building than Gran on EXDP. But it is also by design, because the whole point of this character is for her to get powered up, right?
Yes,
so you need that SBA to make that happen. And so that is one of the reasons they balanced it as well. I love the spot dodge, just trying to be able to get away. Because, like, so the thing is, spot dodge can be kind of scary in that situation because of the spike. The spear can be very good at catching your spot dodge. But if you show it enough times, Lunar is going to start thinking, okay, I need to watch the spot dodge every time I throw a rock. And then that's when you change the game plan up.
Yep.
Nice.
Alexander not going to get the second portal trigger.
Yeah, and I mean, that's why Lunar specifically didn't do anything after the 2H, right? Which was expecting the portal to make things happen for them. With the jump L to get around it. Okay, yeah, far H. Far H is an exceptional move. Overdrive, an exceptional way to get out of things.
We're not seeing Juice really challenge those portals on the ground. They're not going for the 2L, the 2U to just kind of get rid of them. Instead, just trying to kind of slowly work around them. Throw.
Yeah, probably just afraid of what Lunar might do if they try to, right? But
yeah.
You just right into Super Skybound art.
Yeah, very nice. Max damage combo. Juice taking the first game.
Super good. Like I feel like I would attribute the patience to being a better thing on in terms of the portals, like not going after them, because I think a lot of people are so quick to want to hit the portals and then they get punished by Cagliostro, right? Because they're trying to hit the portals to make them go away. And so with Juice just being like, well, you know, your portals are not threatening me because they're nowhere near me. I don't need to really do anything about them. I think that's kind of what Juice's game plan is, right? Yeah. This is some of the first time we're seeing the air portals from Lunar.
Nice challenge on the 5U that time. Not going to let Juice get away with that second time.
And here it is. So one of the things Zombie likes to talk about with Cagliostro players is using EX portals seems like the way to go almost every time, because you get 2 portals and you're going to get it back because your pressure takes so long.
Yeah.
So I think Lunar's starting to think that EX air portals is probably the way to go in this because, I mean, the grounded portals weren't doing anything. Juice was literally attempting to not interact with them in fact.
Yep.
So,
and again, here come the air portals again. This spot dodge on the calculated spike. Gets the hit that time. Plus frames on the teleport. Oh no, drops the far light.
And another drop on the side of Juice as well, actually. And there it is, 3 portals up. Oh yeah, tried to use the 2U, but, you know, I mean, it got rid of the, I was going to say it got rid of the portal, but, you know, 1 more portal is available. Dragon Punch is going to get punished right here. That should be a finish on this one. Yeah. And we are 1 apiece.
Yep, as you mentioned, I think just the shift to using the Air EX portal made a real difference in that game. Just Lunar had so much more control throughout that game, and it's going to be down to Juice to respond.
But do you have a response? Okay, well, finally starting to interact with portals, but you know, you can notice that Juice was a lot closer in that time, and so that's probably why feeling forced to interact with that portal on that one, right? See, same thing there. Jumps over this one, but just caught by the other one.
Unfortunate. Big jump in, frame trap with the light arcane. There we go, another 5U.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen, you know, the possibility of like true mix-up off of being transformed. And there it is, the cancel right there. Wasn't ready for the OD. That's gonna invincible through. Yeah, that's great timing for Lunar. Yeah. You know, it wasn't intentional for that specifically, but you take that to the bank if you get it.
Absolutely, and just able to make an incredible comeback as a result. It looked like Juice was in a position to really get something going, but Lunar just snatching that away, and now 1 round away from making it through in the winner side of bracket.
Pushing into the portal right now. It looks like the control has shifted all the way over to Lunar. And yeah, spot dodge to attempt to take the turn back, but looks like Lunar delayed just long enough to make it scary.
Great 2U right there, plus frames once again, challenge! And that's going to be a good chunk of damage thanks to the EX trap. Oh, that was maybe meant to be a 2L, came out as a 2-1-4.
Yeah, most likely. You know, when you're running forward, a lot of the time you end up accidentally like touching the quarter circle. But oh, the FRA right there, they're straight into Skybound art, big damage, not gonna kill.
Yeah, just barely.
Okay, yeah, looking for that chip, right? And there's no OD available. You can't avoid this chip at this point. Lunar is smartly setting up afterwards. I mean, that's one of the great parts about Cagliostro's Skybound art, right? Is it puts you full screen. So if you're in a situation where it doesn't kill, but you're close enough to chip, she can absolutely set up a situation where you're just stuck having to block it or spot dodge perfectly or crossover perfectly, right? If you don't have OD, you're gonna get chipped out.
Yeah, definitely. Real tough situations in those long range situations from Cagliostro. She's definitely one of those characters that can set up real strong checkmate scenarios. I think a decent handful of the Zona type characters is very good at that, particularly when they have Overdrive active. But in that instance, it wasn't needed. Lunar able to progress through on the winner side of bracket.
Yeah, Lunar looking really strong on the adaptation game specifically. I feel like adaptation was the strongest suit of the player for sure. Because like, you know, that first game looked like it was a bit difficult when the portals weren't working out. Right, Juice was playing around them really well, and Lunar felt kind of lost in my head. Yeah. Right, and so it was like, okay, well, this is just doing 0, maybe even negative, to allow me to beat Juice. Right, so let's go for something different. Right, worked out perfectly in the next game, and in the third game was just kind of doing both, but mixing it up enough that like Juice was unable to get there fast enough, right? Yeah. Because like that's how adaptation can get really hard for both players. Is like somebody adapts, right? And you're like, okay, I've got to, you know, I can adapt to that. That's fine. But you have to be able to adapt fast enough.
Yeah.
And not the case that happened right there. Okay. Setting up our next players on this one. Looks like it's going to be Mongee versus Rowlet. Oh, buddy.
Ooh.
All right. So we saw Mongee a little bit earlier.
Yep.
We talked quite a bit about Mongee, but Rowlet's going to be up next, and Rowlet is one of, in my personal opinion, the pillars of North American Granblue.
Yes.
Right? And I think most people would agree. Rowlet is one of the people you see posting always about Granblue, trying to push Granblue to the forefront of everything, right?
Yep.
And has done an exceptional job of such, in my personal opinion, you know?
Yep.
And so Rowlet actually, their first major was the CEO of last year that Ren won.
Yes.
And they made it out of pools. They were so happy, and now they're here on Evo, and they're looking to do what? Winners qualifying pools, top 96.
One radish, please.
So also Rowlet's favorite character is
Siegfried.
Wants Siegfried in the game as badly as possible. So. Bam, bam, bam.
Yep. Rowlet is also the type of person who she'll be live at an event. She'll be there in the crowd watching sets, but she'll also still be in the Twitch chat, plugging the NAPC Granblue Fantasy Versus Discord,
Hey,
making sure. Yeah, exactly. If there's a sale on, she's there, plugging the game. But yeah, you know, all of that aside, she's a very, very solid Percival player as well. Definitely don't want to downplay her ability to play the game. She's definitely got what it takes to do well in this bracket, but she has an incredibly strong player here in Mongee Sr.
And anybody who makes it out of pools at their first majors has shown that they're already strong, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, no, you're definitely right. The playing against Mongee is going to be hard for anybody.
Yeah.
Like anybody in this entire bracket, in my personal opinion. Mongee is one of the people expected to go fairly, like, at least the distance, right? At least in my opinion. You know, maybe some other people could disagree, I'm not sure, but they can hold that. Because Mongee is about to look into attempting to qualify on the winner's side for top 96. So we are going to be seeing Percival for sure. The question is which character does Mongee look at for today? Is it going to be Belial, or is it going to be, you know, some other character?
We did see the Belial before. Of course, you were mentioning the Beelzebub, I believe. I think both definitely valid options versus Percival.
Yeah, I don't think you can really go wrong
with either character, yeah.
To be quite honest. And not even just versus Percival, just I mean in general, right? So, but I put a lot of stock in those two characters, and they're also two of my favorite characters in the whole game, to be fair. I'm hard-pressed to find very many characters I don't like in this game, to be fair, but, you know.
Yeah.
Looking like they're going to desync the pads real fast. Which... Okay, only one pad, so not so bad. It looks like Mongee doesn't know how to do this, actually, because it's so funny when people don't know how to desync pads. I can do this in a quarter of a second. I set the world record for desyncing pads, let me tell you.
Remember, everybody, if you're at an event, please disconnect your controllers.
Yeah, so, I mean, just to give, like, a heads up, pad players can only desync their pads one way, and they may not have access to it. There's a little button on the back of the controller that you have to hold down for 10 seconds, and you can only do so if you have a little pin. So it's very hard to access if you don't have something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the things that you have to, that the other person has to desync your pad for a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, Vera?
No.
Oh, yeah, I was like, Vera for the button check. Vera for the button check. Come on.
Vera.
You gonna Vera for the button check?
Yeah.
Because I believe it was supposed to be a button check first, so.
I think the most unfortunate thing about this stream setup, it seems, is that there's a lack of colors on the setup.
I'm just grateful they got the setups, because if you know how Granblue works, it can be difficult to get all the weapons and whatnot. Well, okay, the colors are a bit easier, but the weapons themselves can be hard to grind for, because you got to go through the RPG mode and whatnot. Some of them are, you know, battle pass, or you can purchase, you know, whatever. But
believe in victory.
I am personally happy that we at least have the setups in general. Yeah, because I don't want to put the volunteers through through having to do that for every single setup.
That is a pain. And even with the colors, it's like, yeah, you can buy all of them, but that's a lot of extra money.
All right, so let's see if Rowlet does go for the Percival. Mongee is already, I think, locked into Belial.
Character select. Percival.
Okay.
Yeah.
Straight to it. I can't get the baseball bat, unfortunate.
I love that baseball bat.
It's like Judah players in the frying pan, you know what I mean? Like,
baseball bat is my personal signature to the dismay of certain players out there.
the baseball bat does add a sound effect, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Judah and Percival have access to weapons that are a frying pan and a baseball bat, respectively, right? And so one of the reasons that you usually try to pick those weapons is not just because they're hilarious to look at, but because you can tell that you can hit confirm and attack by the sound effect that it plays, because it is different.
I think there's a couple of other characters. I know UL has the paper fans. They have the unique sound effect as well.
Yeah, Associates fans.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Here we are, Parade's Lust.
All right.
Siegfried, please! Oh, that's great.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought that was just funny.
I was just pointing out that we're on, of course, Coliseum, the net play standard.
It's okay, we're offline now. You're safe now.
You don't have to go here. You're free.
Oh, just barely jumping over that, yeah. Oh wait, no, that was sweet. That was going to be jumped over no matter what. But yeah, the 2-8. Big damage on this one into the Skybound Art for sure.
Doesn't even need the cinematic. More than enough to get the KO. Mongee off to a real strong start.
Yeah, that was exceptionally good start for sure. I mean, just caught pretty much every jump, right?
Yep.
And, you know, the last one is the one that matters, but taking the Traumarized stacks, I like it.
They've found that jump, unfortunately.
Yeah, Asmodee's knockdown can be pretty strong, but oh yeah, give Daddy some trigger to get through the fireball, okay. Actual name of the move.
Yep.
I'm not just making that up.
Oh, 4 by the count hit 2M. This is going to be a solid amount of damage in the corner. One more solid opening. Shimmy! Rowlet not biting though.
Right, if you're going to kill me, you're going to have to try harder than that. Okay, right in the DP knockdown. Yep, off of the rush. So it's going to be about 50% of the bar, which, I mean, you know, it's going to make the checkmate situation a little bit harder. But Percival is not lacking in damage. Oh, EX Visago off of the 2A.
Definitely a great situation to use that in. You know that you see Bilal go for that option. You're not ready for an immediate Visago. Even though it's relatively slow, that command grab, it there's so many situations where he can use it that you can easily get caught off guard.
Oh yeah, caught the Traumarai activation by just jumping over the fireball. But yeah, one more strike. Yeah, there's the fireball to try and mess with the decision making from Rowlet.
Yep. Now that particular fireball, the medium fireball into the follow-up, is kind of fake pressure. There's actually a very big gap between the hits, so you can button out like that, but normally there's so much Bilal's kit to look out for. You're not ready for it, and this should be death right here.
Jesus, the damage on that. Getting the close 5H, late hit into the full thing. My body on body parade.
Mongee 1 round away from advancing to the winner's side of top 96.
Yeah, Rowlet's going to have to dig deep right now. The fireball pressure is something that is going to have to be answered because like you were talking about, there is a gap, right? Wow,
Love the answer.
That was the first time that X-Steel was represented and just already ready for it on the 2L with the Abare. Oh, unfortunate. That was supposed to be fireball. Knocked out with the universal overhead right there, and yeah, that is not real. Rowlet was like, hold on a second. Overdrive, that's gonna get blocked, but I mean, it still does his job when he gets blocked, at least.
Yep.
You can't be tricked out now, and you do have the extra damage. Along with the Super Skybound Art being available. Wow, so many neutral jumps. Okay, well, hold down on the button for a little bit. Get the full damage here. That's going to end overdrive, though.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that you went for the SSBA there, knowing that that ends overdrive. Instead going for like an EXDP endo. Great response to the EX Lord Strike, and the cross-up on the JM is going to be enough to end the set. 2-0 to Mongee.
Yeah, even after that overdrive SSBA, I do not feel like Mongee was out of control.
Yeah.
Right, it felt like Mongee was totally in control throughout the entire time and exuded exactly that, especially on the knockdown right there. It looked like Rowlet tried to hit a button. I assume maybe tried to DP or something, but because that was counter hit on the cross up. So
yeah.
It wasn't like a situation where like, oh, I'm not using the guard button. It was just straight up like, I need to get out of here.
Yeah, as you said, it may have been a DP, but because of the cross up, it may have ended up being Lord Strike instead. And you just get caught out of the counter hit.
The easy input system can only help you so much, right?
Yep.
So that is going to put Mongee Sr. out of the pool on the winner's side. And then Rowlet should be on the loser's side. But again, you know, major after major, Rowlet continues to show they can make it out of pools, right?
All right, but I believe that is the end of our block and our time here with the Grand Blue Fantasy versus pools. Make sure, of course, to stay tuned for more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action. I've been Viram, and with me, of course,
Sabonic Plague. Yes, it's been such a pleasure, and I hope you guys are enjoying the fact that we finally have this in an offline space on the biggest stage of them all, the grandest stage of them all. Skyfarers, stick around. We will be back soon with more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Welcome back to EVO 2022. 2022, the year for GranBlue, the first high-stakes international competition between North America, Europe, Asia, continental competition, the kind we've been waiting for this game for its entire life so far.
Yes, this is definitely the moment here for GranBlue Fantasy versus just one of the hardest fighting game communities out there, especially in the last couple years, right? The first christening of a live event with GranBlue Fantasy versus CEO 2021. 250 roughly around entrants, right?
Oh, yeah.
Doubled that here this weekend, and that is the biggest tale of the tape, in my opinion, for this week. Of course, you know, Guilty Gear got the 2,000 plus, but for GranBlue, we're talking that type of game that had arrived at such a time where it was just, oh, like, what happens? We were all in such a state of, like, what is the fighting game community like in a pandemic state? And GranBlue really fought tooth and nail to continue to show a fantastic showcase of players, camaraderie, and competition over the last few years of, you know, GranBlue versus. It's already been 2 years, hasn't it? Jesus.
Yes. But it's such an honor to finally be able to do my part in this international competition, commentating some pools here. I'm Monkey Business, joined by Zero Syndicate. I think you're familiar with us if you've been following this game for a while, but if you're not, nice to meet you. And let's meet some players over here. We got some people checking in on sign-in. Actually, I think I know a couple already. All right, let me see.
See, just by eyeballs alone, this is going to be interesting. If you got this, folks. Like, this is magic. You're seeing how the sausage is made at this point, how Monkey Business really locks in who the players are. I mean, like, it's going to be interesting. You know, I was trying to catch some of the games as well before I had to go hit that melty block. First up, we do have, do you think you got it? You think you got your answer?
So I actually do know this fellow Wallaby, a Boston player. Beelzebub since console North America day one. And C-Dub I'm not as familiar with, but I do see that Zoe's already been selected over there for C-Dub. Trying to turn that into just a regular dub, or maybe we'll see the dub on their behalf. I'm not really sure.
That's the game. We're going to see the dub here. We got a button check to start things out, so don't get too excited, folks. And this block is interesting in particular because we do get to see our comrades in arms as far as commentary goes. I mean, Raph is in this block along with Viram as well.
Yep, I know who Viram plays, a fellow Percival brother, but do you know who Raph plays in this game?
Great question.
It'll be answered.
It'll hopefully be answered. We'll see. For some reason, it's sticking out. I'm like, Raph probably plays Ladiva. I feel like Raph is a Ladiva player.
Yeah? I'm not sure where the grappler reputation is for Raph. I mean, we'll find out. These questions will be answered. All in due time. One affirmative question answer we have right now. The buttons are correct, so the players return to character select. One more set of loading screens, and we can kick off our pool, which, by the way, a lot of new fresh blood in this game. Like, right, we were talking about 530-something entrants, I think.
Yes,
and as it goes with fresh blood in a new game, it has to be spilled in the pools.
Yes.
This pool will not be shut down no matter how much blood is spilled in it. The floaties won't be enough.
Hey, we're in Vegas, so I mean,
They got the underground tunnels at the ready, you know. That's
is that what we do? Underground tunnels in Vegas?
Oh yeah, you've heard about those, haven't you?
No.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But I don't think any of our players will fall so far down this pool that they'll be ending up there. They'll just end up in losers from here because this is round one for both of them. So whoever loses, they still got a chance. Looks like they're going to clear some devices, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's a good call. Remember having to do that? Like, does anyone actually remember how to do that? Because I swear I forgot.
Yeah, a lot of
for
PC
like
players.
A while.
A lot of PC players these days, but here on a console, we clear those devices, and we have stage managers doing the work for us.
Yeah, I do appreciate as well too throughout the day that gaming generations have brought over enough consoles to be able to swap out per tournament. Let them take a break. You know, they all deserve breaks just like us here. And what a break to start here with C-Dub going for EX Dive.
It's the PS4 Pros, by the way, nice and responsive. It's Star Wars branded.
Yes. Okay, got the sweep knocked out as well. Big jump in.
Yeah, Wallaby already securing a corner position, but the air-to-air combo is the fastest way to get out of the corner. So C-Dub returns into mid-screen. A little bit out of range for any combo, but still putting in a lot of damage on Wallaby, who's in Awakening Life now.
Okay, got the jump back as the Dragon just disappears. Actually, that'll do it. Wow.
Yeah, don't you love the way that move combos on the other side as well? It's kind of like you can use it to preemptively anti-air.
Gotta be right.
If it hits someone on the ground, you're getting a combo. Air-to-air as well. Spinning slashes, it's called, and she spins like 7 times, slashes 10 of them. There's another one. Here's a full combo. No, not this time. Gets DP'd by Wallaby.
Nice anti-air here. Got a little quick charge there for the timing and carries over the corner with the dragon set up.
That's a throw combo. Oh, not going for it.
A little bit too early.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. Nice. Oh, Wallaby almost teleported under.
That would have been really sick.
Yeah, you see Beelzebub so tall, though. I think other characters who had to teleport, maybe they would have made it.
Yeah. And just like that, we're about to wrap it up here. C-Dub.
Not quite, not quite.
Oh,
maybe a throw.
see. All right.
We'll see the dub eventually. There it is, off the overhead. C-Dub takes the first game. 2 rounds, and the second round looking even better for them.
Yeah.
Nice work. Ooh, eyebrows, too. Happy with the performance. Wallaby straight to the rematch. While the salt is flowing and the blood is hot. Nice whip punish to start off from C-Dub.
Yes.
And a little roll, side switch mix up. The block button does a great job to nullify those, but it's not so often you get reminded to hold it.
Okay, got our DP. Pushed out once again. We'll teleport. Yo, got the EX dive.
Wallaby takes their turn.
Nice. Able to get the confirm out the jump L. This will be interesting. Yeah, had to get the reset right there because there wasn't going to be a kill guarantee at that interaction.
Yeah, I think that it got a little bit harder for Zoe to combo in her big normals off that double, so I understand the decision. Another round start, far M, EX, buffer, and here's a throw back towards the corner. C-Dub in full control now.
Dragon meter is out, so it's going to be a little bit of timing here to get the charge. But look, I really like how C-Dub is controlling the pace with these normals from Zoe, despite not having Dragon to back her up. Okay.
Wallaby's doing a great job teleporting around and got the far hit low from EX spin. Ooh.
Yeah, ducked at the wrong time there.
Yeah. And there's a 2H. Needed the black hole, though. Would have been a wonderful combo.
This will be a wonderful combo right here.
Yes.
It was hit with a jump out. Yep, our overdrive first activation.
Yes. Bigger damage now for Zoe. And getting command grab. Now, even with overdrive life, I think she's a goner. I think Wallaby... Oh! Overdrive life saved her.
Okay, there's an EX dive in, but yo, we're checking the 2L. No resets in this neighborhood.
Yeah, that was great instinct from Wallaby to press 2L. A quick check as C-Dub wanted to quickly end the set right there, then and there. And the stage is now on fire. It's looking like Beelzebub's home turf.
Okay, nice.
Oh, little dust repetition. Call it a dust loop.
It'll be nice. We're locked in too. Lightning raining down from the heavens, and the dragon's still going to get that pressure.
Perfect.
There's our throw combo. Perfect.
That's actually 7 golden letters in this game. Yes. Some games don't display them in gold though, but we still call it 7 golden letters.
We're just all not gonna recognize what color the font is, okay? Like, because really, it could be a gradient. It could be LED lights like Street Fighter, and
yes,
you know, they could be. I don't know what other font styles other games use, but it's.
You know what? We'll leave that to the graphic design team on those games. Maybe they can get in touch with us.
Yeah, we could really get something going there.
Our Twitters are on the screen.
Exactly,
if you want to
right here.
Some font-based information.
I have a video pinned at the top of my Twitter. It's a commentary reel though, so I mean, I just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's probably the best thing you could have pinned for your line of work.
Probably, yeah.
It got us this far.
Right, like we're here in Las Vegas, you know, once again at the EVO Championship Series, which is crazy, you know, 3 years removed from the last live event, and so many changes in a positive way. Like, we've grown so much because, like, in those 3 years, like, how many games have come out as far as, you know, we're talking DNF is on the way, Multiverses is having their first live event here, which is all being run on PC right now. And from what I hear, it's doing really well.
Great. And of course, Strive came out in 2020.
Yeah, 2020 Strive. Gosh, and Melty Blood as well.
Yep.
So
GBVS also 2020.
Yeah, 2020 for Grand Blue as well. But
actually, I think Strive was 2021 now that I think about it.
Strive, you think it was 2021?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe? No. No, I feel like it was the same year because it was June. No, I think you might be right.
Yeah,
2021. Holy cow.
A lot of games came out.
Yeah.
So EVO's been waiting to crown true champions for them. I mean,
exactly. Of course, there was the online EVOs, which is, you know, it's its own show and own production as well. But I would just see, like, this here, like, being able to see the stage on the floor and, like, see all the games running at once. The arena, I can't wait to see how that production is going to be as well on top of it. And just being able to go right across the way. I was talking about this on the Melty stream, which is like, I'm a big indie game fanatic, so being able to hang out at the indie game booths and see what they're up to.
Yeah.
And all the merch that's here too. They had the Fight Stick history display as well, so definitely, look, you should check those out. Look, there's a surprise. There's a stick here that you will never see again.
Yeah?
Yeah, so definitely go look. See if you can pick out which one it is. There is a stick here you will never see again.
Never again, huh?
Never.
It won't make it into the stick museum that we also have here at EVO 2022?
That's what I'm saying. It's like you probably won't see it at the next stick museum, so
Wow.
you need to see it if you can.
Nice. That stick museum's really cool. I was checking out those PS1 sticks, Genesis. A lot of them aren't even 4 button rows. It's just 3.
The 3s, yeah. Yeah, because, wow, I'm trying to remember what the Sega Genesis one looked like. It almost looked like the console itself, right? Or what the old 2-button Sega controller used to look like. So,
I mean, I'm just thankful we don't have to hold select to get our kick normals or anything.
Yeah, that was. I still have that cartridge, so that's a time.
Wow.
But yeah, it's a great celebration of fighting games overall, and EVO's always been that. So, especially here, I'm so happy to see Grand Blue in the state that it's in, being able to have that main stage spotlight, because now it's getting its fair shake of what could have been or what should have been at the time too. And big shout outs to the community out there too. I guarantee you will find a link to that NAPC Grand Blue versus Discord right now in the chat. Guarantee they're out there saying, hey, come play this game. It's so accessible as far as trying to get high level sets in. Because all the high-level players are in that Discord. Yes, we'll play. Just ask us if there's a reasonable time. We'll do it.
I've been impressed.
Yeah.
I've been impressed for that whole Discord's run. I was playing the game pretty heavily online on console when it came out.
Oh, okay.
And I became pretty jealous pretty quick of that Discord. And now I'm playing over there on the other platform.
Yeah.
Of course, crossplay is such a positive thing in the future for so many games.
Yeah,
and
it just how that goes.
Just makes me really excited for the fighting game unified future, where we get great online and great cross-play integration. Everybody can play each other, but for now, offline is the way to do it.
Offline has that different energy, different feel, and online is going to be an interesting future as well, like you said, because we do have a lot of games on the way that are all boasting their rollback netcode as well. And of course, communities hear you, right? And this last 2 years has been a testament to that. Hey, yes, we hear you. We understand how good this can be.
Yes. About 1 hour before Persona 4 Arena Ultimax rollback was dropped, I said, hey, we're all wearing lanyards with P4A characters on them. I feel like there's some kind of announcement happening about that rollback.
So they actually dropped it. I missed this. Okay.
I think I leaked it by accident.
You did?
Just with my prediction.
I think, people thought something, because I thought so when I got my lanyard as well. So wait a minute.
Yeah.
What are we up to? It's Persona 6 Arena?
Oh, they skipped 5. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's 5. Because it's continuing the story. They're not making another RPG. It's Persona 6
that makes
fighting
sense.
game. But we do have our players up here. It's Taco versus... Who lined this up? This was on purpose. It's
Bobea?
not Taco with a C. It's T-A-K-O, like takoyaki.
Yeah.
Versus Bobea. And it's spelled like... Oh, it was spelled like boba tea.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking about bubble tea at this point.
Well, a lot of hydration options at Fortitude here. Of course, there's that nice water on your right.
Yeah.
Brand free. We're going to keep that off camera. And... Maybe later you and I can pick up some boba,
We'll have to go pick up a Bud Light next to ascend to the next level.
Yes, of course.
All right, so we got a button check first. Taco versus Bobea. What you got?
Looks like Ladiva, and I don't think we've seen a character select from Taco yet.
Yeah, still adjusting buttons. Probably Belial, maybe, unless that's your button check character.
An apple being held in that character select pose reminded me of the breakfast I chose to have here in the venue today. Over at the snack bar. Yep.
Yeah, apple a day. Keep that doctor away.
Yep. I'm not trying to run into any Faust players or any actual doctors.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Faust would be terrifying to run into.
What other doctor characters are there in fighting? Dr. Fate?
Dr. Fate. Yeah. Who's the Skullgirl's Valentine?
Valentine,
right?
yeah, Nurse Valentine makes sense.
Nurse Valentine. I feel like there's another.
Dr.
Oh my
Bostanovich
God! There's
from Tekken?
Faust in the background.
Wow! I summoned a Faust. Incredible. All right, let's see what button they pick first. All right. Yes, far L from Ladiva, very important.
We'll see a lot of it.
SPD definitely working. Some lariats.
It's the hand warm-ups as well, too. Got to make sure they probably just bought these Kwamba sticks.
Yeah.
Look, they had you've seen the LED light-up Kwambas.
Yep.
I literally just want to buy a Kwamba to put that on and never play with it, but hang it up. You know, like how some folks get like, I got the Red Bull neon light, or I got the Bud Light neon light. I want my Astro City neon light or Evo neon light. That's what I want.
The stick economy and the stick industry is such that we are now selling and buying actual stick wall hanger mounts.
There you go. That'd be,
Make our own little museum.
I want to talk to the museum folks. Say, what do you got? How are you doing this? I'm trying to do that in my basement.
Glass case, please.
That'd be crazy. That'd be so extra. Like, if you got the Evo one, you have to, though, at that point.
Show
right?
your prestige.
Yeah, because, you know, top 8 competitors, top 3 rather, are going to get the Evo branded Victrix controller.
And that's golden as well.
It's gold, yeah. So keeping with the trend, because remember, TE2 sticks were given away previously.
I'm quite happy with the choice to make them gold, not just for the tradition, but also I think a bronze stick for third might be a little bit insulting. And silver stick, I don't know. Not my colors.
I feel like it's already kind of silver, but
yeah.
Here we are. Got the Asmodeus. Going to carry over to the corner, mess around and find out with the 2M. Oh!
Yeah, hey, no buffer off that far M. And then right there, Babea corrects the mistake, buffers up the second one, but Taco was already ready.
Great interaction off of here, and now we're going to try to lock things down with the pinwheels.
It's been 100% corner containment and a far counter hit exclusive lane from the counter hit 2M. Massive damage from Taco, who's one full combo away. Could even be a throw, I think. Ladiva does have a little more life. And it's Goetia. What do you know? A lot of Goetia, steering it back. Active frames on pulling the Goetia back. Makes it real hard for Ladiva with her 10-frame extra recovery on her roll to get through. She's the worst roller in the whole game.
Trying to throw up these pinwheels here. Ooh. Nice anti-air. Got the cross under to force. Oh, kind of tricky situation there. How are we going to decide to block? Nice.
Now, you noticed it was a super jump to go over the grab. That was kind of just accidental because it's such a twitch reaction when you're suddenly trying to dodge that Ladiva U grab. Obviously, the consequences for getting hit by it are so severe. Taco avoids it. And now a safe jump into a link. Wow, I love the choice of rushdown for the no cooldowns ready, confirm, right? You see that?
That was actually a really smart call out right there. And, you know, I'm really curious to see how folks utilize meter now with the changes as far as like overdrive goes, being able to rush and backshift as well.
Yeah, rush buys you a lot of time. Sometimes I've seen people use the rush in combo, and then the cooldown for their special or EX move comes back, and then they use that to finish it.
Oh, yeah. That'd be really clever. Going back to character select here, I do believe Babea is switching over to Jita.
Okay.
And Babea is looking a little sort like, maybe I made the right choice, maybe I didn't.
Hey, in a 1-2 game, you want to go out with all of your weapons being utilized.
Yeah.
And Jita's definitely a weapon. I mean, this is a protagonist right here.
And it's a strong pick, too. Like, look, Ladiva's not doing it. I can't really contend with the pinwheels that Taco has been throwing out.
Yep.
So let's see how I can kind of challenge that with the Fireball War, if that. And of course, think about like how much damage she could do, the better reaching 5H.
Yep. Trying to contest Belial and Footsies. It's a noble battle, but Grand Blue's a noble game.
Yes.
You know how it is.
Whoa! Anti-air, and still trying to throw a Fireball. Great pickup here from Taco.
Yeah, a lot of high commitment options from Babea, getting blown up big.
Yo, the max range 2U and still able to get the confirm.
Yeah, Asmodeus off the 2U, and active frames on the sweep from Belial are so incredible. You saw how late that hit, and complete control with the perfect. Babea's got one more round left to play unless they can win this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see it.
It's not fair. Belial's too tall. Those long legs are able to reach on that 2U.
See, this game doesn't really have instant overhead fuzzies so often. You know, Zoe has a couple, but it's not so often you get to take advantage of high height from Belial.
Right.
And a crouching combo, EX Asmodeus.
Nice. Another pinwheel as well. EX DP follows through.
Super's on deck for the combo. And rushdown too. Nice. Taco, just as quick as the first game. And with that, they're talking about a little sliver or something, it looked like. I don't know. I think it's props being exchanged from Babea to Taco.
I was this close to turning things out. Close. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta keep playing.
If this pinch gesture represents about 85% life, then yeah. Bovea was that
Oh,
close.
you were right there on the cusp of victory.
Just
Totally.
just maybe 4 or 5 more combos. Taco with that, you know, quick and strong first impression for the country of Japan in our pool, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. I think there's a handful of Japanese players in this pool block as well, too.
Really?
A lot of West Coast players for sure. Like there's a lot of West Coast in this block, so I'm really curious to see how this all turns out. We have Raiju up against Defeatly. Raiju is actually from Japan, if I remember correctly. I gotta double check the notes here.
Okay,
but
I appreciate the
Defeatly,
notes.
of course.
NYC.
Yep, NYC, East
and
Coast.
a Vera main these days.
Yes, yeah. I was wondering because, like, looking over the history of Defeatly, like they've gone through like a whole cast of characters, anyways, right? Just trying to lead up into where they're at now at Evo. But Raiju coming out here, and
I think that Defeatly cast of characters is mostly made up of what we call hot lady knights, to which we are not immune. So Catalina and then Vera now.
Yeah.
There's got to be some others.
Long
but-
range normals. That's what it is. The 2N,
Yep.
similar. Vera's just angry at something. I don't know.
I don't
what
really know.
she's doing.
I don't know, but I do think that fighting games can be a wonderful and healthy expression and outlet for anger.
Yeah.
As long as it's all taken out in the game. And never on your opponent.
Only in the game. Don't take it out on your peripherals. They're way too expensive.
Yes. So is your desk.
Yep.
Don't damage your hands.
None of that.
I know some foot stompers. Personally, they stomp their feet. I'm
You know,
like, your
the stomp
shoes.
that's okay. Well,
It's
the
okay.
shoes, yeah,
I mean,
okay, that's fair.
Just make sure you're not stomping too hard. Don't break your feet. You know?
Yeah, don't, self-injury is not okay when you are upset.
No concern for our tournament players here, veterans among them. I imagine they take everything in stride because every single exchange is a piece of information that they can use.
But also, like, this is it, right? Oh, no, Raiju not from Japan. I was completely wrong. Look, I didn't write down Raiju, but I remember looking up the name Raiju. It's like, what's up with Raiju? So Namaya out here on that.
Okay, cool. Hey, well, sounds like a Japanese name. I'm not going to lie.
That's not what we're supposed to do.
Yeah. I'm supposed to lie? Oh.
No, I'm just saying. I'm like, oh no, I'm ejecting out of this one.
Eject. Good thing these Vertigears have the eject button installed.
Yeah, these Vertigears are actually really nice. I like the armrest on it.
Yeah, they're
it's
wide.
contoured to my arms, like.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ideal for postulating and posturing and all the things we do in the chair. And also for keeping our posture nice and upright in gamer position as we get ready to analyze this match.
I can sit upright, straight backs. I need to do that. Make sure my posture is good this weekend.
Yep, because we got a lot more sitting to do. Full intros, Grand Blue fans.
Wait a minute. We're on Japanese voices. I thought...
Somebody switched it.
Okay, because I thought we were supposed to be on English.
Hey, by the way, I called out Vera from Defeatly, but 6 is never a bad pick, and I have known Defeatly to be playing a lot of 6 these days as well.
6 and Vegeta as well come from Defeatly, so.
Yep. And already to the right corner, Defeatly mounting a party offensive sequence and a counter hit crouching combo. And even a DP bait with an air pickup, max damage for Defeatly. Goodbye.
Absolutely killing it.
Let's keep track of the clock for every round. That one was 73.
73?
Yep.
On it.
Nothing in the way of a confirm up 2L from Raiju, but some damage on the board, but there it is. EX Berserker all the way to the corner. And Defeatly with the back throw corrects the little mistake, jumping into the corner.
Yeah, really good 2L, but no confirm after. Gonna keep that pressure, backs off. Wow, the jump L and the patience from Defeatly. Got a nice little spot dodge, able to hold on thanks to the block button helping you out.
Yeah, nice. Picking up off the projectile. One more piece, and there's the super.
That'll do.
I think that'll do it.
That'll do.
All right, well, Defeatly takes it and is looking so far undefeated in the pool. I think this is winners round 1, 2, so probably undefeated by default, but nonetheless, the pun is there for the taking. I took it a little early, I think.
I think you're doing all right. Like, you're allowed. The first break hasn't happened, so I think we're good. We got to fill a quota regardless.
That's true.
It's in our contract. Fill the pun quota immediately.
Yeah, they have some suggested ones on the notes over there.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Push into the corner once again. Try to jump out. How many times are you going to jump out, Raiji?
Not that time. This time, letting Defeat Lee jump in and scoring a full combo on hit. Yeah, the defense is looking a little shaky now from Raiju, but rolling out of the corner is a huge win.
Ooh. That'll wrap it up right there.
All right, wait, 65 that time. I think I've only taken 2 notes on round.
Oh, I got them all. I got them all.
Oh, you did. Great. I see you. Nice. I'm going to pull out my notebook next. I did bring it, I swear. Nice. Press and slash air to air.
Yep. And still checking. L does follow through, hold to the corner, knock at the door.
Late pickup on the projectile. Easy link for Defeat Lee, who is continuing to mount his pressure, arriving at 100 meter. Going to kill on the next combo. I don't think this will kill. Not this one.
Not this one kills.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Ah, not yet! Got me to switch. Ah, now I get no credit.
Dang.
Well,
gosh, yeah, it did look like it would kill though. I mean, but either way, and I do appreciate that a lot of defeats challenges were just LL because we saw the jump in. You're trying to, and you're already maintaining the control because grounded normals will anti-air anyways. So because there's no air block, you can just hit out L as they're jumping. So you catch that jump start up, lock down the corner. You had to force Narmaya to make a different decision, and Narmaya doesn't have a invulnerable reversal, right? So.
Yeah.
You're locked in. That's it.
Depends upon the stance.
Right.
Yeah, so when you're in that nice rushdown stance,
that one.
The pink one, I believe it is, by default, then it's just a counter on Wake Up. So
yeah, if you got your counter, cool. But yeah, so the timer went down 73, 67, 65, 78.
Okay. So actually, first round, great first impression. A little bit slower for the middle two, and then last round, the fastest run yet for Defeat Lee. Interesting trend for sure.
Pretty swift 6 right there. That's some swift 6 play.
I imagine the Vera would be much slower, maybe like 50, 60 for most of them.
Maybe, yeah, because then you'd be forced to play a very different neutral game.
You got to get the install up to really start steamrolling.
Exactly. Once you get your install, and then it's all no holds bar. But yeah, beyond that, like, gosh, even thinking about like going to Jita, that would have been instantaneous, right? Like 15 seconds. Like one touch, you're done.
Yeah.
It's over.
I mean, one big advantage of this game that actually is a big contrast to other fighting game design is that you start with all 4 cooldowns at the ready to use basically as much power as you want on your first hit or your first sequence. Other games, you got to build your resources up manually. In this game, that's only super, which is also rushdown and the backshift as well.
Yeah, and your overdrive too, which unique mechanic here right now is because like now having multiple uses for meter changes this game so significantly. And, you know, Rush is not invulnerable to fireballs, so you're going to get shut down in the neutral if you try to just rush in full screen.
Yeah.
But also in overdrive state, you're negating chip damage, applying more chip damage. We've seen it before where both players activate overdrive and negate chip altogether. So it could be, depending upon the player, right? You know, one touch away from death will pop it. One player I really like watching utilize the overdrive meter is Professor Necotech. She does a tremendous job of utilizing all the mechanics on top of it. Plus, think about the rapid meter gain that Matera is capable of. Like that really helps with her game plan because she's got her back shift, can play that zoning game, and then pops overdrive as necessary too. You can remove it faster on the defending end if you hit the opponent 3 times. That will negate the entire bar. You're losing 33% each time you get a hit. So. But so we've gone through a few matches. We've gabbed our gums a few times here. We want to take you away to a quick little break, and we'll be right back with more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action at EVO 2022.
Keep it locked here on EVO 3.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mongee got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
It's the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
All right, everybody. Thank you for being so very patient. Welcome back to more Grand Blue Fantasy Versus here at EVO 2022. Of course, Zero and Monkey Business out here taking you through the skies and enjoying the grand adventure that is this bracket, this pool set. We have our next competitors up, and I'll tell you their names in just a moment because I'm still excited to see what else we have going on here, the character count that we do have so far, and the variety that we'll see. Of course, I've been excited leading up to this event in particular, just trying to see how players are going to utilize the new overdrive mechanic in this game. You know, before the break, I was talking about Professor Necotech utilizing it, and we did see it previously as well in the last set, so I'm curious to see if anyone else is really adopting it, embracing it. I've heard scuttlebutt that West Coast is not about overdrive.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, and then maybe it's a regional thing. Like, I don't know. So, is it true? West Coast defenders, let me know.
Well, as someone who lives on the border between the East Coast and the Midwest,
right?
I have to say, overdrive has its situational use. I prefer it as a comeback tool.
Yeah.
When you're down already and you need to buff yourself up and you want to count on playing well with the buffs you're given, you want to count on not getting hit and losing big chunks of the overdrive meter. If you play cautiously and slowly with it, it will be incredibly rewarding. And often the best counter to it, like we were saying earlier, is to overdrive back so that neither player is victim to the chip damage.
Exactly.
We'll see what happens and who's victim to what in the course of the Zeta versus Percival matchup being played over here by Token Female and Storm.
Yes, we found our Token Female up against Storm. Yep.
You know, if we see any others, is the token status erased? We'll see.
That's you pose an interesting question right here. Playing Zeta. All right, up against Storm's Percival. Wow, DP right out here. Oh no, troublesome situation. Got the reset and again another one. There's a throw.
Wow, yeah, straight to the corner. And look at Percy here dressed in the blue. He's blending in with the space stage.
Really just scoundrel tactics here from Percival. How dare you?
Yeah. I mean, you know, you cannot become the lord of your own kingdom without making you have to have a calculated strategy. You got to make some sacrifices. Right. Not everything's going to be noble, you know?
Oh, I see. Yeah, we can't have noble strategy run around everywhere.
Oh! Air to air out of Upward Spear of Arbis. Token Female, though, space with the left corner once again. Got to do something about these throws.
All right, nice. Got swept up. Whoa, trying to go for a throw, but we're already stepping backwards here. Token Female pushed back into the corner once again, and we find the reach here from Storm.
And there's the anti-air from Token Female. Trying to get out of the corner and jumps over a DP with Pogo. Really putting a nice sequence together.
Oh my god, that's going to hit.
Yeah, but not for full damage. Oh, not full damage, but still enough to kill.
Yeah.
Just barely, I think. That long reach on the full charge SSBA from Storm. A tough punish for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, the 2L able to get the confirm right here. EX, DP.
Dealing with a pretty tough spacing on that far end into Firewall.
Yes. We got a load, couple checks right here. Wait a minute. All right, got a couple roll through as well, but nothing doing. Token Female not pressing anything quite yet. Zooming out. Okay.
And here's the corner. Rush. Though not the mechanic rush down, but the idea of rush down in play there. And was that a meaty super against a wake up DP? Incredible, invincible interaction. You saw how strange that played out?
Yeah, that was. I'm surprised the DP won on that one.
Yeah, Percival, so long as it's not a projectile, he'll definitely be in ball. And there's a kill off a reversal SBA from Storm, who's now one round away from advancing through winners over Token Female. Token Female maybe going to have to rely on some of the other female and or women players in the bracket. We'll see.
Okay, got the Pogo out here. Okay, we're zipping and zooming once again, but it's EX versus, so we're going to wait a long time for that to come back. And what's interesting in the set so far is that Storm's been able to really control the pace. Token, unfortunately, just not able to play their game.
Got a little 2U action, but Storm blocking low. Well trained, and air-to-air combo? We'll see. Oh,
jump L rather. All right, got the flame out as well. Another one for you. Knocked out.
Wow. Looking for immediate laser. Spearing Arv all around the screen, switching sides so rapidly as Token.
Oh, wow. Yep, and there it is. That'll do. Storm up 2-0 over Token Female.
And they exchanged some words. Looks like Token Female's playing on some kind of I actually can't tell what pad that is, but
there's a light behind it. I think it's PS5 pad.
PS5. Okay. Interesting.
Well, no, because the PS5 is lights all the way through. Right?
No clue. I just know the PS5's pads as white, but there's the black version too.
Right. They just released that black version as well. They got the red one too, which is really cool. I would love to play on a PS5 pad. I need to do, like, I really want to feel the haptic trigger.
Yeah.
See how that works out.
You know, there's a secret you can do with that pad where you overclock it for faster response time, and that works on both PC and console.
What?
Yes, it's true.
That's fascinating.
And some top players in various games, Hotashi, a PS5 pad player, does overclock the pad. You can just download something, it installs in the controller. It's a very smart controller. It
Should
says,
we be exposing this information? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's dangerous. You know, could an overclock pad, you know, malfunction? Probably not. I think it's fine. Hotashi's been doing it forever.
Okay, I don't know.
Is it tournament legal to overclock?
That's what I'm asking. Is it tournament legal?
It's got to be. It's like, you know, people work on their sticks.
Is it a? Okay, yeah, but does it work? Explain to me, because like it's faster response time.
Yeah.
Does it work? So it's not like a turbo button, right? So
no,
it's like,
no.
So then okay, all right.
I think it is legal
because like you could shorten the triggers on like the Xbox Pro controller, right? Like that can shorten the triggers on there. So I wonder if that's the same thing. And of course, like at you know, we've seen other controller modifiers as well. Like the Power A controllers here have that on their Xbox controllers, so they shorten the triggers. Same thing for the PlayStation 1 too, because a lot of shooter competitors want to have the faster trigger pull. So, all right, up next we do have Tega up against Scope Fabulous.
Scope Fabulous. Now, Scope, right? We're not playing shooters. We were just talking about them. What's the closest thing you could find in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus?
That shoots? Eustace.
Yeah. Eustace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not like a reticle on the screen when Eustace shoots, but Eustace definitely is shooting a gun.
Yeah, there's definitely no Elfelt gameplay function.
No quick scoping, no hard scoping, nothing quite so committal. And Tega, though, with the classic Dragon Knights team pairing of Lancelot and Percival.
Yes.
I'd expect one of those two fellas on the screen right now, actually, here at the main menu. Tega saw the main menu, was like, oh, those are some cool dudes.
Those are individuals that I like to play.
Yeah.
Seem pretty honest.
Tega rocking the
there's a snap?
product of some kind.
Yeah.
Character select.
That looked like text I couldn't read.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Don't know if the sponsor's official or not. We'll find out. I'll ask Tega later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scope Fabulous out here. See if we got the lock, because I see a grand. So is that just button grand, or is that oh, we got a button check first. Okay, but I do see Matera, so Scope Fabulous. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Fabulous Scope Matera.
I see. There you go. Okay. I feel like these days most people aren't investing big in the pick a different character for button check strategy.
Right.
G-Dot.
You wanna see the buttons that you want to be pressing in the match.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
unless you've been playing with every single character as it leads up, right? Like, you know, sometimes, like, I've heard the mindset of, well, I don't want to play the button check character. You know, like, my actual character, I'm going to play someone else just to psych my opponent out.
Yep. It works.
Like,
in this game in particular, there's no rematch from the pause menu, so you do go back to character select either way. So
yeah.
I think there's maybe more of a precedent to do that if you like to.
Yeah. Mind games are important, so.
And, you know, sometimes there's just not any actual game being played yet. So we make conjecture as to what they can do.
Percival versus
G-Dot. So, yeah, probably see. We've been seeing a lot more Percival from Tega over the years lately, you know, because Tega really starting out with Lancelot, leaning more into the Percival play. Really, Lancelot comes out for, like, serious mode. Like, the weights are off.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, and the weights definitely feel off comparing the difference in speed and the kind of higher commitment options from Percy versus the lower risk but more constantly rewarding options from Lance.
Exactly.
You know, thinking about this though, Percy as or Tega as the duo main, could they be able to button check Percy then play Lance?
I mean, you could.
Yeah, right?
There's no commitment. There's no character lock until the game actually starts.
Yeah.
So you can do whatever you want.
And this blue Percy color is looking kind of Lance-like anyway.
I wonder if that was on purpose, right? Just to be like, I want to be visually connected to either way. I mean,
There is
again,
there's also
an
a
ult
red
for Lance.
Yes, yeah. There's the red Lancelot that looks like Percival.
But isn't Lance blonde in that too?
I think he has red hair in that one.
Does he? I don't. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
It is the red hair. It is the red hair.
Just like Percy.
So
Default anyway.
I wonder too. Do you think we get another season of Grand Blue? Because they left it up to. It's up in the air.
Well, I think. In my perception, seeing the game being played and celebrated and continue to grow through these times now should be very encouraging for developer eyes, publisher eyes, who are surely all on this stream right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, because like Avatar, Belial, and Vera were characters that we weren't sure. Of course, we did the character vote as well. They really should put Nicholas in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, though, if I'm being quite honest. I mean, if we don't have a Sentai character with a mecha, what are we doing? Come on.
Yeah, I hear a lot about Nicholas from you in particular. U-Assist as well. I know Shuabu's been looking for the U-Assist.
Yeah, U-Assist. I've seen that, but I'm pretty sure Nicholas is going to be next. I mean, I have a strong feeling that Nicholas is going to be the one. Y'all want to have Siegfried? It's going to be Nicholas.
Hey, just so you know, by the way, we did get mixed at the button check, and it's now Luane coming out for Scope Fabulous. And I don't know where the scope comes in, because actually maybe the cat bot is the sniper here with the scope.
That's the sniper. Yeah.
Full screen beam. Yeah, already running away, trying to get in the sniper range. And there is Tega marching in so valiantly.
Oh, yeah.
214H. I mean, it's 214MH, but 2 in a row. Basically did 50%. Pile bunking.
Wow.
And there's Mocked, plus on block. Gets a throw for it both frame traps and as a mix-up off Mocked. It's very strong to throw there.
Jeez.
And one quick anti-air bait with Jump U gives Tega one of the cleanest rounds yet.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually a really significant lead right there. Scope Fabulous unable to get anything rolling at that point here. Catbot is out there, bring out the corn.
Yes, and you see Tega preemptively once again. He moves in with 214MH. That's the Command-H. It's so big that it hits Sammy and Tommy on their way in, and so often Luane summons just die. There's a link here off jump. He missed it, but he tried to get a Jump U.
Yeah, immediately spent for Skybound out here.
Still alive though.
Yeah.
What? All right, well, alive in a few seconds when rematch is pressed.
That's... Do we have...
A Wombo combo?
Does Percival not know what combos are? Is that implied in the lore that Percival is dense? Is that...
I think maybe there's some kind of like event where he uses the term Wombo combo then.
Oh.
That looked like Grand Blue Fantasy, not Versus information being shown to us.
I mean, that could have been a sticker react because, you know, which is another plus in this game. You know, if you hang out in lobbies, got sticker reactions too. Plus, the summer event for Grand Blue Fantasy is going on right now too. And Belial needs to relax, okay?
As I understand it though, Wombo combo is 2-on-1. So I would feel like Luane's
is the Wombo combo?
Sammy and Tommy should be Wombo comboing. Like that's what they're doing, right? Percy, he's solo. That's definitely not a Wombo combo.
But like, I feel like we've coined the term Wombo combo in FGC speak. That it's just a combo, right?
It's been reduced, I would say.
So,
that's a simplification, but I accept it.
Nice, got them knocked down.
Yep, looking for a meaty charge fireball. And what do you know? Far M, 214MH. It's happening over and over. The two-piece Percival classic. And it fills you up. There's another one.
Okay, got the 2L. Nice. Pick up plenty of damage here. One more interaction to wrap it up.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah. A little gentle punish with the lights.
I just want to keep it simple. Why get too fancy? Mistime it by accident? Who knows?
Also, you know, I think it's just polite. You don't want to look like you're trying to hurt them too hard. The gentlemanly thing to do. Nice. That was a close L anti-air on the other side because the cross-up completely whipped. And so the corner sequence begins. Take over the meaty close H, 3 stocks. It's a bad spot for Scope Fabulous.
Yeah, absolutely. Got the poke and charged up. Once again, big jump it, but no confirm.
Ooh.
Okay, got our interrupt.
Yet another whip punish. That's a kill.
Wow, yeah.
And let's put that win pose on the screen. Put the blue in Grand Blue and the Percival red flames on screen. A lot of red coming out from Tega.
Yeah.
Got the Trini hat, Trini flag, Percival
Trinidad,
red flames.
Yeah. Well, what a set. Tega completely in control of that set. I mean, honestly, a dominating performance from Percival here. And, you know, the pieces are there for Jita. I'm curious to see what could have happened from Scope Fabulous, because even with Lowain, too, right? Like, it was just like a, which way do we go at this point? I like the Lowain test, but immediately abandoned that option, just went right to Jita. So we never really got to see what Scope Fabulous's Lowain was really capable of.
Yeah, I do quite like, though, if you're going to play 2 characters in one fighting game, let it be the hard binary split between, like, solid and fundamentally sound and wacky races, crazy 3-on-1, 4-on-1 gameplay, Yggdrasil, Human Pyramid.
Yeah.
You get both urges satisfied there.
Absolutely. And it's so interesting to think about how Lowain works now in a post-overdrive state, too, and like how Human Pyramid attack actually works now, too. That got changed up a bit. But yeah, no, it's interesting to see that dichotomy between the two. It's just like, hey, we have Lowain and then Jita as well. Like, we learned everything from Jita or Gran, but also we have Lowain here, and you could just be crazy.
You know, I pretty much bring this up every time that I commentate Granblue. You probably have already heard this conversation from me, but do you remember when player 1 was Gran and player 2 was Gran? At launch in this game.
I remember you talking about that. I said, no, that's not. Oh my God, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, next up we do have Terra Ultimus up against Mr. Quotes, a quotable event indeed. So get ready, get those clips.
I mean, the equivalent of a quote in a fighting game match is definitely a clip.
Yeah.
Quote that, clip that. They kind of roll off the tongue the same way.
Clip it, send it to Fresh Cut.
Yep. Yes, of course.
Yep. Get a subscription to Wednesday Night Fights.
Naturally.
That's a contest they do every week.
Every
Wednesday. Well,
and you submit your own clip, or someone else's
they pick
too?
the top 3 clips from either the Street Fighter bracket or the Guilty Gear, whatever game they're playing on Wednesday, and then the winners get a free subscription to Level Up Live.
Very cool. I gotta get that. I mean, I'm not gonna say I have to stop paying for my subscription, but I can definitely find some clips.
I can make content for you.
Yeah. I spend a lot of time looking at fighting games.
Yeah.
Some of it right now. Ooh.
Was that to us?
I think that was, a Dynamic Point.
You're right. I too watch fighting games.
I would hope that if you're a tournament entrant,
here
you
comes.
do. Is that?
It's not gonna have a focus.
Is that?
You gotta put it to your face. Nope, that's not how that works.
Backwards. Oh, giving up. I think that was the Cagliostro train car thing. I don't know though.
Was it? It kind of looked like a cupcake.
Okay.
Honestly.
If that's the case, I don't know.
I mean, it was blurry, so I can't tell. But I think you're right. I thought it might have been a cupcake.
Maybe that's wishful thinking.
Maybe it was like a Cagliostro cupcake. Like it was drawn in a particular way to look like a cupcake.
Okay. Well, hopefully I can go and find Mr. Quotes at the end of this and ask what it was you wanted to show on stream. By the way, a shout out to our brave production team for always being willing to not immediately cut away when somebody goes to show their phone on the
hold the phone,
screen.
like, please don't.
Nope. Don't let it be bad. Full trust in our stream players.
Honestly, for the Grand Blue scene, though, I don't expect anything. It's all wholesome content.
Yeah. This whole game's like atmosphere and message. Everybody's so positive. Nobody's actually angry at anyone in this game. Beelzebub is supposed to be this evil dude, and then when he loses, all the characters just say nice things to him.
I'm so sorry that this had to happen.
Yeah.
But Vera, on the other hand, vicious.
Yeah. She's the definite contrast. A surefire exception.
Okay, nice check, but not able to get the confirm. Very careful on spacing. Mr. Quotes finding the max range, but able to carry over to the corner only. Nothing too significant after. Okay, late tag. That's some damage there, and there it is.
Yeah, 2M frame trap into itself. Universal strong frame trap option. You see it from a lot of characters in this game, actually.
Right.
But, in Narmaya Mayfly stance, which I believe is that second one. Yeah, she's in blue stance now, right? This is the rushdown one. It is a really strong frame trap there. The other great feature of this stance is that the 5L is 5 frames.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Got that Lancelot privilege.
Yeah, that is actually insane. Oh, my goodness. Off the wall. Perfect.
Nice. 82. You know, according to our notes, that is the fastest round yet.
Oh, 82?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't see the first one. I didn't write it down, but we can start count.
Yeah, now we can.
That was actually that was 82.
Xerom vaults up with a solid touch, but immediately DP'd, denied the first rush run opportunity that they had. So Terra's on the back foot.
Oh! Yeah, I feel like they didn't recognize they got the counter hit, so they wanted to try to change it up.
Yeah, we're going for probably an on-block side switch mix-up, but even so, it's pretty risky to corner yourself against Vera and against Terra Ultimus now.
Geez.
Now in the install state, all the more dangerous.
Okay, deep cross up here for Mr. Quotes.
Here she comes.
A grip, no kill.
No kill, but it's in that range where like an overhead, a throw, any one touch after will kill.
Exactly.
Even a light, I think.
Okay, nice. Calling out your turn. Still anyone's game here. Mr. Quotes is in trouble. There it is. No health. Chip is a problem, but the side swap forgot to hold on to the block button there.
Yep. Chip was the problem, and side switching as soon as possible is the solution. So Mr. Quotes takes another round. Terra Ultimus, though, with their best performance yet.
Yeah, no, that was a really good turnaround. A throw.
Not so dangerous at mid-screen, and a quick DP out for Ultimus. A little bit shy on that cooldown, but it's coming back now. And here's the fairy.
Oh, yep, solid overhead here as well. We go for the transform.
Love to see it, and a punish with transform up. This should do a lot of damage. A little too high.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't have the punish they wanted ready.
At the very least, the recognition really, okay, cool, I need the reset, and didn't do anything too risky.
Yep. You know, that creature got a little confused there. Nice spot dodge on the follow-up from Vera. Install Rekka.
Oh, jeez. Interrupt the EX right there, too. Let's go for the move. Salt, and wow, immediate cancel into Skybound. Wants to close the gap here in life deficit.
You understand Terra Ultimus' impulse there to press buttons as soon as Mr. Quotes had cornered himself, because once somebody's cornered, that's your go, that's your game. But of course, the crossover Crescent Slash is still plus on block from Narmaya. You can't forget about that. So the frame trap option secures the victory, and yet still this is out of focus.
It's a cupcake. What? Oh,
that's Narmaya, I guess.
That's Narmaya and
a crossover with some other
meme character thing. Yep.
I'm not going to quote that. I won't be reciting any dialogue from that meme. But I'm sure some people know the quote.
We know the quote.
Yeah.
That meme lasted far longer than any of us really wanted to, I feel like.
Yep, yep.
Oh.
Well, retroactively, BGs, bad games. No, I'm kidding. GGs, well played.
It changed a generation, as it were. Like an entire generation. It sparked a lot of, Fortnite dances.
Yep, no doubt, no doubt.
Yep.
Hey, retroactively, too, I think the cupcake was very much wishful thinking on your part. I saw no such cupcake.
I blocked out a meme entirely. I was just like, yeah, no, it's a cupcake. I have to admit that it's a cupcake. Or you can take out the gardening tools and take out Plastic Mac and bring it back.
Yeah. Oh, nice bar. That was good.
Yeah.
Individual.
That one I slowed down. I tried it on Melty earlier. It's hard. What Saint does and what Dynamite does, this is hard.
Yeah, that is a completely distinct style. I think you're right to point that out.
Yeah.
If it comes to you, it comes to you.
Exactly.
If you spend any time thinking, it's gone.
If you think about it, it's cringe.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we are. Gardening tool, Plastic Mac, getting the setup.
Looks like the gardening tool of choice is junk food. What is that? Some kind of leverless controller. I'm not sure. But it glows in the dark. That's cool.
It is lit. It is lit. We have hydration as well. What a big opportunity, like a change as well, too. We're talking about positive changes at EVO. For simply entering, registering, you got a water bottle, and they have refill stations throughout the venue. So there's no way you're not going to have water.
Yeah, I kind of feel like a fool for bringing my own. I could have just gotten a cool EVO one.
You didn't know, though.
Yeah.
We didn't know.
We didn't know. We need to revoke our beautiful golden talent badges.
No, I mean,
and
you
get some
could do
attendee
that.
badges.
I'm holding on to that one.
Yeah. Attendee water bottles, though. I do like the kind of like the lighter tones they use on them.
Just to make sure you're not doing anything. Like, come on. Like.
Yeah. Right.
Be reasonable with this. And here we go. I love this part of the Grand Blue community is that they're bringing out the stickers.
Where did we get these? Who printed out all the stickers?
I feel like it's the same individual every time. I should know this by now. I need to ask. Do they have a whole set? Do they change it every event?
I hope every character has at least one. Although I can't think of any on-race stickers or whatever the random select girl is. I don't know her either.
But a lot of them are emotes in the Grand Blue Discord.
Oh.
That they keep using. So
that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Brilliant. We're going to head over to the Coliseum because we don't know how to do anything else.
Yeah, well, speaking of the Coliseum, let me tell you about that.
Yeah?
No, I'm not going to. Nope.
Okay.
But there's an event.
Sponsored content.
Yeah, I didn't pay for that spot.
Yeah.
So
I don't think they did either. The only content of our concern right now is the high-level play between Garden & Tool and Plastic Mac. Bringing us a second consecutive Vera appearance, starting with a button check, though. So
Yeah.
I'm still going to presume the characters will stay the same. It's been a good day for Lady Knights, though.
Yeah, really interesting to see Vera. You know, Vera's one of those characters I haven't seen enough of, really. Like, obviously, since her release, like, there have been a handful of Vera players, but this is by far the most Vera I've seen in quite some time. So I'm really curious to see how it all breaks down between Garden Tool and Plastic Mac. Like, this character, I think, has a lot of utilization. Really interesting mechanic, kind of blending a couple characters together as well. You have your Catalina and Zoe esque moves out of Vera, so it's really interesting to see those two kind of culminate.
She took some time to develop, I think.
I really feel like that.
I mean, I remember, like, people weren't thinking Catalina was a particularly strong character in this game, and then Vera dropped, and people were like, this is Catalina light, this is, but worse. But the ridiculous thing that nobody had quite processed yet is this character needs install and wants it immediately. And you should forego pretty much any other form of damage, any regular throw, to get that install on.
Yeah.
And, you know, if they're good at defending against throw, against command grab, you do have a super that you can use on hit to get yourself into that state as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And so that's a great way to buff yourself up and finish off an opponent. I mean, it's really the rushdown potential that I think accelerates exponentially once you have that install up. But even damage, even like anti-air conversion.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of characters that are really trying to fit that archetype as far as like self-damaging to get a better state. Like if you look at DNF, you have Berserker and Troubleshooter to do that as well. So I'm curious to see if like this is a new character archetype that has been born out of it. Or, well, I think about it too, like Remy was kind of the same way too in Street Fighter 3.
Yeah,
so.
I'm thinking also of Avatar Belial in this game.
Yeah.
One of the biggest self-damagers who also only starts with 9,000 health rather than the average 10,000. So life management is the absolute and most central part of that character's game plan rather than something you can ignore. Packed, so strong. Anyway, let's save that for when Avatar shows up for now. It's Pita, Plastic Mac, from Spain, by the way, with this Vera. Crossing the Atlantic, yet still the distance of that combo from mid-screen to corner, that looked longer than the Atlantic, I think.
Yeah, it had to have been the Pacific for sure. Okay, wow, just the thrust. There was some time before Garden Tool got hit there.
I think we should officially call a corner-to-corner combo a Pacific Ocean combo. And then mid-screen to corner is Atlantic.
We're about to birth a whole new era of vocabulary for the fighting game community right now.
We're always evolving, always growing. The vernacular, our language changes. You know, meaty means 10,000 different things, and so does fuzzy.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, I come to Evo to evolve, so.
Naturally.
All right, nice. Counter poke here. Plastic Mac maintains this quarter control. This is going to be a big grip of damage here.
Yes, and Plastic Mac showing some discipline, right? Just because we have the fairy summon on backup doesn't mean that we're fully committing to the pressure. In Plastic Mac's case, that's how you beta DP cleanly and successfully. 100% success rate so far.
Yeah, early on the roll, there's a 2L, but no confirm. Okay.
Yeah, that's invincible, by the way. Check this follow-up. Heavy damage on the invincible DP in the install. And Vera with a calm and relaxed smile on her face for once. You love to see it.
All right, nice DP.
When she wins in the install, she's genuinely happier. It makes sense.
Interesting. Maybe because she has all that power.
Yes.
She feels...
We don't deny her the power she feels she deserves.
Okay, yeah, that's deep. That is deep. That sounds like Grand Blue lore.
Yeah, I'm trying to read some. Ooh.
Oh, again, early on the spot dodge of fireballs here. Plastic Mac has tried that twice now and still got hit.
Yeah, it's just not so sustainable because Vita's fireball is chargeable.
Yeah.
Much like Black Flies from Beelzebub. Anybody with a chargeable projectile has a huge advantage.
Okay, the dance does begin, and you see the positioning, right? Plastic is not giving any opening because, one, the health is low, but two, stuff like this. Vegeta can absolutely hurt off the corner right there.
Yeah.
Vegeta might not have a boot, but she has EX Rekka.
EX Rekka, and much like a lot of characters in this game, unblockable grounded normals. And so that was close H anti-air on the other side. Great way to end the game.
Battle 1. Engage.
Moving right in with 2L is Gardening Tool, trying to mount some offense. Just a little, and takes a DP. Nice. Full corner carry. Atlantic Ocean. Nice.
Okay. Great ender here. So many resources spent for it. Nice throw. So leave a check once again. Go.
Is that 4 trait charges? Unique action at loaded?
Yeah. That is loaded. That was actually crazy to see that because I don't think I've seen that at all.
Oh, wow. Unique action kind of to pump fake and then an overhead. Impressive.
Gardening Tool with the mix. Break your ankles in the nooch. Okay, 5H. Nice.
Some things are just such animation mix-ups that they just work.
Yeah, that's true. Especially like if you press a jumping button a little bit too low, you already cancel that animation there, so you throw someone off, really.
Yeah. Oh, Albare from Gardening Tool.
Yes.
That's the first tool in my garden, you know? You got the hoe, the shovel, and the barre.
Okay, got the transformation set up as well, but the challenge once again with the rush.
Rushing right through the Vera normals. And look at this install, far M. Early spot dodge. Secures the corner position for Gardening Tool, trying to end the set right now.
Right.
One hit away.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
The first backshift, and it did everything Gardening Tool needed.
Yeah.
Rushdown now. Gardening Tool completely dry on meter, and Plastic Mac are about to arrive at Rushdown. 49% meter was such a hopeful situation. If just one more normal or attack were blocked, I do think that Rushdown could have made a difference for Plastic Mac. But instead, it was the meter was only built on hit, and so Plastic Mac dies. And Gardening Tool will continue a pleasant day of gardening through winner's bracket through this pool. Trying to keep on burying the opponents with the shovel. Surely the Gardening Tool
it's additional
of choice.
fertilizer for the upcoming crops for the season,
Yes.
for the event of the weekend here as well. But yeah, interesting to see the character variety as well too in general, like between Vegeta out here and now Vera as well. Curious to see who our next characters are going to be up on deck here. We'll have that in just a bit. But we do have just a smidgen of a break coming up before we get into those next matches, so don't go away. We'll be back with more Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
The game is the same here on twitch.tv/Evo3. It's Granblue Fantasy Versus. My own personal fantasy of getting to watch international competition finally play out for my favorite fighting game of 2020.
Yes.
Living large in 2022.
Yes.
That's me, Monkey Business, reveling in it along with Zero.
Yeah, you know what? It's really great to finally get to see all that international competition. We just had Spain representation on the stream as well, too. I saw earlier, I want to say it was Finland was up here as well. So
was that Majin Tienshinhan?
Maybe. I didn't get to see the name, unfortunately. I glanced up and I had to go off elsewhere.
Majin is also commentating Granblue. I think they're Finnish, yes.
Ooh, okay. So that's really cool. But yeah, just the entire spread of representation to finally get to see that as well. You know, Vira's been hiding the tech all along. Like, what the heck? And here we go. We have our contenders, our players up here right now. Lakrid's up against Merp. We've seen Merp before.
These stickers are amazing.
Yes. Look at this. Good.
Good. Every time I do a special move with the correct input. Good. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, I feel so special every time you tell me I did that well. Thanks.
I mean, you know, like we were talking about, that's Granblue's energy. It's nothing but positivity.
Positivity. You're on a grand adventure. That is the point.
Mm-hmm. The vibes. Peace between the players, exchanging some nice gestures. Was it peace, though, or was it V for victory from Lakrid's? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll absolutely see in just a moment. I think I saw Cagliostro and Beelzebub.
Okay. Well, these are some strong characters to be piloting.
Yeah. Cagliostro has definitely been on a tear. We've seen Zombie really commandeering that character for quite some time.
Yeah, but Merp, too, even in the mirror, showing... I think they played this online recently, and Merp's more aggressive style was putting in some good work against Zombie. The Fumi Fumble, which Zombie did end up winning.
That's right. Yes, the Fumi Fumble.
And Zombie also won a nice prize, a new controller to use with Fumi on it. I've yet to check if Zombie's using that.
That was cool. I missed that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I need to check that out.
Lakrid. All right. Oh, Beelzebub.
Okay.
Have we forgotten?
What did we forget about?
When I broke free from your seal, your victory was forfeit. You will choke on your own impudence. I didn't forget about it. I knew that was going to happen.
I didn't know that was lore.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
All right, LaCreed. Straight to the corner with goes Merp.
Okay, good block on the traps right there as well, too.
Ooh, looking for a whip punish with Merp against the dive kick.
Okay. Nice teleport. Great call out there because we were overcommitted as Merp.
Nice. Throw off the black hole. Sucking right in.
Yep. Deep jumping as well, too. And now stuck in this corner against Beelzebub. Finding the way out is Merp. Nice avoiding the hexes here as well. LaCreed is definitely going to hold out with Black Flies. Once again, their nice EX dive. Do we get to finish with the rush? We do.
Yes. LaCreed kind of buzzing and flying all around the screen, but was never able to be fully cornered.
Yeah.
That's one of the advantages of Beelzebub's kit. With Wake Up DP, even as slow as it is, that discourages people from meeting you, and then you can teleport out. You can jump in the air and dive kick to the other side. It's very hard to keep Beelzebub contained.
Oh, that whiff 2H is the big one right there. Merp able to capitalize here. Hex in play as well to continue the block string.
Oh, long range conversion.
Oh my god. A pounce on the wall thanks to the rush.
Yep, save overhead. Oh, Karma. Usually you expect Beelzebub to take his turn off Karma. It's plus on block. And there's Merp. Avare just mashing, not going to get thrown. Yeah, that's crafty, right?
Imagine someone stealing your turn.
Black Flies. What a dominant projectile.
Very nice. The overhead reset as well.
Straight to the knockdown. Great use of the DP, by the way, because the other specials are more valuable for starting combos.
Ooh, big teleport here from Merp. Okay, goes for another reset right there. DP gets out.
Yeah, both portals get denied by LaCreed's choice of DP, and here she comes with an auto combo to super. I think that'll do it. Full charge? Yes! Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Let's go, LaCreed's. From Japan, by the way, international stage being claimed. Once again, you know, this got to be winners finals of the pool, right?
Pretty close to it, right?
I don't know. These players are too good for it to be
They're too good?
Yeah.
LaCreed's taking that first game there. Going to continue on here. Oh, the challenge from Merp still active.
Black Flies wins once again. It's that first Black Fly. It's so crafty as the interrupt, and then the rest of them come in for the knockdown. Karma overhead gets jumped out of. Merp is onto it. Teleports to the other side. Where's the guard button?
Okay, got the EX dive. We're out of there. Push to the east side of the screen here as well. Hey, there we go. Got the throw. Pressure continue to serve the dinner plates out here. Tried to call out the teleport, but unfortunately, Merp found a way out. Great conversion. Big opportunity here for Merp.
Big opportunity to make a big rock. And there's the rock in overdrive. Overdrive for overdrive action. Now LaCreed's is unchippable. That's a huge advantage against Merp. Well, getting hit though still kills you. Merp crosses up. Jump M on the other side, and is 1 round shy of tying this up now.
Battle 2, engage.
Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, whoa!
Let's go. Right. So I think Merp's containment strategy is starting to evolve here.
Right.
Oh my god, the rush down for the long range conversion. That used to not be possible at all. Off of Unisonic, Beelzebub used to have to super to combo meaningfully.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow, got the cross under and still. LaCreed's able to block, though. Stay safe, hold on to the X flies, and you'll good block.
And there, LaCreed's in the air, right? It could be a Unisonic, it could be an empty fall. It's actually an ended round. Forget what LaCreed was doing. It's Merp tying it up, 2 rounds straight.
Okay, okay. Strong answer back from Merp and LaCreed's. We'll see. I, again, love the conversions and utilization of overdrive here, especially when considering rush to kind of close that gap.
Yeah, and also to get those unique combos that used to just not even exist.
Again, like that might be the difference maker out of some of these players here in these pools. It's just like, look, did you adopt overdrive as an additional tool to your kit, or did you try to ignore it and use it as a last resort?
Yeah.
And with LaCreed's utilizing it in such a way, I think that's going to be the difference maker here. Nice rush.
And you can see Merp is being much more defensive now when blocking Karma. That's the black hole that sucks the opponent in from Beelzebub. So far, just took a throw, then blocked. All fine, right? Merp is playing for the long haul here.
Okay, 2L. Okay, there we go. There's your trap. DP.
Every DP has been really well thought out. SSDA for the kill.
Yep.
Set point for Lacrids now. Now, both of the previous games were 2 rounds straight. In a first to 2 like this, I think you would hope for the climactic last round situation. So for now, we can bias commentary for Murph. Let's go, Murph.
Murph?
Oh, yeah, Murph with the teleport, but immediately, it's like 5 straight correct DPs from Lacrids.
Yeah.
All right, my bias commentary is actually a commentator's curse.
Oh my heavens. All right, got the Hex up. Nice, carry to the corner. Pull up.
Yeah. Oh, but
no.
Unable to keep the corner on the combo choice, just pushing so much damage there using the portal.
Yep.
Amazing anti-air teleport! Incredible! The active frames on it. And a great conversion too for Murph. Okay. Look at that jump.
Yo, okay.
Mashing! Mashing on Karma! 2 straight times. Murph was respectful off Karma, and third time's the charm, you mash. Not gonna get thrown, not gonna get overheaded, nothing like that.
None of that nonsense. I'm tired of it. I want to take the damage. I want to seize victory. The teleport at round start. Are you kidding me?
It's nothing personal, but you just can't Karma on round start. Jumping the black flies.
Yeah, it interrupted that second wave too.
So, oh, it's all Murph right now. The biggest combo yet, and that portal's still up there.
Yeah.
If you get hit, it's a full combo.
Oh my god. Okay, but didn't confirm. There's a DP. Get called out and blocked. Lacrids goes down. Murph takes it 2-1.
I don't know where that was in the pool, but it could very well have been winners final.
Yeah, I mean,
very
that was like
play.
a very specific set of play. Good.
Good play. Tactical.
All right. Well, great set between those two. Moving on into the bracket here. We do have our next set on the way. Slash GG up against Dragoi is going to be in here. And Slash has been playing Fairy out from the East Coast as well, and was a crossover art contender with the WIZ crew out there. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the WIZ
I know
crew.
about WASD, WASD,
Yeah.
WASDA, as I call them.
Absolutely.
They've been running their first offline stuff. And, you know, the Grand Blue scene been always kind of relying on the independent online event circuits throughout most of the game's life. So seeing them get to continue to grow, go offline, develop bigger player bases, prize pools, it's been a treat for sure.
Yeah, because the East Coast has definitely been doing a lot of work to revitalize it post, not 100% post, but in a post-pandemic way of like being ready to hit the ground running once we can be like, okay, cool, we're safe, we're good. You know, everyone's vaccinated, boosted, additional on top of that.
Yes,
we
fully
figured it
leveled
out.
up.
Yeah, completely leveled up. But yeah, that whole program in general has been really tremendous, especially to expose new players too, because you know WIZ in particular does those beginner brackets on top of it as well. Dragoi, I don't have any information on right now. Definitely slipped under the radar, but being at this point in the bracket, I have to imagine that Dragoi has some sauce.
Yeah, sauce. Well-sourced sauce from whatever influences they have with whatever character.
Yeah,
I feel like I've heard of Dragoi personally too.
Yeah,
exactly
it's a familiar name, but I'm just like, gosh, like I don't know 100% off bat. I mean, I know Slash GG ended up taking 13th at Frosty and at a recent NLBC as well, 25th at Combo Breaker. So
now, if Dragoi walks up and a French flag is shown on stream, it becomes Dragoi, doesn't it?
Oh,
Dragoi.
Dragoi.
We'll see.
We'll see. We shall see.
Right now the chairs are just empty though.
They are empty. What if like we've been mixed entirely and they're just not here? Stage fright entirely. I don't want to be here.
Hey, you know, whichever player from our previous match left this menu screen on is doing a nice thing though, reminding us to take out that DualShock 4 as soon as possible. I appreciate that quite a bit.
It could be problematic. So eventually we're going to get our players here primed and ready to play some video games. I mean, again, like it's a big show floor. There's a lot of space here, but really well organized too in how they set up dedicated casual stations as well. Bring your own console setups. And they also have a big section in which they're showing off the Sony monitors. We're actually viewing the sets off of the Sony monitors as well. That's 144 hertz, 1440p.
Yeah.
1 millisecond response time.
The action has been glowing on these. I'm looked back and forth between both of them because we have two. We are
we
that
got
lucky
two
and
of them.
privileged here working
HDR
Evo.
functionality as well too. Like this is like I need another monitor just because I gotta I got to get a 27 setup. I got the Batcave going, right? I have
see.
four monitors. I definitely need a fifth. But it's set up, and one of them's 24. It's the mismatch, so it's got to go.
I see.
And I'm getting a great representation. Like, oh, I see what you're doing over here, Sony. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's your hookup. I think you found it. I don't know how many boxes of them they have here, but you know, make sure you pay for one.
Oh, I'm on the Sony booth after this, so I definitely will have to say, hey, what's up? How can I get my hands on this?
You got a busy day today. You're going from Melty to Grand Blue to Sony booth?
Yeah, to Sony.
PlayStation Lounge?
You would get to hang out in the lounge.
Awesome.
Shuhei Yoshida might be there.
Wow.
He won't.
Oh, okay.
I wish.
Shake hands with the CEO. Yeah.
Just shows up. Like, Yoshida.
Yoshida's like, Zero, I'm a big fan.
I'm losing.
Yeah.
Who set this up? Where's Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah.
I'm being punked right now.
FGC Ashton Kutcher.
FGC Ashton Kutcher.
Known punker of punks. I mean, we do definitely have a player named Punk.
We
Not
do.
in this bracket, though.
No.
But Punk did play this game and liked it quite a bit. Catalina main, I believe, at launch.
Was he really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, actually, yeah, I remember that.
Did not last much past that infamous 10v10. That infamous 10v10.
You can't.
Hey, what's up, Zombie? Your Grand was pretty good.
Just
any Grand this weekend, Zombie?
I mean, Zombie, which character are you playing? Out of look at this cast. By the way, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, you can catch. It's at a permanent discount, right? It's what, the $20 for the base and then $40 for the entire cast.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I would say it's a good deal.
Yeah, and then they do discount it beyond that after that as well. So
yes,
don't be worried. I mean, you know, don't worry. They do have some Steam sales, which have recently happened actually. So if you missed out on it, at the very least, getting into the lowest bar of entry for this game, it's still there. $20, you can pick that up.
Yeah, default vanilla cast, by the way.
Yeah.
Plenty of characters will fit you like a glove.
Oh, yes.
I'm never not playing Percival in this game.
We're still seeing like default vanilla characters. Like we do have Fairy coming back from /GG from the base game. And here, you have the latest in Avatar Belial. So if you want the full cast, that character is available. It's also available on PlayStation in those price points as well, too.
Yeah.
So definitely pick it up.
PS5 version is there too. Looks a little bit prettier, I remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, they did a little touch-up for that. Okay,
a little touch-up, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I already thought it was so pretty. I didn't think anything could be done.
It is a beautiful looking game. Like, they've, honestly, Arc Sys has done a tremendous job to master the engine of whatever engine they've built around the last few games from Dragon Ball, Guilty Gear, Grand Blue, and DNF, the creme de la creme of animation and engine quality that they have for these fighters. It's been insane.
Back to the Coliseum. Automatic music, everything that the players are most comfortable with, especially comfortable now after this button check.
I mean, it is 2 years of muscle memory ingrained into you.
I don't know how to not pick it. I can't not pick it. How do I pick anything else? I don't know.
There are other stages? Wait.
It's either this or space, right? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
All right, well, we're in the zone. Entering.
Yes! This is a great song.
Hey. That's not regular Belial. He's going to transform.
You got mixed.
Wait, did I get mixed?
You got mixed.
No.
Yes. Because
he picked Avatar.
Avatar Belial does.
No.
He's going to transform, don't you worry. He licked his lips. He ain't transforming.
Oh, wow. That is just regular Belial right there.
Be sure to get your Summer Belial outfit. This event card right now for Grand Blue Fantasy at home, folks.
You know, it's regular Belial theme. I should have known it. I should have known.
All right, we're pressured back to the corner. Mess around, find out 2M.
Hey, well, I'm not going to lie. For commentators, it's usually good news when it's regular Belial over Avatar. Because we're plenty familiar with this character being dominant for so much of the game's life since Season 2.
Okay, 2L.
Yeah, just needed that 5L afterwards, and that would have been a kill combo.
Okay, Overdrive will get the pushback here to grip a damage as well, just to guarantee the chip.
Yep, Goisha for chip. And Flash did have DP available. Just didn't use it. It was a long comeback to me.
Didn't really even use it at all in the corner situation. They had an ample opportunity to do so. All right, GG is out there, goes for the parry. I agree with it.
Yeah, it's cool.
It would have been dangerous though, right?
It's dangerous, and Slash can spot dodge the Belial projectile parry follow-up,
Right.
but it's actually not a guaranteed punish if you do. You have to be very early on the spot dodge.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and already, once again, held into this corner situation with throw this time. This has got our knockdown. That's the important thing here. Out of the corner we go, and able to reach with the 5-8.
Yeah, no business challenging at that range against Belial Far H. So fast for its range. And also you got that fierce normal priority, right? So if it makes contact in situations that would otherwise be a trade with lighter normals, it will just win. Oh, long range jump in, Far H. Put two of them in the same combo, how about?
Okay, got our throw. Hold on to the plus frames for me if you could. Another mess around, find out, don't get caught jumping.
Oh, we're finding out just how much damage the character can apply. No cutscene needed against Low Life Fairy.
Absolutely not. Dragoi is running away with it right now, and Slash is in a ton of trouble.
Falling faster and faster against Dragoi.
Okay, both.
Needs
Got
a
a rainbow
solid
jump, yeah. Another one there, jumping. Okay.
Well. Oh, nice.
Wow, and just in the nick of time, too, because that pinwheel just reached right behind Slash. Dragoi in this corner situation. Good parry.
Now, did you see Slash had the best idea for that parry punish, but then thought it would be in counter hit state for some reason, and then kind of flubbed it after doing such a good job running up for the close H.
Exactly. Okay, another big jump in right there. Goes for the plus frames again.
Yeah, the fake DP. Animation mix-ups are kind of central to this character. If you think about it, oh, is that a turn still super to kill?
No.
Trying for it. I mean, it wouldn't have even killed. It's just kind of a do it, why not?
Yeah.
It was not even close.
Assert your dominance here.
Yeah. I mean, it would have kept Slash in the corner at least.
Yeah. Okay, a parry again, but went through the GP. Up dog coming through.
Yeah, I wonder if up dog done later could have hit the parry. Probably not. I think Belial's fully invincible until he touches the ground.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, EXDP push to the corner position. Overhead, calls out the spot dodge. That's a big counter hit. Look at the damage. About to get metered, too. So we're in a beautiful position.
This is a tough game. Overdrive through the command grab. I think the command grab would have killed, so that's pretty fortunate. That super will kill, though, and Dragoi from Spain.
The anti-air super Dragoi running away with it. Belial.
That's so Spain has now gone 1-1 on our stream so far.
That's true.
Pretty impressive.
Spain has, again, I'm so happy that we're getting to see this international competition because it's so difficult to get that information, which is weird, right? In the information age era of like we have Twitch and everything like that, like really trying to communicate around, which is why I'm just so happy to have the NAPC Discord as well. We're like, cool, we have so much information available and players in there that are well aware of the different regions across the world and players to watch out for. So like that's a really great resource for a lot of people. And honestly, just having Spain show up and put on a great show as well too is actually really exciting.
Yeah, more to come for sure from Dragoi. And more to come for our pool as well. A known name, Zombie Mew. I just say Zombie personally. I don't want to subject myself to the pronunciation memery.
He's given up at this point. He's like, look, as long as you say Zombie, we're good.
Yep, you're good.
Like, oh.
And Mr. Quotes is the prey for today. Not casting any predictions, but you remember Mr. Quotes?
I'm aware of Mr. Quotes. I've seen Mr. Quotes. Yeah.
Maybe one of our quotes in a few minutes will be the score of a set.
Ooh.
How soon it might end. Could it be a 2-0? Could we be quoted as saying, wow, that's a quick 2-0 for Zombie?
Jeez. All right, but I'm curious, out of all the characters we have, who does Zombie play? Is it going to be CAG still, or do we have another? Yeah,
it's CAG. It's CAG.
Just end conversation. I want to create a mystique about it. Then we see here, no. We're here to win. It is Evo proper, of course. I think this is a bit because, like, we've seen Zombie try to contend with Ren, who is also in this block as well, at previous events, only CEO specifically, and back-to-back victories for Ren at CEO. I'm curious to see if Zombie will get the run back against Ren, but first has to get through Mr. Quotes to do so, and to see can anybody change hands as far as championships for majors in Grand Blue, right? You know, especially when international competition is involved.
Yeah, it's the players that travel internationally. Obviously, there can't be as many, right?
Yeah.
Traveling is expensive.
Yeah.
People have to be kind of backing you to send you overseas and believe in you and whatnot. Or
Yeah.
you believe in yourself to that extent. So
Yeah, believe in victory.
Right, your own victory.
Yeah.
And so that's why, like, I think the competition will only get continually more international
Yeah.
as our bracket progresses.
Okay. Next setups here already, and it's going to be really interesting to see how Nomara contends with this. Nice, got the teleport into throw.
You know, personally, I'm just excited that these two characters finally have a same height matchup against somebody, thanks to Cagliostro's release.
Okay, same side teleport here. Yo. Stop sign, the 5H. No.
The 4'10" exclusive far H confirm. A normal with 3 hits on it from Cagliostro makes it so much easier to go straight into that hula hoop and get a big combo.
Yep, 5H as well too, and look at this, trying to push over to the trap, got the reset too. Hex activated and able to get a beautiful conversion. Yep, teleport into it once again, and that will do it. A perfect round for Zombie.
Perfect, and kind of a combo video of a round, right? Working around the portals, perfectly placing the opponent, falling onto them to continue the combos.
Exactly.
We've seen 2 previous Cagliostros. Merp one time also was dropping a combo for trying a little too hard to let them land on the portal.
Right.
Zombie doesn't overextend with it, I don't think.
Yeah, and especially too, like, Zombie is totally fine in not holding a corner position. Like they've showcased as well time and time again that they're able to capitalize on any position on the screen.
And Mr. Quote's capitalizing, moving forward. Back to mid-screen. Zombie blocks it out pretty much all the way. And great punish. A close light for Mr. Quote. Secures the corner positioning.
Uh-oh. All right.
Right, so like you were saying, Zombie doesn't care where they end up, corner or mid-screen, because the teleport as a combo option can correct the problem either way.
Yes. Okay, hold the 5H as well. What about maxed it out? Got a Hex above here, so no jumping. Has to remain grounded.
But also can't get hit up into them on the ground.
Yeah, that's the problem, because that'll be a bulk of... Oh,
that would have been it right there, but they just barely went away in time.
Okay, nice trade. That should do it. The rush to wrap it up here. Zombie taking a round.
That was a time-considerate combo, not doing the super, right? Rush down into the special instead. Maybe it does more damage. I know that lights into super for CAG is not very efficient. I guess I'll find out.
Yeah, it would have been really interesting to see if it actually finished out. Yeah, that's a good call out, especially if they auto-combo that way.
Yeah. Here comes Mr. Quotes.
Oh,
and 2 straight 2Hs.
That was a smart little teleport for Zombie there, but even better for Mr. Close to commit to the 2H.
Yeah. 2H state of mind.
Yep.
Mr. Quotes in a regular stance, not Mayfly. Has the DP available, has Mistfinder. There it is, EX. It built some space. Zombie just blocking up. Oh, looking for a 2-piece with the portal. Hey, commentators cursed it.
Okay, got the trap right above as well, too. And look, we ain't making the approach. Mr. Quotes patient enough to walk forward.
Swinging with the far H from Narn is dangerous right now.
Oh, there's that rush!
What a tactical move it was.
Yeah.
For the 2-0. A clean 2-0 for Zombie. I don't know if I was quoted as saying that earlier exactly. But Mr. Quotes goes down to losers as a result.
Oh. Well, them's the breaks here. Good set between these two players, and still plenty more to come in this Grand Blue Fantasy versus Pools bracket here. One of the larger pools, actually, for Grand Blue today is this particular block.
I see. Okay.
So, yeah, we're going to get a little bit more action here on the way in just a moment. You know, still gathering information, gathering players, letting folks know what to do at home if you're sitting at home. Thank you so much for watching some Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Of course, the largest turnout for a live event for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Game's still well underway as well, too. Like I said earlier, you have your sale discount or discounted price for getting into the base level of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, which I think is tremendous. You know, low barrier to entry is such a big, important factor for this game. And then also, too, who knows what the future holds, because we still have that character vote that we know the results of per state and overall culmination voted. But curious to see what the final decision will be to what they add into the game.
It's a game that just keeps giving.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember when Avatar, Belial, and Vera came out at the same time, I was like, oh, really?
Yeah, exactly. Like, there was a complete surprise, because what was even better, too, after the Eustace reveal, they had the question mark slots for additional characters after. And it just kept going. There was no ending. Because it was supposed to be, if I remember correctly, Eustace was the last one.
Yeah, that's what I thought,
and then they were
too.
just, no, 6 was the last.
That's true, yeah.
6 was the last one. And then at that reveal, we saw the extra slots after the fact to say, wait, you said only these many characters. What is going on here?
Avatar Belial was a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see that.
There's animations in there that are not even normals in Belial's kit that are just used in like super animations that they turned into normals for Avatar Belial. I love the recycling.
Yeah, no, that is really cool. Like, to really get the utilization out of that character. Belial is definitely up there. I mean, I see a lot of Belial fans out there, integral to the story as well.
Yep. Belial fans is kind of like a way of life. I know Bisu's wife is somewhere in the crowd.
Yes.
Always cheering loud, but Bisu got put in losers by Zack in a Box in the Belial mirror.
Really?
Yeah, very footsies intense mirror.
Oh my goodness.
That's
was that streamed? I need to go back and watch. Oh no.
Off stream.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it was streamed. If I missed it, I missed it, but...
Damn gummit.
Yeah, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, so, and that happens because especially how many players they have. Like, imagine the matches that are going up, like, for Strive. Like, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember. Was it a statistic for Strive that 1,000 players are going 0-2 today or something like that? Like, it's some weird astronomical number of
half
just like...
the bracket has to go 0-2.
Yeah, so that's crazy. And how many matches are we not going to see because of how many players are in that bracket? Like, some crazy matches could happen, and we just won't know.
I mean, really, probably statistically, the best matches of the weekend are just only going to be seen by the few people that saw them.
Yeah, and that's a part of the magic of coming to a live event as well, too. Seeing specific matches, you know, seeing players crowd around pool setups as well to see those particular fan favorite players.
I'm trying to see as much possible phone videography as possible.
I missed that.
Show, help your homie out, right? So give them match footage to review. You know, we have cloud storage. We have phones that can like record so well, zoom right in there, and give them something to look back on, right? I love when somebody does that for me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I'm hoping that, you know, the Grand Blue players have been doing that. I imagine they would be too. Being big fans in the background as well. So that's really cool. I mean, this block has been absolutely tremendous to see. Glad that we got to see Zombie in the background, too. We've had some great names hold it up. Mono was in it as well. Street Fighter player Mono was in this block. So I'm surprised we haven't seen them play. Maybe they are busy elsewhere.
Or maybe the Grand Blue character of choice for Mono just wasn't quite ready to make it to stream. I mean, we pretty much only stream winners here. Everybody's a winner for entering the tournament, of course.
Right.
But winner side action is what makes it up here mostly.
Yeah, and of course, you know, we had... I got mixed at reading the bracket. Nero Asamaya and Wero Asamaya are both in this bracket. So that was actually interesting. And I said earlier, too, that this was a largely West Coast side of the block. So you have a lot of NorCal players out here. Blue is in this bracket as well. Or this block, rather. Alongside Kraken Atkins, Raymond Senpai, or the O2 boys. Hanging out as well.
I didn't see any of those 0-2 boys go 0-2. I didn't see it.
Maybe it's like the counter, like you just put yourself down, so then that way when you do succeed beyond that, it feels a lot better. You know, temper expectations. You know, under promise, over deliver.
I have friends who insist that I have to tell them to not feel themselves in any capacity after any win. The set is only over when it's over.
Exactly. But yeah, even Justin Wong was in this block as well. Who might. I mean, Justin Wong's got a busy schedule.
No doubt, yes. Every Evo for sure. Probably like 8 games. Unfortunately, always making it deep in every one. You know.
Good problem to have personally.
Hollywood
tough
status.
For production, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, a lot of great matches that I'm sure happened off stream. But yeah, actually, I think that's going to do it for this particular, for me at least, and for us for right now. We're going to take a little bit of an ad break, cycle out some commentators here, and get some more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action on the way. So don't go away. Yeah, it's still plenty of good fun to be had here.
It was nice doing business with you as the Zero business duo. We did it
Zero
today,
business
for sure.
out here. None of it is done. See you in a bit.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mongee got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Welcome back to EVO 3 for the final Grand Blue Fantasy Versus match of the day. And welcome Raph back, the bonus commentator for our bonus match here as we round out the end of our block. I hear a Zoe getting selected by one of our players.
Yeah, they're ready and waiting in the wings, and it's going to be fun. It's Garden and Tool versus... Ooh.
Gamera. Finally.
The legend himself.
Yeah,
the one foretold that he has come to the land of the free to remind us that we are all free.
I mean, how free we are will be determined probably by Gamera, maybe Ren as well. But this is the player who has all the diamonds in the rank mode. On both systems, I think, console and PC. A diamond hoarder is Gamera.
Master of it. Just a man who needs no introduction. He followed Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, has been a terror in the Japanese scene. Finally getting to show on the global stage, and Garden and Tool is up against this master of Grand Blue, the master of anime fuzis.
I'm going to say that Garden and Tool is going to need more than one tool here. Might need to add a plurality to that tag.
I'm going to call him the Garden and Shed.
Yeah.
He needs to stack it up.
The whole shed, and going to need all the sharpest tools you can get to compete with that Jita sword from Gamera, or I mean, Gamera also plays the whole cast, basically, just for knowledge's sake, but we're going to switch the names up real quick, because I'm pretty sure that it's that signature red Jita for Gamera over there.
But,
and here they come.
Awesome. Oh, go ahead.
I was about to draw attention to the corner sequence starting, but it didn't. So let's cancel that and move on over to mid-screen. Looking for the containment from Garden and Tool.
And we just see Zoe just does that range. Put it in the box.
Yeah, both these characters' far ends really stand out as the containment type normal for keeping the corner. Looking for a little pickup there. Didn't find it, but here's a rush down for the conversion. Plenty of special to spend.
Yeah, with the extra damage there, just really well-placed button into that full sequence. Rush really enabling getting those poke confirms and maximizing value and being able to save those EXs for once you get into that range where they can work at.
Yeah.
So, you're playing that game really well with the Zoe and just setting up the dragon to get the neutral down and kind of just, again, push Jita into the corner and force her in the box.
Dragon meter's really low now, and also facing the corner in prime position to be taken advantage of, but a buffer to save yourself and already returning to mid-screen. Great idea to take the throw. The Oki's not so threatening, and walking into the range of the lightning, perfectly safety is Gamera, picking up from mid-screen, running all the way up with the H. He hadn't even got the wall bounce. That's the Pacific Ocean combo.
Going all the way. That's when Jita's strength is having all that range there. There's the overdrive. Disabling any kind of pressure, and overdrive is such a popular tool with 100% meter. There's the fireball, just holding down the fort, but here comes the drag gun, putting out the blast and just holding down the fort right here.
I love this early overdrive while playing defensively with your life. The overdrive is as valuable as you let it be, and taking those stray hits like that makes it a lot less valuable. It's ticking down now. One more hit, it'll probably disappear.
Yeah, but right now not taking any chips, so it's keeping Zoe just competitive in here. And there is the Skybound Dart ready to go with that one errant hit at any point, but now OD is all but gone.
One hit Rekka challenged, but not punished.
Next one, Prince. There's a sidestep and just making sure we're not giving up anything with the reaction to the grab.
Incredible spinning slash.
Overhead a little too far away. Oh, raw EX connects. Oh! The backstep and the whip punish. Oh, I've seen my share of Grand Blue Fantasy versus shimmies.
Yeah, me too.
I've seen my share of run in, neutral jump, run in, universal overhead, run in, backdash. No, we got the next best thing. Run in, invincible backstep.
Back shift, right? I think that is that's the first time I've ever seen it used that way, but it makes the most sense. It recovers faster than the regular backdash and gives you the fully invincible option, so you won't get hit by long range Abare type normals that people are pressing to contest you.
And that just kind of makes you feel some kind of way. You're like,
I gotta pick that up.
You spent 50 bars to bait me throw it. Like, wow.
I mean, we gotta talk about this. Just because it's on the back input doesn't mean it's a defensive option only. And the same applies to Rushdown on the forward input, also going through strikes as an option to deny frame traps.
That was a huge challenge, just beating out the EX Fireball with the errant hit. And again, right now, just one round away. Zoe just making a clear statement of just asserting dominance throughout the neutral, and the pressure gets the counter hit from the dragon. Just once again, taking advantage every time a fireball comes out, reacting with the dragon blast.
Yes, and you can see the combo choice was only there when the knowledge was that she would reach the corner, guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Okay, there's the wrestler, 1-2, but the close C with the delay. Big damage into the corner we go. Oh, setup, gonna let the lightning strike.
It's all down to containment now. Just a few more straight touches.
And Chip is becoming a factor. Can only take 2 more hits overdrive.
That needed to happen.
Yeah.
Chip was too relevant.
But now, any one hit, no matter what, any stray touch, no matter what it is. Okay, EX with the knockdown. One chance for Jita, but the button press immediately.
Close.
Gamera finishes the job.
Yeah, close L. Only needed one, right? Plenty more opportunities to mash. And so that clears out the end of the set and keeps Gamera clean and winners. With a character pick I didn't expect. Didn't want to go for the mirror.
You said he has all the stars, and he is a person that will pick any character. I think he's just playing whatever fits the matchup best, and that's going to be why he will be one of the top contenders for people to deal with, is being able to handle someone who you want to double blind pick with. You want to go into a match already pre-selected characters who you do not want anyone ever to win at character select because they have that capability. So it's going to be a testament to how strong the world can handle Gamera and that just excellence in all things Grand Blue.
If any match was to be our bonus match at the end of the day here for Grand Blue, I'm happy it was our, in my head, #1 seed and possibly the actual #1 seed with Gamera, and with a character I didn't even know he played.
Yeah, like I said, all full of surprises, and that's the best part when you're seeing people come here to EVO, to the global stage, to win the championship style of that. But for now, that is the end of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus for today. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time, we will continue on with that top 96. You can check out all the brackets and all who qualified so far on start.gg/evo to follow along and check it all out. But the stream will come back later on. We're going to have a nice little break, and then Tekken 7 action will be here on this stream starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, so that's EVO 3 here for Tekken later today, and for Grand Blue tomorrow, it's going to be EVO 4. Be sure to look out for that. Why don't you just keep all of the tabs open the whole time? And, I'll do the same thing in my hotel room. I'll head back there, get a nice snack in me. I've been Monkey Business, and it's been a pleasure to be joined by you, Raph.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Just for one match, it was a hype one nonetheless. Thank you all for watching, and keep on rocking and enjoy the rest of the show.
Peace.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom! I look good in a monocle.
featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Boom! Welcome everyone to Evolution 2022 Tekken 7 action coming your way. I'm Rip here with Spag.
Yo,
how you doing, sir?
How's it going, man? Yo, Evo 2022, the first offline Evo in a very, very long time, and it's my first Evo as well.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's just incredible, man. It's a completely new experience for me. It's just great to be here.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Right? I saw your tweet saying, it's my first Evo, and I was like, wait, your first time? Like, how does that make sense? And then now that you're here, though, right? Have you seen like the pools area? Like, give me your first impressions of Evo compared to all the other events you've been to.
Yeah. So when I walked in, the thing you can compare it to is like a massive gaming convention, right?
Yes.
Because you walk in, you have the Sony stuff going on, and then when you walk towards the pool area, it's like there's so much space. This is something that we don't have in Europe. So for me, it was like a new experience, and I'm like, wow, the amount of people that are here as well. It's just a massive celebration of fighting games, man. Evo. This is why I always wanted to come. I wasn't able to come in 2019 because I had a friend's wedding to go to, but now I'm here. I'm just so grateful. And man, like I said, off stream, this is the first tournament in how long where everyone is here, man.
Everyone's here. We got every region represented, right? And for once, they're all here at the same time. Like, we had a couple players from Japan here once, a couple players from Korea. We haven't seen Korea yet.
Actually, we haven't seen Korea,
right? So Korea's finally here.
Yeah.
Pakistan, it's not just Arslan, right? We got Khan with him as well. So obviously, we've seen more Pakistan in the past, but to have more Pakistan representation in general is obviously pretty huge for Evo.
Yeah,
because 2019, we didn't have that. It was just Arslan.
Oh, yeah, it was just Arslan. Both times, actually, for Japan and for Vegas. It was just him, right? And I think having that one person with you, a training partner with like Khan, will help him as well with Arslan. He kind of enjoys having people with him as well. It just gives him a bit of support. But yeah, it's going to be absolutely amazing. The amount of Koreans that are here, I haven't even seen them. I haven't seen the Koreans.
I've heard of them. I've seen their Instagram stories. I know they're around, but I have not seen them either. Nee, Chanel, Kakoma, Cherry Berry Mango.
CBM, Mo Il Jonding. Like, how many?
JDCR.
Oh, JDCR.
How can we leave that name out?
Former Evo champion.
Exactly.
We can't forget that.
Definitely, man. There's so much competition. Right? And tell me about everyone who came from Europe. I know Sephi Black is here. I know Joke is here.
Yes.
Fergus is here. Who else?
We have KWIS. We have Joe Plix. We have DBP, who's a very strong player from Germany.
He won the PlayStation qualifier to get here.
He did. He reset the bracket on Tetsu, who's a very strong player. He earned his way here, man. So he's coming. There's quite a few European talents here, man. And, Europe's actually always traveled to Evo. We've always had some people, about 10 or so people that travel to Evo over the years. And this year is no less. We've got people here as well ready to do the thing, man. So let's see how the European guys do. They're confident. They feel good about their path and their level at the moment. So everyone, I feel like this is what I said earlier. Like, when it comes to COVID, it was like a training arc. And now we get to see how everyone's hard work is going to pay off.
Exactly. That is a great way to put it. And, the thing that's even crazier to me is that, across the entire pandemic time, right, all of this time that we've had people in their training arcs, we've seen so many new players come up, and now this is their first Evolution ever. And so now that kind of an opportunity for these players is just wild. Like guys like Joe Crush, who we've seen in the NA, ICFC, just do so much work and like level up so much. Like now he was teaming with Arslan at that Red Bull event recently, right? And they won. Ty also on that team.
And he's there as
Another
well.
one. Yes, and both those players here at Evo. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, man, I feel like this is also something that I said, that the American scene has leveled up so much. And you actually were the first one to mention, right, with the ICFC.
Yes.
And this was a huge reason why people were able to get that experience versus top-level competition. And where it's got them to today is very amazing to see. And it's the same with Europe as well. These kind of online tournaments that took place has allowed so many of these young new players to level up. And they are doing so well in these tournaments, dude. Like you said yourself, Joe and Ty, winning that last Red Bull event.
Right.
But yeah, our first...
I mean, they teamed with Arslan, though.
It's true. But they did damage. They didn't get carried. They did damage.
Ty closed it out.
Yeah.
Arslan was going to lose that grand final.
Yeah.
Let's not forget.
Absolutely.
But let's take a look at this, guys. Our first match here, Evo 2022 for Tekken 7. Dividend 365. He sounds like he's in the stock markets or something. And then Shuten Doji.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I said that correctly. I've been to Japan a couple times.
Yeah, a good pronunciation there, man. So let's see, man. This is the first match of Evo, offline Evo. Man, you've been there quite a few times, though, man. I remember, it's crazy even being there, commentating with you, because one of the first things that I watched was that Tekken 6, on YouTube. I was like, damn, this guy ripped, dude. He's playing. I think he played against Nin, right, in grand finals.
Yeah. We don't talk about that match. We talk about the rest of them.
Oh, you talk about the genius match, how you got into top 8 and stuff.
Yeah, that was the next
blocks.
year.
Was that next year?
Yeah, that was the next year. That was a separate year. So,
nice.
yeah, okay, we have a little time to talk about my history, right? 2009 I won. It was like an exhibition tournament, right?
Yeah.
2010, that's the one I got second place in.
Okay.
I beat Tokido. I beat Crow in that tournament, who was the previous Tekken 5 Evo champ. I beat someone else, and yeah, Devil Jim and Mr. Nap, Jimmy J. Tran.
Oh,
right?
wow.
That's
Okay.
who I beat to get into the top 2, where Nin blew me up after the grand finals. The next year, I beat Genius. That was a crazy hype match. Everyone
That
talks
was
about.
crazy.
That was to get into top 8.
Yeah, yeah.
So that was a big moment for me. Yeah, that was a wild 3 years for me, dude.
Yeah.
But here we are. It's time for other people to make names for themselves.
That's it.
Evo 2022. Dividend 365. Shuten Doji kick things off for us.
Let's go.
Fang and Ling.
We got
Fang, you know, this might be it, right? We're starting off with Fang Wei. We might end this tournament with Fang Wei.
Absolutely. This character is
Clip
so
this.
popular now. So popular. We're going to be seeing a lot of Fang, ladies and lads. A lot of Fang. So be prepared. But here we go. Let's see if Ling can do some damage. Shuten Joji and Dividends. Right on. Okay. Nice early combo here. Goes for the Death Fist. And again. Okay. Got a quick start.
The Storming Flower, I believe it's called. Her down back one. That was my favorite move with Ling back in Tekken 3. I was like, I don't know how to use this character, but I'm going to do this move a lot.
And it's safe. It's safe on block.
Yeah, save Death Fist.
Okay. Trying to keep up with the orbital. Forward 3. This is really good from Sush10. A nice down forward 1 to finish it.
Yeah, smart stuff. Shuten Doji looking very solid right now with the Ling.
Yeah. And what would you say, like, what would you, if you're playing against Ling, Rick, what is your approach? What are you thinking when you're playing against a Ling
I mean, I feel like you have to know the capabilities. Like, I have a lot of experience, so that question is very weird for me to answer. Like, if you're a new player in the game, what do you do against Ling? First of all, you find out what hits AOP. Okay? But I feel like players, they don't really use AOP in that way anymore. I don't really see the players, you know, using AOP to avoid and like be evasive.
Right.
Like, it's something that we all know exists, but I feel like I don't see Ling players doing that anymore.
Yeah. It's very good. The Art of Phoenix stance so evasive, and talk about evasion. You've got the back turn stance as well.
Exactly. Like, you got to know about her trick, right? If she's back turned, she's going to look for that Cali roll. That's what we just saw right there. Now the back turn, of course, like she has rage. The rage dive you got to worry about as well. You got that new low move that they gave her that leads her into back turn now. But you got a lot of good stuff. Oh, wow, see, like that, right? Like, if you use it in that kind of a way where you can ban your opponent, or your opponent doesn't know the right punish for it, that's deadly, right? There you have it. Shuten Doji, first game, 3 rounds straight, Ling Xiao Yu.
Yeah, that was a very good performance there by Shuten Doji. You know, the Ling looking very nice. He utilized both the AOP and the back turn stance. They're very evasive. The movement from Dividend was good, but didn't really capitalize on the punishment. Like you said, Rip, you need to know what hits these stances and use them constantly, man. Let's see if we can do it here.
Are you familiar with Feng enough to know what hits AOP for him?
Back 4. Back 4 is it's actually difficult because if you sidestep right into AOP, that evades a lot of Feng stuff. But I think that back 4 in close range is what Feng needs to do.
Interesting.
Yeah. We haven't really seen too much of back 4 though from Dividend.
I would guess like down forward 3, but I don't know if that actually works.
No. I think sidestep right AOP will beat that. Yeah. We'll look at the pressure right now though. Nice.
Okay, that's one way to answer back after you lose 3 rounds. Give me this perfect.
Yeah. What a good answer back there from Dividend.
Gotta hold down there. One of the options. Break that.
Yeah, if you hold down, then you avoid getting launched. Clean wall splat. Shuten Joji trying to answer back with his own perfect, but no. Good block from Dividend.
Pressure now at the wall, looking for shoulder. That was a prayer shoulder, right? Like, please.
Oh, the magic 4 combo from Shuten. Very nice.
I like how you shortened it there. You know, let's go with Shuten.
Shuten. It's easier to say.
Yes, much easier.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Good sidestep this time.
Okay.
I'm liking the sidesteps from Dividend. Combo, not so much.
Yeah, no, it was very off factor, right? So you got to adjust your combos in those situations.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow. Nice. Backdash, the grab attempt, hop kick forward, the whiff punish.
Straight to the wall. Bam, bam.
Hey.
Flip over. Punish. No.
Ooh, the setup. Cali roll back in. Oh, he should have. Punish that. Ah!
No. Oh my god, you guys are not punishing. Down back 3 counter hit. Dividend. What a scramble.
The players are talking to each other like, man, I can't believe I hit you with that. I can't believe you hit me with that.
Okay, Dividend now. Opportunity to get a match on the board. One more round needed. Using the back tempo a lot now.
Oh, wow. That wasn't even counter, I don't think.
That's this again. Trying to go. He really wants to get that shoot throw.
Step on it. Wow.
Okay. You don't see that often from Ling. Down back again.
If I'm Dividend, I'm doing way more down back 3s.
Yeah. Oh!
It's enough!
Yes. Made a pizza. finishes it. That's one match piece there. I like that. A lot more usage of back tempo, the down back 3, like you said. You know, getting quite a few counter hits. Now Shuten Doji has to think hard here. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, when you're in a Tekken 7 pool and you land a throw on someone, you also got to be like, this is an opening. I can exploit this.
Yeah.
I can use this to my advantage, right? So he got that 1+2 throw at the end. I think he should go back to that. Go to way more throws and lows. Like, obviously the answer is to duck both, but it's gonna work.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing the wolf out once again. Dividend has a lot of momentum right now. Going for the QCF 1+2 plus frame. Gets the counter hit. Wow.
Man, yeah, and every time he's done that move, the kangaroo thing, like, he could Cali roll back. And it would work every single time, but he hasn't done it yet.
Yeah. Okay. Rage available now. One more he's going to do it. Tries to go for the mid.
Down back 3. Oh, down 4s. Okay, I figured the low was coming in. The low's been working out for him, so smart stuff. Dividend really turned things around since that first game, 3-0 sweep.
Yeah. A lot more confidence, but no, again, doesn't hold down to avoid the launch.
Wow, block but nothing, and really far away from Fang's punish as well, I think.
Yeah. The punishment hasn't been too good, but again, counter hit. Both guys dropping combos, maybe, you know, it's their first match. Bit of nerves.
Yo, the rage comeback, maybe? Rage gone now. Try to force it there. Running 3 beats it out.
Yeah, and the running 3 is really good as well, because when you block it, Ling has a mix, right? So Ling is actually plus in AOP, so it's good that we have to sidewalk left against that. He's done it already. Clean combo here.
Yo, who is this guy? This is not the same Dividend we saw in the first game.
He's leveled up, man.
That combo is ridiculous for him. Stuck the hot. Who is this?
Wow.
What happened?
Wow. Okay, trying to go for the Tsubaki. Two throws broken. No!
Doesn't hold down either. Smart to see. You got to file it away in the memory bank. Did that work on him? Yeah, the throws work on him. Oh, smart, man. Yeah, that was a little scary moment, but he's shooting set point now.
Yeah. Just like you said, you know, he's made the adaptation. He understands that the throws are not being broken, and he's not holding down either.
Yes, more. Whatever's working, do more of it.
You just got to win. He's trying to go for it again. Okay, Dividend, what are you going to do? I haven't seen any sidestep 4s yet. Go for some lows.
Oh, wow, but this gets thrown. There's the break. It's a 1+2. Should have done the 2.
Yeah.
2 throw, man.
Oh!
5-3.
Okay, is he going to go for the Oki or full combo? Full combo. Dividend on his last leg.
Oh my gosh, down by 3. Oh my gosh, the opportunity, and he took the hop kick for it. He's got rage.
Oh, Rage Art uses it.
I'm telling you, where do these combos come from? Right? Like game 1, we saw nothing, but here we go. It's not over yet. No rage for shooting. Dividend.
Big whip! Oh my god!
Are we going to final round for the first set of the day?
Oh my god, here we go!
Yo, test them! What do you know about these moves?
The forward 4-4, flip him over. Nice back 4.
He's saving the down back. Oh, the down back 4 too.
Look at the combos as well. Just shy of the wall. Oh my god, is this gonna be it?
With the perfect?
He dropped it!
It's not, but it doesn't matter. The perfect to close out the first set of EVO 2022. Nicely done there.
That was sick.
That was pretty sick. I didn't expect that match to get so crazy from the way it started, right? 3-0 at the beginning, it's like, oh, okay, it's pools, it might be a blowout, right? You never know. But they made it interesting. Final round.
You got 2 different players there, man. It's like someone else took the controller. You know what I mean?
I can't believe it. I can't believe Fang won that the way that final round started too.
Yeah, exactly. That was crazy. You know, the adaptation he made, the back tempos were working, the punishment, the side steps into the hop kicks, the combos were nice as well. Honestly,
a lot of single backdash, see the whip, hop kick punishes came out there too, which, you know, that's what you want, right? You want a single back. You don't need to do 10 backdashes in a row, right? Shout out to PDX. But you know, you do one backdash, they whip, you get the punish. That's clean, man. That's optimal.
Awesome. Once again, ladies and lads, EVO 2022 Spag Rip. We're doing the thing right here, man. We just had one game. It was amazing with the final round. But like we mentioned, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is the first international tournament we've had since COVID where every region is represented. Every major region is represented here, man. We've got Korea, Japan, we have Pakistan, and not just the one Pakistan, you have 2 now. And a lot of Europeans, and of course, the top Americans are all here as well. So.
Right, and you know, the last time Khan was in the US was back in CEO in December. And at that event, he got top 8 too, right? So
he did, yeah.
He is no slouch. And if you look at the projected brackets, once you get into the top 48 of this tournament, it is incredible. It is like it's like every 8 players you look down the list, that's a top 8 bracket, that's a top 8 bracket, that's a top 8 bracket.
Yeah.
From winners and losers side of top 48. It's insane.
Yeah, there's not many tournaments in the world, Rip, where like the top 48 could just be a multitude of top 8 brackets, you know.
Yeah.
All of these guys, so many of them can win. And we just don't know what's going to happen. That's the really interesting thing about this tournament, is that no one actually knows what's going to happen. I think most people were saying that Arslan, maybe he's your favorite. But with, you know, CEO champion, common breaker champion, but I think we've seen cracks in the armor.
We have, without a doubt. And that, for me personally, right? Like, I don't want to get ahead of us. I don't want to make predictions like this one.
Yeah, yeah.
But if Arslan loses here and does not make top 8, say something crazy happens, Arslan doesn't make top 8,
yeah,
I'm going to say it's because of Zafina. Like, as good as that character is, but when I think about Arslan winning these tournaments back in 2019, it was Kazumi.
Right.
And the Kazumi playstyle with Arslan was the perfect combination, I felt like. And that character hasn't changed. Like, I don't know how that Kazumi is going to hold up against like the Kunimitsus and the Bakamoms of the world today.
Yeah.
But that playstyle in general, I feel like Arslan excels at better than he does with Zafina for the same playstyle.
Especially in America, I feel like with having like Shadow, you know, he's been giving a lot of people experience against the Zafina matchup, where a lot of the Americans are very prepared for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's we'll see what happens.
But see, when you say prepared for it like that, you can't prepare for Zafina like that. You cannot prepare for the way he plays Kazumi like that. Because Kazumi is just a very basic Tekken character, right?
It's just adaptation.
It's just, yeah, I'm not out-Tekken you. And that's all it is. And beating Arslan like that, that's way harder to do in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Back 1-2 though. Retrov with the Kazuya gets the first round.
Yeah, against Paphos. And Kazuya is a character, I don't know about America, but in Europe, we've got so many of these Kazuya players now.
We don't got enough, for sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why, like, if an American goes to play, like, a Kazuya player in Europe, they're probably going to lose. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's probably going to happen.
Character becomes very strong now, you know, the combo versatility, down back 4 now, the lows have been buffed, and has safe options to beat people who try to sidestep.
Right.
So he's not as coin flippy as he was before.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, this is a crazy scramble at the end of this round. Oh, look at that, man. If that was a dark up, and what? That picks up?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What the hell?
At certain angles, that can pick up.
Oh my god! Tekken 7! Tekken 7!
Let's go.
I thought for sure he lost that round.
It's never over till it's over, man. Not in Tekken 7.
Paphos.
Okay, no punish on the God Fist. Oh, big whip. We're brawling. We're brawling.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. Counter.
Nice.
Everything's a counter right now.
I respect it, man. Let's go.
Hey, hey.
Okay. Small punish. Oh, here's the throw.
Turn him around. No, suplex.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, Thunder Godfist?
You don't see that often from
This is why pools are fun. What's this guy gonna do next?
Oh.
Second hit.
Okay.
Said like 6 times.
CD3. Nice Oki. Oh! Nice.
Double steel pedal. We in there. Nicely done.
Absolutely. Good stuff.
Retrov getting the first game with the Kazuya.
Yeah, I think that if you're the Armor King right now, you're thinking, damn, very aggressive. Want to use a bit more back one. You know, this is back one is a 12-frame counter hit launcher. You know, if people are playing that aggressive against you, you've got to start to try to make them whiff, overextend by sidewalking. Sidewalking left is really good against Kazuya. And then, of course, you have counter hit opportunities as well with the back one. Let's see what Paphos does it.
That's exactly what he did to start off the second game, back one. Direct input from Spag. He had the stream open probably.
Yeah, he's listening.
Low latency feed.
Okay. Oh. Punish. No punish on the down forward 2 though.
Wow. Second hit.
Damage.
Hell sweep. You know, that was great execution. You know, we haven't seen a lot of electrics or crowd dashes in general from Shetrov, so
yeah,
that was a little surprising.
It was very nice. At the right time as well. Perfect timing. While standing 1. Doesn't get the combo though.
Leave me in a crouching position. I'm just gonna let this while standing 1 rip.
Yeah.
Oh, that was supposed to be while standing 1, I gotta believe.
Yeah. Okay, they get the counter hit, but you finish the string.
Just keep finishing strings, bro. It's working.
He doesn't know him. Oh.
Nobody knows anything. Break the throw.
Oh.
Counter. No combo. He blocked it.
Oh, nice. Stretov.
Round 3.
Final round potentially. Set point. A lot of jab pressure here from Paphos.
Uh-oh. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I like the combo damage. No launch, no!
He's trying to launch it with a duck into the launcher. Nice try.
Okay, counter hit. And one more hit's going to do it here for Stretov.
Could have had something there. Wall flat. Oh, okay, could have picked up though.
Yeah, no combo.
Punish!
No.
Wait, we're still in this. We're still in
hang
this.
on, hang on.
This game, bro.
It was a good try, good try. Yeah.
What game do you see this? Like a Thunder Godfist slow-mo from Kazuya to end the game? How cool was that?
That's awesome, awesome. Yeah, I mean, this is it, man. You know, getting to see players that are, you know, new to the game as well. This is something that we've got in Europe at least a lot. We've got a lot more newer players, and I've seen them a lot in America as well. You know,
Sure,
a lot of people. And, you know, EVO, one of those tournaments where you get to see a lot of them come out and play, man. How many, like, almost 2,000 maybe? Like 1,500 people enter this tournament?
I think this one is 1,200, right? This is the first 1,200, because this is the first year that EVO, that Tekken 7 has dropped at EVO since its release on console.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 2017, not even that, it was before that when they had the arcade versions of these tournaments, here, right? I think 2015 or 14. Since then, it's only gone up in numbers until this year.
Right.
So you got to believe it's been 7 years or something of the game being out. And we still are the third largest game
That's crazy.
at this event,
That's
which is
crazy.
the wildest part
Yeah.
at all, right? I think the largest entrance, I think
Guilty
Gear
Gear,
had
like
like 2,000 something.
Yeah.
Right, which is a very high number,
That is,
obviously.
that is, yeah.
Guilty Gear Strive, the biggest, newest game. It's the #1 game at EVO this year in terms of entrance. But when we watch it in the arena, come Sunday, Tekken 7 is going to be pretty fun. I can guarantee you. Not even Sunday. Let's talk about tomorrow. Top 48 tomorrow, guys. It's going to be ridiculous. I've been looking at these projector brackets, and no matter how the projections work out, even if they're completely wrong, it's going to be great matches.
We've just got so many strong players there from all around the world. It's just going to be amazing. And talking about all around the world, we've got one of my boys here.
Yes.
Mr. ICFC commentator, Mr. Horang. Mr. K-Wiz here from the UK. You know, he's
newly dyed hair too.
Yeah, he's got his new dyed color. He's changing it all the time, man.
Yeah.
You know, he's.
Wow. Do you know the story about why this color? I saw him like bleach it before this.
I think it's just he just random selects.
Random select the
Yeah,
color.
just random select color, man.
I thought it was like, all right, this is Horang's hair color. I'm gonna rock it. You know, the Tekken 3 Horang.
You know what? He's the kind of guy that would do that. So maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right. But
I have no idea. I'm making stuff up.
But yeah, now K-Wiz going up against Ant32. Look, K-Wiz has been to so many American tournaments now. I feel like the first time it was actually in Vegas. It was the Rebel Kumite, I believe.
That was his first time in America?
Yes.
And that was last November.
Yeah. So
okay.
You know, he's been, and then he went to CEO and then Combo Breaker. So he's been 3 times now. You know, this is and this is his sport.
Okay.
So a lot of American trips here.
Right.
K-Wiz, but recently just won the ICFC before Evo.
Sure.
Beating Super Akuma.
That's awesome.
So he's in good form right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking back. Kumite, did he make top 8 there? I know he had a good run, but I know there was a couple Koreans there that might
He had
knock
to
him
play
out.
against JDCR and Infested, and he lost to those two, but he
that's
got very far. You know,
Of course,
he,
yeah. No, I remember he was a very strong contender in that tournament. That's why I asked.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
I remember in CEO, I think he was limited by Kaiser, maybe?
Genghis.
Genghis Khan,
Yeah.
that's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
he was
Who
one
set
match
the
away
loser
from
bracket then?
So he got Kaiser put him in losers.
Okay, so it
Yeah.
was Kaiser and then Genghis
Yeah,
Khan.
the Genghis
I
Khan,
see.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, he's here, man. He knows what he's
Who
capable
did he
of
lose
doing.
to at Combo Breaker?
Combo Breaker, actually don't know.
Yeah.
I think, James, just from James.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like, I've never seen a law like this. And
Yeah. And James also used to be a Horang player.
Oh
So
yeah,
he's
he
very
told
familiar
me.
with that.
He knows a lot of horror, yeah. Oh, okay. So the thing about bears as well, we got Ant here, Ant32. Bears, because of their size, they are susceptible to getting hit with really big combos that usually other characters don't get hit by, right?
Sure.
So I'm pretty sure the K-Wiz will know that is probably guaranteed. Yeah.
I like the decision. Like, that is probably guaranteed. No, I thought it was counter too. I believe it too, Ant.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
This is looking like Tekken 7.0 with the wall combos, man. What's happening?
Yeah, it's rough, man.
Season 5, please. We need an adjustment. The fair players are saying. Oh man, risky choice there.
Yeah, good block though from K-Wiz.
Yep.
And the Plasma Blade to finish it. That's 2 rounds quickly from K-Wiz.
Yeah, that first round is starting off a little rough there. And you mentioned the bear's body and it's susceptible to combos. But the other thing is his legs are further back, right? So the down 3-4 could be a little bit risky to do if the bear backdashes.
Yeah,
But, you know, we haven't seen that just yet. That's the problem, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. The stubby legs of the bears, sometimes you can get away from those lows, but it's looking rough here. Forward 3, K-Wiz. No round brown.
Yeah, when you look at the pools in general, right? I've looked through all the pools twice now. And basically, each pool has maybe 2 strong players in it.
Yeah.
Some pools, there's like stronger mid-level players buried within there. So they'll get a little bit more interesting, right? But for the most part, the favorites of the pool should make it to the winter final of the pool.
Right.
Across the board, from what I've seen. Like there may be literally like 2 or 3 exceptions across like 64 pools and stuff. So very few exceptions to that.
Do you think there's going to be like quite a few upsets here later on in the pools?
After pools.
Yeah.
After pools is where the action is really going to get crazy.
I feel like we're going to have a lot as well. But he back rolls, gets the full launch in the Plasma Blade again.
Yeah, like literally right after pools, every match gets crazy. I think we get down like top 192 or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And at that point, everyone is good, and you're in like an ICFT bracket that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's what it becomes.
Oh, launch there, yeah. Went for the Twin Pistons. Not going to work. That is launch punishable. KAYWIZ knows that.
Look at this single walk back walk. He's like, I don't need a back dash chance. I'm just going to walk backwards with this bear. They put it in the game for a reason, all right? Yo, that's going to hit.
Yes. Rageock can be a quite good thing to do against Hwoarang as well when he's stuck in stance. Look at that, the salmon. The home run, but can he finish the round though? Woo! Oh, booty.
Damn. Wait, he's living.
Nice. Ah, it's going to be it. Yeah, he mashed.
Oh, yeah.
Close round though, and he's waking up.
Yeah.
Bit
The
of a slow
rage
start.
art is good. The rage art is good there. Bear booty.
Oh, the booty. Okay, no punish on Power Crush. Uh-oh, it's the Vortex. The Hwoarang Vortex. The strings. Oh! Power Crush again has been working really well for him. Went for the Bear Jordan, didn't work.
Got him. Boy, he's looking rough. Another one, but he didn't do nothing. He just wave dashed in there, made you think about, wow.
Oh.
Okay, no punish.
Ah, he's finishing it, yeah. Okay, not sure what that was, but yeah, KAYWIZ taking that 6 rounds straight, moves on in the pools. But yeah, that is one of the top guys, man, in the European region. I think his, according to him, his performances in America haven't been up to his standard that he feels.
Of course.
So of course he wants to prove what he's made of here. And I think what better place to do it than Evo? You know?
I mean, I can tell you, like, I've been at every Evo since 2005.
Yeah.
And there are so many players that will tap out at 9th, which is like the worst spot. Everyone wants to make top 8. When you're at Evo and you're a top competitor, you want to be on the stage, right? You want to be on the top 8 stage, whether it's the arena or just the stage, doesn't matter. But getting that top 8 is so difficult. And you know, you will see so many players like Nin, I believe, when you're tapped out at 9th. You know, like
Nin,
yeah.
No way.
And there are so many players that we've seen that come through. So when you see a player not make top 8, it's not even that surprising at Evo anymore to me. Because there's so many players that make it. On the flip side of that, there are guys who excel at Evo and making top 8 who you don't really recognize as a player who does that. I think in Tekken 7's history at Evo, one of the players I think has done it 2 or 3 times is Take. And Take is here.
Take is here, yeah.
Take is here from Japan, right? It's not a character that you expect, or not a player you expect to make top 8. But if Take made top 8 here, it wouldn't be a surprise to me. I'm like, yeah, he usually does this at Evo.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of players that you would expect as well to make it in the, you know, like Ni, Arslan, and these guys. I mean, I think a lot of people are looking forward to that, that these guys clash.
Right.
You know, they had a little bit of a back and forth on Twitter before, you know.
They always are. That's the funnest part.
Yeah, you know, and there's a lot of people asking questions now. You know, I was talking to CBM maybe a month ago, and he was like, oh, there's a Tekken World Tour, and, you know, the Korea events, Ni's killing everyone.
Yeah.
Ni's just that guy, you know. He's playing Feng now, no surprise. And, you know, he's doing damage, and then Arslan doing what he's done now at these multiple tournaments. Man, it's like, everyone wants to see them play, but hey, they might not even make top 8. They might.
That's exactly it, to be honest. Like, they're projected to be top 3 in the tournament, right? They might not make top 8, which is crazy. Like, you hear us say that, it's a reality only at Evo. It's that scale of a tournament, you know, and this game, literally, like, when you get to the top players, anyone can beat anyone in the first of 2, right? So, you know, is Mayoil going to eliminate Arslan? You know, it's like, it's a possibility. You know, is Kakoma going to eliminate Ni? It's a possibility. Like, you can't say no to any of these things.
And I don't think we spoke about it, but the Tekken World Tour defending champion is here as well.
Chikarin is here too.
Chikarin is here.
Dude, okay. So, when you look at the projected top 8 bracket, it's insane. That if it actually works out that way, it would be beautiful. It would be so beautiful. Chikarin, obviously the TWT champion, 2019. Arslan, the Evo champion, 2019.
Yeah.
Right? Ni, like, it's your time. Like, Ni hasn't won an Evo in Tekken 7.
He hasn't.
Wait, is that true?
I think he won maybe when the game hadn't come out
maybe
yet.
The arcade, maybe one of the arcade ones.
Arcade ones. When he played against the Street Fighter player on stage.
Punko? I think you might be right.
Oh, no, Saint won that one. Saint won that one. Yeah.
Somebody let us know. Tweet at us. Let us know. My old man memory's failing me right now. Yeah, I know Needs never won a TWT, but maybe he's won an Evo Protector. I know Needs won a Tekken Tag 2 Evo. But I don't know if he has won a Tekken 7. Let us know.
But he's still due a massive win here, right? 2019, he didn't get to win the Tekken World Tour, and he didn't win Evo because of Arslan.
Right.
Right, so he needs that. I feel like he's due that massive win, and he's playing really well right now, you know?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I do believe we got to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Pools action for Evo. Tekken 7 going to continue after this.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates. 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though. Mongee got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Just in the nick of time, getting what he needs to bring it all the way back decisively to a final game.
And let's just talk about how valuable this is for our Slash to be watching this right now.
Yeah, tons of intel. All right, here we go. Final game between these two. USA versus Korea, losers finals.
Oh yeah, here we go, starting it off, nice break on the grab. And
Right.
Knee starting his approach again. Oh, finally landing the big quarter circle back four on counter hit. This is gonna hurt.
Ouch. Yeah, look at that damage. That's why he's picking Paul here in the matchup.
Yeah.
That right there.
100%, that is the biggest reason.
Yeah. In a tournament setting, you don't really have much time. When you're taking that much damage, it's huge.
Yeah. And the thing is, you gotta give it up too. Once Knee has a lead, it's very hard to crack. Very hard to crack the code.
This is rough.
And again, he has a lead here in round number 2. And Anakin's gonna have to start taking liberties here. He's gonna have to start going in.
Not a whole lot of time left.
Okay, the follow-up here. Oh,
Yikes.
man. Threading the needle in Knee.
Man, he's just letting it slip away round after round.
So reminiscent right now, combo breaker, where Knee started making a comeback. Oh, no.
Look at that knee. Look at this.
Oh, my gosh.
The death fist. Incredible. It's just a testament.
But Anakin, oh no. Oh no, he might get the wall here too.
Every opportunity has just been, he's been holding his head underwater. What a decisive turnaround.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to EVO 2022 here at Las Vegas, man. It is the first EVO offline we've had in many years, and it's good to be back, man. Rip, how you doing?
It feels great to be back at Evolution. That's how it feels. I mean, honestly, it's amazing. I'll tell you this compared to past EVOs, right? The last EVO 2019 was large in terms of size of the venue. This is larger, which is it's interesting. Like, it feels more convention-y now, because when you enter, you can't even see the pool stations. Like, they're so far away, and even the screens and the stages for all these games, they're so far away from the entrance that you don't see them. But coming up next, we got Anya out here.
Anya, yeah, and you know, this is someone that I've been watching quite a bit. You know, Tag 2 is the first time I saw her, and does a lot of work in Mexico, you know, for the community there, organizing tournaments and competing. Has a lot of passion for the game. The Asuka I saw in Combo Breaker, she was very, very well. The C-Man got it against Nazo. Not sure about Nazo, but expecting a good match here. Anya with the Asuka. Let's see. Here we go, locked and loaded. It's going to be an Asuka versus Jin. We've got a bit of a lore match here. The cousins going at it. Let's see. Alrighty, here we go.
All right. Yeah, Anya from Mexico, as you mentioned, Tech Tag 2. I remember she came out to a final round event way out in Atlanta back then. Not familiar with, but regular Jin picking up the T4 classic outfit here on the PlayStation console.
It's a good choice. Oh, okay. Up 4-3 into the back 3. Now, Asuka as a character as well, quite a defensive character, not someone that's going to really rush you down too much. Has a lot of counter hit capabilities. So generally speaking, versus Asuka, you want to make sure not to get counter hit too much. Pick your shots. So Anya right now just kind of all over, and look at the parry as well, the reversal into dead. Got to be careful about that.
Yeah, she's a very strong player. I think underrated a lot. I think a lot of players will underrate her. And I remember she had a really close match with Running Black, Avery. So, you know, look at these can-cans right now. Can-cans roll move that's kind of strange. You're like, you block, you're like, oh, I don't really get a killer for this. And she's just going to do it again. Like, I have to duck, confirm duck this, you know? Like, or commit to ducking against this? That's really risky.
Exactly. It's the first hits are low. And look at this Anya just running away with it. But yeah, she also had a really close set against Kira, and Kira's very good against Asuka. It's like, you were surprised. Look at the level of Anya right now, playing a lot of top players. But here comes the electric. Here we go.
I love that kind of an electric where you're coming forward, you're moving forward, you're approaching, and then you're like, I'm going to believe in my execution here to out-time them with this.
Yeah.
You know, to find the counter timing with it, essentially.
Okay, forward 1, trying to go for the counter hit. Nice power crush. Hey. Oh, he stays alive. Oh, there we go. The back 2 finish there. Very good finish from Anya. Now, maybe little pop off there.
Little pop. Yeah, I got him.
Yeah. In good form, in good nick.
Yeah. I wonder if they're still giving out those wristbands that say I didn't drown in pools, I didn't go 0-2 in pools. I know they've done that past Evil.
I didn't even know they did that.
Yeah. You get like a little rubber wristband that says like, I did it, I didn't drown in pools or whatever.
I like that. But what do the people who drown in pools get?
I think you get I drown in pools, I'm going to have fun at the real pool. Or something like, I don't know.
All right, let's go. Second match. Let's go straight back to the rematch.
Yeah. Finish the string.
Yeah, little mini delay there before the can-cans as well. Caught Nazo off guard.
And delays and strings is one of those things that's kind of overlooked in Tekken as well. It's one of those things that's very powerful. Because, you know, people look at the strings, they study strings, but they don't realize that this one's delayable, and then they're like trying to do what they're used to doing in practice, but like, the delay throws them off.
Yeah. I mean, you got the Junkyard, right?
Oh, yeah. That's exactly where I learned about it, because Junkyard wasn't delayable before.
Oh.
And then when it was, I think it was Tekken 5 where they introduced a delay to it. So in that thing, like, one of the top players up the scene was like, hey, man, this is really cheap. They can delay Junkyard. I'm like, what's cheap about that? And then it's like, they can just do back two by itself. And then, like, nothing. I'm like, so what? Like, what? This might come out Junkyard still. I'm like, oh, I don't get it, but okay. And then eventually it's like, oh, wait, this is good. So, but nowadays, people know. They're like, they're going to delay the Junkyard.
They're watching out for it, right?
Yeah. Nice try for reset, good check roll.
Okay, the can-cans whipped this time, but Nazo with no punish. The electric was there for the taking. Power crush again, the wall bounce just shy of the wall.
Oh, okay, great. 1 for 2 to get out of there. But a while standing for. And you know, that was a really good wall bounce attempt from Anya there, right? Like, she knew the range was close.
Yeah.
Like, it might work, and she went for it just a little bit shy.
That's it, man. And he gets another combo here. Anya just running away with it right now. The momentum, not letting Nazo breathe in the corner as well. Oh. Sweet.
Oh my god, that was a really good try for Oki, to be honest.
Yeah.
12+2 throw broken.
Yeah, Anya's back to the wall now. That's not where you want to be. Good adaptation on the combo in the corner now. Nazda, what can you do?
Counter!
Punish, no!
Oh, he tried to electric, I think.
Ah, it is
but
over.
that will be that.
Yes.
Anya getting her first victory on stream here at EVO 2022.
Yeah.
Feels so weird to say. Like, we're here at EVO 2022. I can't believe we're here.
It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy, man. But yeah, I think what we've seen from these first few matches is just the importance of punishment, you know? Like, when you see newer players that are like getting into the game and starting to compete, you want to see, I think one thing that's very important is just learning the basic punishment for like launches, you know, like we saw the forward 2, no punish there. If he was ready, forward 1+2 with Jin would have got the wall bounce before he went dead.
Sure,
so,
even a hop kick, you know?
Hop kick, yeah.
That's an easy punch, you don't need the electric. I think he went for electric because we saw the down 2 that came out there. So, you know, he was trying a really good punish. It's a hard one.
It's a hard one, yeah, for sure. Punishment is very important, especially in those short sets, you know, where every little hit counts. But yeah, the match has been nice so far, man. Looks like, you know, we've seen KOS, we've seen Anya now. They're in good nick at the moment. And people are in form, Rip. They're grinding the game, dude.
They are, man. And coming up next, let me tell you guys, we have a Las Vegas local, WayGamble. You know, this guy's been traveling around quite a bit. When I first met him, he was in Florida.
Yeah.
So now out in Las Vegas, been here for a minute. You know, he's been a top player for a long time. I don't know how much he plays the game anymore, though, because I used to run into him online a lot. Like, he was always the only guy to run into online. But lately, I haven't seen him playing so much. So I'm not really sure how much Wayne's been playing the game anymore, but always a strong competitor. I wouldn't count him out.
Dude, like, WayGamble, I heard he's like mad old school. I didn't know actually how old school he was.
He was like a Tekken 4 Law player.
Yeah.
Like, he used to be a Law main back in the day.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think around Tekken 5 is when he started going away from Law, if I remember correctly, because he used to be back in the Tekken Zaibatsu days and in the forums, you know, posting up Law strats in Tekken 4 and Tekken 5.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's been around for a long, long time. Nowadays, you know, he's just really on Twitch trolling other streamers, basically. You know, he's posting things that are inappropriate, etc., etc. Right? That's WayGamble nowadays.
This guy came up to me yesterday. We went to a local Vegas.
Oh yeah, you guys went to an event there.
Yeah, one of the things. He just comes up to me and goes, "Assalamu alaikum." Like, this guy is like he's so culturally versed. You know, he's been around. He has WayGamble, but I heard, you know, he's been playing Leo for a lot, but then he switched over to Asuka, I believe. I'm not sure.
Really?
I think Asuka is what he's going to be going with today.
That would be incredible to me. I would love to see him with Leo, but I've never even seen his Asuka. That's what I'm saying. That's from how much I've played him. I haven't even seen that. So
I
that's
think
crazy.
he might go for Asuka here, but Leo, I would love to see. I remember one tournament WayGamble went to. It was the Korea Master event. And he went so far in that bracket. I believe he was in top 16.
No, right.
And it's like beat so many top guys there.
We talked about the Evo bracket, you know, and like how people get 9th place, like really top players. WayGamble, I remember there's a picture during one of those Evos, 2010 to 12, somewhere in there. He was sitting in the top 16 area. Like, he was there. Like, he was one of those guys, like, yeah, top 16 at Evo. Which obviously determines we didn't have thousands of people back then. You know, we barely had like 300 or so. But even still, making top 16 out of 300 then was like a stacked 300. You know, there weren't really as many filler players who were just like, oh, I came for multiverses, but I'm also going to enter Tekken, you know, etc. So, very, very old school veteran player is WayGamble.
That's it. He's gonna, you know, the tournament nerds won't affect him as much. He's in his hometown as well. He's going with the Leo.
Yeah.
He went with, I think, in the last tournament, he went with Asuka. Maybe he'll switch, he still has it in the pocket, but this is the main character, right?
This has been his main throughout the majority of Tekken 7, I would say.
Yeah.
Going back to Tech 2, I remember he had like an unknown and something. I don't remember what the other character was, though.
Right.
That might have been Leo as well. That's what I'm trying to remember. So it's been a very long time Leo main is what I'm trying to get to.
Going up against Lily, though. Lily, who in Season 4 has got some nice buffs. You know that, you know, Lily is one of those characters that has the best sidewalk lateral movement in the game. And if you can utilize that properly, then she can be very dangerous.
Yeah, that down 1-2 poke they gave her is just so annoying. She's basically Leroy, like his down 3-2. Oh my god.
And then the forward 4, counter hit launcher.
Yeah.
You know, very strong. Okay.
Down forward 1 checks right now. A lot of Lewis players complain about it. Down forward 1 seems to be pretty fine to me.
They buffed it as well. Oh, okay.
Doesn't get the wall splash. Look at a nice step. You mentioned lateral movement.
Yeah.
Back and block the low.
What a block.
Nice. Mode conversion. Get to the wall. That's it.
Nice.
Bing, bang, boom.
Wow. Close first round there. We're seeing some nice pokes from both of these people right now. WayGamble with the clutch. Down 1 counter hit.
Wall carries easy here.
The Oki.
Get an Oki.
Yeah.
Well, finish it.
Yep. Wow, all over Rufio right now. Way gamble. Nice! Yo! The budget back tempo.
Round 3.
I went for the budget back tempo. I respect it. Let's go.
Yeah, and seeing Wayne with the Leo here, all it reminds us of AO Richie's here. We talked about the EU players. We didn't mention AO Richie's here.
We forgot Richie's here as well, man. Gonna be bringing the Leo heat later on.
The US Slayer himself.
Punish. Nice. Rufio, what's he gonna do? He's got rage available, but it's gonna be tough.
No, sir. Punish that. Woo, good punish.
Yeah.
Good punish. Look at that focus in his eyes right there.
Just stone cold.
He doesn't look like he's been playing the game for 30 years, but he has.
Yeah, very experienced here. Way gamble. The punishment as well was really on point in that.
Yeah, very good at punishing.
Yeah. Rufio don't have. Look, he had his moments, man.
He's laughing. I think he's got someone yelling in the crowd for him. He's like, oh, I'm trying, man. What more can I do? This guy's a veteran.
You know, there were moments of brilliance there from Rufio. I think Way gamble, just the experience coming out here, though. Okay. And not many people play Leo as well. That's the other thing as well. There are some things where, you know, knowledge checks could become a factor.
Definitely.
You know?
I would love to see Wayne versus AO Richie.
That'd be sick. Hey.
Oh, yeah, Wayne used to also be a Lei player.
Lei?
Lei Wulong, yeah.
And Lei is very tricky. A lot stronger now in this season.
I think so.
Down forward 1.
Yeah. Keeps it simple, right? That's like the old school way of doing things. Like end of the round, down forward 1 to close things out.
Yeah.
Safe approach.
That's it. And we talked about how good Lily's sidewalk is, but actually it's very good to sidewalk against Lily as well. Her tracking moves aren't the best. Homing moves are pretty slow.
Yep.
So we're seeing that from Way gamble right now. He knows what he needs to do.
Nice side roll there. For the root of evil. Back Kenpo, the budget back Kenpo. I like that name.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck 2.
That should be dead. Yes, sir. Set point now for Way gamble.
Round 3.
Yeah, he's staying composed there. You know, you can see him even when he wins the round, he's not like moving at all. He's just like, okay, just stay in there, just keep doing what you're doing.
That's it.
Oh wow, Potter in the air backwards.
Yep.
Now the wall pressure. Yep, you got the mid.
Hey. Okay, that could be guaranteed in the back. Rage available for both sides. Oh no.
Had him grounded, didn't really push the offense. I was expecting like a root of evil there in that position, but nothing mattered. Way gamble, getting it 2-0 with the Leo, and looking very solid, might I add.
Yes, absolutely, very solid. The punishment was on point, the movement was on point. This is what we want to see, Rip. We want to see these guys that are coming out, the old school, the new school guys that are on their job right now. They're doing the thing. They're in form. So it's good to see.
It's very cool for me to see Way gamble. I know it's like his hometown, but it's still cool. I haven't seen him play in such a long time. Would be cool if he had a good run here.
Yeah.
And, you know, we were talking about how anyone can make top 8. Way gamble was one of those guys. He could make top 8. That's how crazy Evo is. Like when Sukin made top 8 after console release, right? I had no idea he made top 8. I was out commentating. I was watching other matches, and somebody said Sukin made top 8. I'm like, no one told me. No one told me he was even playing for top 8, right? He was taking out all these Koreans and Japanese players. I was like, what? Because he had Eliza, and Eliza was very new at the time, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
And so anyone can do it, right? Even Sukin. And if Sukin can do it, you can do it. That's basically all I'm saying.
But right now, we're in a position where the game's been out for a while.
Yes.
And these guys have developed their skills over many years.
Yes.
And we're seeing the results of that now, especially with the 2 years of COVID. It's like they've had this training up. They've had this ability to be able to really refine their characters. So now we get to see the result of it.
Let me ask you this, because I forgot. When did Fakam Ram come out?
Fakam Ram came out after the Thailand finals, because it got announced there.
So that was in 2020?
Yeah.
Right, and then when did Kunimitsu come out?
Kunimitsu came out after that. That was, I'm not sure when. I think it might have been 2021.
And Lydia was last? Or was Kunimitsu last? I don't forget.
No, Lydia was last.
Lydia was last, right? Yeah. So since those characters have come out, we haven't had everyone together, right?
No.
And so Kunimitsu I asked about specifically because I feel like she is one of those characters that we've seen like players like Freakix and NYC Fab use in NA that people don't have an answer to when these players are beating everyone else in it.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen the answer to Kunimitsu yet.
Right.
Right. And then we know Lydia's very strong as well, but I feel like I've seen some answers there. I'm very curious about where this game is going to end at this person specifically. Yeah. Like, I think Fang is what we're going to see in like the top 3 here.
Oh, yeah.
But Is it going to be Arthur with Zafina? Is Zafina still the answer? You know, is no one going to push this test with Kunimitsu? You know, Pokemon came. He's still a powerful character. But I don't see it happening. You know, people aren't doing it with it.
We saw Gen trying to use the Pokemon. It didn't work for him.
Yeah.
He tried to use Zafina, didn't work for him. And then the Kunimitsu, like you mentioned, they're doing so well, but then you've had people like Arslan saying that she's B tier, she's not that strong.
That's just an opinion.
Yeah.
You know, like people were saying, like, yeah, Pakistan, they can't be that good, right? And then Arthur showed up. So Arthur saying, yeah, Kunimitsu's not that good. It could be a Kunimitsu that shows up, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, Dragon Slayer? Are you trolling, bro? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a Kunimitsu. That's a, wait, who is this? Malik 999. All right.
Yes, and Joe Crush, that's the guy right now. He's the guy of the hour, man. He's been doing his thing right now in America, right? Been winning a lot of tournaments, playing very, very well, placing high with the Jack as well.
He is what I consider to be the most hungry player in North America. Like, period, even. Like, I mean, I think you have top players like Anakin, like, who are doing well, they want to win everything. But I don't think they're as hungry to improve as Joe Crush is. And he has got that hunger, man, a competitive drive. And he's had it now for, I would say, a year and a half, 2 years. I think we started the Bogus Journey series last January. And since then is when I've been aware of Joe Crush. And since then, I've just watched him rise and rise through the ranks, essentially.
Yeah, this guy's been doing super, super well. And the Jack, I like that he's committed to Jack as well. This is a character that, you know,
let's not say committing.
I would say that, you know, his Geese hasn't done as well as his Jack. Look at that timing, his timing with the character, everything is really on point, honestly.
I mentioned I first saw him, you know, January of 2021, and then it was Jack. Jack was his character, right? And then he started working on a Bob, he started working on Julia and a King, but really it was the Geese that he really gravitated towards and stuck with for a very long time. That's cheap. But yeah, you know, the Jack, to me, is his character, but his Geese is so good that he can't just abandon it.
Right. Yeah, it's always good to have that in the back pocket anyway. If the Jack doesn't work out, we know that, you know, we mentioned before with Anakin and Lee's, like, you know, sometimes it's good to have a secondary character.
Right.
But, yeah.
He also has a Julia. That's pretty decent that he's beating top players with. So he's got a third character.
Yeah.
Student of the game, very hungry, right? He's learning all these characters because he wants to beat everyone. He wants to have the answers to do it.
I've seen it, man. He's constantly talking Tekken as well. If you're in the room with him, he's always talking about Tekken and matchups and stuff. But look at the backdashing into the down 4-2 uppercut, man. The whiff punishment, the movement is on point right now with Joe Crush.
Hey. Big early lead here. Joe Crush looking sharp. Sit down. Power bomb.
Again, oh my god, the 7 golden.
Man, look at him. He's looking so comfortable out there.
Yeah. He's definitely in form, man, playing a lot of Tekken.
That's a great point, too. You know, I mentioned he looks so comfortable out here. We were talking to Fear of Silence out in New York. He's coming to a couple of offline events, and he says, like, he can't just get in the groove when he's traveling offline. Playing offline, he feels uncomfortable. Playing online, he's totally comfortable, right? And FDX, I've also heard similar reservation about offline play versus how he plays online at home. Right. So it's interesting to watch how some of these guys, like Joe Crush, they're like just naturals at playing offline.
Yeah.
Whereas other players are like, oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing out here. I'm watching Cuddlecore's match beside me instead of focusing on my own match. You know, like there's a lot of distractions in offline environments, period.
Yeah, and I think the more that you play though, the easier it will get, right? So some of these guys that are transitioning from online to offline, it takes a bit longer for some people.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Joe Crush reminds me a lot of Ken and Trench, you know, with the way that he just went from online to offline in Tag 2, just, it was just normal, just boom.
Yeah, I love that Malik just, like, he blocked it that time. He's like, I'm not even going to try to see this forward. That just whipped and got me killed last time.
Yeah.
Silly. Wall carry, yes.
Hey. Dragon Cannon.
That's like the 999 in the name. 39.
Okay, trying to keep him out though. That's what Jack wants to be. Jack wants to be in the mid-range, man. Doesn't want to be getting pressured.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying, if you're playing Law, you want to kind of pressure the Jack being close range like that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Jack's got the forward 2 to keep you off if he needs to, but in general, yes. The offense is very effective. Oh my goodness, no way he meant to do that.
Down 4-3, maybe?
Could have been Banana Peel, down 4-3 for 4. Could have been down 4-3,
yeah.
But, you know, Joe, the one thing about his Jack that he doesn't seem to have as much as you see like a Joey Fury, or not Joey Fury, but Anakin, is that he doesn't have that one, that blue uppercut after the jackhammer elbow, right? Like we saw him missing there a second ago. It just seems to be one of the things missing in his game from Jack.
Very important to do that because sometimes the other follow-up can win.
Right.
Oh my god, the ball jump.
All right, last chance, nice stand 2 timing there.
Yeah. Yeah, I really feel like Malik, he's done better when he's been in close range. Law can actually brawl with people in the close range. Has very good jabs, Magic 4.
Yep. Sometimes I feel like just getting into that range though against the Jack player is difficult, right? Because they're keeping out the stand two. They're going to just down forward you to intercept you approaching, especially the top level Jack players, right? Like you can't approach the running three because the stand two will float you out.
Right. I feel like it's very important to low parry as well. Just try to commit to it. Make the Jack player doubt himself.
Yeah,
right?
Make them go for the down for two even.
Yeah.
Especially if you're law, where you can do the 3-4 for whip punish, or for the block punish, I should say.
So on paper, this is a decent matchup for Law, but you definitely need to have the experience and know, especially versus someone like Joe Crush, who doing so well.
There it is.
This time he got the blue spots.
Joe's feeling, he wants to close it out, looking for bounce, not close enough.
Oh man, the confidence right now from Joe Crush. He's just running away with it, man, doing what he wants.
There you go, low parry. Jump guard, okay.
Oh, okay.
No screw attack used, rage mode available, got Jack backed up to the wall.
Let's see. This is a good position for Malik, but oh no! Oh, the trade, Joe Crush.
Off the magic board. Can we make it more magic, please? Come on. Where's the magic?
Oh no, the magic wasn't there this time, man. But yeah, Joe Crush moves on, and that is... I think that's a contender for that top A as well, man. I'm going to be honest with you.
Joe Crush?
I really think so, man. If he has a good bracket playing on his top form, this is someone, I mean, he has some very hard matches. We were
for sure.
talking to him yesterday.
Everyone does.
Of course, yeah. There's so many top players there, but he has belief in himself.
Do you know who he has in his past?
He mentioned it yesterday. I believe there are a couple of Japanese players he has to play against. I don't know, one of the top ones. I'm not sure which one exactly, but yeah. When I was listening, I was like, oh, that's tough.
Right.
But yeah, so but the good thing to see is that he has belief. And, you know, it's one of those things where sometimes people can get starstruck. Oh my God, it's Nobi, it's Take.
No. He thrives off of that.
Yeah.
Joe is one of those players who's like, I want that head on my mantle. You know, like that's what I want. And that's the perfect thing, right? When you're a competitor, like you guys strive to be the best. You can't be intimidated by these guys.
Yeah.
You know, you can't treat them as some other form of human being, you know, like no. They're just a human being just like you are. You know, you can do whatever they can do. If they can beat you, you can beat them. That's it.
Exactly, man. That's what you got to have, man. But, oh my gosh, coming up now, we got a really good match.
Oh, boy.
I haven't seen this
You got so excited only because it's from EU. Don't lie. We got a really good match, guys. Someone from EU is here.
It's because of who we have coming from EU, and it's JPV from Finland, who actually has gone to EVO before. He's been to EVO multiple times, I believe. And this is the #1 player from the Nordic region, in my opinion. So you talk about like Norway, Sweden, Finland, you know, these countries, Denmark. JPV is the #1 from all that region, right? Plays Claudio and Feng. Feng has been playing for a very long time, so I haven't seen JPV in ages.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him for a very, very long time.
Cool,
so
man.
to see him here, I'm interested to see how strong he's playing, because he's been playing a lot of offline in Finland. Apparently.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, everyone knows JPV, but look at Slugfest 004 here, and look at that hair, all right? Look at that hair.
It's pretty luscious,
It's unbeatable.
Bro. I'm not going to lie. He's got the Iron Maiden thing on as well. He's got the, no, I like it. I respect it. But, you know, he's going to have to go up against a very, very tough guy there. Tough cookie, JPV.
Very tough.
Yeah, and you know, people don't even know because he wasn't on stream. This is last EVO when he went in 2019. He actually didn't go on stream once.
Wow.
So this is his first time being on stream at EVO.
Wow.
He actually beat Saint, and that was off stream. Saint was, of course, an EVO champion.
Okay, so that's the thing, right? When you get out into top 192 or whatever it is, the majority of those matches will not be streamed.
Yeah.
It's just impossible to stream all the matches. When we get to top 48, the majority of those matches will not be streamed.
Yeah.
So, you know, guys like Sukin are out here, they're IRL streaming.
Oh, you gotta watch it. You
gotta watch everything, because I'm telling you guys, I've looked at the projector bracket so many times. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never seen a top 48 this stacked. And I've looked at projector brackets in the past, etc. This one is the craziest one I've ever seen.
So taking that, guys, just remember that there are going to be some matches that you guys probably want to get on stream, but you're not going to be able to get them.
You're going to have to get multiple streams open.
Yeah, you have to.
IRL streams, you know, some people are recording some stuff, I know, separately too. So
yeah.
Hopefully we'll get a lot of that footage recorded, because this could be a wild one for sure.
Yeah, so many sick matches are going to happen off stream. But here we go though, JPV versus Slugfest. And the Yoshimitsu, this is a character that we honestly we don't see enough of, in my opinion. But we're seeing more as, you know, time has gone on. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, oh boy, okay, I like what we're seeing already. Fubuki need to spin. Look how much life he's taking off of himself though. He hasn't got hit yet. Okay, Slugfest.
Yeah. Okay, trying to go for the magic 4. Nice patience there from Slugfest. I'm liking it.
I like the down for one check flash though, okay. And when you're going against the Yoshimitsu, you got to test, like, is this a flash Yoshi or is this like a more patient Yoshi?
Yeah.
I think we got our answer.
There's so many styles of Yoshi, man. Down forward 1-2. Oh, very, very nice. Okay, Slugfest for the first round.
All right, you're right. Maybe this is going to be a good match.
You know what, Ripper? One of the reasons I said that is I kind of recognize that name as well, Slugfest.
Slugfest?
Yeah, I kind of in my head, I was like, I've seen that name before.
Yeah, and he also goes by iMusician. I'm kidding. In case anybody thought that was serious.
Hey, doesn't need big damage. Look at the last hit. Does so much.
1+2. Oh.
No break. Yeah.
Round 3.
So yeah,
great answer from Yoplix there.
YoshiMaTEAM, one of them characters like you mentioned, you know, is it a flash Yoshi? Flash is what, 6 frames or something, very, very quick. And you have to be careful. You can't use your frames like you can against other characters because he has that.
Right. Hey.
Okay.
Beautiful choice. Oh, is that off action? Is that why that missed? Or did he delay it? Because it looked like it was slightly missed.
I think he's supposed to delay it.
Oh, okay, I see.
But yeah, because it was off axis. There we go. JPV is kind of woken up a little bit here, getting the round. Slugfest though, not doing badly, but oh, the duck.
Give me that opportunity and I will take it. Yoplix says, thanks for the high.
Yep. Gonna get the starburst back. Running 2. There's the blue hands. Okay. 8. Oh, jab. Yeah. Big damage. And it's down 3 to finish it. So JPV looking comfortable after that first round. Ducking the strings, punishing.
And that's the thing, right? Like in any tournament, any game, the first round is a feeler. You got to see what your opponent's gonna bring to the table.
Yeah.
And now instant rematch here too. He's like, all right, I felt enough. Let's go right back into it. I like the stage. I like my character. Let's do it.
Yeah, man. YoshiMaTEAM has great Oki as well. We haven't seen him get JPV to the wall yet.
No.
But you know, the Okizemi is so good ever since CD1 from Yoshi actually
so
hits grounded now. Yeah.
I hate that move.
Oh,
hey. Look at the damage, dude.
So much. Up kick. No punish.
Oh, he went for down for 2. Interesting. Wow, get that rage drive out of here.
And JPV 4 rounds straight now. Got a lot of momentum. Slugfest are going to have to try and break that. Get around on the board here.
Slugfest must have done that rage drive so late to get hit like that out of the startup of it, right?
Yeah.
Because that rage drive, I feel like, beats a lot of moves on startup.
Yeah, it's got a bit high crushing as well, right? So, okay. Punish. Nice. Minus 14.
Yoplix ready for the matchup.
Yeah.
And you can see Slugfest, he's not spinning around anymore, right? He's freezing up for sure.
Yeah. Gets the counter here. This is what he needed, though. Take it to the wall. This is where we're going to see some okie dokie. Okay.
Oh, he's getting crazy. Oh, all dancing. Ooh, yes.
Okay. Down for 2 block.
Gotta sit down more, man.
I think Slugfest really, really needs this round, man. It's super important, but that damage.
He's dead. Down 3. Oh, wow. Back 3, back 3. Okay.
The okie dokie. Here we go now. JPV on set point to move on. What can Slugfest do here? Playing aggressively now, Slugfest trying to find an opening against JPV, but nice duck on the string again.
Yeah, not taking like a bigger option after ducking the high there. Really smart because you can get counter it, so.
Yeah.
Well played.
Back 2-2. Trying to go for the Oki. Side roll out of there. JPV now running 2. Superman punch. Back 1. Rage available now. Aye.
Wow. Closing it out with the risky launch punch low. Very nice. JPV had a feeling. He had a good feeling there. Nicely done.
Good to see him back, you know. JPV hasn't been going to many tournaments in the EU region, but you know, Evo, can't miss it, man. Especially it's the first one back after how many years? Like, it's been crazy.
Dude, I mean, the craziest thing about Evo is that it's so large. You guys have never been here. It is so large that you will not see a ton of the players that are in the tournament. Like, I haven't seen any of the Koreans, and I think. Wait, I haven't seen any of the Japanese players either.
No, you haven't.
None.
I saw the Japanese players outside smoking, and that's the only time I saw them. And then I saw John Ding.
I saw Michael Murray and Harada.
You did?
That's who I saw.
I haven't seen them.
That's the closest thing I've seen to people from Japan. You know, like, that's it. So that was cool. Yeah, they were outside like the elevators in the hotel. So
okay.
That was pretty neat. People taking pictures with them. I was like, oh damn, what's happening here? And I was Harada, Michael Murray.
Famous guys,
very
man.
Cool.
Yeah, good to see, man. It's like it's a different environment for me. Of course, you've obviously been there quite a few times, but yeah, this kind of the size of the venue and then everything, you know, the vibes are completely different to what I'm used to.
I mean, even for me, like I said, this is larger. The venue is larger than it was in the past, so it's kind of weird. It's always it's like a convention. Like I think that's the best way to compare it to anything else out here, right? But it feels like detached from a fighting game event at times because you're so far away from it, right? Like when you're in the sponsors area and the artist alley. You're like, is there a tournament happening here, or am I just hanging out? You know, like.
So I was told that's a new thing, right? Because there's of the Sony stuff and
everything.
Well,
they've been here in the past, but it's larger. All of it is larger, and because the venue is larger, there's more space for all of them. Because before it's all condensed, So when you're going through those areas, there was a ton of people in those areas, and then you would see the tournament, like you could see the screen. Now you are so far, like it's way back there, dude. Wait, you see that monitor? Like is that Street Fighter? I think you're out of.
I actually couldn't find it. I was trying to find my brother who's helping with running the Street Fighter stuff, and I was like, "Where are you, man?" I was like, I went to the venue, and I couldn't even see the main stage. That's how big it is.
It's a massive venue this year. Let me tell you. I mean, even if you guys at home have been to Evos in the past, this one is larger. I don't think the numbers of people here are larger, but the venue is gigantic. Like I haven't even looked the other direction. We're on this half of the venue right now. Way back that way, I haven't even been or seen. I literally have not even seen the end of the other wall. I'm not even exaggerating because everything's blocked off. Like when you have to walk around and look the other way. It's hard.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's definitely a crazy experience though. But man, I'm just excited for the rest of the games that we're gonna get. Honestly,
yes. I mean,
super excited.
It's incredible, guys. But we do got to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. The pool's action will continue after this.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at
Smash.
He made it.
He made it.
Oh, gesture to the wall.
Oh, trying to get the pick up there with the back 2-4. Nice.
Again.
Crap, dude. That was, I felt like he was so close.
Yeah, that barely whipped. That was like the awkward spacing where you're like expecting to block it, but he saw it.
Ooh, I like that. I like that crouch dash into that hell sweep.
Again!
That is the great equalizer in this set so far. You know, Abel, once he started using that side to 3+4, he's been getting a lot of these rounds.
That's where a lot of the damage is coming from, and the whip, but the counter it!
Nice combo.
Yep. It's over. Dang, what a huge counter hit down 4-2 right there.
Yeah, not something common we've seen in this today tournament, right? We haven't seen a lot of counter hit down 4-2s from Sergi.
And that's not a bad choice against Eddie because a lot of his lows are slower than that speed, and if he does it, he's gonna get counter hit by it. And he can't high crush a mid. Oh, but the blocks too. The blocks and the side step 3+4s is turning this around.
Alright, trying to get the position here. Little pokes
Great
coming out.
reads on the mix-up game from Sergi. Low crushes that. Oh, chance. This is a huge chance. Double 4. Hell sweep doesn't even need the extension. Sergi on tournament point.
I can't believe he went for it, and I can't believe Abel just let him. Nice low parries.
The game, right? Just am I gonna hell sweep? Am I not?
Sergi's hell sweep offense and his low defense right now.
Searing edge because the hell sweeps. He's so scared.
The hell sweeps have been on the turn. Oh, he's alive.
Is this it? Is this it for our hero?
Oh my God! How is he still alive?
He killed him. He killed him. No. It whipped. Sergi Meister.
Yeah.
There we go. Hey. Welcome back to EVO 2022 for Tekken 7. One of my favorite players is coming up next. His name is Ryan Hart. Ryan Hart going up against Strike Mist out here in this pool.
Yeah, Ryan Hart, I guess, you know, a staple here at EVO, right? Yeah. He's won Tekken EVOs. I believe he's done very well in the Street Fighter ones as well. Like, you know, he's a bit of a legend out here.
Definitely. He actually just had a match in Tekken 5 DR against Gandito.
Did I miss that?
Yeah, it was like an hour ago or something.
No, I missed it.
We didn't know who won. Chat, can you tweet at us? Let us know who won that one. I want to know if Ryan won or if he's coming off a loss right now.
Is that that's the run back of the finals?
The run back of the finals in 2008, I think. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Ryan Hart, man. And you know, Ryan Hart, he always said every time after a tournament, he'd be like, Spag, man, I want to play the game again. I want to play. I just haven't got the time, but man, I want to grind it now after this tournament.
Of course.
He says that everything. You can see the passion this guy has for fighting games, and his mind is super, super strong as well. He's got a very strong mind game when it comes to Tekken. Playing a high execution character with Kazuya, has the perfect electrics on point. And actually, last EVO, I believe he put Nobi into losers or out of the tournament. So like, you know, this guy's always a threat.
See, like, okay, we talked about who's gonna make top 8 or whatever. A guy like Ryan Hart will probably not make top 8, right? But he can beat a lot of these guys that we think can be top 8, right? And that's why you can't predict who's going to make it. It's so difficult. Like, you know, if you had to pick 2 players, who do you think is going to win a tournament? Who do you think it's going to be right now?
To win the tournament? And Arslan.
Right.
Yeah.
But one of them might not even make top 8. It's that crazy. It's that crazy.
Honestly.
Everyone would say Nia and Arslan too.
Of course. Yeah,
the majority of people.
You know, even Arslan talking yesterday to him, he was saying that Ryan Hart is someone that is a threat. You have to look out for him. Even in Dubai, in the Master event, Ryan, it was 1-1, and then he went to final match with Ryan and, against Arslan. So
let's not forget, Arslan lost in EVO Japan to a Kazuya player, right? I forgot his name.
Boa
I forget his name. Boa Lovely, yes.
Yeah.
And Ryan's a Kazuya player, right? Very good one.
Yeah.
It's possible. That's all we're saying here.
100%. But going up against Strike Mist using the Leo. Again, we don't really get that many Leo players. A lot of people have been downplaying, saying she's the worst character in the game and this and that. I don't know, but yeah. So it's good to see that we've got more Leo representation out here. Let's see if Ryan is going to be ready for it. Of course, the Kazuya from Ryan, though. Former EVO champion here for Tekken. Let's see, man.
Oh, yeah, dude. Ryan hard with the Kazuya. Tekken legend. Street Fighter legend, as you mentioned as well.
Yeah, yeah. Competed in his first tournament back in Tekken 3, I believe.
Yeah, he's competed in more tournaments than I can even remember.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Something like that. Game on!
Let's go.
Wow, Strike was not even moving on start.
Yeah, it's the mind game. Okay. Electrics getting started. Ryan Hart.
Yeah, Ryan and I, we've actually been commentating a lot of the PlayStation qualifier events.
Yeah.
So we've commentated a lot together in the past year or so, and it's been a lot of fun. It's really fun commentating because we get to like chop on like strategy, you know. And Ryan is he's one of those players who's always thinking about every part of the strategy, whether it's offline, online, whatever.
His ability to adapt as well. When he beat Nobi, he actually lost the first match and then made a very, very strong comeback and won the next two. So his ability to like download information and make the comeback is crazy, man. He's so experienced in tournaments.
Well, you know, the way this is starting, he's going to have to put that adaptation to work in just a second. Strike Mist is off to a great start.
Yeah, definitely. Leo looking nice. The Oki's Doki as well. The standing 2 jab. Oh!
Uh-oh. But the wall's right there. Get big combo, yeah.
Yeah. Messed up the combo a little bit. Here we go. Forward.
Punish that. Mix.
Aye.
Oh, wow, didn't punish in time.
That would have been the round.
Would have been, but now he's going to watch out for his rage drive. The hell sweep was blocked.
Nice.
He ducked the rage drive. He's a madman. Ryan's like, okay, he's crazy. I'm going to put that in the bank.
Yeah, going for the mid this time. Yeah. I'm liking this from Strike Mist though, but here we go. The vortex started again. Okay. Nice. Down forward 2 there from Strike Mist. Take it to the wall, son. Yes, sir. Doesn't get the spike, but that wasn't guaranteed.
No, it wasn't. Ryan could have got out of there.
Oh,
yes! Warm up those electrics, sir.
One more hit. Nice. Goes for the low. Ryan Hart with a backdash electric gets the round on the board.
More of that, please. Maybe some side tech electric to go with it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes!
Baits out the wild standing 3 whiff. And look at that. Ryan Hart. He's taking him 2 rounds, but he's adapting now, taking it to a final round in first game.
Strike Mist just looked down and stick like, what the hell just happened?
I like how people do that. They always look at their stick like,
super cool pose.
Okay, here we go. This is good though from Strike Mist.
Oh, what combo? That was a real combo.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a reset combo, but it's not the full combo. Look at the huge lead. Okay, Ryan, you got rage. Now's the time. Oh, he froze up. He didn't hit anything.
All right, good stuff from Strike Mist there. You know, ending the momentum from Ryan. He was looking like he was about to get that 3-round straight reverse sweep, but nope. Wow. Ryan looking very focused over it.
And you know, the thing is, he was bringing it back, right? And then that final round, he just lost the entire round. He froze up at the very end of it.
Yeah.
Strike Mist, you could see just through his mask how deep he was breathing after. He was very tense for him. I told you after round 4, he looked down and he was like, what's going on here? This guy's beating my ass off for something.
It's crazy, man. The level of play we have here, and like my prediction is that there's going to be a lot of people that we don't know, that we haven't seen, you know, that are going to be here at EVO, putting on great performances versus veteran players, man. And this could be one as well here for Strike Mist. Let's see if Ryan Hart can make the adaptation.
It's like Ryan knew that the backdash electric was working, so he did a backdash, and he's like, oh, nothing happened. Electric?
It's pretty tough to whip punish as well, so why not? Try out. Strike Mist once again, though, with a combo taking it to the wall.
And that's all mission was, right? The electric being hard to whip punish. Right. You know, I was watching Aaron play online, and it was like his 3rd game online back after like 4 years off or whatever. And he was just ducking electric and launch punch. I'm like, what in the world is this guy on? This is crazy.
That's too good, man. And he's come back to Tekken.
I'm like, does he know that that's hard punish now? He's treating it like it was the same as always. I was like, maybe everyone's wrong, dude. You guys are all wrong. They never changed anything. It's on your head.
RSG's too good. That's the only answer.
Hey. Oh! Ryan, and he dropped the combo!
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh, man. That was pretty good, Ryan. Oh, okay. Strikers don't like that.
He didn't like that one for sure. Ryan, can he win the round though? That's the important thing. The perfect electrics are on point. Back 1-4. Punish,
Nothing, Ryan.
Ah, yeah, he's not punishing.
Man, hit the perfect electric, lose the round.
Yeah. Not the best way to go about that, but yeah, here we go. Count hit.
Hey.
Good. Take it to the wall, close.
Damn, again!
Strike miss, not messing about here though. Delayed hop kicks. No punish in the last 2. Oh,
dude, there it is again. And he dropped it again. He went for a hard time. He went for the dash triple electric again.
Yeah. And it's going to cost him. I think this might be the
entire round. That might cost. Oh, wait. Down for goes out. Set point for Ryan. Oh, no, not Ryan. For strike miss.
Yeah. A lot of drop combos here from Ryan Hart. Can he bring it back though? He doesn't know what to do against back 1-4. So back 1-4, the second hit, you can actually sidestep left against the knee. And Ryan Hart's not been doing it, but a nice whiff punish on the back 1 whiff.
Can you use that character specific?
Sorry? Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, again, perfect electric combo. It's not over yet. Don't count him out.
Another final round here. Let's see if Ryan Hart can close this one out and take it to a final match.
Low parry. That was accident, right? That was an accident for low parry.
I think he wanted to go for
input.
He wanted to go for an electric and got down 2. Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Ryan's kind of locking up again. We need the backdash. We need the electric. Oh, he backdashed. No electric dash. Duck the high. Get the launch.
Nice. Hey. Mix up time.
Wall there.
Does he get the combo? Okay. Oh.
Rage mode for strikers. Ryan's got to be careful. Rage dash spent. Got it. Duck. Uh-oh. 50-50 for the win and loss. Didn't finish it. That's the 4. 50-50 and Ryan Hart is out here. Look at him. He's disbelief. Strikers can't believe he took out Ryan Hart 2-0.
Wow, what a game there. Strike miss taking it 2-0. Both final rounds they're clutching up. That's what you love to see, man. Ryan Hart, though, sent to the losers. It's going to be a tough road for him, but that's a dangerous guy having down there.
Definitely, man. And that is definitely an upset in the bracket. Strike miss. The name is familiar. I feel like I've seen it maybe in an online NA ICFC perhaps.
Okay.
But you know, doing it here on the big stage at Evo, you know, that's a very impressive. Congratulations, Strike miss.
Exactly, and you can tell because Ryan Hart was stealing back momentum constantly.
Yeah. He was bringing it back every time.
Yeah. So for him to actually end up winning it like that, stealing back the momentum again from Ryan, that is not easy to do. So,
no, definitely not. And you know, in that situation at the end, Strikeman went with the mid when Ryan's back was to the wall. I also thought it was going to be the sweep. Like, when you think of Leo player, you're like, they need something that's going to close me out. The sweep spot where they're going to go for. Ryan ducked. It was the mid. Got the wall splat. It didn't kill, but it was a big chunk, right? It probably got in Ryan's head like, oh, man, I made the wrong choice at least, right? So
made him freeze up a little bit as well, mixing up the options. The delay hop kicks, that gets into your head.
Of course, yeah, because Ryan is running straight at him, right, both times.
Yeah.
Looking for a tackle, looking for a shoulder perhaps. Both times Strikers like, I'm just going to delay hop kick. You're not going to be close enough for it, right? So smart stuff to strike with. Yeah. He gets it done, stays on the winner side of the bracket. And let me tell you, with 1,200 people in a bracket, you want to stay on the winner side.
You do.
There's going to be quite a few matches down in that loser's bracket.
And I feel like there's going to be a lot of upsets as well, Rip. So you definitely want to stay in the winner's side. Because I feel like there's going to be some killers in that loser's bracket very soon.
For sure.
Yeah.
So coming up next, though, guys, they're not on the stage yet, but I'm looking at some names here. I believe we're going to have Jackie Tran, a former Evo champ way back from the Tekken 4 days. Also used to live in Las Vegas, so he's kind of a local here, but he's actually in California now, I believe, Northern California. So Jackie Trando coming to the stage, going to be rocking probably the Jack. He's been a Jack main for quite some time.
Yeah.
I think back in the T4 days, he was a Jin main. You know, he's one of those blue sparkle Jin mains.
Ah, okay,
yeah.
All right. I watched the grand finals that he played in with the Jin. Was it a Jin mirror?
Probably, based on Tekken 4, you know.
Yeah,
Very few other options viable at that level.
But yeah, going up against Oasis here. You got the Rocks t-shirt as well, man. Okay, I see that.
Okay.
That's nice.
Man, do you think he's actually on the team?
Imagine.
Imagine he's like the team manager or the water boy or something.
They just played with me and Chanel every day.
I give them their water and then we have a couple games, you know. Like.
We'll see, man. But that's the beautiful thing about Evo. There's so many entrants. We have over 1,000 people entered, and there's gonna be people that we haven't seen before that are here to make a name for themselves. Because if you want to make a name for yourself, this is the tournament to do it at.
Of course, this is the tournament that makes names. But here you see a Jackie Tran versus Oasis.
Rocking the good ass Tekken t-shirt, the Jack t-shirt.
The new one, man. Yeah. Second edition, second season of those good ass Tekken shirts.
Yeah. So eventually that's two Evo former champions in a row we've had. You have Ryan Hart, and now we've got Jackie Tran, man.
That's pretty awesome for pools, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And Ryan lost. We had a former Evo champion that just lost in pools. Jackie Tran, good luck.
Good luck, yeah.
Anything can happen, dude.
Yeah.
Anything.
But look, it looks like he is actually from Korea as well, Oasis. I'm not familiar with the name.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
But yeah, let's see it, man. It's our first Korean that we're getting on stream here for the Tekken tournament here at EVO. And there's plenty more to come, ladies and lads. Plenty more to come. Don't you guys worry.
What character is going to hover? A Lily from Korea?
Oh, dude, the Lilies in Korea are so strong, dude.
Are they?
Lilyman, Shine, GOUDA, they use this. They've been using this character since before, like the big buffs in Season 4 as well. They love their lateral movements there in Korea, but let's see, is it even going to be Lily? It is it?
I don't know. He's just setting buttons, man. Maybe he just put it on Lily and set some buttons.
Yeah.
He's still on it. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. We got baited.
No,
is it a Jack mirror match?
It's not going to be a Jack-off. Surely not.
A what?
A Jack-off.
Hey, man, it's Evo. Clean yourself up.
Hey. There we go. Oh, it is. All right.
It's what?
A Jack mirror hair, ladies and lads. A Jack.
You're fired.
Let's go. Korea versus USA.
Oh, man, this is crazy.
Yeah. Oasis.
You don't see a lot of Jacks out there.
I think people are more believing in Jack now when they've seen Anakin's performances. Because they know what's potentially, what you can potentially do, right?
Yeah, I'm up for 2 all day. What are they going to do about it? Huh? What are they going to do about it?
Chip away, down back 1. Jab, down 4-2. That's all you need. Here we go.
Fight.
Get it out of here. Hey. Jackie Tran.
A quick, very aggressive start here with Jackie.
Oh my gosh. Yo, back up, kid. Use my character against me.
Okay. Stop sign. 4-2. Rage available now for Oasis. Trying to go for the uppercut down for 2. One more hit will do it. That's
Good
safe on block.
Yeah, baited that one. Yeah, Jackie Tran, also from Atlanta, way back in those T4 days, I believe.
Yeah, he's been all over the place, huh?
Yeah, and so, you know, a lot of the Atlanta guys are Jack players. You know, obviously, Jackie Tran back then. Orion came out in the Tekken 5 days from Atlanta, moved to Southern California. And now Anakin, of course, with Jack. So Jack is kind of like this Atlanta-based character almost in a lot of ways.
Wow.
Obviously, we have like Joey Fury and Joe Crush now, who are not from Atlanta, but that's kind of the history of the character in America, at least,
Very
as far as I know.
Yeah, she's like a bit of a popular character here, man. Legacy character. But yeah, Jackie Tran now with a massive life lead. Oasis in rage. One more hit will do it. The wild standing 2 will chip him out. Jackie Tran looking very comfortable with.
Oh yeah. And that's why I brought up the Atlanta thing. I feel like they had a lot of Jack mirror matches back then.
Yeah. Yeah, good punish there. Nice. Jack hammer. Side step 2. Very plus on block. Tries to go for it again. Just trying to keep Oasis out.
Yeah, you know, Oasis isn't even really punishing it. You can see he's trying to figure out, like, what do I do here?
Yeah.
You know, he's got the ones, though. Okay, maybe he just needs a little bit of time to adjust.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jackie's throwing out a lot of stuff right now.
Oh, no punish!
Oasis.
Oasis isn't with punishing at all, but that could be it.
Oh,
No,
he messed up the one! Toe kick, yes. Once you saw the wind up, that toe kick was free.
That's good. Oasis on the board now.
Oh, that should have been a low parry there. He wasn't hitting a button yet.
Yeah, Jackie's not going to drop that one, the blue box.
Half-life bar lead. Yo, put him up on his wall.
Oh! You can actually block that, but it's a just frame. Look at the plus frames.
Back it up, all right. Last chance for this game. Blocked it.
Down for 2, no punish, but the low. Jackie
He already
Tran.
had it in his mind. You know it, right? I'm going to run him and do this low, and then you block it. Oh. Okay, let me do the low now.
Use the frames for the mix-up, yeah?
Yep.
I respect it. Okay, so it looks like we're going to a stage select. So sticking with a Jack, maybe? Okay. Oasis thinking, no, he's actually character select.
Okay. Oh, the Marduk.
Wow, okay, straight to the Marduk. No time taken.
I like what I'm seeing. Just tackle him.
Yeah.
What are they going to do about that?
What do you think about Marduk, man? Bit of a robbery character, huh? This is a very good character, I believe, in the first 2 as well.
He is a thief.
Yeah.
Broad daylight, too.
It's never over than it's over with this character, man. You have Rage Drive available with Marduk, with the unscaled damage from the tackle. Man, this character can definitely take out all of your health very, very quickly. Let's see if Oasis can make the adaptation here versus Jackie. Because Jackie, honestly, man, that first match looked very comfortable. Like you said, he's probably had a lot of Jack Mirror experience.
Yep.
So, let's see. The Marduk's there.
It's Marduk time. Luckily, NA, we have a pretty good Martic to watch out for, and Joey Fury.
Very true, very true.
a lot of this character.
And Joey's here as well, right? Joey's here as well.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
yeah. He was like in the last pool or something. But did he make it with the flight?
Yeah, flight got delayed, but he made it.
All right, Oasis. Well, he gets the down forward 1 launch here. And that's something that was definitely lacking in the first game, right? Jackie Chan was whipping a lot, and Oasis was not whip punching with no down forward 2. He tried to hug at the end, but nothing, right? And this Martic immediately looks so much more comfortable.
Oh, yes. I mean, he gets a round on the board, man, so already doing better. Here we got Oasis. How is Jackie going to respond? I love it. Walk into my down forward 2. Good timing. The wall splat. Go for the Oki.
Oh, beautiful. Missed the one, though. And Oasis trying to swing out of here.
Yeah. Good. Really wants that counter hit on the down back. 2. Jackie Chan 1 hit away.
There you go. Tackle him.
Break that leg. Here we go. Rage available now as well. You got to be
He
very
could
careful.
die. I was going to say. One rage drive there, you might die if it's a 1+2 option.
Honestly. But Jackie, I'm loving the confidence here, man. Not afraid, just running up, doing what he wants.
Nice duck, but not the right punish. Jackhammer 1.
Nice. 2. Flush rain. And again. Nice. Caught Jackie Chan pressing buttons. Trying to go for the top sign. Oasis now with the Oki. This is going to be big damage, potentially. Nice break, though.
Wow, up forward 3. Not enough to kill. Jackie's got a chance. He's got a big... Oh, gosh, that was close. That was a really well-timed down for 2. Good defense from Oasis on that one.
Yeah, the dash block, and that wasn't even a punish. He was down 3 to finish it off, so a bit of nerves here from both guys. Jackie Chan backing off here. Good punish.
Yeah, the pressure is dead to him, I think.
Yeah, he's dropping the 1 again. Goes to the 2 throw. Nice trade. Jackie with a huge life lead.
Wow, and Oasis is standing there.
What a break.
Going for it again.
He just wants to tackle him.
I mean, why not? You're Martic. Debug!
All
Set
right.
point, Jackie. Close it out.
1 more round. Oasis. Oh my god.
Start of the round, down forward 2.
Jackie is not scared. Down back 1-1. It's never over till it's over with his Martic, man. It's never over. Jackie Chan playing lovely keeper at the moment. Oasis, how is he going to answer?
Let him get down to rage, and then we start playing Python.
Okay, this could be the round, potentially.
No way. No, wait, now you got to guess.
Oh! Damn it.
Come on, man. Really?
Oasis, bro. It's a thief. You said it yourself, Rip. It's a thief.
Wow.
Character is a thief. We're going straight to stage select now. Obviously, Jackie Chan, he's sticking with the Jack, man. That is his boy. That's the character. Where are we going to go? I think an infinite stage him might help, honestly.
Yeah.
He did it.
He did
That's
it.
what it's going to be, yeah.
I mean, it's a good choice. He didn't have to deal with the wall, Oki, but still a good choice in general, just in case, right? Jack, though, does also very well with the wall, man. When he had him back against the wall, he had really good success.
Yeah. I just think that, you know, Martic, he has really good Oki, and at the wall and in the open. But I think that Jackie Chan, with the amount of good backdashing, he wants to stay mid-range. So maybe that's why he wanted to get rid of the walls, just to play some honest Tekken, man.
Yeah.
As honest as you can be playing Martic.
Exactly. Here we go, final game. Jackie Chan started the round again, down 4-2 has worked out.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild to do it 2 rounds in a row like that.
Yeah, he's caught onto something. Maybe a backdash at the start of the round caught him, I don't know. Punish, good.
Great punish. Man, if Oasis is just, I was gonna say, if he was just throwing these down forward 1s when Jackie's whipping at that range, it's gonna get him.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
Jackhammer 1's behind it. Down back 1 is blocked this time. Python block! Smart stuff, Jackie Chan. Good commit there.
Yeah, that was beautiful defense there from Jackie Chan, man. Oasis was looking for something and Jackie wasn't giving it to him. Former EVO champion there, Jackie Chan. Here at EVO 2022. Oasis. Can he close this one out? Okay, good punish. The whiff punishing isn't there right now from Oasis, man. He's backing off, he's waiting for something. Runs into the side step 2, big damage.
Oh my gosh, he really wanted that tackle.
Yeah. That's what he's waiting for, man. He just wants to get a tackle. No, putting it down for the uppercut.
was crazy. The Jackie did back two, down forward two. Nothing.
Wow, okay.
Oh, the mix got him. That's enough. Boom, boom.
Nice.
Uh-oh, we're tied. And, you know, that's the thing about Oasis. Everything is good except that he's not whip punishing. If he was whip punishing down forward one, this would be easy for him.
Yeah.
Duck the high, smart.
And that was the right punish as well on the 4-2s, man, as well, but a little bit too late. Oasis.
Nice try.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Was it in range? Jackie Tran is just
That
staying at
one
that
was.
range,
You
you
know
know,
what I'm
where
saying?
it's not possible to whip punish him.
Nah, you underestimate Martic down forward one. It's stupid.
Okay. Very even round right now, but Jackie Tran with a small life lead. Down 4-2 once again with nice break on the tackle.
One.
Rage available now, one throw with.
Oh! Get that blue stuff out of here. Set point, Jackie Tran.
The timing working out for him. Jackie Tran now one run away.
Yo.
No break on the 2 throw. Here we go. Hey. Gonna get some OP here. Jackie Tran just gonna try to make it very difficult for Oasis to get in. Chop him away. Gets the launch though.
We needed to get started here. Another one?
Good break. Wow.
Oh boy, you need that. Okay, rage ball from Martic. He's gonna rush in. He wants to close it out here. Last pixel. 4 in a row. Jackie Tran, look at him. Oasis can't believe. He's like, man, this guy. What is he, some kind of Evo champion or something? Jeez Louise.
That good ass second. Look at that, man. Yeah.
Oh man, he's throwing to the Jack.
Yeah. That's the boy
And
right
pointed
there.
at himself afterwards with both thumbs. Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good game.
Jackie Tran. Don't ever pick my character.
Absolutely, man. Yo, that was a sick game, man. Good to see this guy been playing for so long. Evo champion in the what you say 2008 or something. And
No. Tekken 4 is way back before that.
Tekken
like
4,
2004 maybe.
2004, bloody hell, and he's killing it now, 2022, bro. Yeah, crazy.
Forever ago, man. Shout out to Jackie Tran.
Yeah.
You know, I heard this is like the 20-year anniversary of Evo. 20th,
Oh, really?
I think so. I mean, you guys can look it up and let me know. But pretty wild. Coming up next, though, we got. Oh wait, is that real?
Yeah, it's real.
Is that
bro.
real? Bro. Okay, the next one is exciting. And you know it's true because it's an EU guy and I'm telling you it. All right? Super Kuma versus Beast Infection is coming up next for our match. And this one's going to be an interesting one, I think.
Yeah, your Super Akuma, didn't have the performance that he wanted at CEO and then at Combo Breaker, of course. Didn't do very well there. He lost to your boy Jasandi in the winners, and then in losers, I forgot who he lost. I think Junior.
That was also unbelievable.
A lot of people, that was one of the biggest upsets of that tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, for me, when I think back to that, you guys had that 10v10 set up.
Yeah.
And Junior wanted to prove that he belonged on that team, I think. So I feel like it motivated him to try harder for that 10v10. And the side result of that was he did better in the tournament. And he has been on fire since then, too. He is still doing well. We had recently an ICFC where he was top 3 with Shadow. Top 2, maybe?
Wow.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, we haven't seen that happen in a long time.
Junior really impressed me, man. It was like crazy. Everyone was like, wow, we got to really show this guy respect. He's a top contender for sure, right?
For sure.
But then CEO happened, the last CEO.
Yeah.
And then Super Akuma getting top 4 there, beating Gen. You know, it was Joker and Super Akuma who actually took out Gen, the EU boys in. So, and that's the #1 in Japan, according to the Japanese. So his form right now is good. You know, he won an ICFC earlier. He came second in the last one, losing KWIZ. So his performances are looking nice.
Man, he just jumped out of the shower. His hair is crazy today. Usually his hair is really nice. You know, when he jumped in the chair in the ring of CEO, the hair was like flowing. It looks like he just rolled out of bed right now.
He says he wants to get a haircut, but he's too lazy.
I know
That's
the feeling. I know the feeling.
Is that why you have long hair too? Is this just
I mean, I did it. Look, I had to do something. After I went to CEO in Daytona, I was like, dude, it's too hot with his hair. It's crazy. So I did a little work with it, right? But it's still long.
You gotta help our boy out, man. Super.
No. He's doing fine. His hair is great.
Luscious.
He's young. But let me tell you about this guy. You guys familiar with Beast Infection? Are you familiar with him?
No.
Okay, so he's from the Midwest, right? Before, the name that I knew him as originally was Sammy. He's been playing. He used to be a law player back in 2008, right? So way back then, he was a law player main, and he was still like one of those guys you got to watch out for, right? So throughout all these years, he is still playing Tekken, and he is a very solid player. He can upset anybody. But the thing is, I don't know how much he's been playing lately, and I don't know how much he's played against Akuma.
Oh, right. Okay.
So if he knows though, like if you see stuff like in this specific situation, he might have seen the pool and said, I have Super Akuma, I know I have to do my homework here.
Okay.
So if he did that,
yeah,
it could be interesting. And he's a Martic player now. Okay.
Okay, all right.
All right. I'm interested. And that's the thing, like he's always played multiple characters. He's always moved around, whether it's Tekken Tag 2 or whatever. In Tekken Tag 2, I think he played Elisa and someone. So, he's everywhere. He's just everywhere. He's a long-time veteran of the game.
I mean, those plays are dangerous, man, because they have the fundamentals, man. Exactly. They have the experience.
Yep.
Talking about experience, though, Super Kuma has a lot of experience against Marduk. Marduk, who's mentioned, is a team character. He can win against anyone, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we saw Super Kuma versus Joey before. He's played against a lot of people, even Tishimon back in the day as well with the Marduk. Let's see. I think Super Kuma knows his matchup. It's gonna be tough.
Keep doing very nice jab checks right now. And a good solid start.
Yeah. And for those of you watching at home as well, Akuma considered to be the best character in the game, right? According to a lot of people.
Do they really consider to be the best in the game?
Yeah, he is.
I hear things like Zafina. I mean, I know that people think that they don't like dealing with 2D. Character's very good. When he has meter, he has this crazy comeback potential, etc.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard he's the best in the game in a long time.
I was talking about it yesterday. Actually, some of the Koreans and the Pakistanis still believe he is the best with the meter.
See, and I can believe that because we haven't seen Pakistan with their Akuma. They're the ones who put Akuma back on the map. Because prior to them returning back to TWT in 2019, Akuma had kind of fallen off. We hadn't really seen a ton of Akumas doing very well. So, like I said, I haven't heard that this is still the best character in the game. And I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a tournament where Akuma's the guy winning. Arson was there and he was there. No, Akuma wins. This could be that tournament. This could be the one.
It definitely could be, man.
We got Carol here too.
We do. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. No, okay. Guys, you're in for a treat this weekend.
This weekend is crazy, dude. I'm telling you guys. You're not ready for the top 48 if you're a Tekken fan. And right now, Beast Infection is not ready for Super Akuma. Let me tell you, it's not looking good. Everything is falling apart.
It's not looking good at all, man. But he's got the rage available. He got the float on the demon flip. So here we go. He's in the corner. Good break in the throw. Oh my gosh.
Damn, all day. All day. 3 rounds straight for Super Akuma. Just chilling out here.
Honestly,
chilling here.
Yeah, just shaking his shoulders a little bit, loosening up.
Look,
I mean,
if we get a Super Akuma match where he loses on stream, though, guys, you guys just need to clip it when he loses to see if he looks at his hand or his controller. It's always one or the other. It is.
Very true.
Is that like in his channel, right? I don't know his Twitch channel, but I know he streams a lot.
Yeah.
He should have that as one of those GIF emotes, or GIF, emotes, that's what they're called. Yeah, animated emotes where, you look down his hand. That should be an emote for him.
Like what happened?
Yeah, he should be his face looking down, just like random little hands coming up, That should be the emote. You're welcome, Super Akuma, 100 new subs, it's a great idea. Oh, Beast Infection, yes! Steve Fox used to be the character he used to use, I remember now.
Okay, all right. And Steve has good options against Akuma. I'm not sure if Beast Infection knows the specific things you can do, but there, with the sway, there are some things you can do with Steve which get right around the Akuma. We had a tournament, a part of the Tekken EU Championship. It was a master event, and Doug from Paris actually beat Super Akuma in the grand finals using a lot of that as anti-Akuma tech.
I see. Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like Beast Infection is familiar with it, but there definitely was his character. I think his character might have been Steve and Elisa.
Oh, okay, all right. Steve's always going to be a strong character, man. No matter what season it is, what game it is.
I don't know. I've read some tweets, man. Steve is dead. Blah blah blah. I spent my whole life playing Steve. Beautiful rage drive.
We don't listen to them people, man.
Are you sure?
Downplay it. Downplay it.
Oh, he was coming back there, and Super Akuma challenging.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's it. 4 rounds straight here for Super Akuma. He's got a bar meter to work with as well. If that meter is flashing, it's very dangerous. 1 down, 3 could be curtains. Okay.
Hey.
Running 1. And again.
Ooh. Wow. Oh, there's a back one.
He wasn't in range to punish the Sonic Bang. Back 1 clips him. There we go.
Yeah, that's a far-reaching low.
Good patience there from Beast Infection.
Push him? No, didn't push. Too far, yeah.
That was the right punish. Do it again.
Boy.
Oh.
The mix.
There's no walls in play though, but what's he gonna do? Finish it with the Tatsu? Yes. Okie dokie.
Oh, he's dead. Wait!
No, he dropped it!
Oh, he hit a button!
This is crazy. Crazy stuff right now, but yeah, Super Akuma on set point. He's used both bars to meet a good punish, Sonic Bang.
Ooh, big move, down 4-2.
Not the best combo though.
It's been a rough set for Beast Infection here.
Yeah, he hasn't really gotten started yet. He needs to get 1 round on the board, and I feel he can do it.
I feel like if he gets 1 round, then he might actually start putting it together.
Yeah, but you got to deal with Akuma with rage and meter. It's scary. Oh no. It's kill range. Ripper's kill range.
That would have been it. That is it. See you later. Thanks for playing. Here's the demon. They gave me it to combo now.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know.
And that's GG's there, man. Beast Infection going down to the loser side. Super Kuma looking comfortable. And yeah, we'll move on in the winner side here, EVO 2022. And you know, people that like to go to, people obviously want to go to Infinite Edge against Super Akuma, right? You know, you're playing against Akuma, the wall damage you know is very high, but Super Akuma says, look, I'm very comfortable on the Infinite Edge. He finishes his combos with Tatsu, and if you don't tech roll, running 3, plus on block, you got, if you don't backdash properly, down 3 mix-up. You know, it's like exactly what he did. Yeah, Super Akuma, he's in good form, Rip. He's in good form.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You know, recently sponsored by Hitbox. So, you know, things are looking up for Super Akuma. This might be his tournament to make top 8.
Yeah, I mean, look, he was saying that, we don't know how long Akuma's going to be in the game for, Rip. We don't know.
Okay.
We don't know. And he doesn't know either. He doesn't have high hopes. But you're thinking, you know, if I'm going to win EVO, it has to be this year.
I mean, you know, I was thinking about it. I was like, dude, Law is pretty good right now. Like, maybe this is my last chance to do well with Law at EVO.
I think Law needs a bit more buffs, maybe.
You think
He
so?
hasn't got a rage drive, man. Give him a rage drive.
He doesn't have second 7 mechanics. He doesn't need any of those.
He doesn't need
But he has 3+4/4.
That's true. That's very true.
What more do you need?
This is your year, Rip.
This is my year. It's 3+4/4. If I would start using that move, I could be good again.
That's it, man. That's it. Absolutely. But ladies and lads, that's going to be it for our block here for Tekken. But there's still more Tekken action coming, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Tekken action, guys.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the period, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters, now playing, rated R.
We're about to get into the final match for the tournament. Unless there's a double KO.
Oh my gosh. Don't even joke about that. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Here we go.
Slow motion double KO, please.
We got the 4-story stage for the last game of the evening of Tekken 7 here at EVO 2015. The grandest of grand finals final match. Nobi starting off with the pokes.
It all comes down to this.
Half-Life for our leader ready. Out duck to throw, no launch.
All right.
Two
They
throw
switched
broken.
positions. Oh, nice block there from Nobi.
Out fighting back though. Pokes his way back in. Here we go. Breaks the floor. Very smart decision there. Wall combo here. Nice.
Excellent damage there.
Keeps him from the handspringing, and look at this comeback from Al. The back one mix-up, and Al.
The hesitation there. He dashed forward, and he did a back one. Kind of, discombobulated Nobi there.
And Al was actually, he had a half-life deficit. He came back with a perfect, essentially, at that point.
It's never over till it's over.
Nice step by Nobi, though.
I have a feeling that Nobi's going to pull out all the tricks.
Hey, look at this, even bigger now, 80% lead almost.
And here comes Al. His
Another throw
approach.
break. Whoa.
Okay, that's punishable for sure.
Oh my gosh, no back deep before. He might run in two. Round count tied up, 1 apiece.
Nobi's so good with the running too, able to slap people right out of their existence.
Oh my
the
God.
duck into nothing. The mind
defense.
games are in full effect. Counter hit!
Holy moly, this is going to be huge damage, but he drops the combo.
And you hate to see that happen.
Opportunity for Al. Really important round here to have momentum.
Oh, that's going to hurt. And that's going to hurt as well. Free damage. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Looking for that counter hit for. He's hit it a couple times earlier.
Again, the down twos are just coming.
He can't use a rage art. It's been stuffed so many times. Oh my gosh, and he went for it. I think he went low this time again. Though.
That's
3 times.
Third time we've seen it today.
Tournament point for Nobi.
And Nobi has been down 2-0. He's made the comeback. Reset a first set. Nobi coming all the way back. This says a lot about his character and about his demeanor.
Stuffs him out of the... Oh my gosh, out of the flight, down the floor break. Drops the combo again though. Nerves maybe adding up here. Al with the lead in this round.
Al wanting to take it to a final round. Let's see what he does. Does he have enough?
Oh my gosh, he's gonna do so much damage. Rage mode incoming. What's for Oki? He's still alive. 1-1 not done.
Oh,
running two.
And it's so great he ends it with the running two.
Nobi is your EVO 2015 Tekken 7 champion.
Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everyone? Welcome to Tekken 7 of EVO Day 1 2022. My name is Iambic, and I am joined by my lovely co-commentator. Say hello.
What's going on, everybody's favorite Uncle Jay in the building, bringing it right at you for EVO 2022. Iambic, I could not be happier to be here with you.
OMG, last time we commentated together was Texas Showdown Top 8.
Yes, and it was a fantastic show, but right now, it's time for some EVO pools, and I was upstairs watching the stream before I came down here, and the games have already been fantastic.
Wow, I was walking around the venue all day, just passing time until it was time for me to commentate, and now here we are. I hope you guys have been enjoying amazing matches. I was just watching some matches like Super Akuma.
Right.
With his Akuma.
Right.
Then Jackie Tran with his Jack 7.
Right.
OMG. Like, those matches are pretty hype. You know, the crowd was already getting riled up, and it's just day one.
That's the bigger point, right? It's just day one. We just getting started. It's getting crazy. I can't even believe it. And then I feel like for me personally, pool play is like, granted, you're going to see the best of the best towards the end of the tournament, but pool play is where you see all the crazy stuff happening.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I couldn't be happier to be on the pools block. It's like, oh, we about to see something crazy going down.
Oh, absolutely. I've been looking through the brackets, and there are not too many names I'm familiar with, but that makes me even more excited. Like, if I'm not familiar with you, I can't wait to see what you can do. That's just me, honestly. How about you?
And that's the glory of the pool play. You know, a lot of times, and especially, I mean, we've been commentating for a while, but it's just impossible to keep track of all of the players. And especially at a tournament like EVO, it was ridiculous. Like the interest numbers were, you know, over 6,000-7,000. So it's like, of course you're not going to know everyone.
Right. But like, I feel like Tekken had over 1,000 players to begin with, all over the world. We got Korea, we have Pakistan, we have America, Japan, just all around the world, and we get to see some really cool competition. I can't wait to see what matches we're going to see on stream.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it's about to be some matches.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
So I was like, I'm trying to play catch up in my brain. I think there's only been, there was only one other pool besides this one, correct?
Yeah,
I was like trying to play catch up, and I was, I filled in, so I was like, oh god,
yeah.
I'm trying to play catch up here. So
because there was a pool at 6 o'clock,
right?
And that just ended with the amazing commentators Rip and Spaghetti Rip or Spag. So
the Rips,
basically, yeah, the Rips.
Sitcom.
So now we have the 8 o'clock, which is us. Of course, y'all gonna love us. Honestly, truly. So how have you been enjoying EVO so far?
Wow. So, you know, I was at EVO consecutively from 2014 to 2017.
Wow.
You know, but I wasn't commentating or doing anything like that.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's pre-pandemic. So, very familiar with the layout. Did you do a lot of walking here? So I imagine a lot of you who were, you know, coming here for the first time, you're like, oh god, I didn't expect to do this much walking. You do a lot of walking. The venue's huge. I mean, to accommodate all of these people, of course. But, you know, the overall experience is always fantastic. And it gets even crazier on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
It gets even crazier. And, I mean, the hype in this building is just ridiculous. And, you know, that's exactly what I'm looking forward to. There's not a big crowd in here right now, obviously, because of pool play. You're going to not have as many people. But it's still going to be an amazing time.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, my first EVO was 2019. And like you, I wasn't commentating by any means, but now to finally be commentating at EVO, this is just like a really, really huge deal. It's such a big deal. Like, who would have thought like me commentating EVO for Tekken 7? That's just like one of the greatest achievements
I agree.
ever. Like, holy cow.
I agree. It's a little surreal.
Yeah. So like, what have you been doing around the venue?
So I bought my biggest thing. I'm gonna keep talking about it. I bought a cross up because I'm ready to cheese and scumbag.
Oh my!
I'm ready to cheese and I'm ready to scumbag these players out here with the auto backdash, auto block. You feel me?
Man.
So, you know, but I have an interesting thing, and I saw a review on it, so I know it's been done before, but it's gonna be rare. I want to put the golden lever in the cross up.
Ooh.
And so, you know, I believe the Golden Lever company is here. Forgive me, I don't remember their name.
Yeah.
But they're here, so I'm gonna try and buy a Golden Lever and put that in the cross up. So, you know, there's gonna be nothing stopping me. Input executions, it's gonna be all on me at that point.
Yeah, like I remember trying cross-up at Kumite in Texas,
Right.
2019, because they had like a hitbox booth where it's just like the regular hitbox, and then the cross-up, and me and a homie of mine, we were trying out the cross-up, and someone, I guess he was like helping vend the booth, and he was like, here, let me show you how to backdash on you, and he showed me, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I can't touch this. And this was like, I wasn't even interested in playing in stick at the time, so I was like, I can't touch this object, I can't do that.
Right. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, but I feel like it's one of those things, you know, this is another side of that coin, because a lot of people feel as though something like that shouldn't be tournament legal, and that's another discussion, but it's like, for now it is, so I would rather play on it if I can. Of course, you have to learn it like anything else, and it's interesting because I'm over here on a cross-up, and I'm losing to dudes who are using PS1 controllers and Brook converters. Who would it do, you know? So it's not the cross-up, ladies and gentlemen. It's not the cross-up. It's the skill of the player, obviously.
Yeah,
I mean, we have a lot of OG players like SparrowGen, who I know, like the Realist, who I know, a lot of the local scene in Texas that I have grown to know.
Yeah.
And they're OG players who play on PS1 as well.
Okay.
You know, and Brooks, shout out to Brooks, you know, they have a wonderful converter for tournament play that's super, you know, plug and play. You don't have to do a lot of things, and it doesn't screw with the system. So, very good situation.
Yeah, and like speaking of hitbox, we did see a sponsored person who, you know, hitbox picked up Super Akuma.
Right.
Yeah,
and he was there, you know, I think they have him there. He may have, some, obviously he's sponsored with them, but he was there at the booth while I was getting the cross-up.
Yeah.
And he's like showing people, hey, this is how you win with a hitbox. So it was like super interesting to see him. You know, he's traveled a long way, obviously, so always happy to see him.
All right, so it's looking like we're about to get the first match started of this block. I'm so excited to see who we're gonna be seeing. Oh, so it is looking like they're about to, you know, get some audio stuff going.
Wow, look at that stick. That looks dope.
Yeah, that stick looks really cool.
Oh, it's a Junk Food Arcade stick. Yo, shout out Junk Food Arcade.
Shouts out to Junk Food. They make the best products.
Yeah, I have a snack box that I actually really like as well.
Oh, nice.
You know, and that's super good for traveling to tournaments like this because it's so small.
Yeah.
And obviously it is a hitbox, so you have to learn. But shout out Junk Food Arcade. His stick looks really well made.
Yeah, both sticks look cool,
I like
actually.
the design.
Yeah, the design's really cool. All right, so here we go. They're selecting their characters.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta get that button check in. Gotta make sure that button check is on point. And that's so cool, like how they have a menu to where you can like check your buttons and, you know, test your inputs to see if your buttons are mapped right. So that's always a good thing to do because you don't want to have a mishap and then you have to, you know, give up a game out of technicalities. So
it's so funny that you say that because you don't notice little things like that until someone who's not familiar with Tekken comes in and they're like, oh, you can actually do that like before the game even starts. I remember Kane Blue River at a tournament. Obviously, he's a, you know, legendary Marvel vs. Capcom player, but he was in a Tekken tournament, and he didn't know that you could button check in the character select. So they choose their characters. No one says anything. They choose their characters. They go to the fighting screen, and he just starts hitting buttons for a button check, and his opponent's like, bro, what are you doing? It's like, we're fighting. We're fighting. So then the TO comes over, and, you know, they have to get it settled, but... You know, that's just a prime example of that. You know, you don't notice the little things until someone else who's not familiar with it shows you.
all right, here we go. So we have Miguel versus Violet. Oh, how do you feel about this matchup?
Miguel and Violet.
I've never seen this matchup before.
It's a rare matchup, isn't it?
It is. It's very rare.
I feel like Miguel in general is rare to see. I mean, but this is what you see in pool play. This is why I love it.
All right, here we go. So we have Smoking Seabass versus Kaniel. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Nice punish.
Oh, the armor.
I wonder if he would have got that confirmed had the armor not had.
Oh, counter
hit.
Oh, no follow-up, no follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good pickup at drop 6.
Finishes the screen, gets the confirm. Oh, nice step.
Wow, what a step out of Hitman stance. What a step with the counter.
Oh
it's
my
just
goodness.
the first round, yo.
The scramble.
The
we have a
scramble
name
is
change.
real.
It's Zaniel.
Zaniel,
With a Z. Okay, here we go.
Got you.
Yo, he's loving his armor move. He's like 3 for 3.
Yeah, this armor move has been helping Smoking Seabass.
You, no punish. Nice block. Does he get the follow-up? Not quite.
No float, but that's okay. Oh, the wall splat. Right. There's a lot of pokes.
Oh, probably didn't get counter hit on that. Magic 4 does not connect and gets the back one to close it out.
Nice. There's been a lot of poking going on so far. It has been nothing but a scramble fest between these two players.
I agree. It's the best Tekken. Scramble Tekken is the best Tekken.
Scramble Tekken is the best Tekken.
Nice sweep. No blocks, no follow-up as well, though.
Doesn't complete the BNB, but gets the counter hit launch. Oh, good interruption.
The Magic 4s. Yes.
Oh, wow.
That was sick. He actually did an instant running 3 there. That was actually sick.
Yeah, there is no armor move that time.
Magic 4, no follow-up.
The trade. All right, running 3-4. Oh my god. Is still able to get the conversion. Not quite.
Oh, almost got the confirm. Gets the counter hit on the, I'm sorry, up 4, back 3 there.
All right, one more hit for Zeniel. Could do it. There it is. Ooh.
Nice timing. Very nice timing on the 4-4-3.
That was very nice. That went by so quick.
Yeah, it did actually.
Yeah.
They were scrapping. They were definitely scrapping.
Yeah, that was just the whole scramble fest between the two players. Like we've been seeing a lot of armor moves from Smoking Seabass.
Yeah.
That's been helping him for quite a bit.
Yeah.
But Zeniel able to make that adjustment and take the first game. And we're going back into Violet Systems. No stage
Straight
switch.
back into it. Like no contemplation on the last match. Nothing. I need more. I need more Plex, sir.
And it's very interesting, like with some players who just don't go for a character switch nor stage switch. They just go straight back into it.
Right.
Like,
I'm in the flow. I'm in my rhythm. I need to get right back into it.
Oh,
Nice.
what a down forward too.
I can't believe that cut off the stance.
Pushing for that. Look at that wall carry.
Nice
Oh
mix.
my god.
Yeah, I got hit too.
Yo.
That was a nice mix.
You felt that slide?
Yeah, no, I got hit. I thought I felt the slide was coming for sure. Nice sweep. Seabass trying to make something of this round, although Zaniel's going to have something to say about it. Already up 1 round.
Oh, wow.
Nice. The armor move's been connected. Don't step, sir. I got these sweeps.
All right. So
Oh!
All right.
Wow, they get up 4 connects. Gets
They're
the double
both in
sweep.
rage and the low.
Yo, your shoelaces, my G. You had to tie those, guy.
Gotta watch those ankles.
No punish on there. Nice whiff.
So what I'm noticing with Smoking Seabass is that they're not getting a lot of optimal Miguel conversions, and
Yeah.
you know, we've been seeing critical combo drops so far, and Danielle has been taking advantage of that, but Smoking Seabass has been doing really well with the pokes.
Right.
So, oh, gets the whole thing! Yo!
Nice confirm. No full combo though.
That's pushing for that wall with a counter hit.
He's gonna be able to close it out. Very nice.
That was nice.
Still had a little more damage to spare there as well.
Right. All right. This is set point for Danielle. Danielle gets to move on in bracket.
No follow up. Something better than nothing.
What a sidewalk.
Yo, the sweeps are crucial right now.
The conversion, so sick.
Oh,
but
dropped the
drops
hitman.
it.
Oh!
All right, good counter hit.
While standing. Ugh! Give me the, not to the wall though. Why are you ducking? You hit upside your head 1 time. Into the range though. What are we gonna do with this?
Oh my gosh! There is a lot happening.
Evens it up 2-2.
Smoking
Nice.
Seabass trying to convey
Yes.
that message.
The fingers are warm. Let me get the hitman combo to the wall. Ease. Yes. Sweeps.
Oh my goodness.
Those fingers warming up for Zaniel. Gets the one running 3. No punish.
Working on that perfect. What's it gonna be? Okay, no perfect that time. That's okay. Doesn't matter.
Very well played from Zaniel. In a quick 2 games.
Gosh, that was.
Yeah, in a quick 2 games. Very, very well played from Zaniel. I feel like he was. We saw the potential in his combos and in his wall carry. Obviously, Lee probably second best wall carry behind Julia in the game. Julia and Nina somewhere in there like that.
Maybe even Kunimi too.
Maybe even Cooney, right? But
Yeah.
we could see the potential, and then in those last couple rounds, Zaniel just, let
Yeah.
me warm these fingers up real quick. It is late in the evening. No telling where these players been at.
Yeah, like we were seeing before, those back 2 misstep cancels and the slides were working.
Crucially, right? Because, that's one counter to if someone's going to throw a high armor move all the time. I have down 3, I have slide.
And we did see slide get blocked once, but no combo conversion, no float off of that, because when the character has a slide and you block it, you gotta float off.
You gotta
of that.
know that. I mean, you're already not getting a lot of damage off the float combo anyway, so it's like you have to be able to, you know what I'm saying? You gotta maximize for sure.
Yeah, but GG's to both players. That was a cool set, but Zanya will be moving on in bracket on winner's side. So next we're going to have Mantra versus Chibi Moon. Chibi Moon, that is a cute name.
I was just about to say the same thing, literally.
Chibi Moon's like small
Chibi
moon. Oh, that's cute.
With the pink and white controller, I'm digging that. I'm digging that.
We'll love to see it. All right, so they're about to get set up in just a moment, but thank you all so much for watching EVO 2022 Tekken 7. Even though that was just the first set that we just saw, it was already hype within itself.
Right, I feel like that set, it was like short and long at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like it went by really fast, but then again, it didn't.
And what's also great to note is the character diversity. Miguel and Lee, we do not see Miguel nor Lee that often at all.
Right.
So that's why we were like, hey, we're not familiar with this matchup because we don't see too many of these characters.
And especially Violet. Usually it's Lee. You know what I mean? And you're like, wow, what is... I mean, I'm sorry. You don't see that variation that often. So it's like, really?
Absolutely. So it's looking like we're about to get the Oscar going. Yeah, we got Oscar. Nice.
Versus the Drag, though? Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Okay.
Oh, it is.
Dragunov, nice.
Locking it in. Let's go.
And we're going to Abandoned Temple. This is such a cool stage. All wall, pretty spacious, pretty good for wall carry, especially for Asuka. Asuka can wall carry. Let me tell you, like, yo. But yes, this is. I feel like.
I feel like Asuka's such a good character. She's so good. I feel like any character that has a lot of options as far as like defensive, offensive, she has a lot of parries, has a lot of counter hit options.
Yeah.
She's just a very well-rounded character in my opinion.
Yeah, she is a pretty cool character, especially with her Sabakis. Her Sabakis are really useful.
Sabakis, cans, good wall carry, decent damage.
Oh yeah, her damage is, whew. Oh, the running two.
That man threw the running two, got the counter hit, and watched it. Okay. Sweet.
All right, just the low variation of 3-ring circus, but no conversion, not quite.
He's got the red silhouette though. Okay, never mind.
All right, Chibi Moon taking the first round with Asuka, looking solid so far.
Finishes the string there, nice. Cans are connecting.
Again.
2 for 2.
Ooh, wall carry? Oh, just about, what a dunk, but no launch.
Right?
Again.
Nice again. Counter hit. Again.
Down 2 is your best friend.
What? Challenging your plus frames? Gotta make her respect it. There you go.
Gosh.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh
wow.
My gosh.
Sweeps though. Ooh, down 2 whiffs.
Asuka hurts in rage. Gotta be careful.
Nice block.
Oh. Missing split. Okay. Yeah, okay.
1-1. That was risky in that situation.
That was risky. All right. A lot of poking going on, trying to find that one opening. Good blocks.
Correct punish though. Finishes
10
the
hit?
string.
Oh my god, so much! That's so critical!
And you saw him trying to throw it afterwards, he knew.
Oh! Alright, gets the Sacred Blade, but no conversion.
Finishes the string, nice dub.
We've been seeing a lot of nice ducks, but no launch punishes.
I agree.
Oh.
Nice finish on that combo though.
Yeah, Mantra taking that round.
Creating a little space here, down 1 round. What are we gonna see from Chibi Moon?
Alright.
Could have had to confirm there. Nice block on the
block.
sweep. Some punish better than no punish.
Right.
Nice duck, gets the counter hit though.
Nice. Trying to push for that wall. Wall carry is such a necessity, especially in Tekken at high level.
Definitely.
You want as much damage as you possibly can.
And they gave Dragon, you know, the stance move to get that wall carry that he needs, made him, you know, a little more lethal.
Oh, what a cancel.
Nice blocks though. Oh, finishes the string.
Oh, just unblockable and neutral. In the mid.
It almost worked. It almost worked.
Final round, first game.
Nice duck on the grab there.
All right.
Oh.
Basic post into the down forward 2.
Why are you ducking? Oop, oop. Oh, okay.
This is the wall.
Not quite. Give me my plus frames real quick.
Right.
Oh, nice step. The micro step. That was sick.
That was nice.
Oh, it's getting. Oh
my God.
They fighting now. Oh, they fighting now.
They're dancing.
Oh, nice
no
grab.
break. That's
Yep.
that's round.
Yep. We saw Mantra going for that earlier in the round. Was not close enough to get it, but you know he had it cocked and loaded for sure.
What's so interesting? My whole takeaway from this game. So many nice crouches. No launch punishes.
It's a lot of ducking going on.
A lot of
It's
ducking.
a lot of ducking.
Especially at the right moment. Like, no launch punishes. Like, damage is damage. You got to take advantage of it.
I feel like if I'm either of these players, I'm throwing nothing but mids this entire next set. It's all mids.
Gotta be all mids. Oh my goodness. So we're going to soak. One of the smaller stages, more claustrophobic. You're going to be seeing a lot of sidewall action for sure. Oh.
Chat, keep your Sook horrible dad jokes to yourself. I hear you all in the chat right now. I can't see chat, but I hear y'all. With the foolishness. Ooh.
All right.
Oh, could have got the
cancel.
Could have got the sweep, I think. Nice.
Oh, forward 2, nice.
Not gonna quite make it to the wall though.
Right.
Nice sweep. Put herself against the wall though. What are we gonna see from Mantra? Yes.
Oh, there we go. Utilizing the wall pressure. That wall is not your best friend.
Knows that they have to take advantage.
Oh, no
nice.
break.
That's just regular break. I love that animation with the double sweep. That was sick. They're now holding his back in pain. My back, G.
The double leg cutter. We love to see it. All right, the exerciser. Another forward 2.
Just dash up forward 2 like that? No respect, G. Nice.
Hey, yo, the 3+4 is coming. Oh, no launch punish on forward 2.
Wow.
Follow up.
Stalled it.
Oh, no follow up that time, but 3+4, he's gonna close it.
I actually hate getting hit by that move. If I'm being truthful, I do not like getting hit by that move.
Oh, the counter slide, nice. All right, so Chibi Moon is at the wall again, but
nice grab.
Nice grab.
Snap the arm. No sweeps though. What are we gonna see? Can Mantra bring this back? Up 1 game, but down 2 rounds in this set.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
A down forward 2 placement after that with can would have been perfect, but we take those. We take those.
He needs it. Mantra needs it. Follow up? Not quite.
All right.
Nice fakes.
Yeah, Chibi Moon has been doing really good with those fakes.
Yo, the grab.
Yeah, no break on that.
If I'm Mantra, I'm about to start grabbing now. Grab again, sir.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single throw break, so it could work either way, but the counter hit from Chibi Moon.
Chibi looking real close. Gets the sweep and closes it out.
Nice. Very, very nice. Chibi Moon's just chilling right now.
Yeah, that kind of was like an autopilot match, I feel like. I feel like Mantra definitely had the advantage, and then something clicked in Chibi. She's like, no. I forget how quickly these pool rounds go by. I gotta even this up real quick.
And that's so interesting, you know, with having that mindset of, okay, I need to catch up. I need to see what I need to do in order to catch up, and then try to stay on track.
You can play like a psycho in pools, like because it's just first to 2.
Yeah, I was just about to point that out.
You can actually play like a psycho. It's like you're gonna have to show me you can deal with this.
Right. Almost to wall, but drops it at the end. That's okay. Chibi Moon has a huge life lead, so she can just chill for a little bit.
Look at the timing. Look at the read on that, Chibi.
Oh, you can cancel back 1? Really?
That was sick.
That I learned something new.
Nice.
And the 1-3.
Yeah. Round 2. Nice little whiff punish right there. Ooh.
Oh, okay, with the wall bounce.
I love Drag's new while standing moves. They're so good.
Good cancel.
Finishes the string. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
And no break, Mantra.
Oh, you dead.
Oh
Get you
my
this
goodness.
beat down real quick. Nice.
Nice.
The timing on Mantra, I feel like, is improving throughout the set.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of like more quick reactions from Mantra, which is really good.
And just like that, TV evening up the life lead.
All right. A lot of movement going on.
Oh, for the block. Oh. Couldn't close it out. Nice confirm from TV though.
Oh my goodness.
And Asuka's got the
Oh my gosh.
I thought she put Dragon Rage, but she did not. Nice.
Nice. Set point for Mantra.
Very close.
This is so close.
Look at the patience. Look.
I want to see final round. I do. Oh, what a down forward two. Interrupting the leg cutter. Drop set though.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Not dead though. And grab. No break.
What did I say? Final round. I wanted it. We got it.
Yo, GB, bringing it back. So methodical.
All right.
Oh, nice
my
whip
gosh.
punish. That was nice.
That was really nice.
Okay. Oh. Stomp. Get up off the ground. Nice. She's putting buttons on the wake up.
All right, good block. And again, no break.
Yo, no breaks on either side. I feel like I'm grabbing. Yes, grab some more,
Yes.
GB.
This is working.
Oh,
the
the counter.
trade.
Oh,
Asuka
punish.
hurts in rage. What's it gonna be?
I feel a grab coming.
Oh,
nice.
the jab.
The counter hit down 2. That was nice. Wow, I feel like that was like super evenly matched.
Yeah, that is a good point, because in the beginning, Mantra was like, okay, I'm doing drag stuff, especially getting those counter hits in and trying to get those wall carries. But Asuka, like I said, Asuka has good wall carry too, like you mentioned before, and she hurts. Even on counter, she hurts so much. And it's just like, it was just both players going at it at that point. It was evenly matched. Like, it was anybody's game
Right.
at that point.
Right. I feel like at the beginning it was. I just want to commend both players because I feel like they adapted to each other extremely well.
Yeah.
In the first set, it was a lot more scrambling. Just trying to assess the timing of each other.
Yeah.
And then towards the end, Chibi specifically was really slowing our game down, getting those whiff punishes, and taking advantage, and then knowing when to change the pace of her play.
Yeah.
When she noticed she was down, she said, "Oh, what? I see that I'm down. Let me go ahead and kick it up a notch." And the defense was not there on Mantra's side, and then and vice versa. So I feel like that was just like very well played from those characters.
Yes. All right. So we're gonna take a little ad break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken 7 action at EVO 2022. Stick around.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2022 for Tekken 7 commentary.
Yes.
My name is Iambic once again, but I'm joined by a different commentator this time. How you doing, buddy?
That is fine. That's how I'm doing. Iambic, how are you? I saw you holding it down before I got over here. I want you guys to know I've been waiting for this block since I knew it was going to happen. You've been holding it down quite fabulously, not just here, but just before this. So I'm really happy to see you out here on this EVO commentary block, especially with me because we've been exchanging some words for quite some time now,
for
too.
Sure,
so.
yes. I'm so excited. I love you as my coach. Like, honestly, I just, like, what I've been learning from you has been quite a lot, but I feel confident because of you now, so I really can't thank you enough.
You already had it in. You already had it in you, Miss Iambic. You know, I'm just a fan. I'm a fan now. I'm happy to be on the mic with you. You know what I'm saying? And you're definitely somebody I look at to give us some promising words when it comes to this Tekken. You've already been holding it down. You've done more commentary than me this weekend, and we already got our next match on the stage. It's going to be FDX versus Isho coming up.
Yes, I am so excited. We just commentated a Miguel versus Violet matchup, as well as a Dragunov versus Asuka matchup. Both sets were pretty cool, if I don't say so myself.
Okay, I was watching a little bit of the Asuka set. It looked pretty intense, I will not lie.
Oh, yeah, it was just like evenly matched. Like, but I think we got another Asuka, I believe.
Maybe. You were paying more attention than I was, and you're 100% right.
Yep.
So FDX is definitely a well-versed Noctis player, one of the best in the United States. My man actually played in the Taste Bud Bout series held on my Twitch channel. Nice. So I always say the Taste Bud Bout champion. And FDX has been doing amazing, not only there, but on ICFC, getting continuous high placings. I'm not familiar with Isho like that, but if you're playing Asuka at this stage in the game, you got to be something, you know?
Right. All right, here we go.
Oh, nice. Already committing to those big mids. You really want to do that versus Noctis, I feel like, because he has a few of these slower normals that could be caught by it.
Right.
Oh,
what a counter.
Oh, double time. Oh, I'm not sure what that was, but almost worked out.
Oh.
All right, Isho just getting bullied right here.
Nice launch punish. That was beautiful.
The emo man. Oh, big wall splat.
So wait, that's what it's called, emo man instead of demo man?
Instead of demo man, because like he's wearing all black, he's the emo kid. That's the emo man. Shout out to my boy Rip. Oh, big launcher. He's definitely gonna get the wall here.
Yeah, that is definitely wall. Nice.
The thing about Noctis is that he gets to tack on a lot of damage on the wall with these multi-hitting streams. Ooh.
Oh, what a dog. That was so nice. That was clean.
Oh. Need to be careful here.
All right, FDX trying to keep them at the wall very nicely with the counter hit Shadow Scissors. That's already 2 rounds. Wow.
Yeah, FDX is very well versed. Like I said, coming from ICFC, has fought some of the best players in the country, and has actually started traveling a lot ever since we've been able to come back outside. Really been showing up in a lot of these tournaments.
Right.
Oof.
Okay.
Isho's defense not the worst, but the thing is that FDX is really playing on the reflexes right now.
Oh, out of the air, very nice. Asuka does hurt in rage. Isho still has a chance to bring this back.
No, you're definitely right about that. Not going to be easy.
Right.
But you can see the pace slowing down. Isho getting a little more comfortable. This is lasting a lot longer than I thought. Ducks the string confidently. Smart thing to do by FDX there to get the close out on that first game.
Wow. And now it's a convincing. Oh, look
okay,
at
all right.
Okay with the wink.
He knew I was talking about him. I winked back. You didn't see it, but I winked back.
We love the confidence. But that was a very strong no-round round from FDX. But then again, it's pretty much expected because FDX is a very strong player.
No, that's definitely true. But I will say some of these later rounds, those last 2 rounds, Isho was definitely looking a little more confident.
Right.
Movement's looking pretty good. And even though, oh, wow, big launcher right there. Even though I'm not getting a lot from it, still able to stay alive. You got more chances to run it back if you're still alive.
Right.
Oh, nice block on the low.
Oh, what a cancel.
Nice sidestep. And look at these folks getting a lot more confident.
Oh, the 4-3. Another one? Holy cow.
Oh, missed.
Oh, missed it.
Unblockable. I've never seen that move.
Are you serious?
I've literally never seen that move before. For real, FDX? Really?
Unblockable and neutral. No way.
Literally have never seen that move before. I'm being 100%. I've never seen that move
You
before.
haven't seen it?
Never.
That's like one of the coolest unblockables in the game. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hey,
Look
hi.
at the
I
Just
love
Brain.
that. Hi,
Another one.
Do it again.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, you could tell Isho is having a really hard time finding hits
Oh.
versus FDX here.
Yeah, BDX is just flexing right now. Not even gonna lie. What a
Counter.
parry! That was delicious.
And if you see right now, 2 rounds again.
Again, yeah.
Isho needs to make something happen. It's gonna be a hard hill to climb.
Oh
but
my God.
what a walk!
That was a walk.
Ooh,
Oh my
what?
gosh.
Yo, FDX, please.
The
I said
running one was
FDX,
too-
please.
It's okay. And
Oh
up
my
over
God,
three.
up 4-3 to close out, looking like a perfect, and
Wow.
that's gonna be that. FDX making short work of Isho. I understand though, it's like that sometimes.
If flexing on someone with the character was a moment, it would have been that.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. I feel like Tekken really does kind of like lend itself to that though, because it really is a game of like knowledge checks. Like if you aren't gonna like jab me out of this unblockable, if you haven't been jabbing me to keep me honest, it's really turned into one of those. I remember I was playing in an arcade in Japan. I was playing at Sugamo. Do you know I was playing in a single Olymp tournament and the dude hit me with the Devil Jin unblockable.
Oh,
Rip and then continue to laugh at me. Literally, that was the last round. And like, but that's what I mean though. Stuff like that really does come out. If they know, if they see that if they're paying attention that you're not attacking, they're not keeping them honest with like jabs or whatever the case may be,
Yeah.
they take advantage of it.
Speaking of Rip, he's on stream.
What? Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't see that. My boy Rip is going up against Fish. Now, Rip is one of the people that I always encourage to enter. He's really, really good at the game. He streams a lot. Check him out. I'm sure you guys already do. He's I feel like he's one of the main Tekken streamers out there. But Rip is really nice at Tekken.
Oh, his law just, it's up there. It's up there. It's like beyond this TV screen. Like, his law is amazing.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
But I do not know who Fish plays. I do not know Fish personally.
Mhm.
But I can't wait to see what he does.
I'm going to tell you right now, Fish is a hitbox player. I can tell you that right now.
Oh my.
Rip rocking the man
Wait.
bun. I got to remind him about that. He's rocking the man bun. I got to bring this up later. Got to remind him about this.
Wait, so he's looking at the camera.
So goofy, bro. This dude Rip, man. But yeah, Rip, of course, I feel like still one of the players you talk about when you talk about American Tekken. We have a lot of strong law players, but Rip is still in that echelon of law players that you have to bring up. I don't know anybody who's comfortable seeing Rip in bracket. I know he tries to downplay himself, but still,
right.
my man is really nice. But Fish, let's see who Fish goes with in this matchup.
If I'm looking at his stick correctly, is that a Chanba Obsidian in the shape of a hitbox?
Yeah,
Or a
like
snipe box?
so the definitely has like the combo obsidian, and it has like the hitbox layout.
Oh.
So no stick, just the hitbox layout. And I've seen them before, and I kind of get it because you really want like that upfront like space on the top of the controller just to like move around, especially if you're on hitbox. It gives you that keyboard feel, but it's even better though. But let's see what Fish brings to the table.
I did not see what character he picked.
Ganryu, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Ganryu.
Yeah, and Rip is going to have a lot of experience here. He plays Rickster quite frequently, enough to where I feel like he's going to have a strong strategy going in. Let's hope that Fish has a strategy against Law.
And we don't see Ganryu in tournament that often. And like I was telling my previous co-commentator, we do not, see so many characters. So it's really great to see the competition. What happened?
Oh, what was that?
What happened?
Maybe that was one of the players. That was probably one of the players we're going to... The fact that they kept playing makes me think that it was one of them. Okay, there's the slide. And running 3. Fish really on the defense. No punish. Tries to go for the 2-throw.
Nice break.
Oh, looks like a miss on the slide right there.
We'll try to go for that combo, but sidewall saves lives.
No counter hit.
Oh, what a low.
I really like this slow pace that Fish is playing, though.
Oh, wow. Nice duck from Rip. Yeah, this match is going by pretty slow so far. Or this round, rather.
I feel like this really benefits Fish though, because if it goes fast, that means like Law has hit you with everything, right?
Right.
Oh wow, he did believe in it.
Yeah, he didn't complete it. All right, one more hit can do it. There it is. The low.
You see what I mean? Like, the more confident Rip gets, the faster Law goes and tries to close out the round. Double Dragon, gonna hit the wall for sure. R.I.P.
Oh, tried to go for that delayed hop kick setup.
Oh, wow,
my
gets the parry.
gosh.
Tries to take the steps. Wow, I didn't know that wall splatted like that. Maybe because it was the side. Oh, play that record. Rip going to the 10-string starter. That's 2 rounds straight.
That is 2 rounds straight indeed.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, Fish getting a little more confident. Oh, what a hop kick.
Yeah, that was a hop kick. That's wall. Nice.
No counter hit. And Fish is really in trouble. Tries to go for the stomp. Slidey.
The slide. One more hit can do it. But Fish.
Oh, what a block. And the full crouch down 3. You see Rip exhale right there like he wasn't prepared, but still 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, that was very, very nice. Very convincing. We didn't get to see much of Ganryu shenanigans from Fish.
I mean, he was getting away with a little. He was getting a slide in there, hitting him with the cheeky lows, you know.
Here and there.
But no game changing.
Right, yeah. All right, so we're going straight back into it. No switches at all.
Yeah. Characters.
Oh my god, 60-second down forward 2. Are you kidding me?
You're a bold man, Rip.
Oh my god.
Oh wow,
Oh.
so slow.
Oh, tried to go for that counter.
Oh, what a block. Almost had the full combo conversion there.
Right.
Fish getting a little more confident. Punishes getting a lot more solid.
Uh-oh.
Caddy corner wall combos. Okay, that was tight. I can't
That
do
was the awareness. Wow.
Round 2.
Rip. Holy cow.
Oh, the fakey.
Oh, wow.
Gotta
That's
get the
wall.
wall.
Oh, but didn't dash up enough.
Oh, get clapped up.
All right.
Oh, wow. Rip
Nice.
got caught ducking.
All right, Fish starting to bring out the shenanigans a little bit more with Ganryu.
Oh, wow. I like to mix up the down 2-3.
Rip. Oh, my goodness.
Round 3.
That's 5 rounds straight.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Once again, the 60-second down 4-2 like you pointed out earlier.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how you know Rip got to read, though. Like, it's 60 seconds, you're doing down 4-2. You got to read. Oh, and then I'm taking the steps. Oh, wow,
Oh,
the
my
parry.
God, the parry.
Oh, not in the nuts. Oh,
Oh,
God.
my gosh.
Okay, spring up.
Okay, spring kick. Good block.
Oh, Rip
All
playing
right.
with his food. I like how both of them are laughing about that. They know. They both know. Rip got towards the end there. Got a little trolly on the play.
Oh, my
Flag on the play. Rip trolling.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what you should say? Evo 2022 Iambic. Tasty Steve holding it down. This is Tekken 7 pool play. We just saw Rip go up against Fish.
Yes.
I feel sorry. I don't say I feel sorry, but Fish at a disadvantage there. Obviously, Rip has a lot of Ganryu practice because of Rickster, right?
Speaking of Rickster, coming up next on stream.
They just got them. This can't be from the same pool. Hopefully this isn't from the same pool, because otherwise that would suck, because that means they could potentially be on a collision course for each other.
Oh, that is true. That is true. How have you been, enjoying these matches so far?
I've been really liking it. I mean, Evo is one of those things where it's probably like the biggest Tekken thing you go outside of the Tekken World Tour. So Evo is a very unique tournament when it comes to Tekken, because it's probably the largest Tekken open bracket Tekken tournament that you're going to get. And then you have to remember, points are on the line. This is a Masters Plus event.
Yeah, Masters Plus
so
event.
these points mean a lot. Speaking of the TWT, and somebody who has definitely made everybody's jaw drop to the floor with some of their Akuma play, Rickster coming up. Don't think we're going to see Akuma, by the way. But
yeah. So we have Keys versus Rickster. I see the Brian mask, so
Hey.
must be a Brian main, perhaps?
don't fall for that. They come up, their name's like Brian Fury Jr. And then I'm like, Kuma. Like, what? All the time. I don't trust these kids anymore, man. Rogue Nina Williams, 64. And they're like, yeah, dude, I actually just play Jin Kazama. Like, what is that?
What? Oh my goodness. So we're going to character select, and there is the Brian indeed. Brian is being hovered over.
Okay, I'm not mad at that.
Oh, wow. This is going to be the second Ganryu.
Yeah, so Rickster's definitely been playing a lot more Ganryu.
That's cool.
Kind of basic. I feel like he's basically given up on Akuma at this point, which is not bad. If you have if you're confident enough to play a character like that for long enough, you could be like, you know what? That character's had his time. Let me go back to my tried and true. For Rickster, that's Ganryu.
I can relate to that 100%, especially like with the characters that I play. But you know what characters I play. Yes, I did put Chloe on the side for Falcon Rom.
Okay. I'm glad you're being honest. I thought you was going to say something else.
No. I'm being for real.
Tell the world the truth.
I'm being for real.
Okay.
But yes, I put Chloe on the side for Falcon Rom, and then I got tired of Falcon Rom and picked up Chloe again. So.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you go back to your roots. But here we go. Speaking of going back. Oh, wait a minute. Keys is looking kind of real with the Brian already. Getting tapped on the legs a lot, though.
Yeah, Rickster's been doing a really good job so far with these pokes. What a walk into the launch. Very nice.
They gonna get the wall here?
That is wall indeed. I love that.
I'll see you rolling the R's. That was pretty good. A lot of people don't get that on the first go. I see you.
Yes.
I see you.
I do it a lot with like Steve with his machine gun punches, so it makes sense.
Small pokes adding up right now. Keys really playing a solid game here.
All right, a lot of spacing going on.
Yeah, they dancing for sure. Oh, big mid.
All right, no big risks or big commitments as of yet. There's one right there from Rickster.
Big arch.
That's wall?
Yep, for sure. Oh! Drop. Keys not in a bad spot. Has rage, but that's going to be the round. 2 rounds straight for Rickster.
Yeah, that low pressure was messing Keys up a lot.
Oh, Magic 4, but didn't get anything on the follow-up. Hatchet, do it again. I said do it again. Pull back 1.
Oh, nice. Down forward 2. Drops it, dude.
Rickster in this staggered offense is really throwing Keys off. Wall splat. That is going to hurt.
Oh, what a conversion.
No.
Oh, no. But gets the wake up anyway.
Reset.
Oh, my goodness.
The old Rickster reset. It's been a minute since I've seen one of those.
Okay. But that was 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Straight up clean.
You know, he's not doing too bad with the Brian. Really not. It's more about, capitalizing. Ganryu is one of those characters. He really does check to see, hey, do you know about what I can do?
Yeah.
Do you know about my annoying lows? Or are you going to stop me? Stuff like that.
Right. Because we've been seeing a lot of lows from Rickster not being blocked, so.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Actually, I guess got off axis somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh, there's a counter.
Oh, yeah, and then the 2 jab. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, yo, Keys going for the 2 jab. That's real damage.
All right.
Oh, mock breaker.
The Keys doesn't have to worry too much. He does have a huge life lead, but Ganryu does hurt in rage.
Oh, I'm about to say, start watching for the lows now.
Right.
Oh, where's
the
my
step
money?
1.
Where's my money? That's what I feel like you said every day. I want my money, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
the trade.
Hatchet, do it again. I said do it again. Listen to me. Down 1.
All right. Trying to find that opening. Rickster working on that pressure right now. Pushing Keys to the wall, but the orbital. Keys is like, I'm not going to that wall. You get me out of it.
Yeah, no more timeout, bro. Needs to be careful. Hatchet, do it again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, too late, and that's gonna hit.
But that's gonna hit, yeah.
Not dead, but this is gonna hurt a little bit. Get up. I like how Ganryu picks you up.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
And the low.
wow.
Wow.
That was looking so good for Keys, too.
It was.
What the round start snake edge Keys. We can't be at the bottom of the bag already.
Nice. Oh, what a low parry.
Down back 2, gets the pickup. Oh,
no. Drop the last hit.
Yeah, you gotta delay it a little bit. Get clapped up.
Oh my goodness.
Little far, might not make the wall. Oh, wow, right in one.
Wow.
Look at the damage. That rage is there and not believing. You can see the little stutter right there.
Right, yeah. Another low parry. Okay, Keys with the defense.
Hatchet. On for the magic 4 on the wall.
They both hurt in rage. All right.
Spins the blue, drag boot. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The Gamrai U special, bro.
That move kind of like just gets to me sometimes. That's wall?
No, that's what that move is meant to do. It's literally meant to like check you and be like, hey, you're gonna stand there, round closing, slow low that's slow enough to make you think it might be a miss.
And yeah, reminds me of like King's alley kicks. It's the same way. But Rexta with the clean 2-0 with Ganryu. Wow.
Yeah, man.
That
nice
was,
solid play there.
That was
Brian
nice.
was not looking bad. The Brian was not looking bad coming from Keys.
Yeah.
It was more about like capitalizing. Actually had at least 2 big combo hits where they could have confirmed, did a chunk of damage, maybe even won the round. But
yeah, and now I was just about to bring that up too. Like those combos, and like especially if you have like a big hitting combo, you can't drop them. They're so critical, especially if you're trying to win. Especially in competition as fierce and intense as this, there's no room for mistakes, especially if they're ones you can't make up for. So it's just one of those things. Yeah. But GG's to both players. But Rixta will be moving on in bracket on winner's side. So now we're gonna have Book versus Huni.
so now I don't know who Huni is, but I'm sure we all know who Book is. Book, Evo Japan champion.
Yes.
Definitely one of the heavy hitters when it comes to the world. Book, one of those players that never really stopped playing.
Yeah.
We saw Book throughout the year entering ICFC, still traveling to certain events, and really holding it down. And let me just say for the record, Book, I'm happy that you're back on Gen. I love me some Book
back
Gen.
on Gen. Nice.
And I remember back a long time ago, I was like, you know what? Like, I said this. I can't remember where. But I was talking about how I was really impressed with the fact that, like, I really wish I wanted him to go back to Gen. And he had been playing, like, Lydia, little Fakaram, and he still does that from time to time. But
yeah, and Leroy, too, yeah.
Exactly. But I like that we're seeing more of the Gen. Will we see it at the beginning of this set? Who knows? But
we have Lei.
Lei.
Oh my gosh, I love watching Lei gameplay. I love watching Lei gameplay.
Oh, really?
Yes.
The Lei, you actually told me. We actually did talk about you.
Yeah, we talked about it. I was like, Lei is one of those characters where I cannot play to save my life, but I love watching him on
Enjoy
screen.
watching him go ham.
Yes. All of the Lei shenanigans I love to see. And we're going to Forgotten Realm. And I just want to point this out. I know everybody says that Forgotten Realm is King's stage and Armor King's stage. No, it's everybody's stage.
It really is.
And I was talking to Steve about that when we were like talking privately. I was like, this is everybody's stage.
Yeah, this is everybody's stage.
Everybody could go crazy on this stage. 3 floor breaks. What could go wrong?
Yeah, right? Also, I gotta, Huni, you already getting points because you're playing the classic Lei. Just
yes.
FYI. Fight. All right, here we go. Oh, race spin.
60-second race spin. Holy crap.
This is Australia, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let me know, production. New Zealand,
okay,
excuse me.
Yeah, that's all I was thinking, yeah, New Zealand.
Oh, counter hit, Book. Crowd dash roll, 1, 2, 4. Oh, wow.
All right, getting the lows, trying to optimize with Huni. Doing really well with the Lei, but I must have spoken too soon.
Well, the thing is, not dead here.
Yeah,
so,
not gonna kill. Will the dream come true for Huni?
Yo!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That was godlike.
Oh my god!
That was godlike. Oh, that was so godlike.
Yo!
Man. Oh. Okay. Floor break.
There
Savage
it
axe.
is. Nice. The first floor break.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Book.
Double floor break actually if you want to do it. Never mind.
Alright.
Back to
Oh
one.
my gosh, the perfect with the wall. Taking
Came
that
back with the 18-second round. Like, you know what? That first one was cute.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
good
what a
block.
Wall rising 2 for the punish. Gonna get the
That's
wall for sure.
And that's floor.
Yep.
Second one, nice. Look at the damage.
Big chunks. The down 2. A large cash out move for Jin while you land on the ground. It's actually a really good option because Lei lays on the ground like the play dead instantly. It really does get clipped a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say a lot, but just the option of using it as the floor closer for a combo on the wall where he literally can play dead or just, get up instantly. It's a good choice.
Yeah. All right, Book.
Round 4.
With the low.
Fight.
Oh, 4-4.
And Book has been doing really good with catching Huni back turn. Because, Lei can just back turn, neutrally and whatnot. But Book has been doing really good catching him, trying to get as much damage as he can off of that back turn situation.
No, you're right. He's definitely been really playing a lot more active. Nice
Dude,
stuff
look
right
at
there.
that.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot more active to deal with it so he can possibly react to it, but...
This should
Yep,
be
this
the
should
game.
be it.
Yeah?
Oh.
Yep. Wow.
Okay, Book. Looking good, looking good.
Looking sharp. That expression, that's when you know he wants it. That facial expression
Did
from
not
Book
turn
alone,
away. Did not turn away
right.
from the screen. Huni, chuckling, having a good time. Book's like, nah, son. This is business time.
For real.
I came all the way from Thailand for this. I mean, I know you came from New Zealand, but damn,
All right, so this looks like we got a stage switch to Arctic Snowfall. Very good choice, because as we just saw, Book broke all the floors and got all the wall damage as possible. So Arctic Snowfall, Infinite Stage, great pick. Already off to a good start.
All right. Yeah, the no walls option is actually really smart. We saw like the down back 2-3, getting the floor breaks and the big floor damage with the down 2s. No walls make that easier. Wow.
Oh, good block on the slide and getting that full combo conversion. That's what I was telling my co-commentator from earlier. Some characters have slides and you block them. Gotta get that full combo.
Nice down back 4.
Oh, nice confirm. Good block. Look, has me on fire with these wall rising too. Yo.
Blocking rave spin, getting the full launch. Book paying attention. He's already up 1 game.
Oh, wow.
Uno, dos. Wait a minute.
Getting the slide. Okay,
Did not think I was gonna hit.
All right, we're seeing a lot more delay shenanigans this time.
Yo, really?
What?
What is happening?
What is...
4-4. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, committing to that down back 2 follow-up is really giving Book an opportunity to cash out on damage. While rising 2, both times.
Oh, the whip punish. And you know what's interesting? We have not seen Razor Rush.
No, that's definitely true.
Razor Rush is definitely a signature move of Lei's, and we haven't seen many of the stances either. So,
No, it's definitely true. We've seen him try to get like a few pokes here and there with like the stance. There's a Razor Rush.
Okay, there's the Razor Rush.
Counter hit. Yeah, and just Book is so ready to deal with a lot of the situations that Huni is trying to go
Oh my
for.
gosh, not falling for that again.
Yeah, trying to play dead. Book not having it.
Right.
Huni. Not sure that was, I think that was winner's side, so I'm going to say, yeah, that's at winner's pool. So going to be going back down to that loser side or to the loser side in this instance. Book is going to move on.
Yes.
Obviously, I feel like one of the favorites going on into this tournament, in all honesty, especially considering it already has that EVO experience, already one of the best Tekken players in the world, man. I hope you guys have really been enjoying EVO 2022. It's been so good to be back out in public and talking with the homie Iambic. Make sure you give her a follow. It was so cool to go through those lessons with you. I really never go and talk like commentary on the sense of getting better with a lot of people, but so it was really, 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 truly an honor to be able to do that. Just FYI.
Oh, that means a lot. Like I said before, I've never had someone sit down and talk, commentary with me because I've been self-taught for so long. I'm like, okay, this is not enough. I need someone to actually sit down with me, and you were the perfect person. Yo, I've looked up to you ever since I first got into the FGC. You even welcomed me to the FGC at Texas Showdown 2018. I remember. I still have that picture.
No, that's true. And on top of that, obviously one of the people that came up to me at every event that I was at and you was at the same, like, yo, Steve, I just wanted to say what's up. I've still been commentating, and that's something really cool to hear. Like, it's really an honor to hear, like, yo, man, this person genuinely takes this commentary seriously.
Yes.
I have no problem helping them get better. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. I've definitely been enjoying it. Not only these matches, but the matches throughout the entire day. Miss Iambic, Tasty Steve on the mic, and we still have plenty of Tekken left for you guys. We already talked about this being a Masters Plus event. So anybody who wins this tournament gets it to that top 8. They're going to be sitting pretty with some points, and that is something that you want going into the Tekken World Tour season.
Yes, absolutely. So we're going to go ahead and take a little break. There's some video ads coming your way, but don't leave. Get some snacks, get some water, get some drinks, grab your friends and family, and please continue watching EVO 2022 with some hot Tekken 7 action. We'll see you soon.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mongee got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet call. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique!
You gotta just believe hard enough. But here, Chikarin does have the advantage here. Can Gen stop it, though, here in Geometric Plane? Tried to go for the Demon Pod at the back 2-1. Still no one home there. Gen was able to capitalize conservatively, though.
The formula for each of these guys' games, it's always poke it out, poke it out, poke it out until Gen gets a random hop kick or Chikarin gets a random counter hit F4. It's always been like that.
Yeah, I think I would disagree saying it's all part of the plan, my guy. It's just so calculated by these two. And Rising 2 there from Gen. Chikarin already enraged. The wall. Oh, there we go. Gen. Big advantage here getting that round.
The wall carry on back 3, 4, 1+2 is crazy.
It is. Yeah, she just
so
pushes you. Yeah, insane, right? And this is Chikarin's home domain. For him to be able to get that on him. Oh, red tape lands. Tried to go for the mid. Oh, you saw that Sabaki.
He's looking for him. You know he's looking for him. Chikarin right now maintaining his distance. He really doesn't want to deal with Gen. Hop kick. Here we go.
All right, the damage. Chikarin's gonna make this one count. Tried to go for the Demon Paw for Wake Up. Oh, Heaven and Earth, you know that he's going to follow that one up. Nice block on the low. Who's going to take this one? Holy smokes. Again, 2 rounds straight. But Chikarin has been here before.
Yep, we've seen this movie before. Can Chikarin come back from this? Again, right now, the winning in the poke department. Backdashing and backdashing. Back 2-1. Chikarin looking for it more and more.
Yeah, and we see that playing it more conservatively. Gotta watch out for those hop kicks that Gen just throws out. Oh, Zed, nice block and goes for the launch.
All right, are we gonna see a wall? No, just a bit short. Chikarin now has Gen up against the wall. He does have access to rage though. Gotta be super careful. Up forward 2, spring kick, answers back. Gen turning it up, and he gets the rage drive in. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna go to the other side of the stage? No, one more hit for either of these guys. Who's gonna take it? Back to Chikarin, still alive.
Alive and kicking, kid. Chikarin, what a close situation there from Gen. If that combo, if he was just a little shy of life, he would have gotten it. But Gen starts things off with a hop kick. Excellent stuff. Tries to push for the wall. Chikarin has to fight his way out of it.
Down back 2. Now Chikarin, again, losing a lot of health so early into the seconds of this game. Gen's been so strong with these pokes. The parry, Chikarin. Oh my goodness!
It's happening. He's going to get the wall again. Closing it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to EVO 2022 is going down, guys. We've already saw Rip go at it. He is one of those players that will be up on the stage once again, but this time he's going to be going up with a familiar face, Yoj99. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joining Iambic on this EVO commentary for some Tekken 7. How have you been doing so far this weekend?
I've been doing so well.
Yeah.
I've been doing so amazing. I've been commentating some really cool matches. I've been walking around the venue, having a good time, but this was the moment I've been waiting for the entire day, so I'm so excited. How about you?
I've been watching these matches. You know me, I'm a connoisseur of the fighting game world, so I've been watching so many different matches, so many different games, but I have to pay attention to Tekken 7.
Yes.
Because Tekken 7, and I talk about this so much, and now I have to keep reiterating it. Tekken 7 is at this point in fighting games where it's going to be some of the most intense matches and competitional matches you're ever going to see, because the game is old enough, has so many good players that's put in his time, and you're seeing two of them. Yoj99 going up against Rip.
Yes, and I know Yoj. Yoj is such a great player, great Julia player.
Yes.
Julia loyalist to the end. Like, his Julia is just off the charts amazing.
Yes.
And like we said before about Rip, Rip's Law, amazing as well. So this is going to be an intense set.
The thing about this matchup that I like to point out is that you don't see many Julia Chans. You do not get to see many Julias. She's a very, very, very strong character. I was actually watching one of the homies, Bronson, was asking us, like, why don't we see more Julias? She's such a strong character. And I saw Speedkids kind of chime in, like, well, her guessing, even though it is good, might be a little much for a beginner-friendly player.
Yeah.
But still a really strong character nonetheless. But here we go. Small little discourse there on the internet. Also, I've never seen this outfit before, but I love it.
Oh yeah, that's one of her presets from her default outfit. It's actually pretty nice.
Oh, what a whip punish. Down 4-2-1. Nice ender. Look at the damage.
And another Mad Axis.
Axis with the P. Rip rolling up the sleeves.
Wow. Another Mad Axis. Mad Axis is such a cool throw. Cool name too, with the Magic 4. Very nice from Yoj.
Oh, wall break for sure.
Balcony break?
No.
Oh, not quite, not quite.
Yeah, kind of slides along the wall when it gets to those final hits.
Oh my god, what a walk.
Nice punish.
Oh, okay.
And the pickup.
That was nice.
What a call out right there. Just going for the big mid to stop
the
option.
wall bounce.
Man,
this
that
is
move
round.
way too good. That's definitely the round.
And like you said, Julia is such a strong character, even though like some execution may be scary to some players, because Julia does have that execution barrier a bit.
You're right.
Yeah, but nevertheless, she's such a strong character.
Yeah. Oh, hop
what a
kick.
hop kick.
My man said, I'm not even going to pretend to try and block it.
That was a good chunk of damage too.
Oh, delayed hop kick.
Oh my god, the parry.
The Batman backhand. Oh, step on him.
Stepping on him. My goodness. Yo.
Slidey. Just save it. Don't even say that. Just don't even say that. We just hold it.
Gotta hold it. All right.
Shotgun block. 1-1-1. Not enough. Good punish. Not going to be able to get the follow-up combo. I know that's what he was looking for.
Good break. And good positioning, too. That's one thing I love in Tekken. Like when you break throws, they put you in a certain position. And that's always a really, really cool thing.
Yeah, that's true. Tries to go for the stomp. It's not going to work. That is not going to kill. But this does give you time to think. A chance to regroup. Yoj up 2 rounds. 2-1.
Oh, not even in rage. Okay.
No. Oh, wrong punish.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a slide. Gets the conversion and the balcony break. That's the set. That's the game rather.
Oh my.
A pixel in the dream with the
Still
dream come
alive.
true
Oh my
and the
God, the jab.
Oh my goodness. Yes. That was looking pretty strong on both ends, but Yoj able to close out this game.
Yoj is nice with it. Yoj is really good at keeping pace, making sure you respect his gameplay. And you never saw him like bend once. He never broke. He's like, you know what? Let me just chill.
Yeah.
Always keeping it calm, ready for the pokes. I like what I saw.
Yes, absolutely. And it's looking like we're going to Abandoned Temple as the stage switch. Again, pretty cool strategy, because we did see Yoj get that balcony break with that extra damage. And so Rip does not want to deal with, an an extra
Yeah,
damage.
you don't want to have to. You don't want to have to deal with that extra layer, that extra damage.
Yeah, the extra layer,
Julia
yeah.
is literally, if she gets you to the wall, one of her strengths is how much wall damage and the pressure that she can put on the wall. Like, it's really one of those things you have to pay attention to. I don't want to have her on the wall stage whatsoever. That's how you know Yoj is experienced. An experienced player is not going to let you get away with that last hit. It is a high. You can duck and launch it.
Yep. We haven't been seeing too many party crashers, which is very interesting because party crasher is the pressure tool with Julia. So,
and I feel like it's just one of those things where you really don't have to use it. Yoji's been sidestepping a lot, going for some of these lows, actually using strings to try to keep Rip honest. 4-3 counter here. Should be able to get the wall.
Just about nice.
Dragon Tail Ender.
Oh,
Taking
no
the
break.
steps.
Oh, no break, no break. All right. Yoj is in a bit of a...
Get off of me.
Yeah, Yoj is in a bit of a pickle. But, oh no.
Bad punish there. Could have got a combo.
All right.
Oh, counter
the
hit.
counter. Very nice.
That's going to hurt. Look at this carry. Look at this damage. And look at the position she leaves you in. This is why Julia is strong. Spring up. Rip says, I don't care how strong she is.
Oh my god, Shredder
kicks. Respect my authority. You're dead.
Yeah. Respect my authority.
Respect my authority. It's nature authority.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, big damage. Rip is on his last leg right now.
That was clutch on his Shredder kicks there. Oh my god, what an interruption!
Oh my god.
Gets the launch.
Oh, to the cover. I have to say the combo, and I'm like, oh, you gonna do the combo to the beat drop? Let's go.
Get the bow and arrow with the forward 3 follow up. Very nice.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, what a float.
Down back 3 hits. Rip is in trouble. Bam!
Oh,
bro,
the wall.
You died on the wall bounce.
Oh my
wow.
gosh, the wall.
Thank you, spirits.
Yoj 99 moving on 2-0 over Rip.
Wow. Wow. That was the cleanest 2-0. That was like the cleanest 2-0. You would have like, you would have think like, oh, this could be like a final round situation from both players, but no.
So the thing is, Yoj 99 is nice with it.
Oh,
I
definitely.
have definitely run across Yoj 99 on actual ICFC. I've played it myself. A very, very strong competitor when it comes to Tekken 7. An online-born player that I know of, regardless.
Yes.
But still, I don't think it's really considered an upset. Yoj is really, really good.
Yo, no, Yoj is really nice.
Rip is still alive on the loser side. Just a good set to see where you are. If I'm Rip, I'm like, damn, I really need to practice versus this character. So
yeah. But look at this. We have a Brandini.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
He got my arm.
He got my arm. I got my dog. He's got my arm.
He's got my arm. But yes, we have Brandini versus Arslan Ash, your 2019 EVO champion.
And you know, Arslan Ash, I'm going to tell you right now, I feel like Arslan has been in the States quite some time now.
Yes.
And 1, 2, the fact is he's still the man to beat in Tekken 7 today. There is not a person I feel like who people want to beat more than Arslan Ash because he is that champion, a very, very, very strong champion on top of that. But Brandini, no slouch.
Right, yeah. This is so cool to see. We get to see Arslan Ash up close and personal, playing the characters that he plays. You know, like with me, when I see Arslan Ash, I see him play so many sets.
Yeah, no, that's true.
He plays
They be like first to 15,
continuous.
first to 25s, and first to 20. They be playing crazy sets.
Crazy sets. And what's so interesting is that he does it consistently. He doesn't just do it one time, be like, okay, I'm going to take a break. No, he continuously plays, not just in Tekken, but in KOF as well.
No, that's true. That's definitely true. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan has definitely made me a bigger fan of his since he started playing KOF competitively. Like, I feel like I have to root for him now. Like, he plays Tekken, he plays KOF. Like, why not, you know?
And not to mention, like I mentioned before, he's the champion of EVO 2019. He beat me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's not a lot of people that have that on their resume.
Right.
Not a lot of people that have that on their resume. I can tell you that right now.
And this was like when everybody was like, oh, who's Arslan Ash? You know, he just beat me. Like, what's going on? You know, that's that level of competition that you're going to see throughout EVO 2022, especially throughout the weekend with Tekken 7. The competition's so fierce, like.
Nah, these games will do that to you. And I'm going to tell you right now, like I said, Brandini, no slouch, man. Arslan Ash is definitely the man with a target on his back when it comes to Tekken.
Oh, absolutely. I cannot agree more. So it's looking like we're having another Julia versus Zafina at Mishima Dojo. We don't see Zafina that much either. I don't believe. Like, the most Zafina that you're going to see is from Shadow.
Yep.
But other than that, Zafina's such a cool character. I love watching Zafina too.
No, she's a very strong character. I feel like now that we start to see so much of her, like a little bit more, and not everybody's playing this character, right? But the people who are, they're really taking it seriously. You just saw someone like the Game Boys. Gen started playing a little more Zafina just to have this character like kind of frontline. So it really does make sense. A very evasive character. Not crazy when it comes to damage unless you get the proper hits, but still highly evasive. You really need to have proper movement to be able to get in on this character and proper movement to be able to use the character. Big damage.
Oh, wow.
Broke the statue in the back and everything. What a punish.
What a launch. That's going to do it. And like you said, Zafina is so evasive. She has her Mantis stance, her Tarantula stance, and her Scarecrow stance, and as well as her amazing backdash. Her backdash is crazy. So she can like slither under anything, really.
Yeah, nah, that's true. Oh, the 1+2 didn't get the counter here. I like what Brandini's doing. Playing very well in all honesty. Just getting hit, trying to move around a little bit. Okay.
All right.
Oh, counter hit.
The counter very nice.
This is gonna hurt.
That's wall.
What's the mix? Big mid.
All right,
blocks
the
down
race drive.
4-3. Yep, power crush.
The power crush. Good call.
Wow, what a call. That is a scout right there.
Wow.
Knowing that a lot of times after they use the raise drive, they do like to use that down 4-3. Putting a power crush there, genius.
Wow.
Oh, 1+2, no counter hit. That's how you know Brandini's waiting. Lots of pokes.
Yep, there's a lot of pokes going on with the Magic 4 mid-miss is the Party Crasher.
Oh, goes for the
Good
blonde
block
arrow. Full
into the
launch. Okay,
that
2
was
rounds
clean.
to 1. But still a very, like, a competitive-based round from both of these players.
Oh my gosh, the down forward 2 from Arslan Ash. That's wall. Look at that.
Pokes here.
Yeah, these pokes are. Oh, the counter.
Combo shouldn't kill. Oh, but the low wheel.
The low wheel with the perfect.
Okay,
Very
Brandini
nice.
was looking good in that first one.
Yeah.
Brandini was looking good in that first round. But it's Arslan Ash, those adjustments, they don't last for long. I feel like they don't last for long versus a player like Arslan Ash.
Right. All right, so we got a state switch going on. Ooh. All right, Arena. Good pick.
Okay.
Because I believe Arena is smaller than Mishima Dojo.
It really is. And we were talking about how strong Julie is with the walls. Brandini definitely has like a concept and understanding of it. Like, you know what, I'm gonna need to take advantage of this a little bit more. Any launch, basically any launch at almost any point on this stage, you're gonna be able to get walls with Julia.
All right. So I'm hoping to see a lot more sidewall action, especially with Julia, because Julia can get some crazy stuff, crazy just frames at the wall, big damage. So for Arslan Ash, like you said, making those adjustments on the fly, really.
Lot of adjustments. My man's on the scene like, oh yeah, you gotta block this low and launch it every time. That's your problem.
Right.
All
right.
Brandini tightening it up.
Oh my goodness. All right, so a lot of poking game going on, a lot of movement going on, but that launch from Arslan Ash.
Damage. Oh.
Not quite in range just yet, though.
And this isn't bad for Julia. Can definitely run this back. This needs a good counter hit. Any launch is gonna do it. Oh, not gonna be enough to get the kill.
Oh my god,
the
delayed hop kick.
Wow, I didn't expect that. I'm gonna be real.
Me neither. Or the counter hit.
Okay, and this is what I mean. Look at this wall. Big damage. What's the mix?
All right.
And look at that. You lost half life. Oh.
All right, didn't complete the string.
No, that's gonna hurt. Like,
yeah.
oh no!
Drops it.
Arslan maybe not ready for it. So,
And that can happen sometimes.
Luckily there was a tech there. That could have been the end of the round. Down back 2. Sends the blue stuff.
Right.
No down for 3 this time. Yeah, learned the lesson and goes for the down 3 instead.
Oh my god!
Completely whipped.
The poke
What a
with
low
the
parry.
low parry! Very nice from Brandini. Clutch low parry right there.
Yo, that was sick. Okay, 1+2.
Alright.
You see those down 4-1s. That's just to check for side steps, possibly ducking.
Yeah. Good block on the bow and arrow into the launch. Very delicious. Alright.
Look at that. And kind of fuzzing the lows from Zafina. Finish with the string. That's not good.
Brandini is getting a bit impatient now. Alright. I was about to say a couple more hits can do it with Arslan Ash on set point right now.
And once again, man, Brandini definitely not a slouch. Didn't finish the string. Nice punish here.
Okay.
Tries to go for a small mix. I like that option going for the mid. Quick side step. Didn't
That was-
lead though. That would have been big.
Oh, good interruption. Oh, the launch.
Gonna get the wall
That's
here.
wall.
Down 3. Needs to be careful. Brandini in trouble.
Julia hurts in rage though. There's still a chance. Good break on Mad Axis. Oh, and the down forward 1. That's gonna do it. And Arslan Ash taking it 2-0 over Brandini.
Yeah, Brandini was definitely trying though. You can definitely see, and that's what I mean, man. Even with some of the options that you saw Brandini go for, very strong, just really wasn't able to get those hits because it's not like she didn't do enough damage. It was more about locking that character down and being able to like kind of influence her. Like, look, I don't need you to move. I need you to stay right here.
Yeah.
Julia typically really good at that party crasher, 4-4-1s, just really good poking lows and great mids. But if you're not able to catch a character, none of that means anything, you know?
Yeah. That's unfortunate, but yes, GG's both players. Arslan Ash will be moving on in bracket on winner's side. Brandini is not out just yet. So thank you all so much for watching. We hope you've been enjoying these matches and our commentary. My name is Iambic and I'm with the lovely Tasty Steve here. Yes.
It's been a pleasure, though. It's been good, man. These matches have been great. We got more matches coming for you guys. And I was just talking about these guys, the Donuts crew. We got Pena coming up, going against Chocobo next on the stage. Pena, one of the strongest competitors out there. I love saying this, and I know you guys are probably tired of hearing it, but ICFC showing us these guys no matter what, and I love to see it. I love to get that little instance, that little peek at what they're offering in the Asia region when it comes to Tekken 7.
Yeah, ICFC covers NA region, E region, and Asia region. So we've been seeing a lot of competition in ICFC. ICFC is like huge, and they've been consistently putting out tournaments week by week, season by season. And I was just saying before, ICFC is great practice because they just had ICFC NA in the summer before EVO. So that was great EVO practice, but that's also great competition practice all around. Like the brackets are always big and they're always filled with intense matches of competition. So great stuff to know Media and for hosting a ICFC.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely true. I love seeing what they bring to the table. They definitely do more than just Tekken, but I'm going to tell you right now. What we see in Tekken is some of the best players in the world from those respective regions. So you got to show love. Shout out to the Donuts crew for sending them out.
Yes, absolutely. I'm excited. I'm so interested in Chocobo because like Final Fantasy 15. So perhaps not just me.
Maybe. I'm actually curious now.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
We were talking about this. Chocobo, huh?
Chocobo, yeah.
Obviously, you got to be a Noctis player.
Yeah.
Because well, the reference to Chocobo is there.
Right.
In Tekken 7. I mean, they might not only be a Tekken 7 player. I refuse to believe that, though. I'm just going to say that they only play Tekken 7. And I personally think that's correct. Wait, steel switches. Yo, it's a lot of people out
that
there.
is a lot of people.
Master
We have the
Raven.
Lars. Okay. We got the Lars. And Lars did interact with Noctis a little bit, so it kind of counts.
Wow, kind of counts.
It kind of counts.
You know what? I'll allow that. I'll give you that.
Yeah. If y'all watched Noctis' reveal trailer in season 1, he did have a phone call with Lars, and they went fishing, so it counts.
Noctis could be the series. This could be the fourth. This could be the first, right? Like, if this doesn't work out for Lars, maybe there's a switch. Who knows?
And also, Noctis did gain Lars' up forward 3.
That's true.
This season.
That's true.
So, look, the puzzle pieces are together, basically.
Yeah. But Pina, known as the best Master Raven.
Oh, I love watching Master Raven too. And Master Raven is another character that you do not see that often in tournaments.
You really don't. Pina, one of those players that's really made it the sense to show people like she's really, really good.
Yeah. All right. All right, there's a lot of poking going on.
Ooh.
Ooh, gets the follow-up. Very nice.
I love that move, by the way. The back two, I love it.
Yeah, it looks so cool.
Ooh, the low.
All right, the low. Pena closing out the first round. So that was a good pace round there. A bunch of pokes, no big commitments as of yet. So far the pacing's been pretty decent.
Okay, I like how active Chocobo is getting right now.
Oh, the wall bounce, very nice.
Triple wall combo.
Oh my god.
That would have been sick.
Oh,
no
the
break.
command grab, that's death.
Yeah, that's definitely dead.
Oh.
No break on the 1+2 there.
That's so crazy that Master Raven can get her command grab out of back turn now. That's crazy. That's wall.
Big damage on the wall.
I love her wall combo.
Yo, that was so cheap, the 1+2.
Again.
Yo.
Oh my goodness. Pena, 3 rounds straight. No round brown.
That's Pena. That's another player we saw come to CEO. Did not win the tournament, which I'm telling you right now, you get to see players like this with certain characters and you're like, who can actually stop them? So that's why it's really surprising to see Pena go down to anything other than like people who play with him. But Evo is a different level. You're going to run into a lot of people with a lot of different experience. So.
Oh, absolutely. So it's looking like we got a stage switch.
Okay,
oh, it's a Howard Estate. Not gonna lie, love the stage, hate the character that's associated with it.
Like I said, that not gonna lie, love the stage, hate the character, but here it is. Delete geese, keep the stage.
Dude, 3 wall breaks into a balcony break that has beautiful outside scenery. You can't go wrong with that.
I like how this still includes just leaving out geese, but here we go.
Yes!
Oh, nice duck.
Oh, nice. All right.
Okay,
good
starting to break these throws.
Nice.
Fakes out on the low.
Oh my god, what was that movement? All right, there's the first wall break. Second one? Oh, this is it! Good block. Wow. That was some nice defense from Pena.
I was ready for the 3 wall break combo, I'm gonna be real. I thought it was like he couldn't do it right now.
All right, getting the double action in.
Gee! I love that move.
Oh!
Nice counter from back turn.
Nice.
Gets caught ducking.
Potential wall break territory.
Wait a minute, Chocobo.
Okay, Chocobo. Okay. Finally getting around in. Very nice. Good block into the launch. Punish. Very nice. That's wall. Get that power slug in.
Yo.
Alright. These pokes right now.
Power crush.
Oh, no stomp, but that's alright.
Chocobo looking to take another round.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
The music heightens. This could definitely be an upset.
Oh, what a launch for Pena.
Wall's right there. Still gets the double wall combo.
Oh my gosh. And again, no break.
Gets the pixel. Oh, you're dead?
That's dead. Oh my gosh.
Yo, I was not expecting that. I thought you were going to have a pixel at least. Oh my god.
The orbital.
At 60 seconds, at 59 and a half seconds, orbital.
Oh, okay, okay.
Now for the 1+2 again.
Good, good. That was a nice dog.
Oh,
down
speaking
for
of.
1.
Shoe shine.
All right, get the double smack.
Oof.
Stomp.
Cool
What's
ass
it gonna
stomp. Transition.
Oh, up
4-3. Oh my God,
Nice!
Chocobo. And the
Chocobo!
crowd is going off. And the crowd is going off.
Nice, taking a game off
Yo,
of
those
Pena.
evil water stations coming in handy.
Yes.
LED lit around the entire building. Shout outs to Rick.
Oh
the
my
hot dog.
gosh. That was so nice.
That was evil water. He got that from the establishment here. He
Yes.
just walked to a watering station and got that water, and now he's okay. This is great. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm just really happy about this match.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Like, all I can say is that my mind is blown right now. It is now 1-1.
Yeah.
And typically with a strong player as Pinion, you would think, oh, he's going to go, you know, he's going to take this 2-0. But no, it's not over till it's over.
And look at the difference in it. There's no wall stage.
No walls, yeah.
And the thing is, Pena has definitely talked about how it's really nerve-wracking to play on a big stage in front of people. Like, that's not an easy thing to do, believe it or not. It's all part of the warfare of playing fighting games. But here we go, 1-1. Chocobo actually tied the set, 1-1 apiece versus Pena.
All right, completes the string. Good delay right there. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they dancing. Let's go.
They for real dancing. Oh. Gotta be careful to not whiff, especially if you're in a life deficit.
Lots of pokes.
Oh,
Lots
the
of
pokes.
pokes.
The pokes are working for Pena right now. I wanna see the final round. I really do. All right.
Oh, surfboard. Oh, break
good
this
break.
time. Yeah,
Yes.
break on the 1+2. And this is already making this contest a little bit tighter on the side of Chocobo.
Oh, what a launch!
This is going to put him in rage. Not going to kill.
Right.
Pena's in trouble.
All right.
Hell sweep. I knew it.
Oh, no!
Oh, I knew it. I was like, a hell sweep
Rage
can
art?
kill.
Yep. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you're a teller, Dad.
Right. That's so unfortunate for Chocobo right there.
Ooh. Mission complete.
Set point for Pena now.
Oh, snap. Oh.
Oh my god. Alright, getting lost.
Yeah, boy. Let's
go.
Yo, and the launch, yo, Pena. Going for the mix. Break on the 1+2.
Nice break.
My man Chocobo playing with that Korean stick, and it's not going to be enough. But getting a game versus Pena, that is not anything to sneeze at.
Right.
Good showing regardless. And like I said, Pena talked about the nerves of playing on stage. Overcoming, you see him hit at the, oh man. Overcoming that, playing solid as well, taking out Chocobo, but still a good set nonetheless. Had me on my edge of my seat for a second.
Me too.
That could have definitely been considered an upset.
Yeah, most definitely. And we did see Chocobo make those much needed adjustments with Lars and was able to close that second game. But unfortunately, he did fall short to Pena. But GG's to both players. Pena will be moving on winner's side in the bracket. Chocobo is not out of it just yet. So we want to thank you all so much for watching. We really do appreciate y'all for watching and showing your support to EVO 2022, watching these Tekken 7 matches. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take an ad break, but don't go anywhere. Grab some snacks, grab some water, grab your friends and family. Come on over. Enjoy watching these Tekken matches with us, but we'll be back shortly.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion
Oi,
Pro
oi.
2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Borealis Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin.
That we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Nee can carry the momentum.
Nee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. And then the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweep.
Oh, the block.
But this time Arslan Ash ready. And he's going to get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Homing, counter hit again, he's gonna get a combo.
That's the
wall
second,
splash.
Second big counter hit of the round.
Oh my God, a block. But the wall.
Same
he repositions,
sequence.
it's sidewall, it didn't hurt that bad. Oh man, rage. Both players. Woo, last opportunity.
It's anybody's match. Someone's gonna do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's going to come down.
Last game of this first set.
To who wants it more here.
Ooh. Nee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe moves. Sidestep. Axe kick. Careful. Again. That's two punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Ooh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And you know, he's had that several times in the match so far. Here's the follow-up. What's he going to do this time? This time with the steel pedal.
A blast from the past to keep you guys company. A blast from right now. I am Big Tasty Steve, EVO 2022. We were taking a look back at the grand final from the last time we had a Tekken 7 offline final, which was Arslan Ash versus Nee.
Yeah.
Amazing set. Kazumi at the time, completely
different
game.
Yeah, that was so completely different. Now, and I did bring that up early when Arslan Ash was on stream. He did win EVO 2019 with Kazumi. Like you said, it's a completely different game. Now we see the Zafina out a lot more from Arslan Ash. That's when you know this is completely different, and it's like just wow.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. I mean, the game has come so far. I mean, even back at that time, I think that was the same year we saw Rickster pull that crazy comeback against Nee, if I'm not mistaken. Combo Breaker 2019. But here we go, guys. We now have Rickster versus Speed DX. I'm sure these guys have run into each other a couple of times on ICFC, but still, it's a little different when you're playing offline.
Bro, yeah, definitely. Noctis versus Ganryu. I have not seen this matchup before. So this is going to be pretty interesting to see, honestly.
Yeah, the thing is that Noctis definitely has, like, good normals to hit Ganryu on the ground sometimes. We see him, he actually ends up that way some spot, like, a lot because of where his moves leave him recovery-wise.
Yeah.
But still, I feel like the poking does go. It's not as bad on either side.
Oh, okay.
Okay, finishes the string.
All right, BDX pushing Rickster to the wall, but Rickster trying to get away from it. Right.
And that's what I mean about those pokes, you know?
Yeah, especially with the positioning. Those positioning of the pokes matter. All right. A bunch of movement going on. FDX with the life lead. Just trying to take it easy. Oh.
That could have been in the air.
Oh, the 1+2 cancel. Okay.
2-2. Oh, the low. That's what I was talking about. Ooh,
Ooh.
that was so good, Rick said.
Oh my God. Oh, what a block. Yo.
That entire interaction was crazy.
Yo. What was happening there? Oh.
I like the poke so far, and this is exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the rake.
Oh my goodness.
The
The
emo
perfect?
man and the perfect.
Yes. The perfect from FDX. 2 rounds straight already.
Oof. The low,
Oh.
big counter hit. Oh, this is not good. Going to the wall.
That's wall, yep. Oh, misses it though. That's okay. Was able to readjust himself. It completes the 2s.
And this is not looking good at all. Another perfect could be on the horizon.
And there it is. What good call.
Yeah.
Okay, CDX. So solid.
Very solid play. It's funny because, like I said, we started like seeing FDX in this ICFC online, and they give FDX a lot of crap, right? But no, I used to see FDX back in, you know, the Super Arcade days, and really just watching them come all this way, committing to, like, you know, sticking to Noxus, playing better. It's not an easy thing to do, especially taking like this victory over Rickster right here.
Yeah. All right, so it's looking, we're going to Violet Systems. One of my favorite stages on here. I've grown to like this stage a bit. The music is dope.
Bro, this song is a banger. Like, free. Like, I love this song. Me and MYK talk about this song all the time.
Really?
It's a good song.
It's really good. And it, you know, the coolest character in Tekken, in my opinion, Lee.
Go on.
Opening up
Lee's
Violet
pretty cool.
Systems.
Lee's pretty cool. I can't knock him.
I love Lee. Lee's like the person I would just sit down and have tea with and just talk. Like,
Wow, that guy, he sounds like he would really be feeling himself the entire time. That's the energy you want around you, Iambic. All right, I got it.
Look, I'm just saying. If you're that good at building robots,
Yeah,
let
that's
me
true.
learn from you. You fixed Elisa in the Tekken 7 story mode.
Yeah.
Let me learn from you, sir.
And I think he's like, he made combat too.
Yes.
That's what you see in the back, the combat's in the background. But anyways,
All right.
Oh.
Oh, tried to go for that shield Sabaki. All right.
And this is still,